Knock, knock. The door was hammered so hard it trembled. Dust on the eaves fell with the shaking. The elderly lady of the Su family stood in front of her third son's door, gritting her teeth as she pounded on it. It's so late. Why aren't you up? The chickens have already crowed 3 times. The sun is shining on your backside, and you're still hiding in bed being lazy. Who's your new wife? Not like this. Seeing no movement inside, she kept knocking insistently. You're eager to eat, but I can't find you working. Jang Yu, come out. Don't pretend to be dead. Still, there was no sound from inside. The old lady grew angrier and slapped her thigh. Oh my heavens! What kind of trouble have I brought upon myself? I'm just an old woman buried halfway in the earth, yet I have to get up early to serve my daughter-in-law. Is there no justice? Hearing her shouting, the second and first wives of the main household gradually got up. Mother, let's make breakfast today. You rest. Third sister-in-law might not be feeling well. I've noticed her face doesn't look good lately, the second daughter-in-law whispered. Only you are so kind. The eldest sister-in-law sneered, muttering under her breath. Just sleep, sleep. You men work so hard to support the family, and you still don't get up early to do chores. Has the courtyard been swept? Have the chickens been fed? Have the kids' clothes been washed? The old lady directed her anger at the other 2 daughters-in-law since the main person inside hadn't come out. Mother, today I shouldn't be the one cooking, the eldest daughter-in-law said, feeling unfairly blamed. It wasn't supposed to be her job to cook, and now she was being scolded for it. All day long, she just wanted to sleep a little longer. Mrs. Su stared with big, cow-like eyes. Are you waiting for me, this old woman, to serve you? No, Mother, they replied hurriedly. Since third sister-in-law hasn't gotten up yet, we'll do it for her first. But remember, it'll be her turn tomorrow. Seeing them say this, if they didn't start working soon, everyone in the village would know by nightfall that the Su family's daughters-in-law were lazy. Mother, about the third household. The eldest sister-in-law still looked at the door of the third house, unwilling to give up. They couldn't just ignore the situation. Mrs. Su saw there was still no movement inside and looked displeased, her gaze sweeping over her 2 daughters-in-law. Why are you just standing there? I have food on my face, so go cook. The 2 daughters-in-law hurried into the kitchen, scared. Mother, don't be angry with third sister-in-law. Be careful, or you'll make yourself sick. Third brother will be worried. A gentle voice came from behind the old lady. Oh, my dear. Why are you up? Go back to sleep. When the food is ready, Mother will call you. The old lady lovingly pushed her daughter into the room. Her precious daughter didn't need to do such things. Her daughter was destined for greatness and would surely have a bright future. When she was pregnant with her daughter, she kept dreaming. She dreamed of a little girl holding a gold ingot, smiling at her and offering her the gold ingot. Sure enough, when she was born, she was a beautiful girl. She had already given birth to 4 sons, and only then did she get such a precious daughter. Even if she hadn't dreamed, she would love her anyway. Especially since heaven had sent her a dream. Their family was about to have great fortune, like a golden phoenix. Of course, they would cherish their daughter. Su merely glanced back at her third sister-in-law's house, frowning. She didn't like her third sister-in-law. Mother, don't be angry. I'll write to third brother and ask him to talk to her, Su merely said sweetly, holding her mother's arm. That's a good idea. You help me write to your third brother. I don't believe I can't deal with this spendthrift. The old lady was planning to complain to her son, who was far away in the army. Inside the room, Jang Yu's mind was racing wildly. She listened to the noises outside while staring at the newspaper pasted on the wall. She couldn't calm down. Fight together, strive for greater victory. 1975 Liberation Dahlia. She thought she must have slept in the wrong position and decided to sleep again. Closing her eyes, she rested for a while, then opened them again. She rubbed her eyes hard, but the words on the wall remained unchanged. A small spider hung down from the ceiling beam, staring at her. The unfamiliar room, the strange smell. This wasn't her home. Everything in front of her, and the conversation at the door just now, all told her she had traveled through time. She was now a daughter-in-law who wasn't liked by her mother-in-law. From the tone of the conversation, it was clear she was the third daughter-in-law. She, a popular live-streaming foodie with millions of followers, had somehow traveled back to the 1970s. Oh no! She loved eating, so she chose a career as a mukbang streamer. She could eat freely and make money. She had finally made it, owning a house, a car, and money. Now, she was in an era of material scarcity where even an egg or some meat was a luxury. Was this going to cost her life? She was perfectly fine before she fell asleep. Beautiful, look. Our chickens have laid 5 more eggs. Soon, Mother will ask second sister-in-law to steam egg custard for you. The voice of old lady Sue comes from the yard. Thank you, Mother. You're so kind to me. Just from listening, you can tell how close this mother and daughter are and how much the young aunt is loved. Wait a moment. Sue Meili. How come her name is the same as the heroine in the novel I read last night before bed? She was angry because the supporting character in the novel, also named Jang Yu, had a bad ending. The heroine, Sue Meili's third sister-in-law Jang Yu, has caused chaos in the Sue family since she married in. She is lazy, greedy, vain, and spends her husband's allowances recklessly. She also cheated, ran off with a young man from the city. But this young man was a bad guy. He only approached her because she was beautiful. Once he got what he wanted, he didn't cherish her. He even abused her, causing her to have a miscarriage, leaving her unable to have children again. Jang Yu is not a good person either. She was harmed by this scoundrel. While he was sleeping, she ended his life, which got her into prison, ending badly. This Jang Yu ruined her good luck completely. A city girl, pretty, married to soldier Su Lei, with no worries about food and drink. But her ending is truly sad. So, now she is Jang Yu, the ultimate third sister-in-law of the heroine. What to do now that she's become the heroine's terrible third sister-in-law? She can only say, forget it. She is no longer the original Jang Yu. Mother, dinner is ready. Should I call third sister-in-law to eat? Second sister-in-law looks toward the third brother's room. The third sister-in-law just married in and hasn't adapted well. Her face has looked bad these days, probably not feeling well. The eldest sister-in-law can't help but glare at the second wife. Such meddling. Don't go. I want to see how long she can go hungry. If she's capable, she'd better never come out again. Mother Sue is angry just thinking about it. They had a good plan. She had her eye on the honest and obedient daughter of old Wong from the neighboring village. Such a daughter-in-law would be perfect for the third son. The bride price wasn't high, and with the money left, she planned to talk to the fourth son about his wife, leaving enough to make a dowry for her daughter. But then, the third son came back to visit and met Jang Yu, who had fallen into the river. He saved her. They were soaked and embraced each other, and soon rumors spread in the village. The third son took responsibility and proposed to marry her. However, Jang Yu dares to ask for a bride price of 500 yuan, even though she doesn't want the usual 3 turns and a bang, just the 500 yuan. That is a lot of money, enough to marry several wives. The eldest and second wives only received 50 yuan in bride price at that time. Why does she deserve 500? Jang Yu has a gold-edged dress now. I don't know what kind of spell that cunning woman cast on the third son. He insists on marrying her, and no one can persuade him otherwise. Plus, everyone in the village saw them hugging, so it's hard to say no to marriage. Mother Sue has no choice but to swallow her anger. But little does she know, this is just the appetizer. The real trouble begins after they marry. She's not really a wife, more like a family ancestor. She doesn't know anything, is lazy and greedy, and even takes the third son's money. They shouldn't have saved her in the first place. Let's eat, Mother Sue says, and everyone dares not to disobey. So, the Sue family sits around the table for breakfast, and no one mentions Jang Yu. The men in the family find it hard to interfere in their wives' or sisters-in-law's affairs, and they quietly eat their corn porridge. Gurgle, gurgle. Jang Yu smells the delicious food and her stomach growls. Last night, Jang Yu had a high fever and suddenly disappeared. Now she has traveled here, but she's very weak. If she goes out now, she won't get food and she might get scolded badly. She's not stupid, she won't risk going out now. She needs to rest and regain her strength to face what's ahead. Other people who travel across worlds usually have special powers, so maybe she does too? But after checking for a long time, she found nothing. No rings, no necklaces, no bracelets. Is the universe against her?
Oh.
That red birthmark on her wrist, it looks exactly the same as hers. It's in the same spot, with a red birthmark.
Could it be?
Jang Yu feels excited. She touches her birthmark and whispers, space, space. I want to go into the space. Suddenly, Jang Yu enters a dark, dim space. It looks like a big warehouse, empty and silent, nothing inside. Other worlds have gold and silver jewelry, tall buildings, unlimited supermarkets, spiritual soil, and spiritual springs. But her space is just an ordinary warehouse? Well, okay, a warehouse is better than nothing. At least she can hide some things inside. Gurgle, gurgle. Her stomach is churning with acid. Jang Yu holds her stomach and goes to find something to eat. Fortunately, the original owner was generous to herself and had stored plenty of good food in the bed cabinet. Peanut cookies, sponge cakes, baked fruit, white rabbit milk candies, oil tea noodles, malted milk, fruit candies. Several bags. The original owner liked her very much, so she bought these things. Women should be willing to spend money on themselves and treat themselves well. She can carry on this good quality. Ah, so tasty. Her stomach felt full and comfortable, no longer feeling burning. She also had the energy to look around her room. It has a vintage style. The whole wall is covered with newspapers, and as soon as you enter, there's a Kong, heated bed, with woven grass mats on top. The window has a happy character pasted on it. In the corner of the north wall, there are 2 big boxes filled with the original owner's belongings. On top, there's an enameled hot water pot, a teacup, an enameled basin, toothpaste and toothbrush, towels, a wooden comb, and colorful skin creams. You can tell what's in a room just by looking around. There's not even a stool. Jang Yu is searching through the original owner's memories and quickly opens the big box. Sure enough, she finds all of the original owner's belongings in the corner. There's Jang Yu's bride price of 500 yuan, along with some scattered money and tickets, totaling about 60. There are also various certificates and receipts left by Su Lei when he left. From what she remembers, they hadn't even had their wedding night before being hurriedly called away by the army. Jang Yu finds a small bundle wrapped in a handkerchief in another place. Inside is the 50 yuan her parents gave her when she went to the countryside, quite a lot for that time. Although her family was from the city, with so many people in the household, life wasn't easy. But her decision to go to the countryside was for a special reason, otherwise her parents wouldn't have given her so much money. It's quite good, in total, over 600 yuan. This gave her some sense of security in this era. Money is a person's confidence. Jang Yu puts all her belongings into the space, only keeping about 10 yuan in her pocket for emergencies. Then she quietly leaves the room. Jang Yu heads straight to the kitchen. Her goal is simple, she wants to eat something. Although she had a little bit earlier, she was still very hungry. The Su family was busy eating, so they didn't notice Jang Yu. She enters the kitchen, first opening the pot. Sure enough, there's food left by Grandma Su for her daughter. Freshly steamed egg custard and a plain steamed bun beside it. Jang Yu takes the food without hesitation. A second of hesitation would be disrespectful to the food. The soft bun and tender egg custard, Jang Yu quickly stuffs them into her mouth, glancing at the main hall. Grandma Su, seeing that it's about time, prepares to take the egg custard to her daughter. The egg custard was ready and looked beautiful. Mother also gave a plain steamed bun to the girl. Mother said, "I'll take this for you now." Everyone looked at Mrs. Su, especially the children, who showed eager eyes. Mrs. Su glared fiercely, "Eat your own food. This is for your aunt. Our family relies on aunt to succeed, so you should be nice to her. Do you understand?" Mrs. Su reminded her grandchildren to be kind to their aunt. Mom, we have no problem. Younger sister works hard at school, so she deserves a treat, said the eldest, who was caring for his younger siblings. The eldest sister-in-law rolled her eyes in frustration when she heard her husband's words. She had never seen such a hopeless man. Her own children weren't a concern, but her sister-in-law was. The second family didn't say anything. The fourth son's eyes darted around, and he said, Mom, I'm worried you might get burned. Let me get it for my sister. Mrs. Su knew what her fourth son was planning. When he went to his younger brother, it was like throwing a meat bun to a dog. There was no coming back. I knew you couldn't hold it in. Just stay here and behave. Mrs. Su hurried to the kitchen. Now, Jang Yu, who was happily eating in the kitchen, made eye contact with her.
Hee.
Your cooking is pretty good. Jang Yu quickly stuffed the last piece of bun into her mouth and swallowed.
You
lazy glutton. Give me back the egg custard and the plain bun. Mrs. Su said as she grabbed a broomstick nearby and swung it at Jang Yu. Help! The Su family is killing someone. Jang Yu shouted and ran, her voice full of panic. The fourth son was so scared he spat out his food.
That.
Third sister-in-law. Fourth uncle. You got it all over my face, the 5-year-old second nephew said, looking upset and almost crying. Mrs. Su quickly wiped the big crumbs off her little nephew's face. Fourth uncle didn't mean to do it, she said. The eldest sister-in-law stretched her neck, curious and watching. Hurry and go check. Old Master Su frowned. This third family never took a break. Jang Yu's loud shout made everyone in the Su family come out to see what was happening. Even the neighbors nearby. Jang Yu wasn't afraid of making trouble. She was already a troublemaker. So what was there to fear? Jang Yu, you troublemaker. I shouldn't have let you in. What kind of life is this? I ended up with such a daughter-in-law. Mrs. Su angrily pounded her thigh. She chased and scolded her, still furious. She finally left her daughter a plain steamed bun, but Jang Yu took it away. That bun was made from flour she had scooped out from the dough prepared for dumplings during the New Year, just enough for 2 small buns. When one was ready, she gave it to her daughter to eat. She had kept the other one, but unexpectedly, Jang Yu, being greedy, ate it. This made Grandma Su very angry. When Jang Yu saw everyone coming out, she ran and secretly looked around, recognizing them by memory. Mom, I was wrong. I shouldn't have stolen my little sister's egg custard and plain bun. I was too hungry. If I don't eat, I will starve to death. Don't you want your son to become a widower right after his wedding? Otherwise, the Su family would be a joke, starving the new daughter-in-law. After Jang Yu said this, neighbors around started talking. Wow, the Su family has good conditions. They even give their daughter plain buns. She always cares a lot for her daughter, so it's nothing strange. But giving her daughter egg custard and plain buns, but not feeding the daughter-in-law. Isn't that unfair?
Exactly.
I've never seen such a way of pampering a daughter. The difference between the daughter and the daughter-in-law is too big. Jiang Jiqing just married into their family a few days ago, and she's already so worn out. It's a tragedy. Her third son is so capable. He's been in the army for many years, and he sends monthly allowances home. If it weren't for her third son, Su Lei, their family wouldn't be living so well. Now that Lei has just left a few days ago, they treat his wife so harshly. TSK. Grandma Su listened to everyone gossiping and blaming her for mistreating her daughter-in-law, her face turning angry and pale. Huff.
You.
When did I mistreat you? You always complain and talk nonsense. You eat more than anyone else. Do I still need to find work for you? Which daughter-in-law in any family is like you? Not getting up in the morning to cook, not working during the day, just eating, drinking, and sleeping. You're just like raising pigs. Her third son was suddenly called back to the army. She was initially guilty and didn't make her work immediately. But she found out that he showed no feelings at all, spending all day just eating and sleeping. Jang Yu thought the original owner was not at fault. Her husband sent allowances every month, so why should she still work? Wasn't that a loss for her? Everyone please help me decide. I had a fever last night and almost died. I was lying in bed, feeling weak all over. In the morning, my daughter wouldn't let me eat and made me go hungry. If I didn't go to the kitchen to find food, you would probably see only my dead body. Sniffle, sniffle. Jang Yu's crying sounded like thunder without rain. The Su family's faces looked unhappy. No one wanted to be known for mistreating the new daughter-in-law. It was like they were stomping on their own reputation. Third sister-in-law, we really didn't know you had a fever last night. You usually sleep early and wake up late. Since you're a new family member, we didn't dare disturb your rest. Su Meili didn't want to be known for treating her daughter-in-law badly. Oh, I see. That was my mistake. I thought, maybe you all didn't like me. Little sister, you won't mind if I ate your small portion, right? Third sister-in-law, I have no choice. If I don't eat now, I will starve. Jang Yu changed the subject, mentioning Su Meili's special treatment. Su Meili's mouth twitched a little. Hee, of course not, third sister-in-law. I don't blame you, she replied with a forced smile. Why did third brother marry such a woman? It was so foolish. Jang Yu was just waiting for this statement. That's what you said, everyone heard it. Then she turned to old lady Su. Mother, you heard it too, right? Little sister doesn't blame me for eating her things. She looked at old lady Su eagerly.
You.
Old lady Su hesitated for a long time, not knowing what to say, trembling with anger. Her daughter said she didn't blame her, so if she argued, it would embarrass her daughter. Old Master Su saw his wife so angry she couldn't speak and stepped forward quickly. All right, since the third daughter-in-law is sick, she doesn't need to work these days. Wife, when you steam the egg custard, bring some for her too. Our Su family isn't the kind to mistreat daughters-in-law. Everyone disperse now. It's time to work. Old man. Old lady Su looked at her husband in disbelief. Old Master Su knew very well that if he didn't satisfy the third daughter-in-law, she might cause trouble. Their daughter was also of age to marry, and he couldn't let his daughter's reputation be affected by her sister-in-law's words. That would be too costly. He gave his wife a meaningful look, glanced at their daughter, then shook his head. Having been married for most of their lives, they understood each other's thoughts. Old lady Su could only swallow her anger. Her plain white steamed bun. She glared fiercely at Jang Yu and was about to go back inside to calm down. Her heart hurt almost to the point of breaking. Jang Yu watched the old lady's back and called out, Mom, there's no need to make me something special. I'll eat the same as my little sister. Whatever she eats, I eat too. Suddenly, the old lady staggered.
Bang!
The door was slammed shut hard. Everyone in the yard fell silent. Jang Yu felt victorious and proudly returned to her room. She was so tired, she needed to lie down for a while.
Why?
Why does she get to do that? The eldest sister-in-law said unhappily. The second sister-in-law opened her mouth but looked downcast. Eldest sister-in-law, it's time to work.
You
coward. Everyone else rides on your back and does whatever they want, and you don't dare to say a word. Of course, the eldest sister-in-law was unhappy. Why is it that Jang Yu, as a daughter-in-law, gets special treatment? The second sister-in-law touched her belly and looked at her two daughters in the yard. She wished she could have a son, then she'd have more confidence in her in-law's house. Jang Yu returned to her room and lay down. All this fuss had tired her out, mainly because her original body was sick and hadn't fully recovered. But after eating a large bun and a bowl of egg custard, she felt much better. She didn't want others to find any flaws in her. She recalled how the original owner behaved. She performed well this time. She must not reveal herself in the future. Jang Yu was not naturally a troublemaker, but after experiencing more, she realized that sometimes being strong was better, or she'd easily be bullied. The original owner's personality was also shaped by her family background: 2 older sisters, 1 brother, and a younger brother, 5 children, and she was just a girl. To avoid being wronged or suffering, she had to cry for help when needed. Besides, Jang Yu didn't want to suffer herself. Since she was now Jang Yu, she had to fight for her own interests. Su Meili could eat well and dress nicely because of her third brother, Su Lei. Having a soldier in the family was enviable, receiving allowances and ration tickets every month. Now she was Su Lei's wife. How could her own wife suffer while her sister got the benefits? Why could the original heroine, Su Meili, get special treatment while she couldn't? Why was Jang Yu going live streaming? One reason was to make money. The other was because live streaming let her eat all kinds of delicious food. As a foodie, there was nothing she didn't love to eat. Sadly, she had traveled back to the 1970s. The family doesn't have much wealth, and if they don't try to get some good food for themselves, they'll really be missing out. Jang Yu was lying on the Kong bed, thinking. Over there, old Master Su and the old lady both had serious faces. It's all because of the third son. I told you this girl from the youth brigade shouldn't marry. Looks don't matter. Now look at her, bringing home an ancestor.
Pa.
I still have to serve her. Why should she compare herself to my daughter? Old lady Su is unhappy that her husband promised Jang Yu she could rest and recover and that she would eat the same food as her daughter. Enough. What's the use of complaining? It's still you. You won't let her eat, and now everyone in the village knows we are mistreating our daughter-in-law. This little troublemaker. I will write to Lazy right now and tell him to divorce her. Old lady Su couldn't swallow her anger. She was already so old, yet her daughter-in-law was bullying her. The old man also regretted it, but had to speak up to protect his son's career.
Calm down.
Lazy is in the army. He can't just get a divorce. Have you forgotten what happened with old Nio's son in the neighboring village? He wanted to divorce his rural wife and marry a girl from the art troupe, but in the end, he was discharged from the army. Do you want that to happen to us? Of course. Old lady Su didn't want that. Having a third son in the army meant their family's life would get better and better. Not to mention, her daughter's expenses were all deducted from the third son's earnings. All right, I understand. Old lady Su left the house reluctantly and went to her daughter's room. Mom, is it because of third sister-in-law's matter that you're upset? Su Meili saw her mother looking gloomy and disliked third sister-in-law even more. Don't mention her. Daughter, go send a letter to your third brother later. When you get to the county, don't be sad.
Here's 2 yuan.
Buy yourself something to eat before you come back. She had her ways to deal with her. Third son was her own son, and he definitely shared her feelings. Okay, I'll get ready now. Su Meili went to the post office to send the letter to her third brother. In the letter, Su Meili not only wrote down her mother's words but also added some personal touches. She thought, once her third brother read it, he would be disappointed in his wife. With this feeling, Su Meili arrived at the post office. On the way back, she felt her heart pounding fast. Passing a small alley, she couldn't help feeling a bit scared. She quickened her steps. Suddenly, a big hand covered her mouth and nose. Don't come any closer, or I'll kill her. The man tightly held Su Meili, his veins bulging on his arms, his eyes filled with fierce anger. The 2 men across from them looked annoyed, seeing the kidnapper holding a hostage. They shouldn't have let him stay alive, giving him a chance to keep doing wrong. Su Meili struggled even more when she saw the 2 men opposite her. Su Lei saw his sister being taken hostage and tried to stay calm. The people nearby noticed Su Lei's unusual behavior. They exchanged glances and made a plan. One of them acted first. The kidnapper, seeing the other person getting closer, panicked a little. He quickly pushed the woman he was holding out, hoping to create a chance to escape. Are you okay? The man caught Su Meili. Su Meili looked up at the man holding her, blushing shyly. Su Lei knew his sister was safe and quickly went after the kidnapper to fight him. The kidnapper was tough and they fought hard. In the end, Su Lei was stronger and managed to pin him to the ground. To distract him, Su Meili looked at her third brother. Third brother, you're not. Little sister, go back first. We need to send him away. Don't tell anyone about this, Su Lei advised. Su Meili thought about her brother's job and nodded. She went home absent-mindedly. At noon, Grandma Su deliberately didn't prepare special food for her daughter. Everyone ate the same simple meal, cornbread with boiled cabbage. Jang Yu looked at the food in front of Su Mei, raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. She didn't believe Grandma would keep her daughter from eating special food forever. If she didn't get good food, she'd use her son's money to buy some. There was plenty of good food in her room, enough to last a while. Everyone saw that Grandma treated everyone equally and stayed silent, eating quietly. "Mother will secretly prepare something tasty for you tonight," Grandma Su whispered to her daughter, noticing she wasn't eating well. She planned to secretly make something special for her daughter later. "Mother, what did you say?" Su Mei looked distracted. "Come to my room tonight."
Okay.
The mother and daughter's quiet conversation was noticed by Jang Yu. At dinner time, the table was filled with wild vegetable porridge and steamed sweet potatoes. Everyone ate happily after a long day's work. The house was filled with the sounds of eating and chatting. Jang Yu only ate 2 sweet potatoes and then went back to her room. After everyone finished eating and cleaned up, Su's mother sent the other 2 daughters-in-law away to work in the kitchen. Quietly, she pulled her daughter into her room. "Mom made you 2 eggs. Hurry and eat them." Su Mei was very touched. "Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Look at you, still bothering to peel the eggs yourself." "I can do it."
You.
The mother and daughter were both startled. Anyone who saw a head peeking in through the window would be scared, especially since they were already feeling guilty. Jang Yu was waiting quietly. When she saw the mother and daughter go inside, she quietly peeked through the window. In the countryside, windows are usually open from top to bottom, supported by a small stick. Jang Yu ignored the mother and daughter standing there and went straight into the house, eating both eggs in front of them. "Thank you, Mom and little sister. I'm going to bed now." Jang Yu strode out confidently.
You.
"You wicked person, how many years haven't you eaten eggs?" Su's mother, realizing what happened, was furious and pounded her chest. She was both scared and angry. "Mom, forget it. Third brother will deal with her sooner or later." Su Mei was also stunned by Jang Yu's bold move. She had never seen someone so shameless.
Jang Yu didn't care about that.
Whatever she ate was hers. These eggs tasted good, natural, pollution-free, with a golden red yolk. If she dipped them in chili sauce, it would be even better. After eating and drinking her fill, Jang Yu felt sleepy and lay on the Kong bed, drifting into sleep. All the rooms in the yard had also gone to bed early, waking early. Just as Jang Yu was sleeping soundly, she suddenly felt a slight noise at the door. No way. Someone was there.
Help. Sobi.
Jang Yu quickly called for help. But her whole body was restrained by a tall figure, making her unable to move even a little. "It's over. This is a break-in." Jang Yu trembled with fear. She had just arrived and was about to meet her end. Better to survive than die.
She didn't want to die.
Thinking back, the 1970s wasn't so bad. Good air, good environment, honest people, and green food. Her trembling body was felt by the person above her. The soft touch made him momentarily confused. "Don't be afraid. It's me, Su Lei." Su Lei, who had climbed over the wall, didn't expect his wife to mistake him for a thief and get such a fright. On their wedding night, he was hurriedly transferred away on a mission and didn't even enter the bridal chamber. They weren't familiar with each other. He didn't know how to comfort her. A criminal carrying several lives had escaped and happened to flee to Fuyuan County. They received a request for assistance from above. Knowing that Su Lei is from Fuyuan County and is on leave at home, he quickly took the person away. Su Lei spent several days investigating, tracking, and chasing the suspect before finally finding the criminal's trail. He didn't expect to encounter his own sister. Fortunately, his sister was safe, and the criminal was caught and taken away. He understood that his sister had just gotten married, and on her wedding night, she was taken away, so she didn't even know how to be angry. He then gave Su Lei some time off to spend with his wife. Being a soldier is tough, and being a soldier's wife is even harder. When Su Lei received the notice, he hurried home that night. Not wanting to disturb everyone's rest, he climbed over the wall to enter. In the countryside, doors are usually not locked, and theft is rare. It's not that theft never happens, but it's very uncommon. Everyone's lives are similar, so there's little to steal. Besides, if caught, the thief would be in trouble. So, rural homes are generally not locked at night. They just put the door latch on, and if something happens, they call out through the door. Sule didn't expect his new wife to have locked the door. He was used to sleeping alone and had never locked a door before, so he was a bit stunned. But that didn't scare him. In the quiet night, there's always a faint sound. As a soldier, Sule reacts quickly. When Jang Yu woke up, Sule instinctively covered her mouth to keep her from making noise. If everyone in the yard woke up, it would be a big problem. But Sule overlooked Jang Yu's reaction. She was naturally timid and trembling with fear. Slowly, he loosened his hand from her mouth. Be quiet, don't wake up Dad and Mom.
Sule.
Hearing her husband's voice without a mask, Jang Yu's fear eased a lot. It's okay, he's not a bad person. Her life was safe. But thinking about how Sule scared her made her angry. What are you doing? Did you want to scare me to death? Jang Yu couldn't help but punch Sule's arm with her small fist. Her heart was still pounding fast, as if it might jump out of her throat. She never expected her so-called husband to be like this when they first met. Sho. Sule quickly held her hands to keep her quiet. Still upset, Jang Yu bit Sule's arm.
Ow.
It hurt, but Sule didn't pull away. He let her vent her anger, because he had scared her. However, he thought he liked Jang Yu just as she was now. Vivid and bright, it makes people feel excited. Maybe because they haven't spent enough time together, they don't know each other well, and they haven't relaxed. After all, they only knew each other for a week before getting married, and they haven't spoken much. When he returned home from visiting relatives, he didn't expect to see someone struggling in the river. At that moment, he didn't think much, as saving someone was more important, so he jumped in to help. But he didn't expect that their clumsy scene would be seen by the villagers. A man and a woman, soaked and holding each other. Rumors spread instantly. Originally, Jang Yu was a beautiful young woman sent to the countryside, attracting a lot of attention. Now, after this incident, various versions of the story started circulating. Seeing everyone talking more and more exaggeratedly, Jang Yu started crying in panic. No girl likes to be falsely accused or gossiped about, especially since some troublemakers often linger near the young worker's site. This made Jang Yu feel she needed someone to accompany her whenever she went out. Sule was not irresponsible. He felt bad that his quick action might have damaged the girl's reputation. He knew how important a woman's reputation was. So, he suggested to Jang Yu that they get married. Jang Yu agreed, because Sule was a very good match. In the city, he was quite outstanding. Moreover, she had gone to the countryside and didn't know when she would return. Sule was the best man she could meet, with good conditions. At least, he could provide her with a comfortable life and the protection of the Su family. They quickly agreed and started planning the wedding. That's how it happened. In fact, they had no strong feelings for each other, and they weren't even very familiar. They were still figuring out each other's personalities. Tonight's surprise encounter revealed another side of Jang Yu, which made Sule look forward to their future married life.
You.
Let go of me. Even in the dark, Jang Yu felt the intense gaze on her. Thinking that they were married in name only, but hadn't shared a bridal chamber yet, Jang Yu felt nervous. Why was Sule back when he was supposed to be called away by the army? Keep your voice down. Everyone is asleep. You don't want her parents to wake up, do you? Sule looked at the blush on Jang Yu's face and whispered,
You.
Let me go. Jang Yu pushed against Sule, who was pressing on her. Sule is over 1.80 meters tall, so it's easy to imagine that with such a big build, when he presses down on Jang Yu, who is only 1.62 meters tall and weighs less than 100 jin, the effect is significant. Jang Yu feels like a large stone is pressing on her. Even her breathing carries his scent. This makes her very uncomfortable, and she wants to escape. Sule turns around and they fall apart. Jang Yu ends up pressed against Sule. You. The two look into each other's eyes. A flirtatious atmosphere fills the air. Cough, cough. How come you're back? Jang Yu quickly climbs down from Su Lei. Feeling avoided, Su Lei's eyes darken. I'm sorry about before. I had to go on a mission suddenly, Su Lei explains. Jang Yu nods. Then, the room falls into silence. She can't stand this quiet atmosphere. Jang Yu feels like there isn't enough oxygen in the room. Sharing a space with a man she doesn't know well makes her feel very tense.
Have you eaten?
After saying this, Jang Yu really wants to bite her tongue. What a foolish question. At this time, how could she not have eaten? Besides, she hasn't eaten, and it's late at night. Where could she get food for him? There's nothing to eat in the kitchen. Even mice would cry if they went in. The Su family's grain has been tightly controlled by Grandma Su. The daughters-in-law can't get a single grain. Every time they cook, Grandma Su measures out the grain carefully. Even sweet potatoes are counted. One per person with just a little extra, about 1 or 2 stalks. She was able to eat 2 sweet potatoes tonight because she didn't drink wild vegetable porridge.
Grandma Su didn't get angry about that.
Su Lei saw Jang Yu regret saying this and, for some reason, felt like teasing her. Not eaten. Not eaten.
So.
Jang Yu looked around, thinking of her supplies. Although she was reluctant, these were her food and clothing. Her daily life depended on them. She was new here and didn't have their skills. And she didn't dare to be too obvious now. That would be asking for trouble. She wouldn't go to black markets to buy or sell. She didn't want to die that way. She took out the last piece of egg cake from the cabinet and also grabbed 2 pieces of peach pastry. Here, you eat this first to fill your stomach. There's no food in the kitchen and all the grain is at my mother's place. Jang Yu held the food out to Su Lei. Su Lei stared at the egg cake and peach pastry in Jang Yu's hands. It might sound funny, but he had never actually tasted these precious treats. He is the 3rd child in the family. Above him is the respected eldest son, the older brother. Below him are the lively younger brother, the 4th child, and a girl, the youngest sister, Su Meili. He is caught in the middle, neither here nor there. He only gets a small part of the love, 1/5. No parents can truly treat all children exactly the same. People's hearts are naturally biased. Perfect fairness is impossible. Since childhood, good things have never belonged to him or his second brother. Over time, he got used to it. Complaining is useless. In the end, he would still be scolded or beaten. Maybe he felt wronged as a child, but now he is an adult. He no longer longs for things that are unrealistic or not his own. Even now, as a company commander, with a generous allowance of 81 yuan and 50 cents, he still hasn't tasted these treats. His mother writes to him about what his sister needs, what his nephews need, and what the family needs. But she never asks what he needs. He takes care of the family, sends money home, and repays their kindness in raising him. Because of this, Su Lei has always been a thoughtful person. Over the years, although his allowance has increased to over 80 yuan, he has never told his family. His parents still think his allowance is only 36 yuan. Each month, he deducts the cost of meals, about 45 cents per person per day, totaling 14 yuan a month. He keeps some money as backup. So every month, he sends 10 yuan home. His mother often writes to him, asking him to send more money and tickets. Don't be so stingy. Give some to outsiders too. From my side, I can save a little more. He tries to keep some money for himself. His mother also mentions that his sister needs new clothes for the seasons, and the family hasn't eaten meat in a while. For the first time, someone is giving him something precious. Su Lei could tell that the egg cake and peach pastry were Jang Yu's favorites.
But she still gave them to him.
A warm feeling surged in his chest. I'm not hungry. You can keep it to eat, he said. Oh, stop fussing. Just buy me more next time, Jang Yu said, stuffing the treats into Su Lei's hand. Then she got up and brought her big teacup. It contained cooled boiled water. She was afraid he might be thirsty at night and have no water to drink, so she prepared it. Just drink it with water. It's better than an empty stomach, she said. Jang Yu was a foodie and knew how uncomfortable hunger could be. Hunger was a torment for both body and mind. Being hungry was really hard to bear.
Thank you.
Sule didn't hesitate and ate the food quickly.
Then.
Shoo, someone's there. Sule covered Jang Yu with the quilt. Outside, Grandma Su quietly walked to Jang Yu's window. She kept feeling some movement coming from that side inside the house. Today she was already upset and couldn't sleep. Now she was more alert and decided to check. She listened for a while, but there was no more sound. Could it be mice?
But
it didn't seem like it. Maybe she heard it wrong? Grandma Su stood for more than 10 minutes, but still no sound. Finally, she went back to her own room. Cough, cough, it's so late. What are you doing? Old Master Su heard the noise and looked at his wife. I think I heard some sounds coming from the third son's room, faint and unclear, but I can't be sure. That's nonsense. There's no sound. I didn't hear anything. The third daughter-in-law was already asleep. Old Master Su turned over and closed his eyes, going back to sleep. Grandma Su felt more and more uneasy and shook her husband. Husband, do you think? Could it be that the third daughter-in-law is cheating? What are you talking about? Old Master Su couldn't sleep either. I really heard something just now. I'm not lying. If you don't believe me, go check. Grandma Su kept feeling something was wrong. That's ridiculous. As a father-in-law, how could I listen at my daughter-in-law's wall? If someone finds out, it would be embarrassing. Old Master Su frowned and scolded. The third one isn't home. She left before entering the bridal chamber. We should have kept watch. Grandma Su was worried because Jang Yu was too beautiful and might not be easy to guard.
Well,
Old Master Su also started to feel suspicious. I'll go check, he finally decided, feeling uneasy. Old Master Su looked around for a while but still saw no movement. He angrily went back to his room. Nonsense, just sleep. There's nothing going on. He was already tired, and his wife was acting paranoid, making a fuss for no reason. Really nothing? Grandma Su asked suspiciously. If you're so worried, you can stay and watch, he replied. I need to sleep. I have to work tomorrow, Old Master Su said, ignoring her fuss. In no time, he started snoring. Grandma Su had no choice but to lie down. But inside the room, the two were close, lying tightly together. Sule's big hand still covered Jang Yu's mouth. They were so close that their breaths intertwined. Only a thin quilt separated them. Thump, thump. In the quiet night, their heartbeats sounded especially lively. Jang Yu looked at the approaching lips. Scared, she quickly turned her head away. Sule recovered and said, "Go to bed earlier." Then he rolled over to the foot of the bed. He picked up another blanket from the cabinet and covered himself.
She really needed some time.
Their time together was too short, so some distance was normal. Jang Yu watched Sule lying straight and still. Her opinion of him improved even more. It's not that she was being sentimental. She just hadn't prepared herself mentally yet. Sule appeared too suddenly. Although he was her legal husband, he still felt very unfamiliar to her. Even if she knew about him, it was just a brief mention in a book. And now, she had just traveled here and was with him. She needed time. Thinking about this, she fell into a deep sleep. Once Jang Yu's breathing was steady, Sule opened his eyes. He turned his head to look at Jang Yu. Her long, shiny black hair and big eyes. Even with her eyes closed, he could imagine how beautiful they would be when open. Her full forehead connected to a high, pretty nose. Then her mouth and chin with smooth lines. No wonder everyone said Jang Yu was the prettiest girl in the nearby 10-mile village among all the young people. She was uniquely beautiful. He didn't have high expectations, and he knew her background well enough. Most people's opinions of her were negative. Although she was good-looking, her personality was truly willful, spoiled, lazy, and sharp-tongued. If she didn't have such a pretty face, no one would bother with her. But for him, she was quite suitable. He didn't want to marry a quiet, obedient wife. He preferred a wife who wouldn't be ignored with him. If he hadn't proposed marriage, his mother probably wouldn't have remembered to find a wife for him. She might even prioritize her younger brother's marriage over his. He knew his parents' plans, they just wanted to keep his allowance. Knowing this, he felt cold inside. Choosing a wife like Jang Yu, with her personality, was partly selfish of Su Lei. He was in the army and often away. If his wife was too obedient, how could she protect their future children from being bullied? Her personality suited him well. But he didn't expect that tonight, when he returned, he would see another side of her. Thinking of something, a smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. This made Su Lei look forward to their future life.
Cackling.
At dawn, the chickens in the yard started crowing. Old Mrs. Su hurriedly peeked out the window. No one was outside. The third person's house was still tightly closed. Madame Su could not tolerate Jang Yu acting like this any longer. Last night, she became angrier the more she thought about it. She didn't believe she couldn't handle her. Madame Su angrily rushed to the third person's house. She gently pushed the door open, and it swung open easily. Jang Yu was sleeping peacefully on the bed. But Madame Su's eyes were fixed on the end of the bed, with the blanket. There was only Jang Yu in the room, so why were there two blankets? It was easy to guess that there was definitely a second person in the room.
Jang Yu was cheating.
She said she heard noises last night, and the old man still didn't believe her. Now she had caught her in the act. Jang Yu, get up. My son just left a few days ago, and you dare to steal a man? Just wait, I will tear you apart, you sly fox. Jang Yu was awakened, and still groggy. But Madame Su's fierce attitude was overwhelming. Jang Yu was so scared she hurriedly rolled and crawled away, avoiding Madame Su's grasp. Mother, are you crazy? Jang Yu grabbed a blanket to block the attack. I'm crazy? I think you're shameless now. Fine. Since you're shameless, I will let everyone see what kind of person you Jang Yu really are. Madame Su ran into the yard and shouted loudly, everyone come see. Jang Yu is still an educated youth with culture, yet she did such a low-down thing. It's really shameful. What are you causing trouble for? Old Master Su quickly came out to see what was happening. Old Master Su's first son Su Yang's family, second son Su Chang's family, fourth son Su Yi, and Su Meili all came out to see what was going on. Ever since the third daughter-in-law came into the house, chaos had reigned, and not a single day was peaceful. Old man, she actually dared to cheat. Quickly find the team leader and have her arrested. Our Lei is innocent. Such a woman can't stay. We must divorce her. Madame Su finally found a handle against Jang Yu. This time, she was sure she could kick her out without affecting the third son's career.
What? Well.
Old Master Su looked at Jang Yu. This is the third family's house. What's going on? Father, you should ask my mother. I was sleeping soundly, and she came in and started hitting me for no reason. This daughter-in-law of the Su family is really hard to deal with. Jang Yu pouted. You're still brave enough to talk. I am so ashamed for you. Madame Su pointed at Jang Yu. I'm not ashamed at all. You barged into my room without permission and hit me. I am not afraid anywhere. Jang Yu crossed her arms, looking fearless. Old Master Su didn't seem to think Jang Yu was lying. She showed no signs of guilt. Explain clearly, what exactly happened? Did you see someone come out of the house? Old Master Su looked at Grandma Su. I didn't see anyone, but the quilt on the bed is proof. I saw it with my own eyes. There are two quilts on the bed. She was covering herself with one. Whose is the other? Obviously, someone used it. Otherwise, why would it be taken out of the wardrobe? It's not cold enough for that, Grandma Su said confidently. Hearing her, Su Meili quickly ran to her third brother's room to check. Mother's words are true. There really are two quilts on the bed, she said as she came out. At this, everyone's eyes on Jang Yu changed. You don't need to think hard. If I were sneaking around, I would have hidden the quilts long ago. How could I wait for you to catch me? Jang Yu thought. This Su Lei really knows how to cause trouble. He ran off after a nap, leaving a mess behind. I think you just didn't have time, Grandma Su said skeptically. Su Meili suddenly remembered something, her brows furrowing. Could it be that her third brother has returned? But she said nothing.
What are you all arguing about here?
Sule walked into the yard, carrying a wild chicken. He had quietly gone out for exercise this morning. He went to the mountain for a walk and caught a wild chicken, a good catch. Third brother.
When?
When did you come back? Grandma Sue was stunned. It was her own son returning. Old Master Sue immediately realized that his wife had misunderstood. There was no other man. It was just third brother back. Child, why didn't you say anything when you came back? Oh, I got home late last night. You were all asleep, so I didn't want to disturb you. What are you all doing? Sule went to his wife. It's all a misunderstanding. Third brother, you should have told us earlier when you were coming back. Fourth brother Sue said, stepping forward to hug his third brother. Next time, if you don't wake up, I won't be able to wake you up. You must get up to greet me, Sule said, sweeping his gaze around. All right, everyone get to work. Second sister-in-law, go clean up that chicken of third brother's, and we'll cook it tonight. Grandma Sue took the opportunity to leave. Hey, mother, don't go. Now is a good time, since your son is here. You said I was stealing someone and you want to arrest me and have your son divorce me. Let's clarify everything. Jang Yu blocked Grandma Sue's way. Sule frowned and looked at Grandma Sue. Mom, what's going on? This is a misunderstanding.
Who knew you?
You came back. Grandma Sue didn't expect it to turn into such a mistake in the end. She was a bit afraid to look at the third son. When the third son looked angry, even she, as his mother, felt scared. Mom, a simple misunderstanding can be overlooked. What about my reputation? Who will take responsibility? Look outside at all the onlookers. You go explain to each of them. If I hear any more dirty words, I won't agree. Jang Yu just watched Grandma Sue. Meili looked uncomfortable. Third sister-in-law, don't be too harsh. Mom is your elder and your mother-in-law. Exactly because she's my elder and mother-in-law, I let it go easily. If it were someone else, I would immediately go to the county police station to report. I want to see if there's any justice left, just falsely accusing someone. Jang Yu didn't tolerate that kind of behavior, whether you're the main female lead or supporting. Since she had traveled here, she would decide her own life. Old Master Sue knew that if he didn't give the third son's wife an explanation, things wouldn't end well. He had never worried about family matters before, but now that the third son's wife was married in, he couldn't stay out of it. Old Master Sue went to the door and looked at the neighbors. Please be witnesses. My wife was confused this morning and misunderstood the third son's wife. She said some unpleasant words. I apologize on behalf of my wife to the third family. Because we didn't know that the third son came home last night, it caused a misunderstanding and wasted everyone's time. The third son is a soldier. The reputation of soldiers and their families must not be damaged. We all understand. Please don't spread false rumors. Hearing Old Master Sue say this, everyone had nothing to say. Besides, it was clearly a misunderstanding. They also understood that spreading rumors could have serious consequences. After all, the third son of the Sue family was in the army. If people spread false stories about him, it would be embarrassing if he got into trouble. Haha, it's just a misunderstanding, that's good. Yes, Lei, next time you come back, tell your parents in advance. If there's a misunderstanding, it can be cleared up. It's nothing. We're going back now. The crowd watching the commotion had dispersed. Old Master Sue looked at Jang Yu with a clear meaning. This matter was over. Oh, my head hurts so much, she said, then leaned towards Sule. Sule quickly dropped the wild chicken in his hand and caught Jang Yu. Dad, I think I might be unwell from moving to your Sue family's land. I had a fever all night, and I was already feeling weak. Today, I got scared by my mother, and I feel even worse.
Oh.
Jang Yu half closed her eyes, watching everyone's expressions. Old Master Sue's mouth twitched slightly. This was the first time he heard about someone being unwell from moving to a new place. It seemed he needed to make amends. Old Lady Sue wanted to say something, but was stopped by Old Master Sue. This month, the third daughter-in-law doesn't need to work. Let your mother and your two older sisters handle the household affairs. No one is to bring this up again. Wife, stew this chicken well and give it to the third daughter-in-law tonight to help her recover. From now on, she should eat a boiled egg every day. Third son, help your wife inside to rest. Hearing this, the eldest daughter-in-law was about to speak. The eldest son quickly covered her mouth. Dad, Mom, the second baby should be awake now. Let's go see him. He pulled his wife into the house. Now was not the time to speak. Wasn't that asking for trouble? Plus, the third daughter-in-law hadn't been working, which was understandable. Old third sent money home every month, 10 yuan, enough to buy food. Offending old third would leave the two brothers without support. The second couple didn't say a word. Fourth son hadn't married yet, so he stayed out of it. Jang Yu watched this farce and saw that the third sister-in-law had won again. She pouted and went inside. Seeing everyone leave, Jang Yu also lost her patience. She pushed away Su Lei, who was supporting her, and went into the house. Su Lei watched Jang Yu's quick change of expression, a faint smile appearing at his lips, and followed her inside. Sorry for making you suffer these days, he said. Su Lei knew his mother's temper well. She had caused a lot of trouble these days. But he thought Jang Yu's fighting spirit was strong, so it wasn't a big problem. He didn't expect her to be sick. Su Lei reached out to touch Jang Yu's forehead. Suddenly, she slapped his hand away. What are you doing? Jang Yu dodged his hand. Su Lei looked at his reddened hand and asked, Are you still burning up? Jang Yu looked at him, wanting to say something but hesitated. Your wife, the real one, has been replaced. This apology should be directed to the original owner. The original owner went to the countryside not long ago and found it hard to adapt. She was forced to go there by her relatives, which made her unhappy, and she was filled with anger. While doing laundry, she accidentally dropped water. After being rescued by Su Lei, she caught a cold and was feeling unwell. Later, rumors spread everywhere. She was just an 18-year-old girl, confused and anxious, feeling overwhelmed. Su Lei proposed marriage and they quickly got married. On their wedding night, the groom left before entering the bridal chamber. The mother-in-law was strict, and her sisters-in-law and younger sister-in-law were not easy to get along with. They criticized her for not doing chores well, or called her lazy when she didn't. As a girl from the city, she truly couldn't handle rural work. In a short time, she experienced too many hardships, which became too much to bear. She suddenly fell seriously ill from stress. The original owner was quite pitiful. I am feeling better now. Rest first. I'll go take care of the chickens, Su Lei said, trying to find something to do so they wouldn't sit awkwardly in the house. Jang Yu sighed in relief. Grandma Su saw her third son cleaning wild chickens in the yard and was furious. Third son, come in. Su Lei heard his mother calling, put down his work, and asked, What's wrong, Mom? What's wrong? I really think I raised you for nothing. You married a wife and forgot about your mother. I've always said that educated youths shouldn't marry. Look now, ever since she came into the house, there's no peace. I'm about to be mad. Do you even care about your wife? Mom, she's still new here and not used to it. Please be more understanding, Su Lei tried to explain. Not used to it? Go visit other families. Do any of their wives wake up so late and not do chores? Now she even has to lay an egg every day to serve us. Poor me and your dad. We've worked hard all our lives, and we've never had such good treatment. Grandma Su kept muttering, feeling distressed every time she thought about boiling eggs for Jang Yu every day.
Su Lei sighed.
Mom won't let you and Dad eat eggs. You two can have some too. I can afford it. Talking about chores, Yuju is from the city. She's not used to rural work, so don't push her too hard. Besides, I don't need her to do chores. I can support my wife. I send 10 yuan a month, so I can spoil her as I like. Su Lei's pointed words made Grandma Su's mouth close tight. His meaning was clear. He sent 10 yuan a month to the family, so his wife didn't need to do chores.
You.
Oh heavens, I raised my son with so much hardship, and now he's turning against me. Do you think 10 yuan a month is too much to send home? Woo-woo. Su Lei saw through his mother's tricks. Crying, making a fuss, then threatening to hang herself, using force when softness didn't work. It seems Mom is upset that I only send 10 yuan a month. Since that's the case, I won't send money home anymore. You and Dad should separate from us. We'll live on our own. That way, Mom won't have to look down on my wife. Su Lei didn't really want to split the family. Mostly, he was worried because when he wasn't at home, only Jang Yu was there. The family housing in the army was still being built. But once he returned, he needed to apply quickly to bring his wife over. He wanted to do it early so she could move in. Bringing up this now was just to scare his mother a little. After all these years, he knew his mother's temper well. Sure enough, when old lady Su heard her son say he might stop giving the 10 yuan, her eyes widened instantly. That can't happen. Seeing her third son look upset, she changed her approach. Third son, you're really making Mom upset. Mom knows you've had some frustrations over the years, but you can't ignore the family. Your fourth brother isn't married yet, and your little sister is already a young lady. Soon she'll be talking about marriage and you. Old lady Su knew her son's temper well. He was stubborn since he was young. The family had many children, so she admitted there was some favoritism. But that was normal. No family was perfectly equal. 5 fingers aren't the same length after all. You can't divide everything so clearly. Mom, Su Lei said more firmly. I'm already 26, almost 30. Please think about me a little. Don't you want me to be happy? I finally married a wife, and you might let her run away because of your fuss. I paid 50 yuan in bride price. If she doesn't want to stay with me, I might marry someone else, and it won't be the same price. Think about whether you have enough money to marry me another wife. If you don't want to spend more money on a new wife, then treat her well. Everyone knew Su Lei paid 50 yuan in bride price for his wife. Others wouldn't ask for less. They'd ask for more. After saying this, Su Lei left. His mother was speechless, unable to respond. She didn't have the money to find another wife for her third son. Her fourth son and daughter still needed bride price and dowry. She couldn't give everything to her third son. Over the years, she had scrimped and saved for the family. Almost half of her savings had gone to pay for her son's marriage. Now, her fourth son was about to get married. And her third son. She was so angry. He was such a troublemaker. All she could think was, what a burden he was. Su Lei also did not want to be like her mother. After all, she was the one who gave birth to him. But over the years, he had to sacrifice his own interests, and who could not have some complaints? He married at 26. By then, his older brother's children were already grown. When he found out that his mother had chosen a simple, poor family girl for her, and that she was asking about the best girls from all aspects for the youngest brother, his heart grew cold. So when Jang Yu offered 500 yuan as bride price, he agreed, without hesitation. He would be filial in the future, but that was all. After hearing that Grandma Su called Su Lei into the room, Jang Yu kept watching for any movement there. When she saw Su Lei come out, she quickly pretended to be unconcerned and folded clothes. Seeing Jang Yu flipping through just a few pieces of clothing, Su Lei said, "Pack up. Let's go to the county town." Since he was married, he had to take responsibility. Marry a man, marry a woman, clothes and food. His wife, of course, should be pampered.
Ha!
Jang Yu looked up at Su Lei. This was the first time she looked directly into his eyes in the sunlight. Last night was so dark, she only remembered a shining star in the darkness. His features were sharp and strong. In the morning, she was busy arguing and hadn't looked carefully. Now she could see clearly. His eyebrows were sharp, eyes bright, nose high, lips slightly pressed. He was over 1.8 meters tall, with an imposing presence. "Let's go buy some food. I ate the eggs and cakes yesterday, so I'll buy some more for you and also buy 2 more pieces of clothing."
Okay.
She had never been to the county town of this era before. She was very curious about what it looked like. The two of them left the room one after the other. Su Lei went to the window of Grandma Su and said, "Mom, I'm taking Yu out. You don't need to pack lunch for us today. Grandma Sue watched her third son and his wife leave the house, and she was so angry she couldn't speak. Mom, third brother and third sister-in-law went out? Sue Meili was also surprised. It's a sin. I shouldn't have agreed to let that troublemaker come in. Look how confused third brother is, Grandma Sue regretted. It's okay, Mom. I'm here with you, Sue Meili said, holding her arm. Thank goodness for you. My daughter is so caring. Walking along the small path, Jang Yu was initially curious and looked around everywhere. But after walking a short distance, she couldn't go any further. She used to be a food vlogger, so she wasn't used to physical activity. Usually, she drove everywhere and didn't need to walk much. Now, walking felt uncomfortable. The uneven stone path hurt her feet. Sule saw Jang Yu walking more slowly and knew she couldn't go on much longer. He was used to walking, and this little distance was nothing to him. He had forgotten that girls couldn't compare to soldiers like him. We walk slowly, maybe we'll meet Uncle Nyo's donkey cart. Jang Yu nodded. Soon after, sounds came from behind. Clop, clop. Oink, oink. Hoo hoo. Uncle Nyo, give us a ride. My wife can't walk anymore, Sule waved his hand to signal. Lazy, you're back. Hurry up and get on the cart. It's just right, not many people, plenty of space. Hello, Uncle. Hi, good. Are you taking your wife into town? Uncle Nyo was very happy to see Sule. He was proud of this promising young man from their village. Yes, Uncle Nyo. Just taking her to get familiar with the town. We might need your help again later, Sule said, having a good relationship with Uncle Nyo. As a child, he was mischievous and often rode Uncle Nyo's cart to the county for fun. Uncle Nyo always gave him tasty treats. Uncle Nyo had no children and lived alone. The village chief asked him to drive the donkey cart to take people to the county, giving him 2 mao each time, so he could have a helper. Actually, the old man wasn't short of money. He received 5 yuan a month from the government. For an old man, that was enough. But he was bored and wanted to find something to do. Small matter, girl. If you want to go to the county, just find Uncle Nyo. If anything happens, you can also find me. I'm just an old man, I don't have many skills, but I can still speak a few words in the village. Although Uncle Nyo was just a donkey cart driver, he was a retired soldier and held a lot of influence in the village. Anyone who saw him would respectfully call him Uncle Nyo or Grandpa Nyo. Thanks, Uncle Nyo. Jang Yu could feel his kindness. Yeah, no wonder you got married so late. Turns out, your eyes were too high, Uncle Nyo teased. The 3 young men from old Sue's family had always had ideas of their own since they were kids. Ha ha, that's right. Jiang Jiqing is the prettiest girl among the local educated youth, and I didn't expect Lei to get her. That's right. It's fate. When 2 are destined, even 1,000 miles apart is just a thread. Everyone chatted and laughed as they quickly reached the county. When getting off the cart, Su Lei reached out his hand to wait for Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu felt embarrassed, as everyone had been teasing her all the way. She shot Su Lei a glance and got off the cart herself. Go ahead and stroll around. I'll be waiting under that willow tree at 1:30 in the afternoon. Uncle Nyo waved his hand. Let's go. I'll show you around so it will be easier for you to handle things later. Su Lei took Jiang Yu to visit the local post office, police station, supply and marketing cooperative, state-run restaurant, and various factories, explaining each place roughly. He wanted her to have a good understanding so she wouldn't panic if something came up. Worried she might forget, he drew her a simple map. Are you hungry? Let's eat first. Uncle Nyo's car is close to the supply store. We can eat first, then buy things there, and take the bus home afterward. Su Lei planned the route carefully. Jiang Yu nodded happily. What do you want to eat?
Su Lei asked.
I want plain white rice. Jiang Yu now felt that just a few bites of plain rice could taste good. She was really not interested in the wild vegetable porridge made by Grandma Su. She didn't even need to eat. Just smelling it told her it wouldn't taste good. Okay, I'll order the food, Su Lei said, glancing at the menu on the blackboard, already knowing what to choose. He ordered a meatball dish, braised fish, cabbage with black fungus, a vegetarian stew, and 3 bowls of rice. That's a lot. Will we finish it all? Jang Yu asked, seeing so many dishes. It's okay. I've got it covered. Su Lei kindly rinsed the bowls and chopsticks with hot water before handing them to Jang Yu. The restaurant staff were watching their table, mostly because they looked handsome and beautiful, and the man was so considerate of the girl.
Your food is ready. Thank you, comrade.
Su Lei first helped Jang Yu serve some food, then started eating himself. Neither of them spoke much, just eating quietly. It smells so good. The rice was firm and sweet, enough to eat a whole bowl just plain. Now paired with the crispy on the outside, tender on the inside meatballs, it was perfect. They also ate some cabbage with black fungus and fish, then took a few sips of soup. It was wonderful. Seeing Jang Yu look so happy, Su Lei smiled slightly. In the future, he would save more money and tickets for his wife and come over often to help out. When Jang Yu finished eating and drinking, Su Lei started to speed up. He took a lunchbox from his pocket, putting the remaining rice and a meatball into it. Finished eating? Let's go to the supply store to browse and digest the food. Su Lei led Jang Yu toward the supply store. Uncle Nyo tied his donkey cart under a willow tree and leaned against it, dozing. Wait for me a moment, Su Lei said, then ran over to Uncle Nyo. Jang Yu didn't hear what they said, only saw them arguing for a while before Uncle Nyo finally took the lunchbox. Su Lei ran back. Let's go. When Jang Yu turned to look back, she saw Uncle Nyo staring at the white rice and the meatball in the lunchbox, with tears in his eyes. Indeed, understanding someone can't be based on what others say. You have to see and understand for yourself. They didn't walk for long before arriving. Seeing the simple house in front of her, Jang Yu felt a bit disappointed. But she thought, at this time, where would there be tall buildings? On the wall inside a cabinet, various items were displayed. Su Lei headed straight for the egg cake counter. Hello, comrade. Please pack 3 jean of egg cakes, Su Lei said, pulling out money and a ticket, handing them to the clerk. The clerk took the ticket, added the money and ticket, clipped them together, and then handed them to the cashier. After calculating, the cashier stamped the ticket, gave change, clipped everything together, and returned it to the counter. The clerk handed the items and change to Su Lei. Jang Yu watched this with great surprise. It was her first time seeing such a scene. After buying, Su Lei saw Jang Yu staring blankly and smiled. Let's go. I'll take you to buy some clothes. The clothing clerk had already noticed Jang Yu. Seeing her rural appearance, she looked at her with disdain. Really no experience. Actually, the original Jang Yu was a girl from the city, so how could she not have seen these things? But since she traveled here, she had never seen such scenes before and found it interesting, so she looked a little longer. This made the clerk mistakenly think Jang Yu was an unworldly country girl. Jang Yu looked through all the hanging clothes. They all looked very plain, but there was nothing she could do. 2 of them looked pretty good, with simple colors that suited her skin tone, so she reached out to touch them. Hey, don't touch. If you damage it, you won't be able to pay for it. The female clerk quickly took the clothes away. Jang Yu looked up at the clerk. Wow, she had truly opened her eyes. I won't touch if I don't feel it. How do I know if the clothes are good or if I like them? No one buys clothes without feeling them. Are these made of paper? Why are you so afraid of touching? Su Lei also frowned. Comrade, we're here sincerely to buy clothes. Of course, we want to choose styles and check quality before deciding. Stop looking and just pay quickly if you want to buy. If not, then forget it. There are others waiting behind, the clerk said, annoyed by their attitude. She simply told them to leave. Since you're so rude, let's talk. I want to see who dares look down on us farmers. I'm here to buy clothes, not to be judged by you. Jang Yu hated people like this the most. Even in modern times, it is hard to avoid people who look down on others. She feels like she is rich because she sells luxury goods, looking down on this person and that person.
But it is just a job.
Now, salespeople have a higher status here, so that makes sense. Hey, why are you causing trouble? The salesperson was annoyed by Jang Yu's stubbornness. As soon as Jang Yu entered the supply and marketing cooperative, she saw her. She relied on her pretty face to charm men completely. Who's causing trouble? I'm here to buy clothes, not to argue with you. What's going on here? The director of the cooperative came over. Director, Jang Yu looked at him. Are you the director here? Comrade, how can I help you? The director saw the crowd gathered and knew something was wrong, so he hurried over. I'm here to buy clothes, but your salespeople won't even let me touch anything. What's the rule? Can I only look but not touch when I buy from your cooperative? Jang Yu asked. Comrade, you misunderstood. Of course not. Anyone who spends money to buy goods can look at them. Little Lu, quickly show these clothes to this comrade, the director said to Luli. Luli always caused trouble for him. Reluctantly, Luli brought over the 2 pieces of clothing Jang Yu liked. These 2 clothes were her favorites. She had planned to wait until she got her salary to buy one of them. Both items were expensive and ordinary people couldn't afford them. Even if someone looked at them, she would scare them away. But now she faced a tough customer. Comrade, don't mind. I'll criticize her later. Which one do you like? I'll have someone wrap it up for you, the director, who was also a bit of a flirt, said. It was obvious he saw that Su Lei was not an ordinary person. Jang Yu's appearance was also quite beautiful, so she could afford it. Wrap them all up and also get her a pair of black pants and those leather shoes. Su Lei paid directly. Hey, little Lu, stop standing there and quickly wrap these for the customer. The director didn't expect her to buy so much. No need, I'll just pick one piece of clothing. Jang Yu was also surprised. At this moment, cloth coupons were very valuable. She suddenly bought so much, which didn't seem right. It's okay, I'll change them and wear different ones. Su Lei paid with money and coupons. Spending money on his wife made him happy.
You.
Jang Yu wanted to say, where did you get so much money and coupons? She remembered that Su Lei left only a few things when he left. He gave most of the money and tickets to her. Sensing Jang Yu's thoughts, Su Lei whispered in her ear, the leader knows I came back to be with my wife and specially gave me all kinds of tickets. I also took some money, enough for expenses, so don't worry. Jang Yu looked at Su Lei and thought he wasn't a spoiled son. He was someone who only cared about his family and siblings, not neglecting his wife and children. This made her feel relieved. She was afraid Su Lei was the kind of person who would do whatever his mother said. Earlier, old lady Su called Su Lei into the house. She wondered what she would do if he listened to his mother and argued with her when he returned. If there was no other way, she could only divorce him. It seemed Su Lei was not as simple as she thought. That was good. Otherwise, how could they continue living? Unless absolutely necessary, she didn't want a divorce. It wasn't because she was conservative, but because times had changed. If she hadn't traveled through time, her mother-in-law could do whatever she wanted, but she would be happy being independent. She would earn her own money and spend it herself, without anyone controlling her. It would be comfortable and free, without worrying about others' feelings. Simply wonderful. But now, things were different. Although she hadn't experienced it herself, she knew how hard it was for a beautiful woman who had been divorced to live alone in this era. Beauty itself was a kind of sin. Without the ability to protect herself or someone to protect her, the consequences could be serious. She wouldn't be foolish enough to do that. As long as Su Lei didn't cross her bottom line, she wouldn't choose that path. Since she had traveled through time, she couldn't easily go back. She would look forward and live well. Jang Yu had always been an optimistic and open-minded person. Life was full of beautiful scenery. There was no need to worry about where she was. But after just one day and night of being together, she had already seen many of his good qualities. She hoped she wouldn't be disappointed in the future. Su Lei carried a lot of bags, and the sales clerks at the supply store kept looking at him with envy. Every woman wished to be valued by her man. Then Jang Yu experienced how crazy men could be when shopping. Su Lei bought her candies, cookies, rice snacks, and hawthorn slices. Without asking if she liked them, he just bought everything. They could eat slowly at home. He even thoughtfully bought a hot water kettle. Su Lei saw Jang Yu drinking water. She usually poured hot water into a big teapot. It was fine now because it wasn't cold, but in winter it wouldn't work. If she woke up in the middle of the night to drink water, it would be too cold. So Su-lei simply bought her a hot water kettle. The Su family has a hot water kettle, which was bought with an industrial ticket sent back by Su-lei. In the end, the elderly couple put the kettle in Su-mei's room, saying it was convenient for their daughter to use. Su-lei thought his wife also needed one. Jang Yu couldn't stand it anymore and reached out to hold Su-lei's arm. That's enough, buying so many things. When will we ever finish eating them? Su-lei looked at the small hand holding his arm, with a smile in the corner of his eye. All right, we'll buy more after we finish eating. Finally, they could leave. The clerk at the supply store watched their backs as they left and whispered to others nearby. How did they find such a partner? My goodness, I've never seen such a generous man in my life. Really cares for his wife. She's in good condition too, probably in the army. Look at her build, tch so enviable. Yeah, I saw that many of the tickets are military issued. This woman is so lucky. Uncle Nyo saw Su-lei carrying bags and joked, nice, he knows how to care for his wife. Su-lei secretly slipped a bottle of white wine and a pack of cigarettes into Uncle Nyo's arms. You're such a kid. Respectfully for you. Good-for-nothing boy. Suddenly, old Mrs. Su often looked outside the yard, waiting to see if her third son had returned. When she heard the sound of a donkey cart outside, she hurried out. Mom, we're back, Su-lei greeted, then carried his things straight to his room.
You.
Seeing her son take everything away without leaving anything for her, old Mrs. Su was surprised. Mom, is the chicken stew ready? Jang Yu bravely asked old Mrs. Su.
Eat. Eat. Eat.
I bought so much food. It's enough for you. And you're still thinking about that chicken. Old Mrs. Su had never seen her daughter-in-law with such thick skin. Mom, I remember Dad said this chicken is for me to strengthen my body. Otherwise, should I ask Dad again? Jang Yu made a move as if to go to the field to ask the old man. Come back. It's stewing. You'll get your share. Old Mrs. Su didn't want to see her third daughter-in-law now. It was really a misfortune. Jang Yu pouted and playfully stuck out her tongue. Turning around, she saw Su-lei standing by the door frame, watching her. She quickly changed her expression. She acted nonchalant and walked forward. Su-lei just stood there without moving. Jang Yu had to turn sideways and carefully walk past, trying to avoid physical contact. Suddenly, Su-lei turned around. They bumped into each other.
You.
Jang Yu didn't expect Su-lei to be so boring and was so angry she kicked at him.
Ouch.
Su-lei touched his nose, followed Jang Yu into the house. I told you beforehand, I am not the traditional good daughter-in-law. No matter what the family says, I am that kind of person. Jang Yu sat on the Kong, staring at Su-lei. I understand. Since I married you, I will protect you. As for my parents, respecting them is my own matter. It has nothing to do with you. You don't need to compromise for me or suffer for them. Su-lei's thoughts were different from others. He didn't believe that becoming a daughter-in-law meant being bossed around or bullied. He had seen many mother-in-law and daughter-in-law problems growing up. He never thought his wife would have to live under her mother-in-law. Taking care of his wife was a husband's duty. A girl willingly marries you, willing to come to another family to live, to do laundry, cook, and have children. It's a very hard thing. A man should love his wife more. Really? Jang Yu was very surprised when she heard Su-lei. Even in modern times, few men have this kind of idea. She was so happy. Of course, since you married me, I won't let you suffer. In this family, just remember, you don't rely on them for food, and you don't need to please anyone. Just be yourself. As they spent more time together, Su-lei really liked Jang Yu more and more. Not just because of her looks, but also because of her personality. He liked that Jang Yu was straightforward and honest about things. She didn't hide her feelings or problems. It made their relationship simple and easy. All right, you rest inside. I'll go to the fields and check on things. Since Su-lei was back, he definitely needed to help with chores at home. Jang Yu nodded. She wasn't idle inside either, tidying up everything they bought today. The cabinet was full of snacks, almost too full to close. As a food lover, She felt very satisfied and safe. Old Mrs. Su leaned by the window, saw her third son go out, and quickly went to stop Su Lei. Third son, didn't you buy anything for your sister? Your dad and I are fine, but Mei Li is your only sister. Old Mrs. Su was unwilling to see her third son buy so much food that all went to Jang Yu. She wanted to keep some for her daughter. My daughter, I often help my younger sister, don't I? Now I am already married. Please consider me more. Su Lei shook his head and ignored his mother, walking away directly. It's not that he's unfilial, but he knows he provides for his parents, then turns around and gives to his sister. He has feelings for his sister, but everything must have a limit. Anyone would feel uncomfortable if they saw their kindness being taken advantage of by someone else. Before he was married and started his own family, it was understandable. His mother took a lot of things from him to give to his sister. But now that he's married and managing his own home, he can't give everything to his sister.
Mom.
Old Mrs. Su thought, this son of hers was truly spoiled. Jang Yu heard the sounds from the yard and smiled quietly. Mom, I'm back, Su Mei Li said, bringing her cousins to pick fruit in the mountains. Grandma, I'm hungry, the children all said, tired from playing. My two boys are hungry too. Don't worry, we'll have chicken tonight. Your third uncle caught a chicken this morning, the old lady told her two grandsons kindly. Although their status wasn't as high as her daughter's, it was close enough. Both grandsons were sons of the main family, and traditionally, the eldest and the youngest were more favored. Especially the eldest grandson of the main family. The two grandsons were raised by old Mrs. Su herself. Wow, great! We get to eat meat. The children cheered happily. Even the older girls smiled happily. Though they couldn't have chicken drumsticks, they could enjoy some meat. Old Mrs. Su suddenly thought of something, leaned close to her eldest grandson's ear, and whispered. Then Dabo took his brother and ran to Jang Yu's house. Third aunt, I want to eat something delicious. Jang Yu raised an eyebrow. You want something tasty? Go ask your grandma or your mom. I don't have any here. Jang Yu locked the food in the cabinet to prevent the children from sneaking in. She didn't dislike children, but she hated mischievous kids. Every troublesome child had a troublesome parent behind them. If she had a good relationship, she wouldn't mind giving the kids some food. But it was clear that her sister-in-law didn't like her much. And she didn't like being asked in this way, as if she was being forced to give something. Why should she? Jang Yu was not someone who would suffer losses just for appearances. You're lying. Grandma said that third uncle bought you lots of food. Hurry up and take it out. I want to eat. Dabo, already 8 years old, was mischievous and sometimes so naughty that even dogs disliked him. Jang Yu was upset when she saw that someone was taking her things without permission. You also said that was bought by your third uncle for me. Why should I give it to you? Jang Yu crossed her arms. I want it. I'm hungry. Hurry up and give it to me. Without caring whether Jang Yu agreed or not, she tried to find it herself. Oh, how could Jang Yu be bullied by a little child? She rolled up her sleeves and grabbed Daba's collar, pulling him out. Let go of me. Daba struggled. Seeing this, Erbao cried and followed behind. Brother. Without my permission, I won't let anyone enter my house. Jang Yu stood at the door, stopping the children from going in. Wah. Seeing her brother being thrown out by her third aunt, Erbao became even more scared. Hey, what happened to Daba and Erbao? Grandma Su and Mei Li came out. Wah. Third aunt.
She.
Grandma, third aunt won't give us good food. Please scold her and make her give us the food, Daba said when he saw Grandma, feeling more confident.
You.
Jang Yu, how could you hit the children? Do you still have a conscience? Grandma Su was surprised that Jang Yu was so cruel. The children wanted food but couldn't get any. Mei Li also frowned and said, Third sister-in-law, that's too much. They're just kids. How can you do this? What did I do? They entered my house and rummaged everywhere. Can't I chase them out? Jang Yu was annoyed. She thought children should be treated like children. Children are what adults teach them to be. If they are not taught well, she couldn't be blamed. Jang Yu, you really are something. How much can a child eat? Third brother bought so much food. What's wrong with sharing some with the kids? Grandma Sue was unhappy. What's wrong? As a grandma, you have money to buy things for your grandson. I don't care, but don't use my things to bribe my grandson. Moreover, if the children want to eat something, they should ask their mother. I have no obligation to raise other people's children. After saying this, Jang Yu made Grandma Sue grit her teeth in anger. Listen to what you're saying. Is that even human language? Daba and Erbao are your third nephew's children. What's wrong with them eating your things? Even if they don't ask, you should give willingly. In Grandma Sue's eyes, her nephews were like her own children. Even if they are nephews or children, it doesn't matter. Since the things were bought for me, I have the right to decide. Just because he entered my house and rummaged around without manners, I wouldn't even give him a piece of candy. You also don't look around. Your grandson has been spoiled into a troublemaker and still gets away with it. After speaking, she went straight into the house and slammed the door shut.
You.
Jang Yu, who are you talking about? Mom, we shouldn't argue with third sister-in-law. I have some cookies here. I'll give them to Daba and Erbao to eat. Sue mainly feels that third sister-in-law is too stingy. Third brother bought so many things, but she's taken most of them for herself. Third brother is such a good person. Why did he marry such a terrible wife? Good girl, you keep the cookies for yourself. Dinner is almost ready. Let the kids keep their stomachs empty for the chicken later. The old lady doesn't want to give her daughters things to the children to eat. Okay, Grandma, I want to eat a big chicken leg tonight. Compared to cookies, he prefers chicken legs. As for the cookies, after eating the chicken leg, he'll ask his aunt for some. Then he can eat both. Daba thinks he's very clever. Alright, I'll give you a big chicken leg. You and your aunt each get one. Grandma Sue coaxes her grandson. Grandma, what about me? Erbao is unhappy that he doesn't get a chicken leg. You're still young. You can eat chicken wings. They're just as tasty. For Grandma Sue, good food is always given first to her daughter, then to her two grandsons, followed by her eldest and youngest sons. The rest can just have some potatoes and meatless dishes. Getting a bit of meat or seafood is already a good thing. In the evening, everyone finished work. The smell of meat wafted from the Sue family's house. Lousy, you just got back, and I smell meat from your house. Did you buy something delicious? Everyone looks at Sue Lei with envy. He's in the army and he gets a monthly allowance. Plus, he has many tickets. Who wouldn't be jealous? Otherwise, how could old Sue's wife hold her head high and look down her nose at others? It's all because her third son, Sue Lei, gives her confidence. Oh, I just saved some meat tickets to give the family a little treat. Sue Lei wouldn't admit he went hunting for wild chickens. Although the team leader turns a blind eye to such things, they shouldn't be talked about openly. Everyone feels uneasy when they hear this. Not everyone has the ability to go hunting for wild chickens. If someone reports it secretly, it could be a serious problem. Since it's a matter that the villagers don't report and the officials don't investigate, it's better to stay low-key. Sue family's fourth son turned his eyes, clearly smelling the meat. Oh, third brother, my stomach hurts. I need to go home quickly to use the bathroom. He hurried back home. Haha, this fourth son is probably hungry and has a stomach ache. Everyone laughed. If they knew there was meat at home, they would also be eager to go back. The Sue family's members walked home more happily because they could eat meat. Sue's fourth son ran home, but instead of going to the bathroom, he went into the kitchen. Mom, give me a piece to taste. Let me see if it's cooked. You're all grown up, yet still stealing food, she said, but she didn't delay and took a boneless chicken from the pot, feeding it to him. It smells so good. Eat it and get lost. Hee hee. The fourth son ran away. At this time, the Sue family all entered the yard. Wife, we're back. Let's eat. Old Master Sue said today in a good mood. Whether adults or children, everyone was very happy to have some meat to eat these days. They had often eaten plain, oilless food, so today they could finally enjoy some meat. Hey, everyone, wash your hands quickly. Dinner will start soon, because the wild chicken meat was tender and not overcooked. Old Lady Sue had simmered it for a long time. Both daughters-in-law went into the kitchen to help. When they smelled the aroma, they looked eager. The family's lunch and dinner were cooked by Old Lady Sue, while breakfast was prepared by the daughters-in-law. The old lady took care of the children, cooked, and fed the chickens at home. The two daughters-in-law naturally had to go out to earn some work points. Otherwise, with so many people, what would they eat? Seeing the door of the house was closed, Sule knocked twice. "Yushu, dinner's ready." Coming, Jang Yu heard and got up to open the door. She wouldn't feel shy about eating just because she had argued with her mother-in-law and sister-in-law earlier. Old Lady Sue saw Jang Yu come out and rolled her eyes. At the Sue house, everyone ate sitting on Kong beds. Because there were many people, they used 4 small Kong tables pushed together. They managed to sit down with more than 10 people. The old couple and their eldest son's family of 4, the second son's family of 4, Sule, Jang Yu, the fourth son and Meili Sue, totaling 14 people. The men naturally sat inside near the window. Usually, daughters-in-law didn't have a seat and stood or sat along the edge of the Kong, standing to eat. There was no space, and it was more convenient to serve the men in the family. The daughters-in-law who served food naturally stood while doing so. Meili Sue sat beside Old Lady Sue on the side. Jang Yu didn't care about that. She sat directly on the edge of the Kong, next to Sule. When she sat down, everyone's eyes turned to her. Although the old man frowned, worried the meal would be noisy, he simply said, "Eat." Now, only the eldest sister-in-law, second sister-in-law, and the 2 young girls remained standing. Dabao and Bao naturally sat down. The second sister-in-law looked at her daughter with a sad face and took a deep breath. The eldest sister-in-law kept glancing at Jang Yu as if trying to stare her down. But Jang Yu sat calmly, unaffected. "Big sister-in-law, please serve me a little more. I haven't had a proper meal in days," Jang Yu said when she saw her sister-in-law only filled her bowl a little. The old lady was about to get angry, but the old man cleared his throat. The old lady had to hold back. "I'll bring the meat," said Grandma Sue, worried someone might steal some. The chicken was kept tightly in the pot. She was the one to serve the chicken. Grandma Sue brought out a big bowl of chicken stew with potatoes. There were probably more potatoes than chicken, but with so many people, she had to add more potatoes to make enough. Everyone was eager to eat, but no one dared to take the first bite. They were waiting for Grandma Sue to distribute the food. Grandma Sue looked satisfied as she watched everyone. First, she gave a few pieces of chicken with more potatoes and less meat to the old man. Then she took a chicken leg and put it in Sue Meili's bowl. "Thank you, Mom."
Su Meili so my sweetly.
"Eat quickly." She was about to reach for another chicken leg. Jang Yu moved fast and snatched the chicken leg before Grandma Sue could, putting it into her own bowl. "Mom, I won't trouble you."
"I'll serve myself," she said.
Without waiting for others to react, she quickly grabbed several big pieces of meat and a chicken wing for Sule. Now most of the meat had been taken. Dabao saw that her grandma had promised her the chicken leg, but now it was gone, and she immediately started crying. "Wah wah. My chicken leg. Mom, I want the chicken leg."
"You."
"Jang Yu, give me back the chicken leg. Is that something you can eat?" No one dared to challenge Grandma Sue's authority. Jang Yu directly put the chicken leg into her mouth.
"Ah, yum.
"It smells so good. Mom, why can't I eat it? Dad already said this chicken is for me to nourish my body. Since it's for me, I can eat wherever I like. Isn't that right, Dad?" "Hey, Dad, you wouldn't break your word, would you? You're the head of the family." Jang Yu successfully caused a dispute over who has the authority in the family, whether the old man or the old lady.
"You."
Mrs. Sue glanced at the old man's expression. Although she is usually fierce at home, she still must respect her husband. She dare not claim control over the household. Besides, this chicken was brought back by my husband. I have the right to eat it here. It wouldn't be fair if my sister gets the chicken leg while I only get potatoes, right? Maybe. I should call everyone over to settle this?" While speaking, Jang Yu had already finished a chicken leg. No one could stop her from eating. It had already gone into her stomach. Everyone was stunned by her bold move. She had never seen such a shameless new daughter-in-law. Despite the old lady's words, She kept eating without showing any shame. No one else dared to touch their chopsticks. Only Jang Yu was still eating meat. After finishing, Jang Yu ignored everyone's expressions and reached to grab more chicken from the basin. The old lady tried to stop her. All right, everyone eat up. It will get cold soon, the old man quickly said. If they delayed any longer, the third daughter-in-law would have finished everything, and there would be nothing left to eat. With the old man's words, everyone became less polite. Their eyes sparkled with greed as they reached for the chicken. The fourth son-in-law saw this and started grabbing large pieces of meat. Others didn't lag behind either. Chopsticks on the table moved so fast they seemed to blur. Everyone was trying to eat more than others. Sule looked at the few pieces of chicken and chicken wings in his bowl. A secret smile appeared on his face. It felt good to be wanted. But Sule still took a chicken wing from his bowl and placed it into Jang Yu's bowl.
Eat it.
Jang Yu glanced at Sule, said nothing, and started eating. I want some meat too, Airbao said anxiously, seeing her older brother eating more than him. His older sister-in-law was busy eating, so she didn't pay attention to her two sons. The old lady saw that her two grandsons were not being looked after and immediately slammed the table. Eat, eat, eat. Only knowing how to eat. Your own sons don't even get proper care, and you're expecting others to look after your children? How did you even become a mother? Everyone was startled and understood that the old lady was venting her anger. Why are you angry with me? I didn't cause this. Sister-in-law pouted and muttered softly. She quickly served 2 pieces of meat and some potatoes to her 2 sons. Her eyes looked resentfully toward Jang Yu. Oh, what kind of life do I have? Everyone is turning against me, not even respecting me as an old woman. I have worked hard to raise 4 sons and a daughter. Yes, mother has indeed worked hard. Let me cut a piece of meat for you to eat. Hurry up, or it will be gone. Jang Yu reached out and put a piece of chicken into the old lady's bowl. This stopped the old lady from speaking further, leaving her unsure of what to say next. It felt like a punch hitting cotton, full of helplessness. Honestly, in all these years, no one has ever served her food like this. Everyone seems used to the old lady's sacrifices. This Jang Yu really makes her angry and frustrated, not knowing how to deal with her. Jang Yu didn't care about that and put more potatoes on her plate. Because of the chicken, the potatoes became very tasty. Sule saw Jang Yu eating with a cute, squirrel-like expression and couldn't help but add another piece of meat for her. Seeing her eldest sister-in-law so kind to his wife, the second brother suddenly felt that the chicken in his mouth didn't taste as good anymore. He looked at his second brother, who hadn't even eaten a piece of meat himself, giving it all to his wife and 2 daughters. Then he looked at his own husband, who was eating with his mouth full of oil. This made her angry. Seeing the potatoes in the bowl getting fewer, she quickly reached out and added a few more pieces. Although there was some fuss during the meal, everyone ate happily. At night, after eating and drinking well, Jang Yu lay on the Kong bed, touching her belly. Finally, she had a good meal. Thinking of the wild vegetable porridge and the steamed bread, Jang Yu shook her head. Sule saw her lazy look and couldn't hide his smile. He found her adorable. He picked up the hot water kettle and poured a pot of hot water, then brought back a basin of cold water. Let's soak our feet.
Oh.
Jang Yu got up. Seeing Sule pouring water for her, she hurried to do it herself. No need. I can do it myself. Jang Yu had never enjoyed this kind of treatment before. She had always been single before. Don't move. Be careful not to burn yourself. Sule didn't let go of her hand. The hot water from the freshly boiled pot was very hot. He was worried she might get burned. Their hands touched, and both paused for a moment. You wash first, I'll wash after you. In the room, there were 2 basins, one for washing the face, one for soaking the feet. Sule knew that city girls were particular about cleanliness and couldn't use one basin for everything. He waited for her to finish before using it himself. As for the small basin in the corner, Sule seemed to think of something. His wheat-colored skin couldn't hide the blush on his face. Oh, okay. Although Jang Yu felt a little shy, she couldn't just ask the person to leave. It was only a foot wash, not something more. Jang Yu took off her shoes and socks, rolled up her pants, and placed her small, delicate feet into the basin of water.
Ow.
Is it too hot? I'll add some cold water, Sule said, pouring some cooler water into the basin. He reached in with his hand and stirred. Startled, Jang Yu quickly pulled her feet back, but it was too late. There wasn't much space in the basin. Sule's hand still touched Jang Yu's foot. Both of them blushed. Jang Yu's feet were small and pretty, only about 3 inches long. Sule knew this from when he bought her shoes. Because this size was rare, only one pair, and it had never been sold, so it was hard to find again. Sule's own feet were much larger, about size 44. Gritting her teeth, Jang Yu continued to put her feet into the water, but it was too hot, and she quickly pulled them back. Sule's skin was rough and thick, so he didn't think the water was hot, but for Jang Yu, it was too warm. He added more cold water and tried again. Let's see now, Sule said, not removing his hand this time. He gently held Jang Yu's feet and washed them directly, so it wouldn't feel so hot.
You.
I can do it myself. Jang Yu tried to pull her feet away, but she couldn't. It'll be done soon, Sule said, rubbing her feet gently, but there was nothing else. Her feet looked soft and white, like a lotus root. Her little toes were round and cute, with pinkish nails. Although Jang Yu knew a lot about love from online stories, she had no real experience. When faced with this situation, she sat there blankly, unsure of what to do. He was her nominal husband, and she was his wife. Was it normal for him to wash her feet? She told herself it was normal. But her heart was pounding so hard, she couldn't calm down. After finishing, Sule wiped Jang Yu's feet, and she suddenly slipped into her bed, covering herself tightly. Sule understood she was shy and didn't tease her further. He added some hot water to the basin where Jang Yu had washed her feet and washed his own. After pouring out the water, he lay down on the Kong bed. They left a large space between them. The next morning, Jang Yu woke up and was stunned. How could she be in Sule's arms? Now, Jang Yu rested her head on Sule's arm, with her hands wrapped around his waist, while Sule held Jang Yu tightly in his arms. Because of her movement in his embrace, Sule opened his eyes. A slight smile appeared on his face. You're awake. Do you know how bad your sleeping posture is? Luckily, the bed is big enough, or you wouldn't even have space to turn over. Sule thought that his younger brother sleeping was already quite restless. When they were kids, the 4 brothers would sleep together, and the youngest always stole the blankets and kicked people. He was truly unaware of how mischievous he was. Indeed, there are only things you can't imagine, not things that are impossible. Last night, Sule slept peacefully. Suddenly, a foot was placed on his stomach. Fortunately, he reacted quickly, otherwise, his most vulnerable spot might have been hurt. He thought it was fine, but after a while, a furry little head slipped into his arms. Smelling the familiar scent, Sule found it hard to fall asleep. Maybe after more than an hour, the person ran back again. Just when he thought he could finally have a good sleep, those tender little feet appeared on his face. At this moment, Jang Yu was sleeping soundly with her head down, unaware that she was teetering on the edge of danger. Sule could only hold onto those annoying little feet, silently counting sheep and reciting calming spells in his mind. Late into the night, Sule was extremely tired, but Jang Yu still wasn't behaving herself. In the end, Sule had no choice but to keep her confined in his arms, not giving her a chance to tease him, which finally made her settle down. Hearing this, Jang Yu immediately pulled the blanket over her head. She was indeed not good at sleeping peacefully. She knew this herself. Used to sleeping alone, she liked to sleep however she wanted, since the bed was big enough. Because she was initially afraid of Sule and didn't understand him well, she didn't dare to be too bold and was always tense while sleeping. Now that they got along happily, Jang Yu naturally relaxed. Don't suffocate yourself. Sule pulled the blanket down, worried she might suffocate herself.
Ugh.
I don't. She felt ashamed to face anyone and pulled the blanket over her again. In the middle of the night, she 主动钻进了他的怀里. People who didn't know might think she. Seeing Jang Yuju's adorable expression, Su-lei gradually pulled the blanket back. His gaze was deep and swirling, making their breaths grow closer. I tell you, you two are like incubating eggs. It's so late. Why aren't you up? Old Madame Su suddenly burst into the room. Seeing the scene on the bed, she immediately covered her eyes and turned away.
Well.
In broad daylight, you two. Isn't it embarrassing? Mother, why didn't you knock on the door? Su-lei covered Jang Yu tightly with a quilt. He put on his clothes and pushed Grandma out. It's not surprising that his wife locked the door. It seems right. Last night, he was the one who closed the door. He was used to not locking it, and after finishing the foot bath, he forgot to lock it. He didn't expect his mother to suddenly burst in. You still have the nerve to complain. Jang Yu heard the increasingly distant complaints and let out a sigh. She quickly got up to put on her clothes. She was only wearing a small cotton tank top when she slept. That kind of simple cotton tank top is quite comfortable. When Su-lei returned, his clothes were covered in dust, clearly from working under Grandma's command. Dinner will be ready soon. After eating, do you want to go somewhere? Su-lei thought that during his holiday, he should spend time building a better relationship with his wife. Not right now. Jang Yu shook her head. They had already explored the county town quite a bit yesterday. All right, you rest at home. I'll go help Dad in the fields. Their relationship became more natural. They felt less awkward and more close, both aiming for a good life, with the same goal. After understanding each other, they thought the other was good, and their feelings quickly warmed up. Dinner is ready. Sue's mother called out from the yard, and everyone working inside and outside came in. Don't underestimate a farmyard. There's plenty of work. In the backyard vegetable garden, the firewood pile, the chicken coop, duck pen, pigsty, and weeds on the ground, a jumble of chores kept everyone busy and on their toes. They all sat around the Kong, heating bed, to eat breakfast. The breakfast was corn porridge, multigrain pancakes, and a big bowl of stir-fried shredded potatoes. The taste isn't worth mentioning, but the appearance is not very appealing. The corn porridge was so thin it could reflect a mirror, the shredded potatoes were thick enough to match chopsticks, and the pancakes were dry and hard, almost like weapons. Jang Yu looked at her bowl of corn porridge and hesitated to drink. She missed the days when she could eat whatever she wanted. Big pork knuckles, king, lobsters, roast duck, crab roe noodles, and beef. When would such days end? She really overestimated her mother-in-law's cooking skills. Yesterday's chicken, she thought, was so fragrant simply because she hadn't eaten a full meal since crossing over. And that chicken was a wild chicken, natural and free-range, so it wouldn't taste bad no matter how it was cooked. Plus, it had been stewed for so long that the meat was tender and falling apart, so it couldn't taste bad. She picked up a stick of shredded potato, didn't add anything but thought she should put some vinegar. Shredded potatoes are best when sour and spicy. Old Lady Sue looked at Jang Yu's expression as if she couldn't eat and got annoyed. I think you're not hungry. After a few days of hunger, you'll be fine. If I can eat, I will. If not, get lost. Jang Yu suddenly remembered that her husband had said she and her sister-in-law were the same, and she should have an egg every day. Mom, where's my egg? Did you secretly eat it? Your dad promised, right? Isn't that so, Dad? Jang Yu looked at Old Man Su. Cough, cough. Thinking of the egg, she suddenly felt energized. When had Jang Yu ever been so pitiful? Just one egg made her happy. Oh, so sad. Seeing Jang Yu bring up her husband, Old Lady Sue reluctantly reached into her pocket. Every day, always fussing. Here you go. Old Lady Sue took out 2 eggs from her pocket. One was for Jang Yu, and the other naturally was for her daughter, Su Meili. Originally, she thought if Jang Yu forgot about this, she would just give all the eggs to her daughter to eat. She really didn't lose out at all. The others at the table saw Jang Yu and Su Meili each with an egg, and immediately felt unhappy. Mom, your heart is leaning towards your own daughter. Both are daughters-in-law of the Su family, the third and second, and they get eggs every day without working in the fields. We, the second sister-in-law, and I, are the ones suffering.
What?
You don't want to stay anymore? If you want to leave, I won't stop you. The door is right there. Although old lady Sue couldn't do anything about Jang Yu, she could control her eldest and second daughters-in-law easily. They had already had 2 children, married into the Sue family for nearly 10 years, and she wouldn't let them rebel now. She was firm in her belief that if they left the Sue family, where could they go? They would have to ask their own families if they went back home, and whether their families would still accept them. They say women are like water spilled out. It's true. They can't really act like unmarried girls after marriage. Once they go back, they will no longer have their own place. Not to mention whether their parents or in-laws welcome them, but their sisters-in-law and brothers-in-law wouldn't be happy either. Jang Yu was a city girl sent to the countryside as a youth, and she was a bit delicate, which she could understand. The eldest and second daughters-in-law were both from poor families and pretended to be noble ladies. When the eldest sister-in-law heard her mother-in-law wanted to drive her away, she immediately softened her attitude. Mom, my sister-in-law and I have worked hard to manage this household. We may not have made great achievements, but we've contributed. We have all been married into this family for many years, yet you still don't understand us. I'm fine now, but who can I blame? My own husband isn't reliable. But what about the oldest and second children? They are grandchildren of the Sue family, and it's the time for them to grow. They can't even have an egg to eat. It's so sad. When the eldest sister-in-law talks about hardships, she always brings up the second sister-in-law, but she never mentions the 2 girls from the second household. The second sister-in-law lowers her head silently, thinking about her 2 poor daughters. It's all her fault for being useless, for not giving them a brother, for not standing up for them. Jang Yu knows that the main and second households are probably unhappy, but it has nothing to do with her. She hasn't taken anything from others. If she wants something, she should fight for it herself. Sue Lei also knows that this kind of thing will eventually up. It's just a matter of time. Since he's at home now, it's better to clear the air once and for all, so they don't keep bringing up old issues later. He also wants to see how the family handles it. Old lady Sue gets angrier the more she listens. With a loud slap on the table, the corn porridge in the bowl ripples, and chopsticks fall to the ground. What's wrong? Are you trying to rebel? Are you saying the oldest and second children are shortchanged? Or that they have less to wear? Why are you here complaining? The eldest household has always been the one taking advantage, and now she still dares to cause trouble. Old lady Sue clearly understands how this family works. She's just pretending not to see. Living together means some will suffer, and some will enjoy privileges. She doesn't care about that. As long as the family runs smoothly, those who should marry, marry. Those who should marry off, and finally, save some money for old age. That's her goal. This big family has endless expenses. If she weren't in charge, it would have fallen apart long ago. The 2 younger sons in the main household are already 8 and 5 years old. Those half-grown kids are really exhausting the old man. It's no lie. Their appetites are huge, almost like adults. And now, they still dare to complain about being treated unfairly. If anyone should complain, it's not her, Ma Sujuan. It's been so long since she mentioned the eldest daughter-in-law's name, and now she's really furious. Whenever there's something good to eat, she always feeds the oldest and second children first. She benefits from it, stays quiet, and then dares to cause trouble. Isn't that stupid? Mother, but you can't be too harsh. I don't care, I want to eat eggs too. In the end, it's just jealousy of Jang Yu's special treatment. She's just using the children as an excuse. Moreover, the third daughter-in-law has been married in for a while now. It's time for her to start doing chores. I can't keep doing everything myself and with my second brother's wife. Hearing this, Jang Yu was not happy. What does it mean to do chores for her? Big sister-in-law, I don't like what you're saying. Whether you eat eggs or not has nothing to do with me. I eat what my husband earns. But you say you and second sister-in-law are doing chores for me. Where does that come from? Am I asking you to help wash clothes or tidy up the house? Jang Yu naturally had her confidence. And her confidence came from Sule. The food she eats isn't earned by the main family. It's always been like this since you married in. It's always been me and the second sister-in-law doing the work. We are all daughters-in-law. Why should you not do chores? Household chores should be shared among us, and of course, you have your part. If you don't do chores, then it's just me and the second sister-in-law doing them for you. The eldest sister-in-law had long disliked Jang Yu. She looked strange and didn't do any chores. Plus, the bride price was so much more than theirs. They are all daughters-in-law, but her and the second sister-in-law are worth 50 yuan, while the third daughter-in-law is worth 500 yuan. That's a huge difference. Because they spend less money, they have to work like donkeys and horses. But those who spend more money don't have to do anything. Just thinking about it made her feel so frustrated. Jang Yu put down her bowl and looked at the eldest sister-in-law.
How about you?
Before I married in, did you not have to do chores? Whether you do chores or not has nothing to do with whether I married in or not. Besides, when you do chores, it's not for me.
Don't involve me.
Jang Yu's words made Sule laugh. The eldest sister-in-law was so angry, she almost went crazy. Why don't you think you have a share? Are you not a daughter-in-law of the Su family? If you're a daughter-in-law of the Su family, you have to do chores. Jang Yu rolled her eyes disdainfully. My husband gives the family 10 yuan a month. Do you dare say your family of 4 doesn't take advantage of that? Taking advantage of my husband, and now you want me to do chores? What are you thinking?
Who do you think you are?
All the good things are taken by you, and you still have the nerve to complain. I'm even more wronged. 10 yuan a month? I can't even get a good meal. I eat an egg, and you're here whining. So, what if I eat a whole chicken? My husband sent me the chicken he raised. You didn't get to eat it, and you didn't use the money and tickets my husband sent, did you? Since you took this 10 yuan, it covers my food and clothing. I pay for everything with my own money earned by my husband.
Why should I work for you?
Huang Shuren isn't as calculating as you. Why don't you aim higher? Jang Yu crossed her arms and retorted.
You.
My sister-in-law was so angry she turned red, but she couldn't argue back.
All right.
The old man spoke. Third son, what do you think? The old man directly asked his son. Dad, I want to ask about my older brother and sister-in-law. After all, what I think doesn't seem to matter much. Lu Su directly asked back, making the old man feel stuck. Third son, what do you mean? Big brother, seeing his younger brother question him, also got upset. Big brother, I used to be alone a lot, and I didn't argue over small things. But that doesn't mean I don't understand. Now I have my own family. I don't want to work hard outside just to earn money, only to have my wife not get what she deserves or be bullied. Of course, Lu Su is on Jang Yu's side. He gives the family 10 yuan a month, so his wife has the right not to work. His wife doesn't rely on earning points to survive. Are they supposed to support Big Brother's family? Big Brother and sister-in-law have 2 sons. Second brother and his wife have 2 daughters. Although there are 2 children in each family, resources are mainly for the 2 boys in Big Brother's family. Second brother's family works hard, but gets limited belongings in the end. Fourth brother isn't married yet, but it's close. Little sister. Lu Su doesn't want to say much about his little sister. She's the only sister, and as long as she doesn't go too far, he turns a blind eye. That's also why Lu Su was willing to marry Jang Yu in the first place. He doesn't want his wife to be bullied like second sister-in-law, nor to be unaware of how to stand up for herself. Lu Su isn't the kind of foolish, obedient person who can't adapt. Deep inside, he's always wanted his own home. Of course, he would protect his wife and children. Looking at the 2 nieces in second brother's family and the 2 nephews in Big Brother's family, all children of the Lu family, their treatment is worlds apart. The 2 nephews are lively and strong, but the 2 nieces are weak and timid. Big Brother heard what his younger brother said and wanted to reply but couldn't argue back. That's the truth. Our big family has always been favored. Parents, I don't mean anything special. I just think I can support my wife myself. If sister-in-law doesn't like Yuju, then let's split the family. Sule has already thought it through. If they cannot live together, they will divide the household. If necessary, he will take his wife away. The family courtyard has not been built yet, so he can rent a house near the army or in the county for his wife. This way, they can stay close. As long as a man cares about you, he will naturally think about your future. No way. I'm not dead yet, and you're already talking about dividing the household. I'll make it clear today. If anyone dares to mention dividing the family, I'll hang myself from the willow tree at the village entrance. Let's see how you behave. Old Lady Sue is absolutely against dividing the household. Everyone is becoming bold and eager to go their own way. They no longer respect her and her husband. Old Fourth isn't married yet, and her daughter hasn't married either. So how could they split the family? If they divide, what will they do? Once the family splits, their feelings will weaken, and it will be harder to get help or money from them in the future. She understands this because she's been through it herself. Knowing their thoughts makes her even less willing to split the family. They are all thinking about their small family, but she and her husband must consider the bigger picture and the overall benefit. Old Third is capable and is currently the most promising among the children. As parents, they naturally hope Old Third can help support his brothers and sisters. Su Lei's expression darkened. It has always been like this since he was young. The best off are the eldest brother, the fourth brother, and the youngest sister. Those who suffer are he and the second brother. Mom, don't scare me. Look at you. Third brother. Hearing their mother say she might hang herself, Su Mei quickly hugged her. Mom, please don't do anything to hurt yourself. You are the backbone of our family. We will never divide the household. Old Fourth naturally doesn't want to split the family. He hasn't married yet. If they divide, how will he have money to get married? Mom, we didn't say we want to split the family. Third brother apologized to Mom quickly. The second brother looked at the third. He's used to compromising. Whenever the old lady causes trouble, he usually softens in the end. Mom, it's all because of that woman. Don't get upset and ruin your health. Quickly apologize to Mom. If it weren't for you, she wouldn't be so angry. The eldest son nudged his wife. Mom, I was wrong. The eldest daughter-in-law just wanted to cause some trouble and get a bit more benefit. She knew the saying, a crying child gets milk. She always understood this. But today, things went wrong. She only wanted Jang Yu to work in the fields like them. Why doesn't she have to work in the fields? Jealousy and rivalry among women come from mutual dislike. Who knew the third son was so angry he wanted to split the family? The eldest sister-in-law isn't foolish. She naturally doesn't want the family to split. Now someone is helping with the children, and the two sons are well taken care of by the mother-in-law. The third son only gives 10 yuan a month, and besides the younger sister-in-law, their family also benefits. If they split up, everything will be gone. The old lady also knows it's time to show weakness. When dealing with the third son, you can't be only tough or only soft. A balance of both is best. Third son, please don't mention splitting the family anymore. I can't take it. With my old bones, I work hard to live as long as I can so I can enjoy a few peaceful days. Su Lei's expression remained unchanged, but his fists clenched tightly. Jang Yu noticed the emotions of those around her and gently placed her hand on Su Lei's fist. Su Lei took a deep breath. He already planned to find a way to settle Jang Yu. Since splitting isn't possible, leaving here might be a good idea. The old lady saw her son didn't speak and looked at Jang Yu. As for other matters, the third son's wife doesn't need to work in the fields, but she can't do nothing either. After all, she's part of the family. Helping with 2 meals a day should be fine. This would also make the old lady feel a bit more relaxed, as she still has to take care of the chickens, ducks, pigs, and several children. Also, from now on, anyone who starts trouble will be kicked out of the Su family. This was directed at the eldest sister-in-law. Su Lei frowned, wanting to oppose his wife, but Jang Yu stopped him. Jang Yu also wanted to oppose, but thinking of the food her mother-in-law cooked, she found it hard to swallow. She decided to do it herself. She realized that in this rural area, not doing anything was impossible. Sooner or later, your words might be drowned in spit. Plus, this is an era where labor is valued, and being too delicate isn't good either. You can hide for a while, but not forever. It's better to seize the chance to fight for herself, so she's not too passive. Su Lei is in the military. She won't stay here forever. She will leave someday. When that time comes, the old lady won't be able to stop her. Jang Yu doesn't want to push the old lady to the edge. If she really starts crying, making a fuss, she might end up worse off. After all, she's the daughter-in-law, and the old lady is the elder. I also understand my mother's hard work, and I want to help share some of her burden. Hearing this, the old lady looked at her with a hint of helplessness. She didn't realize her third son's wife was so considerate. I can take over cooking lunch and dinner. Seeing how hard you work, I can't bear it. But we agreed that I will decide what to cook, and no one should stop me. Also, I won't wash the dishes. Don't ask me to do that. I am not responsible for breakfast. I can't get up early. And if I have to go out suddenly, you all need to arrange someone else to cook. Those are the main points I thought of. If you agree, I will cook lunch and dinner. If not, that's fine. I prefer to relax. At worst, you can find another daughter-in-law. Old lady Su heard Jang Yu say so many conditions with a small, eager mouth, and she wanted to give her a quick scolding. The old man beside her grabbed her arm. All right, let's settle it this way for now. Hurry up and get ready. We still have work to do. Since the old man said so, everyone else didn't say anything more. Su Lei took Jang Yu back to the house. Everyone saw that the third son looked angry, knowing he was upset. They also understood one thing. Jang Yu was very important to the third son. They went inside. Su Lei hugged Jang Yu tightly, wanting to feel her warmth.
You.
Jang Yu stood there blankly. Let me hold you for a while. Su Lei had been holding back his feelings. When he smelled her familiar scent, he slowly calmed down. Even though he knew from a young age that he wasn't the favorite child of his parents, it still hurt to see how they treated him compared to his brothers and sister. He understood his parents' thoughts. Those who could help should support those who were less fortunate. But they only considered their eldest son, the fourth son, and the youngest sister, never him. Su Lei had thought many times, if the one who was successful was his older brother or the fourth brother, would they still do this? He didn't dare to find out. So he worked hard to climb up, risking his life in the army for many years, moving forward bravely. Because he knew only what he held in his hand was truly his. I'm sorry for making you suffer. Jang Yu could feel Su Lei's sadness. He was so tall and strong, but at this moment, he seemed like a hurt child seeking comfort. No child doesn't hope for their parents' love, especially in a family with many children. They don't ask for favoritism, just fairness. But that's a luxury. Those who are favored can be fearless, while the overlooked must silently endure everything. It's okay. I can make the food I like, but I can't eat the meals your mother cooks. Just to satisfy my stomach, I still have to cook and eat. Going out alone to cook is impossible now. So, I can accept this result. Su Lei Song released Jang Yu. Don't worry, I will definitely take you away from here. He took out a passbook from his pocket. This is for you to keep safe.
That.
Jang Yu was stunned. Doesn't he send money home every month? Plus his own living expenses. Where could he have saved money? Open it and see. Su Lei was very glad he had been careful at that time. That also gives him confidence to live in the future. Jang Yu opened the passbook. Oh my God.
This.
She looked carefully 3 times. It was 3,600 yuan. How could there be so much? This is my allowance, plus bonuses from completing various tasks. I've been saving it all these years. Now you keep it safe. Su Lei trusted Jang Yu and was willing to give her all his savings. I can't take this. Jang Yu felt the passbook was a bit hot in her hands. This money was earned with Su Lei's life. You are my wife. If I don't give it to you, who else would I give it to?
Take it.
Before Jang Yu could react, Su Lei directly put the passbook into her pocket. I'm going to work now. I'll come back early at noon to help you start the fire and cook. After saying that, Su Lei left.
Huh.
He was already gone. Jang Yu took out the passbook and looked at it repeatedly. In the end, she put it back in her space. It was a long time after Su Lei left that Jang Yuju's heart finally calmed down.
She looked at the time.
She changed into a worn-out outfit and went to find Grandma Su. "Mom, where did you put the grains?
Can you take some out?"
It's almost time to cook." Grandma Su was feeding the chickens. She put down her work, unfastened a keychain from her waistband, then went inside and opened her big chest. All the grains were inside. There was also a small cellar door in the corner, where she stored cabbage, potatoes, radishes, and various jars of pickled vegetables. "Save some, don't waste it. You won't go hungry or cold if you're careful. If you young people don't know how to manage, you'll end up poor." Grandma Su muttered without restraint. Jang Yu glanced at the grains and pouted. This work was not easy. "Mom, I understand. There isn't much food, and it's not easy to make it tasty and enough to fill people up." Jang Yu picked up a small ladle, curious, and playing with it for a while. "This is a small gourd, dried and cut in half, made into a tool for scooping grains or water." "What's so fun about a ladle?" Old Lady Su frowned when she saw her third daughter-in-law playing with it. "Can she handle the lunch and dinner?" "Don't waste the food." "Just curious. It's different from the ones at my home," Jang Yu said, not afraid of Old Lady Su. "I just don't understand why you young folks who don't know grains come here to cause trouble," Old Lady Su complained. "Ever since the educated youths came to the village, things haven't been peaceful. They can't do anything well, and they eat a lot. And they don't like to listen when told. If they don't earn enough work points, they'll have to share the food. They don't have enough for themselves, yet they want to give some to outsiders, which the villagers dislike. Moreover, these young men and women have stirred up the hearts of the village girls and boys. Hey, just 2 scoops of cornmeal are enough. Why use 3? Old Lady Su saw Jang Yu scoop 3 scoops of cornmeal and felt distressed. "Mother, with so many of us, how can we have enough to eat?" Jang Yu thought. "There are over 10 people at home, 10 adults and 4 children. If some are missing, it wouldn't be enough. But we also have sorghum flour and sweet potato flour. Mix them together." Her family mainly uses sweet potato flour, which is cheap and plentiful. Jang Yu quickly spotted the white flour, scooped a big spoonful, and stirred quickly. Old Lady Su saw what she was doing and was so angry she started to cough. "You spoiled child, that white flour is for New Year dumplings, not for now. Get out, get out. Don't waste my food. Whatever I have, you do what you want," Old Lady Su said, not daring to let Jang Yu waste more food. "If this keeps up, the food won't last until the autumn harvest. There is a limit to how much food they can use each day, 2 liang per person for men, half for women, and even less for children." Everyone was so hungry they wouldn't waste food unnecessarily. They had to save some just in case. Only after new grain was harvested or during the new year could they relax and eat a few more meals. Jang Yu, who was driven out, came back and asked, "Mother, can I have a little of the old dough?" "Just a little." She was tired of eating hard, lumpy cornbread and stiff pancakes. Yeast is not worth thinking about. Jang Yu believes that Grandma Su must have some old starter dough. "No way. Are you sure you won't give it to me? Then I'll find some myself," Jang Yu said, about to enter the house. Grandma Su was frightened by her daughter-in-law's fierce attitude. Her room had many hidden things, and she couldn't let Jang Yu find them. "Wait a moment." Grandma Su went to get it herself. "Mom, can you give me 2 eggs? I want to make soup." At noon, Jang Yu planned to make steamed buns with the old starter dough, egg soup, and some spicy sour potato strips. "Here you go." Grandma Su reluctantly handed over the items. Once she had the things, Jang Yu quickly went to the kitchen to prepare. This old starter dough was slow to rise. She looked around the kitchen to see what was there, getting a rough idea. Tomorrow, she needed to ask Grandma Su for some money and tickets to buy seasonings. Jang Yu mixed some warm water with flour. She added the old starter dough and kneaded for a long time until the dough was ready, then set it aside. But lighting the fire was a difficult task for her. No matter which Jang Yu it was, she couldn't start a fire. She tried twice but still failed. It even started to smoke. The smoke made Jang Yuju's eyes hurt. A shadow cast over her head. She looked up with tears in her eyes. It was Su Lei. You're back so early? It was only a few hours, and he was already home. I was worried about you, so I came back to check. Although Su Lei was working in the fields, his mind was already at home. He wasn't the type to worry too much, so he simply came to see. Sure enough, black smoke was billowing from the kitchen. A small figure crouched in front of the stove, struggling. I'll do it, Su Lei said, going outside to find some dry leaves and small twigs, then struck a match to light them. He gradually added thicker twigs, and the fire finally caught. It looks pretty simple. Jang Yu thought, how could she not start a fire with such an easy task? The twigs you took are a bit damp. It's okay. In the future, I'll have Dad and them bring in some suitable firewood. You can use it directly. When I'm here, I'll help you start the fire. If I'm not here, you can ask Mom to help. Su Lei was already worried about what would happen after he left. What's wrong? What's wrong? Grandma Su hurried into the kitchen. She was working in the backyard and saw the kitchen smoke straight up, so she rushed back to check. She didn't want the kitchen to catch fire. Mom, it's okay now. There's some smoke, but it's fine. The old lady sighed in relief, glad that everything was fine. Third brother, why are you back? It's still early, she said, noticing her third son in the kitchen with a worried look. I came back to check on things, he replied. She looked at Jang Yu, who was already busy, and suddenly understood. She thought to herself, he's worried about his wife, and made a dismissive face. Sure enough, he married and forgot about his mother. Don't worry, no one will bully your wife, she said. Then she looked at Jang Yu and added, you wouldn't start a fire and not tell me, would you? You didn't even turn on the stove in my kitchen. Go on, you help your dad more. I'll stay here, she told her third son, pushing him out. Su Lei looked at Jang Yu with concern. Jang Yu whispered, you should go now. When Su Lei left, everyone looked at him. Lei, where did you go? We understand you're newly married, but you're rushing too much, someone said. Maybe Su Lei misses his wife and came back just to see her, others teased. Everyone in the village started joking about Su Lei. Third brother, where did you go? The fourth brother asked slyly, with a mischievous smile. Get lost, Su Lei kicked him away. The eldest and second brothers laughed nearby. Old Master Su watched his two sons and kept shaking his head. The young people nearby also looked over, curious. Hey, Xiaomin, look at Su Lei. He's really good-looking, someone said. But it's a pity. I didn't expect he'd marry Jang Yu. You know, Su's girl and him got along well, so why didn't he get the chance first? Such a good opportunity. Ma Chun had disliked Jang Yu for a long time. Why should everyone favor her? She's just a bit prettier. What's so special? Don't talk nonsense. I'm good friends with Mei Li. If that gets out, how can I face people? Zhang Min didn't want to be caught gossiping. Although she had some thoughts about Su Mei Li when they first met, she couldn't say it openly. Her reputation was at stake. I think Jang Yu is the luckiest girl here. She accidentally got a good marriage, Song Nan said, feeling envious of Jang Yu. They had been in the village longer than Jang Yu, about 2 years now. Seeing no hope of returning to the city, they started to have their own plans. Girls' chances are short, miss it, and they're old maids. But in this village, what good matches are there? There are only a couple worth mentioning. Now Jang Yu was lucky. She married a soldier, Su Lei. The only remaining person with decent conditions was the village chief's youngest son, and then there was the male educated youth. What does she think she's capable of? She's just relying on someone else. Too shameless. Ma Chun always thought Jang Yu was deliberately doing this. It must be so. Otherwise, how could it be such a coincidence that when Su Lei passed by, she just happened to fall into the water? She is definitely a cunning woman. The male educated youth listened to what the female youth was saying and found it more and more unbelievable, frowning in confusion. Don't talk nonsense. Jang Yu is one of us, a fellow educated youth. What good does it do for you to speak like that? Wong Peng understood the principle that one person's loss is everyone's loss. If they kept talking badly about Jang Yu, the villagers would only dislike them more. I was just saying, Ma Chun looked upset. Then she looked at another male, educated youth. Hey, Li Kai, haven't you always liked Jang Yu? You're always around her. Why aren't you saying anything now? Li Kai's face darkened when he heard Ma Chun mention this.
What are you talking about?
He glanced around, worried that the people from the Su family might overhear. They have 4 sons, and Su Lei is in the army. If he got into a fight, it would be serious. He had this thought, but he didn't want others to find out now. Jang Yu was indeed pretty, which made his heart itch. But he didn't expect such an accident to happen. Su Lei had taken the lead. TCH, coward, daring to do, but not daring to admit it. Ma Chun was blunt. So she was the least friendly with Jang Yu among the educated youths.
You.
Li Kai's eyes flashed with anger. Li Kai, forget it. Why are you arguing with a girl? Sun Xing, who had been silent, stepped in to stop everyone's discussion. The argument finally ended. Over there, Jang Yu was in the kitchen slicing potatoes. This was her specialty. She loved food, but she disliked the food outside because she thought it wasn't clean. So, to satisfy her taste buds, she cooked for herself. Her cooking skills weren't professional, but she could fry, stir-fry, and cook. Old Lady Su saw how neatly Jang Yu was slicing and nodded in satisfaction. Come noon, you go deliver the meals. Don't let them keep bothering. Finish early, and you can come back sooner. Otherwise, the back and forth would waste time. Just me? Maybe. I can ask my younger sister to help. There are so many. I can't carry it all alone. Since Su Meili stopped going to school, she has been staying at home to take care of the children and gather pig grass. This is the easiest work, even young children can do it. Jang Yu wouldn't be so silly. She tries to show off and does everything herself. When Su Meili heard Jang Yu's words, she slightly pouted her lips, but she knew she couldn't refuse. If she did, Jang Yu would surely complain to her third brother. Mom, I want to go with third sister-in-law. All right then. Be careful, the old lady said, feeling worried. Jang Yu rolled her eyes. She cares about her daughter, but she doesn't mind. She ignored the 2 women and went to the kitchen to pack things. She secretly hid a large steamed bun in the space. She couldn't hide too many, or they might be discovered. They carried the food to the field to deliver it.
Hey, who's that?
Lazy, isn't that your wife? She's bringing you lunch. Su Lei looked up from his tools and saw Jang Yu and his younger sister walking over with 2 big baskets. Su Lei put down his tools and hurried to greet them. He took the big baskets from their hands. Why are you here? Mom told you to eat in the field and go back early in the afternoon to rest. Su Meili was almost melting from the heat. It was all because of third sister-in-law, who insisted she also deliver the food. Other members of the Su family gathered around, knowing it was food being delivered. The 4th brother looked a bit nervous. Third sister-in-law, what did you make? Does she know how to cook? They hoped she didn't make something worse than what their mother cooked. That would be terrible.
Don't worry about that.
As long as we can fill our stomachs, Su Lei immediately spoke up for his wife. He didn't have high hopes, but when Jang Yu took out a bright yellow, steaming large bun, everyone was stunned. Jang Yu didn't care about their reactions. She also brought out shredded potatoes and then egg drop soup, which looked very beautiful. The shredded potatoes were mixed with green and red peppers, and the sour smell made everyone swallow hard. The egg drop was also very pretty, sprinkled with some finely chopped green onions. Third sister-in-law, you're amazing. Hidden talent. Wow, it's delicious. I declare from now on, third sister-in-law will cook. It's much better than Mom's cooking, the 4th brother said eagerly after taking a few bites. The bun was made from mixed grains, but it was soft and tasty. Everyone nodded in agreement. It was indeed delicious. Compared to before, the previous food tasted like pig feed. This is the real food for proper people. Jang Yu carefully distributed the soup and dishes to everyone, giving the largest bun to Su Lei. Have you eaten? Jang Yu shook her head. Su Lei split the bun in half and handed her one piece. Let's go over there to eat. It's cooler. Sule saw beads of sweat on Jang Yuju's forehead and felt a little worried. Carrying his bowl, he walked toward the shady spot under the tree. He's just a rough guy. A little sun won't hurt him. Jang Yuju has fair, delicate skin. After being in the sun, her face turned red, and she probably felt uncomfortable. Plus, their home isn't close to this place. Carrying such heavy things for over 20 minutes must be tiring. Next time, don't bring food. It's too hard to go back and forth. We can eat at home. Sule took off his jacket and laid it on a big rock, only wearing a white undershirt inside. No need. Jang Yuju looked shyly at her clothes on the rock. Sule really treats her very well. Sit down, it's cooler here. Sule handed her the bowl. You eat first. No, I'll eat when I get back. Hurry up and eat. With such a long walk, don't go hungry. Sule took a couple of bites of the bun and then handed the dishes and soup to Jang Yuju. Jang Yuju knew that if she didn't eat, Sule wouldn't be able to eat either. So she took a few bites of shredded potatoes and some bites of the bun that Sule broke into pieces for her. That's enough for me. You eat the rest. Jang Yuju pushed the dishes and soup towards Sule. Then she quietly took out a big bun from behind. This is for you. I'm worried you might not have enough. Seeing Jang Yuju specifically leave him the biggest bun, Sule felt very happy inside. He couldn't help but gently tuck a stray lock of Jang Yuju's hair behind her ear. Her face, which had just regained its fair complexion, quickly turned red, and even her ears couldn't escape the blush. Jang Yuju lowered her head shyly, nibbling on the bun, afraid to look up. Sule ate while watching his wife, feeling very happy. Their every move was noticed by many people. Su Meili couldn't help but pucker her lips, wondering how her third brother could be so captivated by Jang Yuju's appearance. It was just a pretty face. She realized she had misunderstood. Her third brother was also such a superficial man. Her older sister-in-law was very envious and gently tugged at her older brother nearby. Why are you pulling me? I'm not being honest while eating. She looked impatient but continued to eat heartily. No wonder he's useless. He doesn't even know how to care for his wife. The older sister-in-law was so angry she turned away, not looking at them anymore. The more she looked, the angrier she felt. The second couple carefully ate their own meals, feeling very satisfied. Old Fourth saw his older brother and sister-in-law and looked at them with envy. But it wouldn't be long now. Once Little Lee came in, he'd have a wife to keep him warm at night. Sule and Jang Yuju finished eating and packed their dishes into a basket. Go home and eat, the old man said, clearly pleased with the meal. It seemed that the third wife was not useless. She could cook. Jang Yuju and Su Meili carried the basket and headed back. On the way home, neither of them spoke. Two people who didn't like each other very much had little to say. Meili, little sister man, you just finished eating, right? They were walking past some young workers who had just finished their meal and were about to go work in the fields. Yes, we just finished. We're taking food home for our families. Jang Yuju nodded in greeting when she saw the group. She didn't have a good relationship with them anyway. Otherwise, the original owner wouldn't have gone alone to wash clothes by the river and fallen into the water. Jang Yuju, so now that you're married, you don't even bother to talk to us young workers, Ma Chun said provocatively as she approached Jang Yuju. Humph. I just don't want to talk to you. Can you understand normal words? Jang Yuju wasn't afraid of her Ma Chun. Since Jang Yuju went to the countryside and lived with them, Ma Chun had often bullied her and teamed up with others to isolate her. It was just jealousy because she looked good. There was no point in talking to someone like her. Jang Yuju, who are you calling a witch? Always flirting with people everywhere. I think you're just asking for trouble. Suddenly, there was a loud slap. Everyone looked at Jang Yuju in disbelief. Ma Chun covered her face, eyes wide with shock. How dare she? The others were stunned too. No one expected Jang Yuju to slap her. Ma Chun was so angry she immediately tried to hit Jang Yuju. The young workers at the site quickly stepped in to stop Ma Chun. Jang Yuju was now part of the Su family. If Ma Chun and she fought, it would only cause trouble for herself. It could also involve the other young workers. Don't stop me, let go. Ma Chun yelled, eyes wide with frustration, watching Jang Yu just inches away, but unable to hit her, her face flushed with anger. Jang Yu, if you dare, come over here. You mischievous fox. I think you deliberately fell into the water to frame Su Lei. I will expose your true nature. Smack.
Again, another slap.
Every time, the hits are surprising but expected. I think you must have eaten something bad at lunch. Your mouth is so foul. No wonder no man likes you. People say appearance reflects the heart. I think that's true. Someone with such a dirty mind, and ugly looks too. What a troublemaker. Go home and look in the mirror. Jang Yu's wild accusations made Ma Chun even angrier. Jang Yu, you better leave now. The young male workers couldn't directly hold Ma Chun, so several of them grabbed her arms to block her. But a woman in such a furious state is hard to stop. Jang Yu, I will strangle you. No woman should be spoken to like that or have to endure it.
On, Shulei.
Your wife is fighting with those young workers. Someone saw Jang Yu arguing with the workers and quickly came to tell Su Lei. What? Su Lei immediately dropped his and ran off. Meanwhile, Ma Chun broke through the crowd and headed straight for Jang Yu. Jang Yu was not afraid and went straight at her. Everyone saw them start fighting and rushed over to break it up. Ma Chun kept hitting Jang Yu in the face, as if she wouldn't stop until Jang Yu was badly hurt. Jang Yu picked up a bowl from her basket and threw it at Ma Chun.
Bang!
The bowl shattered, scattering pieces everywhere. Their fierce fighting scared the other female workers away. Su Mei also dared not approach. She just watched from the side. A few male workers, anxious like ants on a hot pan, looked around nervously. But since they were both women, they didn't want to intervene. Whenever they tried to step in, it just caused more confusion. Stop what you're doing and break it up. The team leader heard about the fight, ran over, and shouted, If you don't stop, you won't get a single centimeter of land. Ma Chun, clearly hesitant, saw the team leader coming and quickly started crying and complaining. Team leader, please help me. Jang Yu is too much. She slapped me twice. Jang Yu, what's going on? The team leader hurried over, panting, and looked at Jang Yu. Team leader, you should ask her Ma Chun. I can't just walk on the road and suddenly slap her twice without reason, right? Jang Yu sneered, feeling proud to be the first to complain. The team leader wasn't easy to fool either. Wong Peng, you are the senior among the educated youths. You are fair-minded, so please speak up. The team leader straightforwardly asked someone to clarify the situation. Wong Peng looked at both people. One was Ma Chun, who ate and lived with them, and the other was Jang Yu, who married a soldier. He also felt stuck. It was Jang Yu who started it first. No matter what, starting a fight is wrong, Ma Chun insisted, claiming she was the one who was hit. Jang Yu ignored her. Jang Yu rolled her eyes at Ma Chun, thinking she was naive. If you hadn't blocked my way and called me a fox spirit, I wouldn't have hit you, Jang Yu said. If you're looking for trouble, don't be surprised if others fight back, she added.
Why?
If you have the guts to curse, why don't you have the courage to admit it?
Ma Chun retorted.
Ma Chun, you're just a coward. You do things but don't want to take responsibility, Jang Yu snapped, hitting her where it hurt.
You.
Jang Yu, don't go too far. Ma Chun immediately pointed at Jang Yu. Who's going too far? The team leader is here. Let's talk this out properly. Why are you calling me a fox spirit? Jang Yu challenged. And you said I deliberately caused trouble by falling into the water and accusing Su Lei. Did you see it or hear someone say it? Do you have proof? Ma Chun asked. No proof? You're just ruining my reputation. You've already damaged my good name, and you need to compensate me, Jang Yu said. Ma Chun looked over at the other young women in the room. They had been chatting casually earlier. Zhang Min and Song Nan immediately lowered their heads. This had nothing to do with them. Ma Chun, did you provoke her first? The team leader finally understood. Ma Chun was the one who insulted Jang Yu first, and then she was hit. The two started fighting. Strictly speaking, Ma Chun was at fault because she started the insult. Both of you should apologize to each other. Let's forget about this, the team leader said, busy with many other things. He didn't have time to stay and argue. Team leader, she damaged my reputation first. This can't just be ignored. Isn't that proof of what she said? I don't agree, Jang Yu said. Seeing that Jang Yu wouldn't back down, the team leader frowned. So, what do you want to do? She should pay me 10 yuan as a warning. Otherwise, anyone can insult others without consequences, Jang Yu insisted. Jang Yu wanted Ma Chun to pay some price. She couldn't just let it go. 10 yuan was not a small amount for Ma Chun. At this moment, 10 yuan was a significant amount for anyone. How much does a jean of meat cost? About 7 or 8 mao. A jean of rice costs just over 1 mao, less than 2 mao.
10 yuan.
Jang Yu, are you crazy for money? Ma Chun obviously doesn't want to pay. What a joke. Asking her to pay 10 yuan is like asking for her life. Who made you ruin my reputation? Don't you know how important a woman's reputation is? And you're still saying that to me. Jang Yu won't forgive easily. Third sister-in-law. Let's forget it and go home. Su Meili doesn't want things to get so big. How can she still get along with Xiao Min's sister after this? She wants to visit them at the youth station too. If Jang Yu keeps causing trouble, she won't have the face to see anyone. If you want to go back, go by yourself. The one who will be scolded isn't you, so of course you don't care. Jang Yu ignores Su Meili. 10 yuan is indeed too much. Jiang Jiqing, since you've lived with them for a while, how about 5 yuan? Let's forget about this. The team leader suggests a compromise. He sees that without Ma Chun paying, this matter can't just be ignored. Ma Chun also can't come up with 10 yuan to pay. So, they agree to each step back and settle for 5 yuan. Alright, since the team leader says so, I'll give him some face and pay 5 yuan. Jang Yu agrees with a raised eyebrow. She knows Ma Chun wouldn't want to pay 5 yuan either. Why should I? What I said is right. She's just a fox spirit, shameless, and she won't let people speak about her. Ma Chun gives up completely. Since it's like this, she's not afraid anymore. You keep calling me a fox spirit and shameless. What proof do you have? Today, let's clear this up. Who exactly am I seducing? Jang Yu confronts Ma Chun. You know what you've done. You deliberately jumped into the river, hoping Su Lei would save you. And when you were at the youth station, you flirted with those male youth. If that's not being a fox spirit, what is? Ma Chun sees the male youth all favor Jang Yu, and her jealousy reaches its peak. I think you're just jealous because I look good. You don't have a pretty face, so you go around talking about others. You're so dirty inside, you think everyone is as bad as you. Since the male youth are all here, you should ask me, did I you all? Did I spend your money, eat your food, or do anything inappropriate with you? Jang Yu approached the young male educated youth and asked. Several young men shook their heads repeatedly. No way, of course not. Who would dare get involved in such things? They're not fools. Even Li Kai, who secretly had feelings for Jang Yu, didn't dare look at her now. Team leader, you saw everything.
Please help me out.
It's all Ma Chun's fault for spreading lies about me. She's so unreasonable. Shouldn't I be allowed to fight back? Jang Yu looked at the team leader with a sad expression. Ma Chun, do you have anything to say? The team leader was annoyed with these young educated youths, especially the girls, who kept causing trouble. It was obvious to everyone that jealousy among women was the real cause of the problem. Ma Chun looked at Zhang Min. Zhang Min felt uneasy, her heart pounding. Could this fool? Sure enough, what Ma Chun said next made Su Meili and Zhang Min both feel awkward. Zhang Min, tell me, wasn't it Su Meili who first said she wanted to introduce her third brother to you, so you could become her third sister-in-law? But in the end, Jang Yu used some charming tricks to make Su Lei marry her. She stole your chance at love. What else could she be but a fox spirit? Ma Chun thought she was being fair. Standing up for Zhang Min, Jang Yu turned her gaze to Su Meili. And this matter? Su Meili really wanted to crawl into a hole and hide. She was just joking, but Ma Chun's words were so careless. Among these young women, Su Meili had the best relationship with Zhang Min. They often played together. Sue Meili considered herself cultured. After all, she only had a middle school education. If circumstances had allowed, she could have gone to high school. Most of the village girls had little in common with her. After the young women arrived, they got along better. She thought Jang Min had a good personality, gentle, modest, and educated. She also looked nice, though not as beautiful as Jang Yu. She was still pretty. She was 2 years older than her, now 20, about the same age as her third brother. If Jang Min became her third sister-in-law, they would get along well, and their family life wouldn't be chaotic. Sue Meili genuinely wanted to help Jang Min and her third brother get together. Everyone has their own motives. Of course, Sue Meili hoped her third brother would marry a girl she liked. That way, it would be easier to talk to him about anything later. But who knew that as soon as her third brother returned, he got involved with Jang Yu. Before she could even help, they had already married. Jang Min was almost too embarrassed to speak.
Ma-chun, ve.
We were just joking. Please don't say things like that. Such matters shouldn't be discussed openly. How could Ma-chun be so foolish? Nobody said anything. You're just making a fuss. Jang Yu glanced at Jang Min. She is a smiling tiger. Never takes the lead herself, but lets Ma-chun rush into trouble. Only Ma-chun is foolish enough to stand up for others.
You
stole someone's happiness and are so arrogant about it. Ma-chun thought Jang Yu was a bad woman. She relied on her looks to flirt with this one and tease that one. She looked down on women like her. No one stole anyone's happiness. I don't even know about this myself, so how could I have stolen anything? So, the false accusations you made against my wife are invalid. You must apologize to her. Sue Lei didn't expect that his little sister was involved in this. He stepped over to Jang Yu, clearly intending to support his wife. Third brother. Sue Meili saw her brother coming over and felt a bit scared. She had been afraid of her brother since she was young. Although he was kind to her, she knew that if she did something wrong, he would still discipline her. She wasn't as nervous in front of their parents. Over the years, her clothing and necessities had been provided by her brother, so she naturally felt a sense of respect for him. Lazy, you're here too. Uncle Lee. Sue Lei was a promising young man in the village, and the team leader treated him with special respect. Everyone saw Sue Lei approaching and felt a bit awkward. Sue Lei looked at Ma-chun. I don't know where your conclusion came from. I don't even know who Jang Min is, and my sister hasn't told me anything about this. Your words are all false. And I am with Jang Yu because we like each other. Please don't spread false rumors again, or I will sue you for defamation of a military family member and make you pay the price. Sue Lei's words were firm and powerful, making Ma-chun tremble and shake. His sharp gaze swept over the young workers, who all lowered their heads, afraid to meet his eyes. Seeing that the young workers finally behaved, the team leader stepped forward. Ma-chun, spreading false accusations and damaging others' reputation will result in losing your work points for today. Plus, you need to pay Jang Yu 5 yuan as compensation. That's enough. Everyone disperse now. Always causing trouble. If this happens again, all of you will be punished together. Lazy, when you have free time, come visit Uncle's house. Before leaving, the team leader patted Sue Lei on the shoulder. Okay, Uncle Lee. Sue Lei picked up the broken pieces on the ground and threw them aside.
I'll take you back.
He picked up the basket, held Jang Yu's hand, and headed home. Seeing that her third brother ignored her, Sue Meili knew he was angry, so she could only carefully follow behind them on the way home. Why did you take so long to come back? It's just delivering a meal. Why is it so difficult? Third brother, why are you coming back too? Come on, your wife. You can't leave her for even a moment. It's such a long way. What danger could there be? Why did you come back specially? Grandma Sue had been waiting anxiously for their return, worried because she hadn't seen them for a while. Now, seeing her third son not working and following them back, she was naturally upset.
Mom.
Don't say anything more. Sue Meili held Grandma Sue back. Why can't I say anything? Grandma Sue was a bit confused by her daughter's attitude. Mom, I'll take Yuju back to rest first. I'll cook dinner tonight. Su-lei said this and pulled his wife into the house.
This.
Grandma Su was stunned. Jang Yu didn't expect Su-lei to stand up for her. Usually, when women have conflicts, most men wouldn't get involved because the other person is a woman. But I have to say, when Su-lei stood in front of her, protecting her, her heart was pounding. Next time something like this happens, don't argue with them. There's so many, what if you get hurt? Seeing the broken pieces on the ground, Su-lei's heart was in his throat. He was worried Jang Yu might get hurt. There were so many people. I would never lose, Jang Yu said confidently. She was definitely not afraid. She wasn't scared of fighting. Su-lei didn't say anything, only looked at Jang Yu with his eyes. Jang Yu felt a little uncomfortable under his gaze. Her eyes flickered, and she dared not look at Su-lei. Su-lei grabbed Jang Yu's hand, then took a towel, dampened it, and carefully cleaned her wound. Next, he took some gauze and wrapped her hand. It wasn't serious. Jang Yu had just scraped a small cut and hadn't noticed.
Ah.
It's okay. It'll heal in a couple of days, Jang Yu said casually. But seeing Su-lei's gaze, her voice grew softer. Oh no. It had only been a short while, and he was already acting like a strict husband. If you keep doing this, how can I be sure you're safe at home alone? Su-lei is becoming more worried now, and has left Jang Yu at home. Just now, he noticed the gaze of the young male intellectuals. He knows Jang Yu is pretty, but seeing other men giving her special attention makes him feel uncomfortable. Men are best at judging other men. It's easy to tell if a girl is in a man's eyes. A few of the young male intellectuals genuinely like Jang Yu. They usually look out for her, or else they wouldn't make Ma Chun jealous. Jang Yu is beautiful, and although she can be a bit stubborn, she is brave and outspoken. Most men like her cheerful personality. She is confident, natural, and not shy, willing to interact with men without feeling burdened. This makes her easily liked by boys. I'm fine. I can take care of myself, really, Jang Yu said, holding up her injured hand. That's how I take care of myself, Su-lei said, pulling her hand down and holding it in his. Jang Yu tried to pull away twice but couldn't succeed. This was an accident. I promise I'll be more careful next time, Su-lei said with a smile, gently ruffling her hair. I really can't help myself around you. Although he said this, his heart was more determined. He planned to go back quickly and bring Jang Yu over as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Grandma Su and Mei Li entered the house. What's wrong with your third brother? Grandma Su asked, noticing her son's unhappy face. It seemed her daughter didn't dare look at her third brother.
Mom.
Mei Li had no choice but to tell her mother about what happened with Jang Yu. Mom, I really didn't mean to. I was thinking of third brother at the time and didn't think much. Who knew? Who knew a troublemaker would suddenly appear? Mei Li joked, but she was also genuinely worried. It almost led to a meeting between the two. Zhang Min also understood this well and was secretly looking forward to it. After all, she was already 20 years old, not young anymore. With her plans to return to the city delayed, she had to arrange her own affairs. Her willingness to get closer to Mei Li was also part of this plan. Everyone in the village knew that Su-lei, the third son of the Su family, was a soldier, handsome, kind, and successful. Many girls from nearby villages had their eyes on him. But the sudden news of Su-lei marrying Jang Yu made Zhang Min feel nothing inside. She couldn't help but feel upset. She wanted to go up and scratch his face. Still, she put on a fake smile and pretended not to care. This is also the reason why Mei Li hasn't gone to see Zhang Min recently. What was supposed to be settled has turned out differently, and Mei Li feels shy about meeting Zhang Min. During this time, Jang Yu has been causing chaos at home, so Mei Li hasn't had the heart to think about this matter. Now, unexpectedly, because of this reason, both sides have started to argue. It feels like they are putting Mei Li in the middle. Now neither side is happy. On one side, third brother is upset. On the other, Zhang Min has lost trust. Girl, it's okay. Your third brother won't blame you. I am here, so don't worry. Old Lady Su doesn't see this as a big problem. All of this is for the good of the third son.
Getting a wife for him is not a bad thing.
If she married Jang Min, maybe there wouldn't be so many problems. At least, her temper is better than Jang Yuju's.
But
It seems like third brother is angry. Su Meili naturally notices her brother's unhappiness. She knows she shouldn't have said anything without telling him first. It's nothing. He's a grown man and hasn't lost anything. Old Lady Su dismisses it. Mom, are you thinking I should just go home and farm?
if so, just say it.
I won't leave. I'll apply to transfer back to the army. Sule walks in. Hearing his mother and sister talking, he feels helpless. What are you saying? You're my son. Of course I want the best for you, she replies. It's only 10 yuan a month. If Sule transfers back home, there won't be 10 yuan anymore. Then from now on, you all need to watch your words and not say anything careless. If this gets out to the army, saying I mess around with women no matter what, I'll have to go back home. Sule's serious tone makes Old Lady Su and Su Meili dare not speak. Is it really that serious? Mom, we're soldiers. We follow strict discipline, especially regarding relationships between men and women. We can't afford any mistakes. Although Sule is trying to scare them, he's also telling the truth. Oh, we won't speak carelessly in the future. Girl, we should also stop contacting those female youth workers. They're not good people and might cause trouble for third brother. Because this involves core interests, Old Lady Su is naturally unwilling. Su Meili feels a bit wronged but nods in agreement. All right, Mom, I need to cook now. Give me the key, and I'll go get the grain. Sule reaches out to Old Lady Su. How can a man cook? That's not proper. Old Lady Su frowns. Yuju's hand is injured. Let her not cook these days to let the wound heal. This small injury is nothing to Sule, but for Jang Yuju, Sule feels very upset. That won't do. I'll do it. Why should a man cook? Old Mrs. Su believes men shouldn't do such things. Mom, what era is this? There are still kitchen crews in the army. They're all men. Yuju doesn't like your cooking. I'll do the cooking these days. Sule knows Jang Yuju doesn't like his mother's food, so he has to cook himself, hoping it will suit his wife's taste. Anyway, they will live together in the future, and he will need to cook, so Sule doesn't see any problem with it. She still complains. Old Mrs. Su is very angry at her son's words. Old Mrs. Su has no choice but to take out the key and give grain to the third son. Sule goes to the kitchen, takes a small basin, and heads straight for the bag of flour.
Hey,
Why are you taking white flour? We only need to make some pancakes tonight. And take a cabbage too. Old Mrs. Su stops the third son. This plain flour shouldn't be wasted. Mom, I want to roll some noodles for Yuju to eat, Sule says, wanting to comfort his wife. It shows that men care deeply about women. Even if they suffer a little grievance, they will try their best to comfort them. It's not a festival or holiday. Why eat noodles? Are you saying our Su family can't provide good food for Jang Yuju? Is she a young lady? Why does she have to eat differently from others? Old Mrs. Su immediately gets angry. Hearing this, Sule's face darkens. Mom, over the years, haven't you also cooked special meals for my little sister? Did I say anything wrong? Before Jang Yuju moved to the countryside, she was a city girl. She may not be a young lady, but her clothes, food, and shelter are better than ours. Today she was wronged. I want to make her a bowl of noodles. Do you think that's a problem? Sule doesn't mind what he eats himself, but his wife cannot be ignored. He gives the family 10 yuan a month. If his wife can't even have a small treat now and then, there's no point in giving money. Old Mrs. Su tries to suppress her temper. She can't lose her temper. She still needs to be gentle with her third son. Otherwise, he might really stop the 10 yuan allowance someday.
10 yuan.
That's not a small amount. 10 yuan a month adds up to 120 yuan a year. Many families, working all year, can't earn that much. Their family, relying on many workers and the third son's monthly subsidy, has managed to save a considerable amount. Just spoil your wife if you want. Madame Su glared at her son. She was so angry she left, feeling better by not seeing him. Su-lay continued cooking. Not only that, he also took 2 eggs, some cured meat from the jar, and cut a small piece. When Su-lay cooked, he never kept his smile down. When everyone came back for dinner in the evening, they found that all they had in front of them were cornmeal pancakes and a big bowl of stewed cabbage. But Jang Yu had a bowl of noodles with meat and eggs. The difference was so big. "Mother, this." The 4th son looked at his mother. "Don't look at me like that. That's your 3rd brother's small meal for his wife. I can't do anything about it." The old lady looked at the bowl of noodles and felt annoyed. She even took eggs and her cured meat. If she had known, she would have watched more closely. Did 3rd brother make this dinner? The 4th son was surprised. Everyone else was stunned too. "Eat up, try my cooking and see how it is." Su-lay came in with Jang Yu. Mingli, seeing the noodles in front of Jang Yu, looked unhappy. She used to be the one who had small meals, but now that Jang Yu was married in, her own meals seemed worse than before. The eldest sister-in-law saw her husband's behavior and felt more dissatisfied. She pinched her husband hard.
Ouch.
"Why are you pinching me?" The eldest son looked at his wife. What kind of madness was this? Their 3rd brother was in the army, so he was confident. As a farmer, what could he compare to? Having enough to eat was good enough. "Eat up, you've worked hard all day. After eating, go back to rest." The old man saw everyone's expressions and knew that this family might split sooner or later. He understood the idea that big trees have many branches. But now wasn't the time. The 4th son and his daughter hadn't married yet. Jang Yu looked at her noodles and ate without hesitation. She had no worries or burdens, so why not enjoy it? It was delicious. In the past, she didn't care much for noodles. There were so many good foods. Who would bother eating noodles? But now, things were different. Wheat was precious now. No family would save wheat just for New Year's dumplings. They rarely ate it otherwise. Now, Su-lay's bowl of noodles completely won her over. This man was really good to her. The cured meat was fragrant, the oil was rendered out, the fat gleamed, the lean meat was pink, and with the tender white egg, this bowl of noodles was excellent. Jang Yu was not someone who kept things to herself. She ate half and then stopped. "I can't eat any more," she said, and then she poured her remaining noodles into Su-lay's bowl. Su-lay saw the meat and eggs in the bowl and knew that Jang Yu had intentionally left some for him. He couldn't hide his smile and, after a quick bite, finished all the remaining noodles that Jang Yu left. Everyone watching the two interact felt very envious. They truly seemed like a newly married couple, full of affection. Grandma Su, who couldn't see or hear well, felt at ease and thought she could wait a few more days until the 3rd son left. After dinner, Su-lay and Jang Yu returned to their own rooms. I want to take a bath," Jang Yu blushed as she asked. She had come here but hadn't taken a proper bath yet. She had only wiped herself quickly in the house when no one was around. Su-lay, thinking of something, felt his throat tighten. "I'll find someone to bring you a big bathtub tomorrow, along with 2 chairs and a small bed table. For now, you can use a basin to wash. I'll boil more water," Su-lay said shyly and left. Actually, Jang Yu also felt a bit conflicted inside, but since she had decided to live well with Su-lay, she knew some things were unavoidable. Besides, in just a few days, Su-lay would leave. She believed that feelings need to be nurtured and cultivated. After Su-lay left, they were now far apart, and she didn't know when they would meet again. She hesitated, but the others had already gone. Second sister-in-law was tidying up the dishes in the kitchen when she saw the 3rd son come in, looking puzzled. "Is the 3rd son still hungry?" she asked. Cough, cough. "Yes, second sister-in-law, I'm boiling some hot water," he replied. The second daughter-in-law seemed to understand something. These city girls who came to the countryside loved cleanliness. "Let me do it, you go back and wait," she offered. "No need, second sister-in-law, you go rest." "I'll do it myself," Su-lay insisted, as he wouldn't let others handle such things. Seeing that he was determined, the second sister-in-law quickly tidied up the bowls and dishes and left the kitchen. Su-lay boiled a big pot of hot water. Grandma Su, leaning on the window, watched the activity in the kitchen and muttered, This third son, it's late, and he's still messing around in the kitchen. Why isn't he resting? The old man was smoking a pipe, sitting on the edge of the Kong.
Don't worry about him.
Let him do what he wants. If he's only here for a few days, why bother?
It just makes him unhappy, he said.
As long as Su Lei didn't bring up dividing the family, everything was fine. Such a waste to raise this son, Grandma Su said with a pout. Once they got married, everything changed immediately. All right, that 10 yuan a month didn't go into your pocket, she added. Thud, the old man tapped his pipe. Go to sleep and don't worry about it. Su Lei boiled water over there, carried the hot water into the house, and brought in a basin of cold water. Mix it yourself. If you need me to pour water, just knock on the door. I'll stay outside and watch. Feel free to wash. Su Lei stayed outside the door while his wife took a bath. Jang Yu overcame her shyness, took off her clothes, and started bathing. Waiting outside, Su Lei heard the sound of water splashing, and his ears turned red. It's not false to say, he was nervous.
If he's right.
His wife. That's what he thought, right? They are soldiers, all big men. Talking the most about women, naturally. He is a typical beginner with only theory but no practical experience. Standing straight outside, his mind was full of twists and turns. Jang Yu inside the room didn't want to delay too long. After washing from head to toe, she dried herself, knocked on the door, then quickly slipped into her bed. Su Lei knew she was finished. He also heard the sounds inside the room and could imagine what was happening at that moment. He knew she was ready. Only then did he push open the door, take the basin and water bucket outside. He also needed to wash himself. Su Lei hurriedly carried water to the backyard to rinse. When he returned inside with damp clothes, he saw the two quilts, which were far apart, now close together. His heart grew even hotter. He turned over and slipped into Jang Yu's bed. In the darkness, their breathing was especially rapid. His rough hand carefully stroked Jang Yu's face. His breath was stolen away. Her delicate little hands rested on Su Lei's neck, gently stroking his back. It was like a signal. Su Lei turned over and pressed her down. Jang Yu felt as if all her senses were taken away. She wanted to escape but couldn't. Frowning, her bright tears shimmered in her eyes. Stars seemed to shine into Su Lei's heart. Su Lei completely lost control, swallowing her falling tears. As dawn approached, he sleepily fell asleep. He peacefully held his beloved in his arms and drifted off. That emptiness in his heart was finally filled. He now had a home that belonged entirely to him. In the early morning, the rooster crowed. Su Lei, who had just fallen asleep, opened his eyes. He put on his clothes and went for a run. Today, he also needed to find someone to bring a bathing bucket for his wife. Looking at Jang Yu sleeping soundly, Su Lei couldn't help but kiss her on the forehead. Disturbed, Jang Yu turned over impatiently. Su Lei quickly patted the sleeping person a few times, and seeing that they had fallen back asleep, he left quietly. Grandmother Su saw her third son tiptoeing out and called loudly, "Third son, what did you do last night? Wasted so much firewood?" "Shh, Mom, keep your voice down. I'll go cut some firewood for you right now. Don't call Yuju, please." Su Lei thought it was a good chance to go up the mountain and gather some firewood for exercise. Grandmother Su, seeing her son's adorable look and the tightly closed door, understood what was happening. All men are the same. She angrily went to the kitchen to continue working. Su Lei first went up the mountain to cut firewood, gathered 2 bundles, and carried them back down to the house. On the way, he passed by the carpenter's house. "Is Uncle Wong home?" "Hey, yes, I'm coming." The carpenter hurried out to see who was looking for him. Being a carpenter is a good job. Every family needs furniture, tables, chairs, wardrobes, big storage chests. These are all essential. Whether rich or poor, every home needs some furniture. People try to save where they can, but they can't do without the basics. "Lei, what are you doing here?" "Come inside and sit." The carpenter saw it was Su Lei, the third son of the Su family, and quickly invited him in. "Uncle Wong, I won't go inside. I came to order some furniture." My house doesn't have a bed or a table for eating, and I want a big wooden tub for bathing. I don't have the wood, but I can pay for both labor and materials.
Can you tell me how much it will cost?
Sule knew that the few pieces of wood at home were probably reserved for his younger brother's wedding and his sister's dowry, so he couldn't use them. Isn't your family? Uncle Wong knew that the Su family did have some wood. Suddenly realizing, Uncle Wong didn't ask further. Every family has its own troubles. All right, I'll calculate the price for you.
You came at a good time.
The girl from the neighboring village, a young educated woman, ordered a big wooden tub for bathing from me, but she later decided it was too expensive and didn't want it. It's been sitting in the shed. Take it, and I also have some small tables and chairs.
I've made them in my free time.
Just pay me 15 yuan for the tub, 8 yuan for the bed table, and 5 yuan for each chair. How many chairs do you want? Don't think it's too expensive. All these are made from leftover old wood. If someone else made them, the price would be different. Uncle Wong explained carefully, worried that Su Lei might think it was too costly. Uncle Wong, I know your craftsmanship well. Master Wong is a well-known carpenter in 10 villages. He uses good materials and makes fine craftsmanship. 1 chair is enough, he said. Buying more wouldn't be useful for his wife, and who knows what might happen later. Su Lei's purpose in buying these items is very clear. They are for his wife. It's not that he doesn't care about his parents, but every time he buys something for them, he ends up giving it to others. Ha ha ha, come on, Uncle Wong, I'll take you to see my storage room. I don't even let others go in. Master Wong led Su Lei into his storage room. Here, he keeps all kinds of furniture he makes in his spare time. Su Lei's eyes lit up. Uncle Wong, this wash basin stand is nice, and so is this small stool.
How about that?
Not bad, right? I've saved up for these little by little, said Master Wong proudly. His skills are so good that he believes there's no one else in the area who can match him. Here, this is the bathing tub you wanted, along with a heated bed table and a chair. Uncle Wong, I also want this wash basin stand and the small stool, Su Lei thought. His wife could sit on the small stool while cooking in the kitchen. She could also sit on it sometimes. As for the wash basin stand, it's very useful. With it, his wife wouldn't have to put the basin on a big box, which is inconvenient. Good, good. Master Wong was naturally happy. Today was a very successful day. He sold so many pieces of furniture all at once, earning quite a lot. The wooden bucket is 15 yuan, the heated bed table is 8 yuan, the chair is 5 yuan, the wash basin stand is 6 yuan, and the small stool is 2 yuan. Total, 36 yuan. Master Wong grinned happily. Today's sales matched what he usually earns in several months. It's thanks to the success of the soldiers. Su Lei happily paid the money. All right, you can go back now. You're also carrying firewood. Later, I'll ask my older and second brothers to deliver it for you. Master Wong asked his 2 sons to take Su Lei home. Su Lei thought he finally got the bathing tub for his wife. He carried 2 bundles of firewood home. On the way, he met Zhang Min, who was coming out of the youth education point to fetch water. Seeing Su Lei, Zhang Min felt uneasy. Third brother. Su Lei frowned. What's wrong with this woman? Zhang Min saw Su Lei's puzzled look and felt ashamed and angry. Third brother, I am Zhang Min. My friend Meili and I are. Before she could finish, Su Lei interrupted her. Sorry, I don't know you, so since you call me third brother, I can't accept that, he said. Su Lei seemed to remember something. This woman is Zhang Min, a young educated girl who is very close to my younger sister. It seems that yesterday, the other young girl was just offending her, which led to a conflict with Yu Zhu. What is wrong with this woman? He doesn't even know her, yet he calls her third brother right away. Honestly, that kind of nickname is only suitable for someone you're familiar with or have a good relationship with. Also, I don't care what kind of relationship or topics you have with my sister. It's none of my business, and I don't know about it. Please be careful with your words in the future. I am already married. After saying that, Su Lei turned and walked away, without looking back. When it comes to feelings, Su Lei is always honest and straightforward. He doesn't like to drag things out. In life, there's no need for complicated emotional entanglements. Wasting energy on unnecessary people is pointless. Instead, it's better to spend time doing more meaningful things. To Sule, true love is worth more than many shallow relationships. Now he has Jang Yu. He just needs to take good care of his current relationship, cherish the person in front of him, and ignore everyone else who doesn't matter. Zhang Min watched Sulei's determined back and stomped her feet in anger. If Jang Yu hadn't interfered, maybe she would be the one married to Sule now. Looking at her calloused hands and small cracks, even though winter hadn't come yet, they were dry and rough. It was easy to imagine how painful winter would be. Zhang Min felt unwilling. Does she really have to spend her life in the countryside like this? Sule thought about it and decided to tell his wife to stop associating with those young, educated girls. His wife was simple-minded, and he didn't want her to be deceived. When he got home, everyone was already up. Third brother went up the mountain to chop firewood. Why didn't he invite us? The second brother saw his third brother carrying 2 bundles of wood and quickly helped him unload. It's okay. I woke up early today. When I'm not at home, big brother, second brother, and fourth brother work hard too. Sule went to the kitchen, took a water scoop, and washed his hands. Dinner is almost ready. Why haven't you called your wife yet? The old lady looked at her third son with a displeased face. It was obvious she was unhappy. Mom, call her later. By the way, I want to take advantage of these few days off to visit Yuju's family. We're all married now, but we haven't even been to my in-laws' house. Sule thought he still had some time before returning to the army. He decided to use this chance to settle things with his father-in-law and mother-in-law. Old Master Su was sitting on a stone, smoking a dry pipe, and nodded. Yes, I should go see them. The old lady hesitated but didn't say anything. Today, Sule planned to prepare everything because he was leaving tomorrow. He only told his parents about it. Whether they agreed or not, he had to go. Besides, his parents had no reason to refuse. Third brother, we brought your things, came a noise outside the yard. It was the 2 sons of Wong Carpenter, pulling a donkey cart, delivering all the items Sule bought. Zhu, why are you here? Come inside and sit, said old lady Su warmly, inviting the 2 sons into the house. Ma'am, we won't go in. We'll just unload the things for third brother, and then leave. We need to go back for dinner, they replied.
That.
Old lady Su was surprised to see so much furniture on the cart. When did you buy all this? Thank you both for making the trip. Just leave the items in the yard, Sule said as he moved a table down. His older brothers and the youngest also hurried to help unload the furniture. Of course, all these were bought by the youngest brother. After unloading, everyone gathered around to look at the furniture. Sule took out some cigarettes from his pocket and handed 2 to Zhu and Zhu. Third brother, no need to be so polite, they said, feeling a bit shy. They'd spent money on so much furniture, it was only right for Sule to send it to them. They didn't feel comfortable accepting his cigarettes. At the main gate, a pack of 3 and 5 cigarettes cost 2 cents each. Third brother, just 1 cigarette each is enough, they said. Each took a cigarette but didn't dare to smoke it. They sniffed it and happily tucked it behind their ears. Well, we're leaving now. Seeing the Wong brothers leave, everyone gathered around. TSK, third brother, you're impressive. You bought so much. Will it all fit in the house? The eldest brother said, eyeing the new furniture with envy. Compared to their furniture back then, this was much better and more modern. How can it not fit? My room is so empty now, Sule replied. His room was about the same size as his eldest and second brother's rooms. But when they got married, they had to make furniture together, so they bought it cheaply. Their rooms had the necessary beds, cabinets, large chests, tables, and chairs. Sule's room was empty because he and the youngest brother hadn't married yet, so they hadn't made furniture, just a simple bed cabinet. They were tough men, and it was enough to get by. Besides, Sule was in the army and wasn't home often, so there was no need to buy so much furniture. When the youngest brother and third brother got married, they would do it then. But Sule's marriage came so suddenly that he didn't have time to prepare furniture. The big box in the house was something Jang Yu brought from the countryside when she went to the countryside. The educated youth had nothing, so she bought it herself. Of course, when she got married, she took it to the Su family. Huh, that's true. The eldest brother awkwardly chuckled. Third brother, this big tub is probably for bathing, right? It's much bigger than mine. Su merely looked at the wooden tub, which was twice her size, feeling very envious. Her own tub was a bit small. She had it when she was about 11 or 12, bought by her father. As a girl, when she grew up, she couldn't bathe with her parents and brothers. So, she had a wooden tub in her room for bathing. But now it had been 6 or 7 years and it had leaked a few times, though it was patched up twice. This tub was definitely better than hers. Why didn't you get one for your sister? The old lady said, seeing her daughter's interest. Mom, my little sister already has one. If she really likes it, she can go ask Wong the carpenter to make one. This tub costs 15 yuan. Mom, you give me the money, and I'll go find Wong. Sule reached out to his mother for money. When the old lady heard this, she was unwilling to pay herself. But she couldn't say it directly, so she didn't want her third son to buy it either. Why is this tub so expensive? You shouldn't spend 15 yuan on it. Your little sister's tub only cost 3 yuan. Is Wong the carpenter trying to cheat you? I'll go find him. The old lady was surprised. She couldn't believe that such a broken tub cost 15 yuan. Wasn't that cheating? Mom, my little sister's tub was made from our own wood. The 3 yuan was for the craftsmanship. Why don't you give me a piece of wood, and I can make it myself? Hearing this, the old lady didn't want to lose a piece of wood herself. Forget it. Your sister's tub is still usable. You already bought it and the money's gone. That's it. She couldn't help but add, if you have 2 yuan, you can keep fussing. The old lady didn't dare to argue anymore. If she kept talking, she would have to pay for it herself, which she didn't want. She had initially wanted her third son to spend a bit more to get a tub for his daughter, but now she would have to spend more on wood and labor, which was a loss. She knew she wasn't in the right. The money should have come from the family funds, since her third son was getting married, and she and her husband hadn't paid for the furniture. But after thinking about how much bride price they paid, she felt heartbroken. They didn't need furniture anymore. The fourth child sat on a chair, feeling curious. Third brother, this wood is pretty good. Hey, Mom, can you buy some furniture for my room too? The fourth child asked, taking the opportunity. Madame Su glared fiercely at her youngest son. Buy what? There's no money to buy anything. We don't even have enough for your wedding, let alone furniture. Think again. Fourth son was disappointed. Hey, Mom, I was just joking. Don't be angry. Let me give you a back massage. Fourth son mischievously moved closer to Madame Su, massaging her shoulders. Go away. During dinner, Su Lei didn't call Jang Yu. He knew last night had been too much. It was better to let her sleep a bit longer, since there was nothing urgent today. The rest of the Su family finished eating and went to work. Only Madame Su stayed at home. Su merely took some nieces and nephews to gather pig grass. Su Lei was happy and carefully moved the furniture he bought into the house, arranging it carefully. Jang Yu had changed her sleeping position many times. She was lying on her side in bed, her long hair covering her face, revealing only a small part of her tender arm like a lotus root. Su Lei looked at Jang Yu sleeping soundly and stepped forward. He couldn't help but brush her hair aside, revealing her delicate face. His finger gently brushed her cheek. He saw her brow slightly furrow, her eyelashes trembling like a butterfly about to fly away. Jang Yu felt a shadow cast over her head. Her face and hair felt itchy. But she was too tired, her eyes were sore, and couldn't open. She let out a soft hum and waved her hand to push away the disturbance. Su Lei took off his coat and held her and the blanket into his arms. His wife was so precious to him. How did he find such a beautiful wife? Jang Yu, held in his arms, didn't wake up. She even rubbed against him for a while, found a comfortable spot, and continued sleeping. Jang Yu was very familiar with this embrace. Su Lei gently brushed her lips, which had been kissed many times, with his finger, his gaze darker. Jang Yu, unable to breathe, opened her teeth slightly. Before she could take a big breath, she was taken away again. She had to open her eyes. Her eyes were sleepy. The troublemaker who disturbed her last night was still causing chaos and dared to interrupt her rest. Angrily, Jang Yu bit Su Lei's lower lip. Haha. A deep voice sounded in her ear. Jang Yu hit the person holding her a few times. Su Lei caught her small fist, held it in his hand, and kissed her lightly. You're awake. Really? She pushed a few times but couldn't push him away. Jang Yu gave up struggling and relaxed completely in Su Lei's arms. If he wanted to hold her, let him. Anyway, she wasn't the one who was tired. Take a look, has our home changed? Su Lei proudly looked at Jang Yu. Jang Yu rubbed her eyes and looked around.
Huh.
Wow, you bought it so quickly. Jang Yu's first sight was the big bath barrel. Just yesterday, she mentioned it, and today it was brought home. It's now next to the big box, although it takes up some space. But Jang Yu was very happy. Now bathing is much easier. Everything else was fine, but for Jang Yu, the hardest parts were eating, bathing, and using the toilet. Living in a different environment, she accepted most things well. But not being able to get the food she wanted, not having a bathtub, and not having a clean toilet made her very uncomfortable. Fortunately, 2 problems have been solved so far. Eating and bathing are now taken care of. By the way, that toilet is too scary. I'm always afraid I'll fall in.
Can we think of a way to fix it?
Jang Yu took the opportunity to ask. It was mainly because the rural dry toilet was really hard for her to accept. A big hole, only 2 wooden planks as footrests, with walls that had big holes and small gaps, and they were very low. She didn't dare to lift her pants while standing, or she might fall out live. Every time she used it, she had to be very careful, or she might fall in. Using that toilet was extremely difficult. Su Lei thought for a moment. His wife was from the city, and probably wasn't used to it. He planned to build a new toilet for her before leaving, making sure all these problems were fixed, so she wouldn't worry. I'll fix that for you when I get back. But now, there's something more important I want to discuss. Su Lei thought about it and decided to handle it after returning from his father's house. What is it? Jang Yu looked at Su Lei with curiosity. Foolish wife, I haven't even met your parents yet, Su Lei said, pinching her little nose. Jang Yu widened her eyes and thought, I haven't met them either. This. Jang Yu originally thought that since she moved to the countryside, she didn't need to worry about her family of origin for now. But now, seeing Su Lei's expression, it seemed he had already decided to meet her parents. She couldn't stop him. Now is a good time. I'll go with you to visit your family and tell them we're married. I need to go see them in person and apologize. I married someone without their permission. Thinking about it, she realized it was true. The original Jang Yu hadn't told her family she was married. It was all sudden and she was confused and overwhelmed, so she completely forgot about it. We still don't know how Jang Yu's parents will react when they find out she got married here. But eventually they will have to face it. It's good that someone is willing to share the burden with her. It seems like a good idea. All right, you're not afraid of me. So what should I be afraid of? Jang Yu thought. With Ilay helping her shift the blame, the problem shouldn't be too big. In her memory, Jang Yu wasn't the most favored at home, but she was close. She couldn't compare to the 2 brothers, but she was second only to them. Among the 3 sisters, the original main character was definitely the most popular. Jang's family has 5 children, 3 girls and 2 boys. The eldest sister is Jang Yufan, the eldest brother is Jang Peng, the second sister is Jang Yuxiu, she is the 4th child Jang Yuju, and the youngest is her little brother Jang Tao. The eldest sister is honest and hardworking, taking care of her younger siblings. The second sister is shy and sensitive, rarely speaking up. Jang's mother often said she was difficult to get along with. Jang Yuju is the youngest sister. Although she's a girl, because she's younger, she looks the prettiest, has a sweet mouth, and is good at comforting Jang's parents. So, besides the older brother and younger brothers, she was the child who received the most resources at home. As the saying goes, a crying child gets milk. That's exactly Jang Yu. This also led to her being lazy and playful.
There is a reason she was sent to the countryside this time.
It said that either die silently or explode in silence, referring to her second sister. Originally, Jang Yu wasn't the one chosen to go to the countryside. Of course, she wouldn't want to go, and her parents had no intention of sending her. But it wasn't her. It had to be second sister Jang Yu. The eldest brother Jang Peng is a boy, the eldest son, so his parents wouldn't let him go. The eldest son needs to carry on the family line and inherit the family business. They looked for someone and spent money to get him an apprenticeship at Jang's father's factory, where he also found a good partner. The eldest sister married early and already had children. The younger brother Jiang Tao is only 15, so he definitely couldn't go to the countryside. So, the decision to send someone to the countryside naturally fell on Jang Yu and Jang Yu. Since Jang Yu is the older sister and more capable, her parents wanted her to go. They planned to find a way to bring her back later. But unexpectedly, Jang Yu, who had never resisted, gave up and did something big. She wrote her sister Jang Yu's name on the registration form. When the date arrived and the youth office people came to remind the family, they found out that Jang Yu was the one going to the countryside. This caused a big fuss. Jang Yu immediately argued with Jang Yu. The two sisters caused quite a commotion on the street and alarmed the neighborhood committee. In the end, there was no choice. The facts were settled, and Jang Yu had to go to the countryside. Jang Yu recalled the fight before she left. The sisters really tore into each other. This time, she didn't need to pretend to be close sisters anymore. It made things much easier for her. Yu, don't worry. My parents are taking care of everything. Sule thought Jang Yu was worried about her parents blaming her. He was a man and naturally wanted to take responsibility. When are we leaving? Jang Yu was counting the days. She had to leave in a day or two. We're leaving tomorrow. Let's prepare today, Sule said. They would stay a few days at home, bring some clothes, and buy some gifts. First visits often mean bringing plenty of gifts. As the new son-in-law, he couldn't go empty-handed. Okay, I trust you. Jang Yu didn't like worrying about these things. Since someone was organizing everything, she didn't need to bother. Sule kissed her on the forehead. Let's see if we're missing anything at home. We'll buy it all when the time comes, he said, looking at the new furniture he bought. Oh, you bought a wash basin stand, a bed table, chairs, and small stools. That must have cost quite a bit. Jang Yu wasn't the type to dwell on worries. When trouble comes, you face it. When the sky falls, taller people hold it up. Things will pass. Seeing Sule buy so many practical pieces of furniture, she immediately forgot her worries about facing her original family. All these were what she needed. She didn't like washing her face in the yard, but inside the house, there were no chairs or wash basin stands, so she had to put the basin on the bed to wash her face. No matter how careful she was, some water would splash out, and she had to wipe the bedding each time, which was troublesome. Now, with the wash basin stand, her basin had a proper place, making washing her face and hands much easier. The chairs and small stools could also be used. She could sit on the chair or stand on it to reach high places. The small stool was perfect for cooking. She often spent over an hour in the kitchen, so finally, she could sit for a bit. Seeing Jang Yu so happy, Sule thought the money was well spent. If the house needs anything, just buy it.
No need to hold back, he said.
Of course, I wouldn't mistreat myself. Jang Yu was not the type to feel wronged. My wife certainly shouldn't feel wronged, Sule said, his hand sneaking into the quilt. What are you doing? Let go of me. I was just about to prepare. It's still early. Sule had been wanting to do this for a while. Two people were making noise in the house, and it was already 10:30. Jang Yu angrily kicked her foot out, aiming at Sule. All your fault. Sule quickly caught Jang Yu's small foot. He felt a bit jealous, but also knew he shouldn't go too far. I won't go anywhere. I can't walk, Jang Yu said, not wanting to leave the bed. Sule knew he had just started dating and might have been a little too much. But he truly couldn't resist Jang Yu. Her every smile and expression, every part of her, fascinated him. I'll be more careful next time. I'll borrow a bicycle later and take you to the county restaurant for a meal. You haven't eaten this morning. You must be hungry, Sule said as he helped her put on her clothes. What do you think? Her stomach was already very hungry. Be good, wait for me. I'll go borrow a bicycle first, Sule said, heading to the team leader's house to borrow one. Actually, Sule could afford it himself, and he had even paid for the team leader's bicycle ticket. But since the team leader wasn't home, who would the bike be for? Now that he had a wife, he thought it was time to consider it. Getting a smaller bicycle for his wife would be good, making it easier for her to go to the county and back. Sule silently remembered this in his mind. He borrowed the bicycle and thoughtfully placed a thick grass cushion on the back seat to prevent discomfort. Jang Yu saw how considerate Sule was and smiled slightly. He had a conscience, after all. On the way, Sule rode steadily, worried about jostling his wife. They went to the state-run restaurant again, but this time ordered less, just 2 bowls of wonton. Jang Yu finished both bowls, clearly very hungry. Later, they went shopping, with Sule doing all the buying and Jang Yu just following behind. Sule held her with one hand and carried the bags with the other. He also went to the train station to check the train schedules and times. They returned home, packed their luggage simply, and early the next morning, they set off on the train. After such a long day, their bodies, already tired, had to wake early for the train. Jang Yu leaned on Sule's shoulder and fell asleep. Sule, worried she might feel uncomfortable, adjusted her position so she could lie in his arms and sleep more peacefully. Across from them, a man and a woman, seemingly a couple, watched. Seeing how well Sule treated his wife, they felt a bit uncomfortable. They wondered why women could be so different. Looking at the man who seemed helpless next to her, then at Sule, the discomfort grew. Go get some water. I'm about to die of thirst. Oh, I will go right now. The man looks honest and straightforward, holding a porcelain cup to get water. The woman tries not to look at the 2 people opposite her. Jang Yu, who slept in Sule's arms for 2 hours, finally opens her eyes. You're awake. Are you hungry? Sule takes out a bag from under his feet, which has food inside. To prevent Jang Yu from getting bored in the car, Sule specially brought white rabbit candies, egg cakes, cookies, and snacks. He takes out a golden egg cake and feeds it to his wife. Jang Yu doesn't refuse and bites into it twice. It smells very good. She also doesn't forget to break off a piece and feed it to Sule. They are in the early stage of love, not caring about others' opinions. The woman across can't sit still anymore. Does she have no hands or no mouth? She's eating but has to be fed. Isn't this typical of a spoiled young lady? Ma'am, I think women should be self-reliant. We shouldn't always depend on men. Look at how you 2 behave. It's not good for others. Jang Yu looks toward the voice and sees the woman opposite. Big sister, where do you live? The woman clearly doesn't understand what she means. I thought you lived by the river. You're quite controlling. That's a couple's matter. You shouldn't interfere. After Jang Yu finishes speaking, the woman opposite seems to understand. She's implying that Jang Yu is meddling. You 2 are hugging and holding hands in public, which is really inappropriate.
That's why I said something.
Haha, I don't care if it affects others, but I know it's bothering you. Big sister, I suggest you see an eye doctor. That red eye needs treatment. You. Alright, little sister, they have a good relationship. You shouldn't interfere. The older woman nearby steps in to advise. Actually, they saw it too, but they felt envious. They also found it pleasing to watch. Both of them are very good-looking, and they couldn't help but look a few more times. Mind your own business. The woman feels embarrassed. Hey, why is it okay for you to meddle, but not for others? You must be jealous of their good relationship. The older woman isn't afraid of trouble and immediately starts arguing with her. Here comes the water. The man with the woman returns with a cup of water. Why did you take so long to come back? I'm not drinking anymore. After saying that, she waved her hand and directly spilled the hot water.
Ah!
Suddenly, there was a cry of pain in the carriage. Sule immediately protected his wife in his arms, worried about getting scalded. But his own back was still splashed with hot water. Smack. Are you crazy? Jang Yu saw her husband get burned and immediately stood up and slapped the woman.
Ah, you.
How dare you hit me? The woman exclaimed, covering her face in disbelief. I think hitting you is too light. My husband got burned, and we need compensation for our medicine and damages. Jang Yu was not someone to be bullied and kept silent for a long time. Seeing his wife protect him like this, Su Lei felt warm inside.
You're
extorting money. The woman obviously didn't want to pay.
extorting?
I think you're deliberately hurting people. Jang Yu stood up and said, Everyone, judge for yourselves. Am I extorting, or is this woman at fault? Everyone on the train saw what happened. And the hot water she spilled not only burned Su Lei, but also others nearby.
She's right.
You need to compensate us for the damages. We all got burned, and what if we get infected? The people next to the woman also got affected and immediately supported Jang Yu's words. If you can take advantage, why not? Every bit counts. Yeah, the couple is fine, but you just had to interfere. Later, you got angry and spilled the hot water. Who knows if it was on purpose? Exactly. Maybe she's just jealous of how pretty she is and wants to ruin her. Everyone became more excited, thinking they had uncovered the truth. I didn't. The woman was also scared, and a hint of regret flashed in her mind. Everyone, please. Don't do this. My wife isn't like that, the honest man stammered in explanation. Oh, so your husband is a stutter? No wonder. You don't love your own husband, and no woman would treat her man like that. Exactly. She's just jealous. Everyone looked at the mismatched couple. The man looked very old, honest, and stuttered. It was clear he was much older than the woman. Although the woman wasn't as stunning as Jang Yu, she still looked pretty. Standing together, they looked like two generations.
Ah.
Shut up, the woman shouted, covering her ears. She originally didn't like her own husband. If her reputation hadn't been ruined, she wouldn't have married such a man. What's going on here? The train conductor hurried over when he heard the noise. Conductor, you're just in time. This woman deliberately spilled hot water and burned several of us. What do you think should be done? Yes, this woman is so mean. She spilled such hot water on purpose. Everyone stepped forward because their own interests were involved. No, I didn't do it on purpose. The woman shook her head in protest. With so many people demanding compensation, she had no money to pay. The conductor listened to the story and frowned. It's all because of careless words. This woman was also at fault for provoking others. Now she had caused trouble. Such incidents happen often on trains. All right, I'll change your seat. Everyone, stay calm. Are we just going to let this go? Yes, she burned us all. Are we just going to forget about it?
Well, what do you all want to do?
The conductor was also in a difficult position. Compensation. Yes, money. Look at my hand. It's red from the burn. And my clothes are wet. They must be burned underneath. Everyone showed their burn marks. I don't have money. I have no money, but I have my life. Come and take it if you want. The woman shouted angrily as many people demanded compensation. Everyone, listen to me. Calm down. We're all traveling, and it's not easy. Let's try to be understanding. Of course, it was indeed this lady's fault first. I will ask her to apologize to you, okay? The conductor, though frustrated, tried to mediate. Then he looked at Su Lei and Jang Yu. He could see that others were just a crowd, but these two, this couple, were the key. The woman originally had a conflict with the couple, but now it shifted to a conflict with everyone else. Jang Yu saw the conductor staring at her but remained calm. An apology is necessary. Besides that, we also need her to compensate us, so she understands her actions were wrong. We're not trying to cheat anyone. Just give each of us a small amount, 1 dime, since we were affected. It can't be that she burns us for nothing. Jang Yu made a suggestion. This amount would hurt her, but wouldn't be impossible for her to pay. Jang Yu calculated that besides her and Su Lei, 3 other people were affected. No way. The woman immediately objected. The train attendant sighed, all right, then we'll do it that way. Stop staring and apologize quickly.
Pay them back.
I already said, if you refuse to apologize and compensate, I will call the train security to handle this. They have the authority to deal with security matters. Think carefully about what you want to do. Hearing that the security might be called, the woman immediately became obedient.
I'm sorry. We will pay.
For the damage. The honest man took a handkerchief from his pocket. It was filled with coins of small denominations, 1 cent, 2 cent, 5 cent, and 1 yuan bills. The largest denomination was just 1 yuan. He trembled as he counted the money, giving a dime. He only brought about 10 yuan total. Seeing the man look so embarrassed, the woman looked down on him even more. In the end, the woman sheepishly followed the train attendant to a different seat. Jang Yu wasn't really concerned about the small amount of money. She mainly wanted to teach that woman a lesson. When you're outside, you can't be too honest. Once they left, everyone returned to their seats. Of course, those who had taken a dime felt very happy. I want to see how serious the burn is, Jang Yu said, wanting to check Su Lei's injury. There was no medicine on the train, so they had to get off and buy some. It's nothing serious, just a minor burn, Su Lei said. To him, it was just a burn from hot water. Nothing to make a fuss about. But that can't be. Jang Yu was worried and wanted to see. Su Lei looked around. Everyone was quietly watching them, so he leaned close to Jang Yu's ear and whispered, "When it's just us, I'll let you look." Jang Yu pinched his waist. This man was really getting more and more inappropriate. It seemed the injury wasn't serious. He had thought he was a serious, strict man, but it turned out he was secretly playful. "Don't worry, it's not a big problem. I'll go buy you something to eat," Su Lei said, since they still had a few hours on the train. Jang Yu nodded. She was indeed a bit hungry. She didn't know what others ate, but cake, cookies, and snacks weren't filling enough for her. For her, not eating main food meant she hadn't really eaten. Su Lei rubbed Jang Yu's smooth, soft hair and got up to buy some food. After about 10 hours on the train, they finally arrived at the station. They left at around 5 in the morning, and now it was after 4 in the afternoon. 2 people are carrying luggage and heading straight to the Jang family. At this moment, the Jang family. Mother Jang is frowning and worried. Her eldest son, Jang Peng, has a girlfriend. At first, this was a happy thing. But the problem is, the girl's condition for marriage is that Mother Jang must give up her job to become her future daughter-in-law. The girl speaks nicely, saying she will enjoy life at home, and after they marry and have children, she will relax and spoil her grandchildren.
Bah!
Now she's so pushy. After they marry and have children, how can she still see her as a mother-in-law? Moreover, once the job is in her hands, it's not certain who will really get it. No one is naive. The girl's family also has an older brother and a younger brother. If the job goes to her family's brothers, where will she cry? Besides, Mother Jang has her own selfish reasons. Third daughter is now in the countryside, and she doesn't know what's happening there. That girl has been gone for so long, and she hasn't heard a word. It's probably a complaint about the family. Yuju, this girl, has always been lazy and cunning. How could she adapt to rural life? Mother Jang planned to give the job to Yuju, even though she was reluctant, so that the third daughter could smoothly return to the city. Between work and her daughter, Mother Jang would naturally choose her daughter. But her eldest son now wants a proper job without a bride price. He's quite calculating, thinking that the bride price isn't worth much, but the value of a good job is priceless. Mother Jang feels torn. On one side is her eldest son, and on the other, her little daughter. Originally, Jang Yu was sent to the countryside, but she was tricked by the second daughter. Now, she's angry at her family. If she doesn't find a way to bring her back, she might lose her forever. "Mom, I'm back." Jang Yu pushed open the yard door and entered. Mother Jang didn't want to pay attention to her second daughter. As the saying goes, a barking dog doesn't bite. Who would have thought they'd end up being tricked by the second daughter? Although she's a bit biased, she admits it, but she's her own daughter. She can't ignore her completely. Everything was planned. the second daughter going to the countryside to stay with her great-uncle at the old family home. With family watching over her, she wouldn't have it too bad. Grandpa Jang was a formidable man, daring and hard-working in his youth, and became a worker in the city. To benefit his descendants, the whole family moved to the city. But his parents, siblings, and relatives still live in the rural hometown. Many years have passed. Although Grandpa Jang is no longer alive, Jang's father is kept in touch with relatives from the old hometown and often sends things from the city back there. Moreover, Grandpa Jang holds a good position in the village. His eldest son is now the village team leader. Mother Jang has already thought of a backup plan. The second daughter isn't as clever or pretty as the third daughter, and her family background isn't high enough. She plans to ask her eldest brother to find her a decent marriage, so her future life won't be too bad. But she didn't expect that the girl would have higher ambitions, fall for the son of the deputy factory director, and refuse to go to the countryside. She even changed her name to her younger sister Yu to avoid going. If she had spoken her thoughts earlier, they might have had time to think of a solution. She was willing to risk her face, delay things a bit, and carefully arrange for both daughters. But the second girl, quietly sulking, said nothing and kept her feelings inside. She agreed outwardly, but harbored resentment in her heart, which eventually led to this mess. Mother Jang was so angry she almost wanted to open her head to see what was inside. The deputy factory director's home was so easy to enter. Everyone knew that his son was a spoiled rich kid. He had already dated several girls. Relying on his father's status, many girls threw themselves at him, hoping to marry into the deputy director's family and enjoy a good life. Girls from ordinary families couldn't even get close, afraid of ruining their reputation, and she dared not associate with him either. Was he sincere?
Or just playing around?
She believed he was serious. Now, her family has become a joke in the area. Mother Jang ignored her second daughter. Now, whenever she saw her, she felt angry. Yu is sweet-talking and quick-witted. If she were at home, she could comfort her and give her ideas, so things wouldn't be so chaotic. But now that Yu has gone to the countryside, she's stuck with a dull, silent girl, feeling so frustrated. Jang Yu saw her mother ignoring her and felt very wronged.
Why?
They are all mother's daughters, yet she and her younger sister are so different. Everyone pampers Yu, and she has to quietly give in. Does she not deserve to marry into the city and have a good life? Xiange said he would marry her and take responsibility for her. But his mother disagreed. He needed some time to persuade her. If she went to the countryside now, she and Xiange would have no chance at all. Why are you looking so gloomy? Hurry up and cook. Your dad and brother will be back soon. Mother Jang saw her second daughter's sad face and felt anxious inside. It's so frustrating. Why did she have so many children? They're all just burdens. Who made our Mrs. Jang so angry? Yu looked at Mother Jang with a smile.
You.
Third young lady. Mother Jang couldn't believe it and pinched her own arm.
Oh, ouch.
I'm not dreaming. After speaking, she rushed to Jang Yu and hit her a few times. You little brat, you still know to come back? It's been so long. Why haven't you written to the family? Mom, what are you doing? If you hit me again, I'm leaving. Jang Yu said and turned to leave. Come back here. Mother Jang grabbed her. You're such a troublemaker. You really make me angry, she said, her nose feeling sour, tears in her eyes. Oh, what's going on? I just came to see you. Why are you getting so emotional? Jang Yu didn't expect Mother Jang to react so strongly. She quickly stepped forward to hug her. Mother Jang's emotions seemed to stir feelings in her, and she couldn't help but smile through her tears. Jang Yu watched the interaction between Mother Jang and Jang Yu, feeling sad inside. If it had been her leaving, would Mom still be like this? A voice inside told her no. Since she was young, her mother's favorite daughter had always been little sister Yu. No matter how hardworking, capable, or caring she was, she could never compare to Yu's sweet words and actions. What's going on? Mother Jang held Jang Yu's hand. Her daughter had suddenly returned, yet she felt anxious again.
Hee hee.
Mom, let me introduce you. This is your third son-in-law, Su Lei. Jang Yu pushed Su Lei in front of Mother Jiang. Su Lei stood straight like a pine tree, as if he were a tall, sturdy tree. Mom, Yu and I came back to see you.
What?
Oh my goodness. Mother Jiang covered her head and took a few steps back. How long had it been? And they were already married. What's wrong now? Father Jiang, the eldest son coming home from work, and the younger son playing outside were on their way back. Before entering the yard, they heard their wife's surprised cry. The father and sons hurried into the yard. Third young lady. Little sister. Third sister. All three were stunned.
This.
Dad, older brother, younger brother, you're back. I brought Yuju to see you. Because Yuju and I got married so suddenly, I didn't tell you beforehand. Sorry about that, but please rest assured, I will treat Yuju well. Su Lei saw his father-in-law and brothers-in-law returning and stepped forward to explain. He looked a bit nervous, as if he had rehearsed his words for a long time and was now just speaking them out. Oh, Dad, let's talk inside. Su Lei and I are both tired from the journey, and we haven't eaten yet. We're starving. Jang Yu went over and took her father's arm, pulling him into the house. Realizing what was happening, Zhang's mother quickly reached for money. Xiao Tao, hurry, go to the grocery store and buy some cooked food. Check what they have and buy more to bring back. No matter what the reason for the new son-in-law's visit, they must treat him well. Confused, Zhang's father was pulled into the house by his daughter. Behind him, Zhang Peng quickly stepped forward to greet his brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, let's go inside and have a good talk. Jiang Yuxiu didn't say anything. Just a moment ago, Jiang Yuxiu hadn't even looked at her, probably out of resentment. She quietly went back to the kitchen to continue working. Zhang's mother, worried about how her daughter suddenly got married, forgot everything else and followed them inside. Xiao Su, Yu, and Yuju. Mom, this is a long story. Yuju and Su Lei explained that he had come home for a visit when he unexpectedly saw Jiang Yuju fall into the water. He saved her, and rumors quickly spread. When they decided to get married, they explained everything. It's my fault. I didn't pay enough attention, and Yuju's reputation was affected. Given the situation at the time, getting married was the best choice. I was worried that delaying too long would be bad for Yuju. If I left, no one would protect her. I thought after marriage, the family could take care of her, so we hurried to hold the wedding without telling you.
I'm really sorry.
Su Lei was sincere, and as a soldier, he naturally gave a good impression. With such a tall, handsome son-in-law, Zhang's parents felt somewhat comforted. If their daughter had married someone with poor conditions, they would be very upset. Xiao Su, don't say that. We should thank you. You saved Yuju. If it weren't for you, Zhang's mother grew more anxious, thinking about how if Su Lei hadn't saved Yuju, they might have been separated forever. Thinking of this, she felt even more sorry for Jiang Yuju. Mom, I'll go prepare something delicious. You and Xiao Su can chat with Dad. Zhang's mother quickly went to the kitchen to get ready. Xiao Su, let's have a few drinks later, Zhang's father said happily. He was pleased to have such a good son-in-law and wanted to toast. It wasn't that the eldest son-in-law was bad, but he was too honest and dull, and they had nothing to talk about. Su Lei was in the military, having met people from all over the country. He was sharp and quick-witted, so talking with Zhang's father was easy and natural. Okay, Dad, this time Yuanju and I came back just to spend time with you. Yuanju missed you all. By the way, Dad, I bought you 2 bottles of wine. Su Lei picked up another piece of luggage, which was filled with gifts for the Jiang family. Most of all, there were gifts for Zhang's father and mother. Marrying their precious daughter, he should show respect and care for his in-laws. Oh, let me see, Zhang's father said happily when he heard Su Lei bought him wine. But that's not all. Your son-in-law has bought you many things, Jiang Yuanju said, noticing that the gifts Su Lei bought for Zhang's parents were quite expensive. Haha, really? Everyone likes to feel cared for. The fact that the son-in-law bought so many things shows he values Yuanju and also cares about their family, which is why he spends so much money. Dad, these are for you, Su Lei said, presenting 2 packs of Zhonghua cigarettes, 2 bottles of Wuliangye, 2 packs of Longjing tea leaves, and some pastries, fruit canned goods, and other treats. He also bought a piece of clothing, a silk scarf, and a pearl face cream for Zhang's mother. Altogether, there are 8 items for Zhang's parents.
Wow.
Child, why did you buy so many? As long as your kindness is there, that's enough.
These.
Zhang's father was speechless when he saw how many things Su Lei brought. A pack of Zhonghua cigarettes costs about 7 yuan, so 2 packs are 14 yuan. A bottle of Wuliangye costs around 3 yuan, 2 bottles 6 yuan. There's Longjing tea, canned fruit, pastry gift boxes, and the clothes, scarf, and face cream for Zhang's mother. Altogether, these probably add up to 50 or 60 yuan. Most importantly, they're not easy to sell without receipts or tickets. Dad, since this is our first visit, I didn't know your preferences, so I bought mostly popular and good items. I hope you like them. Su Lei didn't know Zhang's father's taste well, so he chose the best and most popular items he could find. Seeing Zhang's father's happy expression, it seemed he was quite satisfied. Su Lei let out a relieved sigh. These are all wonderful gifts. I love them. Zhang Peng said, his eyes wide with admiration. That brother-in-law is really generous. He bought so many cigarettes for Dad, he should at least get a pack for himself. Yuanju, you too. Why didn't you stop him? You two are having a hard time living together, Zhang's father said to his daughter Yuanju. Isn't that what he should do? He didn't buy anything for anyone else. You're his father-in-law, and he married such a beautiful daughter. He should treat you all well. Yuanju joked, making Zhang's father feel very pleased. It was clear he thought his daughter was well taken care of. Haha, you are only a little tolerant of your temper, Xiao Su. Xiao Su, if Yu Zhu gets upset in the future, tell Dad. Father Jiang truly approves of Su Lei as a son-in-law. Mother Jiang heard her husband's happy laughter from the kitchen and eagerly went inside to see. What are you guys talking about? Such happiness? Mom, you're just in time. Try on the clothes your son-in-law bought for you, and this scarf, the pearl cream for your face. All for you. Jang Yu Zhu handed the items to her mother. Xiao Su, why are you so polite? Although she said that, her hands didn't stop moving. She quickly wiped her apron and then took it off, afraid of getting her new clothes dirty. Does this suit me? Is this color too bright? Mother Jiang turned around. Looks good. This color matches you perfectly, Jang Yu praised. Yes, Mom looks good in this outfit when she's young, Su Lei honestly agreed. Haha, Xiao Su, you really know how to flatter. Mom is not that old. Mother Jiang was very happy to hear that. How could she be old? Think about it. If she wasn't good-looking, how could she have a daughter as beautiful as Yu Zhu? Yu Zhu inherited the best features of her parents, so she looks so good. A daughter will resemble her mother, after all. Su Lei didn't lie. Mother Jiang is indeed beautiful. Even after having 5 children, she still stands out among her peers. Knowing that Yu Zhu is so pretty, it's clear her parents' genes are good. Ha ha ha, Mom isn't bragging. When I was young, I was very pretty. Otherwise, how could your dad chase me so persistently? Mother Jiang, flattered by Su Lei's compliment, no longer hid her pride. You old wife, the kids are here. What nonsense are you talking about? Go steam the rice. The kids are hungry. Father Jiang remembered his youth and felt a bit shy. I'll go now. Xiao Su, sit for a while. Dinner will be ready soon, Mother Jiang said with a smile. Big brother, this is for you. Su Lei took out a bicycle ticket. Nowadays, these bicycle tickets are rare. Even exchanging one costs about 20 or 30 yuan. They are also in high demand. This bicycle ticket really touched Jiang Peng's heart. He was worried about this matter. Without a bicycle, it's hard to go on dates with his girlfriend. He also envied colleagues who biked to work. Is this really for me? I don't want it. You should give it to your little sister. This is too valuable. Giving such an expensive gift on the first meeting isn't a good idea. Yes, you two keep the bicycle tickets. Father Jang didn't expect Su Lei to give his eldest son a bicycle ticket. Dad, older brother, don't worry, I have another one. I kept one for Yuju. This one was given to me by my boss. Since I don't need it, I might as well give it to my older brother. It will make his commute easier. They all knew this was just an excuse to make them accept it. These things are not too many. If sold on the black market, they could earn 20 or 30 yuan quickly. Hey, older brother, you can keep it. You've always wanted a bicycle, right? Now your wish is fulfilled. Don't say your sister isn't thinking of you. Yuju, with the memories of the original owner, knew that her older brother Jiang Peng always wanted a bicycle. When Su Lei was talking to Yuju about the Jiang family members, he shared everything he knew. It's because little sister cares about big brother. Jiang Peng happily took the bicycle ticket and kissed it twice. Come on, big brother, you should take it. You've wanted a bicycle for a long time. Now your wish is granted. Father Jiang rolled his eyes at his son. But he was very happy with his son-in-law. Finally, something good happened. Yuju has someone to care for her, and he felt relieved. Mom, I'm back and I brought a lot of things. He put the things in the kitchen and hurried to his room. He saw that his brother-in-law's bag was full of items, probably gifts for the family. Third sister, do you have a gift for me? You little rascal, what gift do you want? Father Jiang scolded him. The son-in-law spent quite a bit of money. Yes, I do have one. Otherwise, you'd keep complaining about your third sister. Yuju, who is closest in age to Zhang Tao, is the youngest in the family, so they spend more time together and are closer. Here, this is for you. Yuju took out a bag of white rabbit candies and a pen. Wow, are these for me? Zhang Tao took the candies and the pen. This is the pen your brother-in-law chose for you. Don't forget to study well. Wow, a hero-themed pen. Thank you, third brother-in-law. Zhang Tao was very happy.
Rascal, study hard.
Your brother-in-law's good pen shouldn't go to waste. Of course. Dinner is ready. Xiao Peng, put the dishes on the table. Hey, coming. Jiang Peng went to set the table. When there aren't many people at home, everyone usually gathers around the main table in the hall. Now that the new son-in-law has arrived, we need to prepare more dishes. This small table is naturally not enough. We set up the big round table used only during the new year. Su Lei didn't hesitate. He rolled up his sleeves and helped Jiang Peng move the table together. Third daughter, you've found a good partner, Zhang's father said as he watched Su Lei work, nodding in approval. This young man has good judgment and is confident. His words and manners are impressive, so he will surely have a bright future. Of course. Look at what kind of eye your third daughter has. I don't want someone who's blind and deaf, Zhang Yu said pointedly. Cough, cough. Zhang's father didn't want to get involved in the quarrel between his two daughters, so he turned away to tidy things up. Zhang Yu, who came out of the kitchen and heard Zhang Yu's words, paused with her dish in hand. Why, haven't seen me in a while, and you don't recognize me. Zhang Yu looked at Zhang Yu. Third sister, enough. I'm not back to argue with you, and I'm not in the mood for it. I warn you, stop playing tricks in front of me, or don't blame me for being rude. Zhang Yu didn't want to comment much on the conflict between the two sisters. Such things are hard to judge. As an outsider, she couldn't decide who was right or wrong. You say Zhang Yu was wrong, but she was just fighting for her own interests. After all, she's been the one suffering since childhood. And now she's not allowed to resist? If you say the original owner, Zhang Yu, was wrong, then she wasn't wrong either. She's sweet-talking and likable, and she actively fights for what she wants. Her parents' favoritism isn't her fault. No one wants to go to the countryside, but everyone does it for their own benefit. Since she became Zhang Yu here, she naturally respects her parents, but she's cautious about her second sister, Zhang Yu. She wouldn't harm her, but she wouldn't forgive her either. As long as Zhang Yu doesn't intentionally hurt her, she won't pay attention to her, just pretend she doesn't exist. But if she dares to play tricks again, she won't be merciful. It's best if they stay peaceful. Anyway, she's married to Su Lei now, so she won't be coming back often. Meeting once a year is good enough.
Yuju,
you're second. Are there any other dishes ready? I'll go serve them. Zhang Yu interrupted her mother. She knew her mother didn't want the two daughters to be at odds forever, but she couldn't pretend nothing had happened. Oh, no need. When did you become so diligent? Go keep company with Sue. Mother Jang saw her third daughter looking unwilling to talk to her second sister and felt sad. Both the palm and the back of her hand were her own children. Mom, has everything been settled at home? I heard Xiao Tao went to the grocery store. Jang Yu pulled a young girl inside. Actually, her mother-in-law heard someone say that relatives had come. Her mother-in-law is very clever. She immediately told her to take the children back to her parents' house to visit. She just wanted to save on their food expenses and give some support to her younger brother's grandson. Jang Yu didn't want to cause trouble with her mother-in-law, so she took her daughter out. It had been a while since they last visited. She also heard about her brother's situation and wanted to ask her parents what they thought. Big sister, you're just in time. Look who's back. Jang's mother went over and picked up her little granddaughter. There are 5 children in the family. Now, only the eldest daughter has a girl, and Jang's parents naturally adore their granddaughter. Third sister, why did you come back? Jang Yu didn't expect her third sister to return. Big sister, why don't you welcome me back? Jang Yu walked over happily. The eldest sister has always been very fond of her little sister. Whenever Jang Yu was lazy, her big sister would cover for her. Before she got married, her big sister did all the chores at home. Knowing Jang Yu was lazy and playful, she never argued with her. You little girl, are you deliberately making me angry? Jang Yu was so angry she patted Jang Yu's backside. Little aunt. The 3-year-old girl was at a cute age, speaking sweetly, which instantly melted Jang Yu's heart. Jinjin, do you miss Auntie? Jang Yu reached out and took her niece from Jang's mother's arms. Really miss her. Very much. Annie doesn't forget to spoil you. Here, this is a white rabbit milk candy. Let's eat it after dinner. Annie bought you a lot. Jang Yu took out 2 candies from her pocket for her niece. Besides buying a bag of candies for her little brother, Jang Yu also bought a bag for her sister's niece. This kid, you should introduce your sister to Xiao Su. Mom, this is. Jang Yu also saw Su Lei. Yufin, this is Yuju's boyfriend, Su Lei. Xiao Su, this is Yuju's eldest sister, Zhang's mother introduced. Jang Yu was stunned. Her younger sister was married. Hello, big sister. I'm Su Lei, he greeted with a slight smile. According to Yuju, her eldest sister treats her well, and Su Lei's smile also carried kindness. Hello. Jang Yu secretly observed her brother-in-law. He looked good, healthy, and upright. Apart from that, in terms of appearance, she looks quite suitable for my younger sister. You're just in time. Let's eat together, Mother Jang said, feeling relieved when her eldest daughter arrived. With the eldest daughter here, this meal shouldn't be too awkward. Mother Jang mainly worried that her third and second daughters might argue again. Come on, Xiao Su, let's eat and chat. You've been on the train for a long time. You must be hungry, Mother Jang said, filling a big bowl of rice for her third son-in-law, worried that Su Lei might not have eaten enough.
Thank you, Mom.
When Mother Jang heard him call her mom, she was very happy. Sure enough, a mother-in-law who likes her son-in-law more the more she sees him. Jang Yu saw her mother so happy, clearly very pleased with Su Lei as her son-in-law. Why are only you and the children here? Where's Wong Quan? Father Jang asked his eldest daughter. The eldest son-in-law didn't come. If he had, he could have met Su Lei. He hasn't finished work yet.
Don't worry about him.
He'll probably come to pick us up after dinner, Jang Yu said, bringing the children over first, not waiting for Wong Quan to finish work. Listening to her mother-in-law chatter at home, she felt annoyed. At her own home, she could have some peace and quiet. Let's wait for brother-in-law. You're Joe, and I already ate dumplings in the car, so we're not hungry now. No need to rush to eat. We'll wait for brother-in-law. This is a rare opportunity, Su Lei said appropriately. Father and Mother Jang probably felt a bit embarrassed to say anything. Jang Yu also agreed. Yes, let's wait for brother-in-law. Little Tao, go and greet him. Tell him not to go home yet, just come here for dinner. Okay, I'll go now, Jiang Tao said, riding his father's bicycle and leaving. All right then, there are still 2 dishes in the kitchen that haven't been cooked. I'll go make them, Mother Jang thought. Today, everything was so complete. She could wait for her son-in-law. Mom, let me go. You rest for a while, Jang Yu said, pulling her mother away and heading to the kitchen herself. Yushio, come help me. Jang Yu called her second sister and took her to the kitchen. Jang Yushio silently followed her older sister. Haha, among my 3 daughters, the eldest is the most capable. Yushu has been spoiled by us, her parents and siblings, since she was little. Sule, if she does anything wrong, just tell us. I'll deal with her later. Mother Zhang's meaning was clear. If her daughter made mistakes, they would speak up. Her in-laws shouldn't be too harsh. No one expected Yushu to get married in the countryside. A mother knows her child best. She would understand her daughter well. How Yushu is doing in her husband's family, she still doesn't know. In rural areas, it is common for several brothers to live together with their parents, and the third daughter should not clash with her in-laws. She is not someone who can tolerate being wronged. Mother Jiang also worries that Su Lei might have a falling out with his daughter because of this. Most hardships in a woman's marriage are often caused by her in-laws. Xiao Su, how many brothers do you have in your family? Father Jiang begins to ask more about his daughter's in-laws. Su Lei clearly understands what he means. Don't worry, Mom and Dad. Although Yushu is currently living in the countryside with my parents, it's only temporary. When I go back, I will apply for her to join the army with me. I won't let Yushu be wronged. My family also has quite a few siblings, 5 children in total. The eldest and second brothers are already married. The eldest has 2 boys. The second has 2 girls. The 4th brother isn't married yet, and there's a younger sister about Yushu's age. Hearing about his family, Su Lei feels a little nervous. After all, this is a significant issue. Compared to Yushu, his family conditions are not as good. Yushu is from the city, and although she has many siblings, she is clearly the favorite child at home. The Jiang family's yard is clean and tidy, and their house has everything it needs. It's likely that Jiang father and mother have decent salaries.
Ah, I see.
Mother Jiang quickly forms a rough guess in her mind. Their eldest son's family is probably favored, and the second son's family, with only girls, usually isn't as well loved. Su Lei is the 3rd son, which isn't ideal either. The 4th son isn't married yet, and there's a younger sister. The Jiang family has 4 boys and 1 girl, and that little sister is probably the favorite, not someone to mess with. She's about Yushu's age, so their relationship likely isn't very good. This younger sister and the sister-in-law are like mother-in-law and daughter-in-law, like enemies. Plus, they're about the same age, and Yushu is quite attractive and not very easygoing. She understands the natural friction between people of the same gender. In just a few words, Mother Jiang has already made a mental judgment. This is all based on life experience. People say that as you grow older, you become wiser. With age, you experience more things and see through many situations clearly. When Su Lei hears Mother Jiang say, "Ah," his heart skips a beat.
She's not very pleased.
Mom, don't worry. I will always stand on Yushu's side. Since I married her, I will be responsible for her and do my duty, not to let her be wronged, Su Lei quickly assures. Father Jiang nods in approval. He sees him as a responsible child. This is better than the eldest son-in-law. Initially, the couple told their eldest daughter that Wang Quan was too honest, and their Wong family only had 2 sons. In families with only 2 sons, the eldest usually suffers, which is quite different from families with many children. In large families, the eldest son is the most valued, and the other sons are less so. But in families with only 2 sons, the younger son is often spoiled, and the eldest tends to suffer. Wang Quan is very honest and obedient, without his own opinions, and he worries that his daughter will have a hard time in her future marriage. However, the eldest daughter, Jang Yu, among many suitors, liked Wang Quan the most. She thought he was gentle and caring, and he would treat her well in the future. But after marriage, she looked increasingly tired and exhausted. Su Lei's family isn't very well off either, but Su Lei is a smart and independent person. He is in the army, and if needed, he can leave his wife's family and live alone. Compared to him, the difference is clear. Mom, don't worry. Your daughter will not suffer wherever she goes, Jang Yu said confidently. She didn't care about the many rounds of challenges. She was fearless. No matter what the mother-in-law or sister-in-law did, she would stand her ground and deal with anyone who upset her. Don't go too far. You need to do your duty as a daughter-in-law. Be diligent, and don't be so lazy, Jang's father advised his daughter. I'm not their servant. I do my share of work, but who needs to do what is their own business? It's none of my concern. Jang Yu wouldn't be so naive. Mom, it's okay. Don't be angry. Yu and I have agreed. I give the family 10 yuan a month for household expenses. Yu doesn't need to work in the fields, but sometimes she helps with cooking a few meals, Su Lei explained. But don't worry, it all depends on her mood. If she doesn't want to do it, no one dares to force her, he added. You're lucky to have such a good son-in-law like Su Lei, Jang's mother said happily when she heard her daughter-in-law wouldn't have to work in the fields. It's good that she doesn't have to. No matter how beautiful she is, long-term exposure to the sun and wind in the fields wouldn't be good. Her proudest possession is her third daughter's face. That is her badge of honor and her past legacy. It's okay to cook once in a while. Everyone needs to eat. Besides, if she cooks, she won't go hungry herself. Her daughter wouldn't neglect herself. Thinking of this, Jang's mother felt more at ease. Xiao Lei, have a drink with Dad. Let's sit and wait while we enjoy the 5-grain liquor you bought for me. Father Jang was so happy that he patted Su Lei on the shoulder. Good. Dad, I'll pour you some wine, Su Lei said wisely, quickly opening the bottle and filling his father-in-law's glass. In the kitchen, Jang Yu was busy working while glancing at the activity in the main hall. Clearly, her father was very happy today and very pleased with son-in-law Su Lei. Her family's Wong didn't have this ability. Sister 3 was really lucky. Then she looked at second sister. Yushio, listen to what big sister says. Find a chance to apologize to third sister. We are all family, and we shouldn't keep ignoring each other. Seeing how second and third sisters looked now, Jang Yu felt sad. They are all family and they grew up together, following her around. Now, seeing them like this, she couldn't feel at ease. Thinking that as the older sister, she should take the initiative to apologize and reconcile, and then this matter would be over. This matter is because you went too far. If you don't want to, just say so. We can think of a way together. Why make it so serious? Can't sisters still get along? Jang Yu didn't expect that her second sister would end up making things like this. By the time she found out, third sister had already decided to go to the countryside. Yushio heard her big sister's words, bit her lip, and tears welled up in her eyes. Big sister, you all favor Yuju. Have you thought about how I feel? My heart is also flesh and blood. I feel pain too. Since we were young, you all have spoiled Yuju. You don't let her do any chores, you pamper her, but have you forgotten that I am only 1 year older than her? Why is it that she doesn't have to work, but I do? Why does she not need to go to the countryside, but I have to? I'm afraid of life in the countryside. I want to stay in the city. Yushio expressed her grievances. She had endured enough over the years. She didn't want to go to the countryside. Was there anything wrong with that? Why are they all criticizing her? She is also a daughter of the Jang family. Why is it okay for Yuju to go to the countryside but not her? Is it because she's less liked than Yuju? She should suffer in the countryside. She doesn't want that. Just thinking about it makes her scared. What if she can't come back? And besides, if she leaves, she and brother Xian will have no chance at all. Why you? Jang Yu looked at her tearful second sister, feeling uncomfortable inside.
We didn't mean it that way.
We don't think you're less capable than Yuju. You're still the older sister. Since we were little, I've always had to give in to her. When she doesn't do something, I have to clean up the mess. Do I have to keep doing this forever? Jang Yushio's accusations left Jang Yu speechless. Actually, they didn't do it on purpose. The main reason is that their personalities are so different that they often overlook their second sister. Third sister is sweet-talking and clever, but also sharp-tongued and unwilling to suffer losses. Second sister is quiet and obedient, doing whatever is asked of her. Because everyone knows Jang Yu is hard to deal with, they naturally try to please her more. So, over the years, the second sister has always been the one to step back. As the oldest daughter in the family, Jang Yufin is the first child of Jiang and her parents, and she receives plenty of love. Therefore, she can't understand how Jang Yuxiu feels. Being the eldest daughter, she was born with high expectations. Parents in the village always focus all their attention on the first child. As more children are born, that love is divided, but the first always feels different. That's why Jang Yuxiu feels most lonely. She thinks she is the least favored among the 5 children and feels very wronged inside. When Zhang's mother came to the kitchen, she overheard the second daughter's words. Enough already. No one expects you to always spoil Yuzhu. You're just feeling wronged, and it's clear you don't know what to do early on. Wipe your tears. Today is a good day because your sister and brother-in-law are coming back. Don't make everyone unhappy. Zhang's mother wanted to get angry, but held back. Her son-in-law was here, and she didn't want to cause trouble. She also felt uneasy inside. Having more children means more worries. She thought for a moment and looked at Jang Yuxiu, saying, Jang Yuxiu, I admit I sometimes favor Yuzhu more and love her a little more. But have you ever thought about why that is? Yuzhu has many flaws. She's lazy, greedy, bossy, and sometimes selfish. But she's never willing to suffer herself and always bravely expresses what she wants. None of you children, including your older brother and sister, can compare to Yuzhu in this regard. You don't even dare to fight for what you want. Why should we, as your parents, give you everything? There are so many children at home. Do I have to coax each one and ask what they want? Can't you just say what you mean? Do you really have to make others guess? Who has the time to guess your thoughts one by one? If you had just spoken up about going to the countryside, this wouldn't have turned out like this. Do you know how much effort your dad and I put in to make sure you wouldn't suffer too much when you went to the countryside? We have already arranged everything for you, discussed with your great-grandfather and your uncle, and decided that you will stay at the Jiang family's ancestral home to do some light work. We will find a chance for you to come back later. But you went ahead and filled out the form on your own, sending your sister to a strange place. Do you know that your sister almost died there? If it weren't for Su Lei, your sister, Mother Jiang choked up. Fortunately, your sister is safe and has met a good partner. If she had drowned in the countryside, could you live with yourself? Check your conscience. Have I ever neglected your clothing or food over the years? Basically, the things you and your sisters have are about the same. You are sensitive and not good at expressing yourself. You often overthink. I might not interfere, but think carefully. Why is it that everyone favors Yuzhu more? Don't you ever reflect on this? Yuzhu comes to comfort me when I'm sad, brings me water and medicine when I'm unwell, flirts for hugs, and cries to tell me what she wants.
And you?
This question left Jang Yuxiu speechless. Yes, what about her? She also envies Yuzhu. She wishes she could hug Mom's neck and act spoiled, or throw things on the ground when she's upset. But she's afraid. The kitchen is silent. Mother Jiang studied her emotions and then carried the dishes away. Jiang Yufin sighed, patting her younger sister's shoulder. She hopes her second sister can loosen up and not be so stubborn. They are all siblings, born of the same mother, so why argue so much? Their parents have already been good to them. For the sake of the 3 sisters, many girls from neighboring families have had their bride prices exchanged and married off. Their family is truly blessed. Jang Yuxiu washed her face and tidied her emotions. Everyone sat around the table. Mother Jiang kept asking about life in the countryside. Jiang Yuzhu shared her achievements with her mother and daughter exchanged teasing and pride, chatting happily. I'm back. Jiang Tao brought over the eldest brother-in-law. Wong Quan, come meet him. This is Yuzhu's fiancé, Su Lei. Today, she brought Yuzhu home to see us. You all should meet him too. Mother Jiang knew her eldest son-in-law was shy, so she quickly made the introduction. Hello, brother-in-law. Wong Quan quickly reached out his hand to shake hands with Su Lei. Big sister-in-law, from now on we are family. You are my senior, so I need to learn from you, Su Lei joked. Not at all, Wong Quan said shyly. Haha, yes, yes, sit next to each other. Father Jiang called the eldest son-in-law to sit down. Come on, let's eat quickly. Xiao Lei said we should wait until you, the big brother-in-law, come back before eating. He's been hungry all this time. Zhang's mother piled many dishes onto Su Lei's plate. Sorry, Mom, I finished work late today, Wong Quan said. If his younger brother hadn't gone to find him, he wouldn't have known his wife had gone to her father-in-law's house. Eat, don't be polite. Today was a bit rushed, so we didn't have time to make dumplings. Tomorrow I'll buy some meat and we'll make dumplings to eat. Zhang's mother was very happy and started preparing to make dumplings. Mom, there's no need to trouble yourself. Simple home-cooked food is fine, Su Lei said, worried that the Jiang family was being too generous. Oh no, that's not right. Since you've come back, even if it's just for a few days, stay longer. Next time we meet, who knows when that will be? I'll cook delicious food for you every day, Zhang's mother said, reluctant to see her daughter-in-law leave. As a girl, she couldn't compare to being a wife. Mom, it's okay. If you don't mind, I can come back every now and then to stay with you for a few days. I don't have much to do at home anyway. Jang Yu liked her parents-in-law very much. She could see they were genuinely good to the original owner. This child, I wish you could stay at your parents' house every day, Zhang's mother said. The children were growing up and drifting further from their parents. They had 5 children, but each one had left their side. The eldest daughter got married, not far away, but after marriage, she started her own life and couldn't always come home. The eldest son worked during the day and only saw people at night. When he went home, he stayed in his room. Now he was seeing someone, and his free time was spent with his wife. They were about to start a family. The second son was even more difficult to get along with, always arguing like a saw-toothed gourd, never agreeing. The youngest son was mischievous and often stayed out, a teenager who always made her angry. Among these children, Yuju was the closest to her. Even if she scolded her, she wouldn't get upset and still stuck close to her. Zhang's mother liked to talk to her third daughter most. Not only could she give advice, but she could also cheer her up and make her feel better. People said she was biased, but she didn't care. Yuju was the most caring, and she didn't favor anyone. I can't stay at home anymore, so I came back to keep you company. But you have to save a room for me, especially if the new sister-in-law moves in. I won't have anywhere to stay, Jang Yu said bluntly, without any hesitation. Hearing this, Jang Peng quickly assured her, of course not. This will always be your home. Come back whenever you want. Mom, you heard that. You have to testify for me. If later they refuse to admit it, be careful. I might have to deal with him. Jang Yu threatened playfully. Little sister, you're underestimating your big brother. I'm not that kind of person, Jang Peng said, feeling a bit helpless. Both Thefu and Meifu are here, after all. You can't tell now, but you'll see when the time comes, said the man, who was quite good before he got married. After marriage, most of the time, you really need to watch a wife's character. Mom, look at little sister. Jiang Peng turned to Jiang Mu. Don't look at me. Your sister is right. Jiang Mu felt happy inside. Her daughter had said what she wanted to say. Jiang Peng knew his mom was upset because his mother made a request. But this has nothing to do with Na. It was her mom's idea. All right, let's talk about it after dinner, Jiang Fu said, not wanting to bring up the matter at the table. Jang Yu listened and thought, something's really going on here. Curious, she asked Jiang Mu, Mom, what's the situation? Eat first, and I'll tell you after dinner. Jiang Mu also wanted to talk to her daughter about these worries. She was feeling quite frustrated. But now, at the dinner table, she didn't want to bring it up, to avoid disturbing everyone's meal. Come on, Xiao Lei, eat more. You soldiers have big appetites. Don't pretend otherwise. Jiang Mu piled a huge bowl of food for Xiao Lei, much taller than usual, like a small mountain. Mom, that's not possible. I just got home, Xiao Lei said, smiling politely. Yes, your cooking is really delicious, he added, not wanting to offend his mother-in-law. Jiang Mu looked pleased. With such a tall guy, how could he eat less? Mom, you're really showing favoritism. My own son doesn't get the same treatment as Ifub, Jiang Peng said, feeling a bit jealous. His mom truly loved her three daughters and favored the youngest sister, and now her sister's husband is also getting special treatment. Nonsense.
Jang Yu replied. I didn't mean that.
She looked nervously toward her elder and second daughters. Quickly, she served her eldest son-in-law some food. Wong, you should eat more too. Working so hard. You need energy. Wong was surprised but grateful, accepting the food. Thanks, Mom. Su Lei raised his glass. Mom and Dad, I want to toast you. Thank you for raising Yuju and taking such good care of her. Please rest assured, I will always treat her well.
Cheers.
He finished his drink. Good. With Yuju here, we are very at ease, Father Jiang said, drinking with his son-in-law. For the next toast, I toast my older brother, my older sister and brother-in-law, my second sister, and my younger brother. May we become one family. Su Lei took the initiative to liven up the dinner table. Everyone was chatting and getting to know each other better. Someone had to take the first step. Usually at home, Su Lei wouldn't be the one to do this. But at his father-in-law's house, he wanted to show his best side and not embarrass his wife.
Good. Well said.
Let's all drink together. Everyone raised their cups, and the atmosphere became lively. The meal lasted over 2 hours. Father Jiang kept drinking with his two sons-in-law. Dad, you can't drink anymore. Wong Quanming has to go to work tomorrow. If we keep drinking, the three of us won't be able to leave. Jang Yu quickly came over to persuade them as she saw the men still drinking. Mother Jiang also stopped them. All right, it's late. The eldest son should go home now. Tomorrow I'll make dumplings, and they can come over to eat again. Okay then. Father Jiang finally let the two sons-in-law go. Jang Yu helped Mother Jiang clean up the kitchen, and the family of 3 left, taking the gifts from Su Lei and Jang Yu. Besides buying a bag of white rabbit milk candies for the children, she also bought a silk scarf for her older sister. Of course, Jang Yu also had a scarf. It wouldn't be fair if everyone received a gift, but Jang Yu didn't.
Su Lei wouldn't do such a thing.
No matter what the relationship between Jang Yu and Jang Yu was as her brother-in-law, he wouldn't exclude one of them when buying gifts for the Jiang family. From Su Lei's perspective, in a way, he also had to thank Jang Yu. If it weren't for her changing the rural girl to Yuju, Su Lei might never have met Jang Yu in his life. That's what they call fate. The Jiang family's yard is a classic courtyard house with 1 main entrance and 4 sections. This yard was bought by Grandpa Jiang when he was tight on money, and it has been repaired several times. Grandpa Jiang's foresight was impressive, leaving valuable resources for Jiang's father. Although the yard isn't big, it's well equipped. The main house has 3 rooms, with 3 rooms on each side for the east and west wings, plus a small kitchen and a bathroom. Grandpa Jiang and Grandma Jiang only had 1 son, Jiang father, and both of the elderly passed away early. Therefore, only the Jiang family lives in this courtyard, with no other siblings. Jiang's 5 children. The main house on the east side is where Jiang father and Jiang mother live. To the west was originally Jiang Peng and his younger brother Jiang Tao. The east and west wing rooms each have 1 room for each of the 3 daughters. Later, the eldest sister Jiang Yufeng got married, and Jiang Peng moved to the east wing room. Jiang father and Jiang mother also kept the east house for their son to get married in. So Jiang Yuxiu and Jiang Yuju live in the west wing. Now Jiang Yuju has returned with her partner, and Jiang Yuxiu, feeling jealous, went to her brother Jiang Tao's house and drove him over to the older brother's place. Your second sister has already made space for you. These days, you and Xiao Lei will stay in your original house, said Jiang mother, who was very diligent, keeping the house spotless. Even when Jiang Yuju hadn't been back for a while, her room was still very clean and tidy. Jiang Yuju pouted, thinking she had good judgment. Mom, tell me about what's going on with the eldest brother, Jiang Yuju guessed. She thought something must have happened while she was away. Oh, what could happen? Your big brother is seeing someone. They don't want a bride price, but the only condition is that he must have a steady job. Yuju, you don't understand. Mom is so upset. Do you think the Shui family is being too much? It seems like they're after my job. Their hand is a bit too long, Jiang mother complained to her daughter.
What?
Jang Yu shouted loudly. Are they out of their minds? Is her name Nana, or something? I never liked her from the start. She's fake, and only that silly big brother is fooled by her. No way, this can't happen. Her family's daughter is so proud, and now she's after a job that's supposed to be with the future mother-in-law. She hasn't even entered our Jung family yet, and she's already causing trouble? Jang Yu kept talking fiercely, and Jang mother nodded repeatedly as she listened.
She thought the same.
But she couldn't go against her eldest son's wishes. If it weren't for worrying about her son being too upset, she would have lost her temper long ago. Sule kept signaling from the side, but couldn't stop her. Cough cough, little sister, I think. Jiang Peng came over to pour a cup of hot water for Jang Yu. Hearing her words, he was caught in a difficult position, unsure whether to speak or stay silent. Shut up. I ask you, your little girlfriend Nana makes such demands. What do you think? Is she the one you want? Jang Yu crossed her arms and pointed at her older brother Jiang Peng. No, we're just discussing, he stammered. Jiang Peng couldn't help but swallow hard. He originally didn't agree to come, but seeing Nana's teary eyes, his heart softened. Nana also said they would take good care of their parents in the future. She was young and willing to endure some hardship, so Jiang's mother could enjoy her life at home. They both worked together to earn money and support the family. Jiang Peng felt it was fine and told his parents about it when he got back. What's there to discuss? You're just letting the Xue family manipulate everything. Whatever they say is what goes. Don't you have any brains? Have you thought about what happens if the job is handed over to the Xue family? What if their brothers take over the job? It would all be for nothing. You're upsetting our mom. Can't you be a bit more responsible? Besides, Mom's job is her foundation for retirement. She worked hard for many years. Why should she just give it up without a fight? That's shameless. If you can't find a job yourself, you just take what's handed to you. She's so beautiful, like an angel. In her memory, Jang Yu didn't like this girl named Xue Nana very much. In her words, she was like a teapot, small and not worth much. Zhang's mother felt very pleased when her daughter stood up for her. Out of 5 children, only Yuju would protect her like that. Xiao Peng, you've heard what your sister said. It's not that I don't want you to marry her, but the conditions from the Xue family are too strict. Ask her if she can suggest something else. Hearing his mother and sister say this, Jiang Peng didn't know what else to do. He decided to discuss it with others tomorrow. All right, I'll talk with Nana and see. Seeing how timid his older brother was, Jang Yu felt annoyed. Mom, you can't keep spoiling him. At this point, if you don't scold him, what are you waiting for? Cough cough. Seeing Jang Yu start to criticize everyone indiscriminately, Sule quickly stopped her. Zhang's mother was amused and said, You still have the nerve to talk about your big brother? Your bad temper is also something I spoiled. Look at you protecting him. Just wait until your daughter-in-law starts to bully you. Who will stand up for you then? Jang Yu shot a glance at Zhang's mother. You old girl, I think you're just coming back to upset me. Zhang's mother poked her daughter's forehead with her finger. No, that's not true. I'm your favorite little girl. Jang Yu hugged her mother's arm. Zhang's mother smiled and patted her daughter's head. All right, you and Xiao Lei should rest early. If anything comes up, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Xiao Lei, just tell Mom if you need anything. Zhang's mother stood up. Okay, Mom. You should rest early too. You've worked hard preparing such a big meal. Child, don't be so polite. Mother Jiang felt very pleased. After Mother Jiang left, Jang Yu kicked Sule. What were you about to say just now? Sule quickly caught Jang Yu's foot and affectionately took off her shoe. He's your older brother after all. Let's give him some face. Then he turned to the wash basin stand. Which one is for washing feet? The one below is for washing feet, and the one above is for washing your face, Jang Yu pointed. Watching Sule busy, Jang Yu poured water into 2 basins. She soaked her feet in the foot basin and used a towel from the face basin to wipe her face. Who told him to be so thoughtless? I think that Xue Nana must have some issues. Since the Jiang family was her own family, she felt upset when things didn't go well. Tomorrow, I want to see what exactly is going on with the Xue family, Jang Yu said, eager to confront Xue Nana. Okay, I'll go with you. Su Lei saw Jang Yu was determined to find out, so he agreed to accompany her. Otherwise, what if his wife got into trouble? You're the best. By the way, I want to check your back. Is the injury serious? Jang Yu remembered how Su Lei had protected her from hot water on the train. It's fine, don't worry. Su Lei was used to rough handling and didn't care much. There was some burning sensation, probably redness, but it was not a big problem. No way. Come here, let me see. Jang Yu playfully scolded. Seeing her persistence, Su Lei stepped closer and took off his clothes, revealing his tanned abs. Defined muscles, clear lines, strong and powerful. Every muscle contained strength. Jang Yu's face turned red and her heart raced. Who wants to see that? Turn around. Su Lei saw his wife blushing and smiled proudly. He still found his wife attractive. He took her hand and placed it on his abs. Then he leaned in.
Ugh.
A warm, dizzying smell of alcohol mixed with heat. Big sister Jang Yufin and her family were walking home pushing their bicycle. Are you okay? Jang Yufin held her daughter and looked at her husband, who was blushing and staggering a bit after drinking a lot today. I'm fine. I'm okay. Dad didn't hold back today when pouring drinks for my husband, Wong Quan hiccuped. Watching his wife hold their sleepy daughter, he wanted to take the child. Tired? Let me hold the baby. No need, I will carry her. You just push the cart. Jang Yufin didn't trust her husband, who was drunk, to take care of their daughter. Father is happy, but I didn't expect Yuzhu to get married so quickly. Jang Yufin sighed, feeling her sister's marriage was too sudden. They brought the person back, just like that. Indeed, only Jang Yu would do such a thing. In her memory, her younger sister was still a spoiled child, and she got married just like that. It's fate, just like when my husband and I first met. Wong Quan leaned closer to his wife. Jang Yufin shot a quick look at Wong Quan. Don't talk nonsense, our daughter is still here. Before Wong Quan could reply, a beam of light shone over. Why are you both so late coming back? Grandma Wong held a flashlight, shining toward her son and daughter-in-law. Mom. Wong Quan drank too much. We're walking slowly. Jang Yufin saw her mother-in-law frown instinctively. Hurry up, we're waiting for you to close the door and go to sleep, Grandma Wong urged. Jang Yufin tightly held the gift her sister gave her. Mom, next time, you don't have to wait for us. Just leave the door open. Mom, you should go rest. Wong Quan locked his bike and took his wife into the yard. Grandma Wong stared at what Jang Yufin was holding. Who is visiting us? My third sister brought her partner to meet the family. Mom, we're leaving now. The baby is asleep, and I don't want to wake her, Jang Yufin said, holding her daughter as she headed toward her house. Wait a moment. What are you holding? Something tasty. Get some for Tian Bao. He's been waiting a long time, Grandma Wong said bluntly. To her, her daughter-in-law's things belong to their Wong family. A girl doesn't need to eat so well. If she had good things, she'd rather give them to Tian Bao. He's the root of their family. It's nothing. It's a silk scarf my sister bought me, not food. Wong Quan, go inside and lay out the quilt. Jang Yufin ignored her mother-in-law and called her husband to go inside. Wong Quan looked at his wife, then at his mother. Mom, it's late. We'll go back to sleep. You. Grandma Wong wanted to shout, but she was afraid of waking her grandson, who had been fussing while waiting for his auntie to bring tasty food. They finally managed to soothe him to sleep. Thinking about getting some food from her daughter-in-law to entertain her grandson tomorrow, she didn't expect her daughter-in-law to give her a cold look. Grandma Wong also pulled a face and went back to her own room. Jang Yufin entered the house and put the things into the cabinet. I told you, Wong Quan, if you dare let your mom take the stuff and let your nephew eat it, you don't deserve to be Jinjin's father. Every time there's something tasty, your mom always takes it. I'm tired of it. What's wrong with girls? Can't they enjoy good food? I gave birth to this precious child with great effort, so why should I raise a son for your brother? If your brother's kid wants to eat, he should buy it himself. Jang Yufin had been feeling wronged for a long time. Her mother-in-law favored Wong Quan's younger brother, Wongan. Later, she had a girl, and her sister-in-law had a boy, and her mother-in-law's favoritism grew even more. She didn't even bother to hide her bias anymore. Now she understood why her parents had advised her to think carefully before marrying. They said the Wong family was a good match for her. Wong Quan was a good person, but he seemed too gentle and couldn't stand up to his mother. In the future, living together, she would definitely suffer. But she didn't think much of it. She was marrying this man, not his mother. But it turned out she was too naive. After marriage, she found that her mother-in-law's kindness before was just a disguise. At home, Wong Quan was less favored than his brother, and she often suffered. Did she regret? Not really. After all, Wong Quan was truly good to her and the children. But life felt stifling. I won't do that, Yufin. Don't be angry. This was bought by Xinjin's aunt. No one can take it away. Wong Quan comforted his wife. He knew she had suffered because of him, but his mother was on her side, and he didn't know what to do. If you dare treat us poorly, I'll take Xinjin back to my parents' house and live there. You can live your own life. Jang Yu ignored Wong Quan and took her daughter to bed.
It was always like this. Jang family.
Father, I think Su Lei is a good boy. Zhang's mother lay in bed, unable to fall asleep. Thinking about Su Lei's behavior today, she felt very pleased. She was already quite old, but she could still tell if someone was pretending or not. Su Lei clearly cared about her daughter and valued her. It wasn't just because he bought many things for them, but it showed how much he valued the Zhang family. If he was stingy with gifts to the Zhang family, she wouldn't expect much from how he treated Yuzhu. Whether a man is willing to spend money on a woman shows how much he cares. Where money is, love is too. Love isn't just empty words, it's more than just talking. But instead, he watched what he did. Just now, Mother Jiang saw Su Lei carrying foot washing water, and such a man was very rare. Most men are like elders, waiting to be served by women. Su Lei looks tall and strong, but he's quite careful. Apart from the slightly poor family conditions, there's nothing else to criticize. Still not asleep? Father Jiang also opened his eyes. He was drunk, but not so drunk as to be confused. Today, he drank so much wine with Su Lei just to see what kind of person he is when drunk. People say you can see a man's character by how he behaves when drunk. Men understand men. Father Jiang didn't hold back tonight with this new son-in-law. I can't sleep, Mother Jiang said. With so many things happening at home, she couldn't sleep either. Father Jiang was silent for a moment. Yuzhu is a lucky girl. I knew it. This girl has always been lucky. People say lazy people have lazy luck, and I think that's true. Mother Jiang recalled everything about Jiang Yuzhu since she was young. Everything went smoothly. Now she has a good marriage, which makes her feel a bit more at ease. Otherwise, she worried about what would happen to her daughter in the countryside. Not just her personality, but whether she could get along with others. Yuzhu's appearance alone made her worried. Since ancient times, beautiful girls often have difficult lives. That's also why Mother Jiang didn't want Yuzhu to go to the countryside. Although Yuxiu is also pretty, she's far behind Yuzhu. Clearly, with Yuzhu's stunning looks, many people in the countryside would be interested. She was glad Yuzhu met Su Lei. If she had been targeted by some local troublemakers, she wouldn't even want to think about it. Fortunately, her daughter is lucky. Yuxiu. Father Jiang hesitated. Anyway, I've said everything I need to say. If she still insists on being stubborn, I can't do anything. Mother Jiang also didn't know how to treat her second daughter. She wasn't the kind of mother who spoke softly and gently. With so many things at home and so many children, how could she take care of everyone? She considered herself a good mother. She never thought about selling her daughter for bride price. She didn't mistreat any of her children. They all had enough to eat, drink, and wear. She wouldn't buy one child things and ignore the others. She didn't know what she had done to make her second daughter think she only loved Yuzhu. Honest to heaven, with 5 children, she worried about each one and cared for each one. Jade Pearl is good at expressing herself and willing to get close, so Mother Jiang naturally interacts with her the most. Father Jiang thought for a moment. Forget it, as parents, We've raised them well and fulfilled our duty. Anything else?
Depends on them now.
We can't take care of them forever. Go to sleep. Don't think too much. Children will have their own happiness. The next morning, Sule got up early to exercise and bought breakfast on the way back.
Dad, Mom, good morning.
I'm going out for a run and saw some good fried dough sticks, so I bought some. Mom, you don't need to make breakfast. Sule placed the fried dough sticks and soy milk on the table. This kid, next time don't buy these. Making some porridge isn't hard, Mother Jang said with a smile, placing the fried dough sticks into a large basin and getting some big bowls for the soy milk. This kid really knows how to please people. It would be great if the eldest son-in-law was half as good as Sule, Mother Jang sighed. Jade, Pearl hasn't gotten up yet, right? Mother Jang looked toward Jade Pearl's room. Yes, Mom and Dad, older brother, second sister, let's eat first. Don't worry about her. She'll get up when she wakes up. Sule knew his wife wouldn't wake up so early. This girl, even after getting married, is still so clueless, Mother Jang said in front of her son-in-law. Mom, let her sleep. Anyway, she doesn't need to do anything at home. She can get up whenever she wants, Sule smiled. There's no need to work in the fields early, just for others' opinions. His wife doesn't do anything, and he can support her. Look at how spoiled you are her. Mother Jang teased with a smile. Mom, with what you're saying, if my man doesn't spoil me, who else would? Jade Pearl suddenly changed her sleeping place, feeling a bit uncomfortable. Mother Jang's loud voice made it impossible for her to sleep. She stretched lazily and came out. Since you're up, come and eat quickly. Mother Jang shook her head helplessly. Everyone's life is different. The young couple is willing to endure and willing to fight, and she doesn't care. I'll brush my teeth first. You all eat first, Jade Pearl said, feeling uncomfortable if she didn't brush her teeth before eating. You're so particular. Mother Jang ignored Jade Pearl and poured a big bowl of soy milk for Sule. Everyone eat. After eating, go to work, Mother Jang urged her eldest son and second daughter. Father Jang, eldest brother Jang, and second sister all need to go to work. Mother Jang took 2 days off from the factory. With the new son-in-law here, there must be someone at home. Today, I also need to make dumplings. By the way, big brother, could you invite Nana over for lunch? Let's eat together. Jang Yu wants to meet her. I'll ask. Jang Pung quickly lowers his head and eats his fried dough stick. Jang's mother thinks for a moment and agrees. Yes, since your sister is here, our family is complete. Call her over to eat together. All right then. Jang Pung feels a bit nervous. He's uneasy because his little sister is involved in this matter. He nudges his second sister, hoping she will speak for him. But Jang Yu, though not talkative, is not foolish. She won't get involved in such matters. They've already had a fight with their little sister, and they haven't made peace yet. She wouldn't foolishly bring trouble onto herself. Right now, she's invisible, ignoring, not asking, not participating, adhering to the three no's principle. Seeing that his second sister avoided the situation, Jang Peng's eyes widen in surprise. That unkind person. Has she forgotten that when she fought with their little sister before, he helped block her? He also protected her from their mother's anger. In his heart, Jang Yu silently says, Sorry, big brother. He's no match for her.
He's small and weak.
Don't worry, I won't eat your future wife. Jang's mother, annoyed by her eldest son's constant actions, feels heartache. She's defending her. After 20 years of raising him, it feels wasted. She glances at Sule, feeling a bit more comforted. Luckily, she has a daughter too. Otherwise, she'd be very upset.
Mom, what are you saying?
I'll go find Nana now and talk to her. I'll also take her to work. Jang Pung quickly puts down his bowl and leaves in a hurry. Mom and Dad, I should go to work too, Jang Yu says, sensing the moment and leaving as well. All right, everyone go. All of you, just leave me alone. You're not making my life easier. Jang's mother worries just thinking about it. Who else is there? Jang Yu, chewing her fried dough stick, asks her mother with doubt. Then she thinks, Jang Yu, she still has that ability? In Jang Yuju's impression, her second sister Jang Yushio has always been obedient, honest, and quiet. She stays in her room all day, doing who knows what. Except for filling her name on the rural relocation list, this big, shocking event, she hasn't done anything out of line. Only honest people can really make others angry. She's just waiting for her moment to surprise everyone when she finally speaks. Jang's mother sighs deeply. Jang Yuju saw that her mother looked much more tired and aged suddenly, which made her feel a bit uncomfortable. Oh, the old lady still knows how to use polite words. She hugged her mother. You brat, how dare you tease your mom? Her mother angrily swatted her on the backside a few times. Don't be so serious. I was just joking. Mom, really, what happened to Jang Yushio? Why is it that when I'm not around, so many things happen at home? Jang Yuju didn't expect so many things to happen in the Jang family. Yuju, it's thanks to you coming back. Mom was about to be driven crazy by them, her mother said with a bit of grievance. None of these kids seem to be easy to manage. Tell me quickly, I'll help deal with them, Jang Yuju said as she pulled her mother inside to talk more quietly. Meanwhile, Jang Peng left home and headed straight to the Xue family. Xue Nana had been waiting at the door for a while. Why are you so late today? Xue Nana looked a bit unhappy. Sorry, Nana. I was late coming out today. Jang Peng couldn't say. He was afraid to face her directly.
Well.
What's wrong with you today? Why are you hesitating? Xue Nana noticed Jang Peng seemed to want to say something. By the way, what did your family say about the last proposal? Xue Nana carefully observed Jang Peng's expression. Suddenly, Jang Peng's face looked a bit bad. Xue Nana thought to herself her mother was right. Jang's family wouldn't agree so easily. There was still some negotiation to do. She changed her attitude and linked her arm with Jang Peng's. I'm doing this for our future. Think about it, if your mom steps down, she can rest well. She's already so old, worked all her life. She should enjoy her retirement now. I'll take over that position. It's not like I'll let others get the benefits. You're the eldest son of the Jang family, there. You should get most of the family's assets. Your older sister is already married, and your two younger sisters will leave home someday. Your younger brother is still so small, he'll need us to support the family. Don't you think so? Xue Nana looked at Jang Peng expectantly. Jang Peng wanted to nod, but also shook his head. Thinking about what his younger sister said to him last night, Jang Peng felt uneasy. If he dared to do that, his sister wouldn't let him off easily. Nana, my younger sister has come back home for a visit. My mom is making dumplings today, and you should come over to eat together, Jang Peng said, glancing at Xue Nana's expression. Your younger sister, she's not out in the countryside anymore, so why is she back so soon? Xue Nana has heard of Jang Yuju from the Jang family. She is famous for her looks. No one around here doesn't know Jang Yuju, the third daughter of the Jang family. But Jang Yuju is well known not only because of her beauty, her personality is said to be quite strong. In Xue Nana's view, she is just relying on her looks and acting proud because she is favored. She thought that after going to the countryside, she would never come back. There are no examples of girls returning from the countryside around here. Most people believe that once you go to the countryside, it's hard to return to the city. Especially for girls, there's a high chance they will marry a local farmer. That's why everyone tries their best to avoid going to the countryside. When Jang Yuju went to the countryside, everyone felt sorry. Such a beautiful girl would have to spend her life in the rural area. It's a shame to waste her looks. Little sister got married in the countryside. Bring your partner to visit us, and you can meet him too. Jang Peng shyly rubbed the back of his head. Thinking about Nana marrying him, becoming his wife, made Jang Peng feel very excited. Because Jang Peng cares so much about Nana, she must be quite attractive. Otherwise, Jang Peng wouldn't lose his temper and just want to marry her. Big eyes, thin lips, and slightly darker skin. I won't see him, Xue Nana said with disgust. What's so good about two rural folks? In her opinion, Jang Yuju is no longer a threat. If Jang Yuju hadn't gone to the countryside, she might have tried to flatter her. After all, Jang Yu is quite favored in the Jang family, and if she gets along well with her, it's good for her. But now Jang Yu is already a farmer's wife, so there's nothing worth flattering. She probably married a simple, honest man from the countryside. She must have been unable to stand rural life, so she had no choice but to marry a local farmer. No, Nana, my mom specially made dumplings. Come over and try some. Jang Peng held onto Nana's arm, not letting go. Thinking about the dumplings, Nana felt a little hungry. Their family's conditions are not as good as the Jang family's, so their meals are not as nice. Eating dumplings is not easy. All right then, remember to pick me up at noon. Nana finally agreed. Okay, sure. Jang Peng was very happy. He first took Nana to work and then went to his own job. Nana now works as a temporary worker in the canteen of a textile factory. Her usual tasks include washing vegetables, washing dishes, and cleaning. This job is temporarily filling in for an older woman. The older woman's daughter-in-law had a baby, a big grandson, and needed to stay at home to recover. However, she didn't want to delay for 2 months. So, she came up with a plan to find someone to temporarily take her place at work. But she had to pay her 5 yuan each month. The original salary for this job was only 18 yuan a month. After deducting 5 yuan, she would only get 13 yuan. Still, Xue Nana was willing to do it. Of course, because having a job meant she could avoid going to the countryside. Whether it was a temporary or a permanent job, as long as she had work, she wouldn't have to go to the countryside. Besides having a job, another way was to get married. That's also why Xue Nana really wanted a job. With a job, she could have a chance to build her life in the city. Grandma Jiang was a skilled worker at a textile factory, earning over 40 yuan a month. Naturally, Xue Nana was very eager. Among many options, she chose Jiang Peng, mainly because she liked Jiang's family background. Although Jiang Peng couldn't compare to the children of officials, Jiang's family was not bad either. They had their own yard, and although they had many siblings, 3 of them were girls who needed to get married. Only one younger brother was still young and fighting for the family inheritance. Jiang's parents had high salaries, and life was comfortable once they moved in. Of course, there was another reason. The person she wanted to marry didn't want to marry her. She had to find a new family quickly. Meanwhile, Jang Yu left home and went straight to the clothing factory. She was now a worker there. Without Brother Xian's help, she wouldn't have gotten the job. He told her about the opportunity and recommended her. After Jang Yu went to the countryside, Jang Yu quickly registered and got her own job. Xiao, Feng Xian waited in the alley for a long time before seeing Jang Yu's figure. Brother Xian, why are you here? Jang Yu ran to Feng Xian. Are you okay? I heard Jang Yu is back. Did she hit you? Feng Xian heard that Zhang's third daughter returned with a man. He was worried Jang Yu might get hurt, so he waited on her way to work to ask about her situation. I'm fine. My younger sister really came back, but we didn't have any conflicts. Jang Yu felt warm inside. No one had ever cared for her this much. Silly girl, I'm just worried you might get hurt. You know, you can't fight or scold her. If I don't protect you, who will? Feng Xian liked Jang Yu's obedient and gentle attitude. He didn't like Jang Yu's fiery personality, even if she was very beautiful. Women should be gentle and caring, like Jang Yu. No, my younger sister. She didn't bully me, Jang Yu whispered. You, even when you're bullied, don't fight back. If Jang Yu dares to bully you again, tell me, and I'll deal with her. Feng Xian didn't want Jang Yu to be bullied. Don't be like that. My younger sister really didn't bully me. She came back this time because she got married there and brought her partner with her.
And
because of what happened last time, she hasn't forgiven me yet. She hasn't spoken to me. Although Jang Yu doesn't regret what she did, Jang Yu is still her own sister. Maybe she often feels jealous or angry, and sometimes they argue loudly over small things, but her sisterhood is an unchangeable fact. People are so strange. Because of this blood tie, even when angry, it's hard not to think about each other. Jang Yu's feelings for Jang Yu are complicated. If you don't want to talk, then we won't either. You still have me. Feng Xian's feelings for Jang Yu were very strong now. He naturally couldn't bear to see her suffer. Their meeting was quite a coincidence. Jang Yu was stopped by a group of troublemakers on her way, and Feng Xian happened to pass by. Anyone who dares to bully her in front of Feng Xian must be dealt with. He immediately beat up the troublemakers. When they saw he was the son of Deputy Factory Director Feng, they all ran away in fear. Actually, Jang Yu's appearance isn't enough to make Feng Xian fall for her. As the son of the Deputy Factory Director, he had seen many beautiful women and had countless girlfriends. Honestly, Jang Yu's looks didn't fit Feng Xian's usual taste. She has a delicate and fresh appearance. But the advantage of this type is that the more you look at her, the more attractive she becomes. Plus, Jang Yu has fair skin. Even if her features aren't very striking, her overall aura is charming. She looks like a pure lily flower. Since her younger sister Jang Yu is already so beautiful, the two older sisters are also very attractive. The three girls in the Jang family are famous for their beauty, each more beautiful than the last. Among them, Jang Yu is the most beautiful. Compared to her sisters, she seems a bit more outstanding, but the older sisters, Jang Yufan and Jang Yuxiu, are also top tier among ordinary girls. For Feng Xian, what attracted him most wasn't Jang Yuxiu's looks, but her personality. She feels like a cute rabbit, playful and lively. But if you poke her too much or make her angry, she might bite back. Furthermore, Feng Xian has never seen a woman who, upon seeing him, does not try to please him but instead runs away. It's important to know that many women try to catch his attention with small tricks, just to marry into the Feng family as a young mistress. Feng Xian's father is the deputy director of a machinery factory. Besides an older sister, Feng Xian is an only son. The whole family treats him like a treasure, spoiling him. Feng Xian is like a young master. When Jang Yu first saw Feng Xian, her first reaction was to run away and stay far from him. Although it's not very polite to treat a lifesaver this way, instinct made her run the moment she saw Feng Xian after the little troublemaker was chased away. Oh my, it's like a wolf chasing away a tiger. Her mother once said that Feng Xian's family is full of spoiled children who often cause trouble for many girls. Such people are best kept at a distance. Jang Yu naturally didn't want any trouble with such a person. But fate is strange. Two very different people ended up entangled with each other. Feng Xian had saved her and was waiting for a thank you. But instead, the girl was so frightened she ran away screaming, as if he was scarier than the troublemaker. This piqued Feng Xian's interest, and he immediately chased after her. He caught Jang Yu as she tried to escape. "Why are you running? Let me go." Jang Yu blushed and struggled. "I won't let go." "Why are you running? I saved you, and this is how you treat your lifesaver? Come on, I'm going to your house to ask your father about this. I want to see how your Jang family raises their daughters." Feng Xian recognized that this girl was Jang Yu, the second daughter of the Jang family. His father is the deputy director of the machinery factory. Jang Yu's father is an 8th-level machinist, a very skilled worker. Feng Xian often heard his father talk about him. 8th-level machinists are a lot, almost as much as Feng Xian's father. Everyone envies 8th-level machinists. Plus, Jang Yu has 3 beautiful sisters. Feng Xian's monthly salary is only about 130 yuan, but Jang Yu's father earns 118.50 yuan a month, nearly matching the factory director and deputy director's salaries. Hearing this, Jang Yu felt a bit embarrassed.
"Thank you. Thank you."
Just saying thank you with words isn't enough. Feng Xian teased her, noticing her shy expression.
What do you want to do?"
Jang Yu had red eyes. Although she was a bit scared, she still faced Feng Xian's teasing gaze.
"Ugh. Ouch.
That hurts. I was fighting 1 against 3 just now, and now everything hurts. I think I got injured," Feng Xian said, pretending to be hurt. "Are you okay? I'll take you to the hospital," Jang Yu said, trying to help him. Feng Xian looked at the naive girl and smiled. She was so easy to fool. How could there be such a silly girl? Suddenly it doesn't hurt so much anymore.
I'm hungry.
Will you go eat with me? Feng Xian asked. You. Even the most clueless person would realize they were being played. Jang Yu pushed Feng Xian away and ran off quickly. A few days passed like this. Just when Jang Yu thought everything was over, Feng Xian waited on the street where she went shopping. Seeing Feng Xian, Jang Yu turned and walked away. Hey, what's wrong with you? Why do you run when you see me? Feng Xian blocked her in a small alley. Let me go. Jang Yu was afraid someone might see them, especially her mother. If her mother found out she was involved with Feng Xian, it would cause a big family fight again. Her mother already didn't like her because of Yuju. She had been exhausted these days. From Jang Yu's point of view, she felt abandoned by her parents. They chose her sister Yuju over her. She didn't want to go to the countryside. She was born and raised here. Why should she be sent away just because she was honest and easy to bully? She was afraid and didn't want to leave. This was the first time Jang Yu had ever rebelled. She changed the name from going to the countryside to her sister Yuju. Sure enough, once people found out, they criticized her. Jang Yu became even more silent. She spent her days either shopping or staying in her room. Unexpectedly, she saw Feng Xian again. Impressive. I didn't realize you had the guts to change the going to the countryside name to your sisters. Feng Xian had been paying close attention to Jang Yu these days. He didn't expect that this quiet girl, who usually said nothing, would suddenly do something big. She was brave when it mattered. Like a little rabbit, soft and cute on the outside but full of teeth inside. If you angered her, she would bite. Mind your own business. Jang Yu had been feeling terrible these days. Hearing Feng Xian bring up this again made her angry. Oh, I am your lifesaver, and this is how you treat me? Feng Xian still stubbornly blocks Jang Yu's way. Jang Yu can't get past him, tears in her eyes. She shouts, What do you want? How much money do you need? I can pay you back. Sniff. You all bully me. Feeling very wronged, she suddenly bursts into tears. Jang Yu squats on the ground, crying loudly.
Hey, don't cry. I'm
just joking with you. I don't want your money. Does Feng Xian look like someone who needs money? Seeing that he made the girl cry, Feng Xian feels a bit embarrassed. It's all my fault for being rude.
I'm sorry.
Please forgive me. Jang Yu doesn't want to talk to Feng Xian anymore. She stands up to leave.
Hey.
That's not fair. I came specially to see you. Why won't you talk to me? Feng Xian is really surprised by Jang Yu's actions. In fact, Jang Yu's behavior successfully catches Feng Xian's attention. You're just here to laugh at me? Well, now that you've seen enough, you can go.
Please don't bother me again.
Thank you. Jang Yu wipes her tears. I'm really not here to laugh at you. On the contrary, I think you're doing great. You're not wrong. Feng Xian looks at Jang Yu seriously. Feng Xian believes Jang Yu is not wrong. People shouldn't be sacrificed for others. Why should the sister always have to tolerate the sister? They are all girls, and going to the countryside is so hard. If things go badly, she might have to live there her whole life.
Who wouldn't think about themselves?
This was the first time Jang Yu heard someone tell her she was not wrong. In that moment, Jang Yu heard her heart beating. Her eyes turned red with tears, big drops falling down. Yes, everyone has been criticizing her these days. She has been reflecting on herself, wondering if she went too far. But she doesn't regret it. If she hadn't done this, she knows very well that those going to the countryside would be her. Really, I swear I am not lying. Feng Xian raised his right hand. The two of them started to contact each other. Feng Xian would wait for Jang Yu in the alley every day and chat with her for a while. Gradually, the atmosphere between them became more and more intimate. I have good news to tell you. Do you want to hear it? Feng Xian knew this news and came to find Jang Yu immediately. What good news? Jang Yu's relationship with Feng Xian had improved a lot recently. She looked forward to seeing Feng Xian every day. Although she told herself they were just friends, she couldn't help but want to get closer. Because finally, someone understood her and agreed with her. Feng Xian was like a blazing fire, making Jang Yu want to get closer. The clothing factory is planning to hire 10 people soon. Is that good news? Feng Xian immediately thought of Jang Yu. He quickly asked his father to save a spot for her.
Really? Well.
She was happy, but only 10 people were being hired, and since there was no official notice yet, it was probably all internal recommendations. She had no chance. Silly girl, I've taken care of everything for you. Go for the interview tomorrow. I've already spoken to the people there. Seeing Jang Yu look disappointed, Feng Xian couldn't help but pat her on the head.
You.
Jang Yu didn't expect Feng Xian to do so much for her. Seeing her conflicted expression, Feng Xian stepped forward and took her hand. It's obvious now. Are you really clueless, or are you pretending? Can't you see I'm chasing you? Jang Yu's heart was actually very insecure. She always thought she was far behind her older sister and younger sister. She believed no boy would like her. When they were kids, neighbors often compared the three sisters. From looks to personality, she was always last. Her second sister was more sensible, and her third sister was more charming. She was also the least attractive of the three sisters. This made her feel inferior, and she talked less and less to others. She preferred to hide whenever she saw people. She wished she could just walk around them. Every time she saw groups of elderly people sitting at the street corner, she felt helpless. Her mother often scolded her, saying she was too timid and not confident enough, always being petty. When she started school, boys liked her older sister and her third sister more, especially the third sister. Boys would talk to her, asking about her third sister as if she didn't exist. So when Feng Xian confessed to her, she couldn't believe it was real. Are you stupid? Seeing Jang Yu staring blankly, Feng Xian pinched her nose. Are you trying to get to know my third sister through me? Jang Yu couldn't help but make a bold guess. Feng Xian's eyes widened, and he angrily knocked her on the head, eager to see what her head was made of. What are you thinking? With her selfish and fiery personality, only a fool would like her. Feng Xian was also the spoiled little boss at home since he was young. Jang Yu often received special treatment because of her looks, and over time, she became aware of her advantages. So she naturally had a temper. The two of them could be called rivals. He doesn't seem to like girls like Jang Yu.
But.
Alright, I'll take it as you agreed. Let's go, I'll take you to eat first, then we'll go report to the clothing factory. Feng Xian didn't care about Jang Yu's hesitation and directly pulled her along. Feng Xian has many ways to chase girls, and Jang Yu couldn't resist his persistent efforts. After a few days, she softened. In the end, she agreed to be his girlfriend. Actually, Jang Yu also started to have feelings for him. This time, Jang Yu decided to follow her heart. So, Jang Yu smoothly started working at the clothing factory. While everyone was congratulating Jiang Fu and Jiang Mu, the Jiang family found out that Jang Yu had entered the factory. Jiang Fu and Jiang Mu, being quite old, immediately suspected something was unusual.
She didn't know anyone there, so how could she get in?
When they learned that their second daughter had entered the factory through Feng Xian's help, Jiang Mu almost fainted from anger. Meanwhile, Jang Yu was also surprised when she heard about Jang Yu and Feng Xian. This was quite a big surprise. The two people who had nothing to do with each other were now dating. Jang Yu was quite capable. She managed to win Feng Xian over. Yu, let me kiss you once. Just one kiss, then I'll leave, Feng Xian said, holding Jang Yu's slim waist, trying to kiss her. No, someone might see. Jang Yu didn't want others at the factory to gossip, so she pushed him away. Then I'll pick you up after work tonight. Feng Xian knew Jang Yu was shy and thought about getting some favor tonight. Jang Yu shyly nodded. After talking with Jiang Mu, Jang Yu understood the family situation very well. She had a rough idea. Jiang Mu looked at Yu and couldn't help but feel emotional. If Yu had even half of Yu's strength, she wouldn't worry so much. Feng Xian's mother was no ordinary mother-in-law. If she married into such a family, the hardships would come later. Their second daughter had quickly fallen into it, and she couldn't stop her. She looked at Yu and said, Yuju, I know you resent your second sister. I don't expect you to be like before. But I hope, when she's in trouble, you can help her. After all, she's your second sister. Jang Yu knew her children well. Although Yuju was blunt and had many flaws, her feelings for her siblings were genuine. Jang Yuju didn't immediately agree. Mom, who knows what will happen in the future? If she marries into a wealthy family, she might not even look at me, her little sister. Yuju wouldn't easily promise such things. From now on, it depends on Jang Yushio. Mother Jiang sighed deeply. All right, I won't push you. By the way, since you're free, take Xiaolei out for a walk. I'll go help with the dough. No one could stop the third daughter from doing what she wanted. On the other hand, no one could force her to do what she didn't want.
Just go with the flow.
Jang Yuju returned to her room. Finished talking. Su Lei crossed his arms behind his head and lay on Jang Yuju's bed, enjoying this rare moment of leisure. Jang Yuju kicked Su Lei's foot. You seem so comfortable. Come on. I'll take you for a walk around and show you where I grew up, Jang Yuju said as she searched through her luggage for suitable clothes. After searching repeatedly, she still felt nothing was right. What's wrong? Seeing his wife unhappy, Su Lei got up to check. Don't you want to wear anything? It was obvious at a glance. Her clothes were all over the place. Su Lei honestly helped Jang Yuju tidy up the mess, folding all the disorganized clothes carefully. This one is good. Wear it first. We can go for a walk, and I can buy you a few more clothes. Jang Yuju raised an eyebrow. Won't you think I'm wasting money? Right now, there was no need to be so particular. Having something to wear was enough. She was still picky. If others saw this, they might criticize her. Making money is for spending, isn't it? Besides, my wife is so beautiful. What's wrong with buying a few more clothes? I'm capable of earning, and within my ability, as long as you want something, I'll do my best to get it for you. Su Lei wasn't the stingy type. Maybe he thought as long as he had clothes to wear, that was enough. And since he wore military uniforms all year round, he only needed a few other clothes. Women, after all, should be pampered with care. Since he married her, he had to take full responsibility. Marry a man, marry his clothes and food. He didn't see any problem with that. You're smart. Let's go. Jang Yuju happily put on the clothes Su Lei chose for her. Mom, we're going out. We'll be back later, she told Zhang's mother, and the two left the yard. Go ahead. Zhang's mother watched their hands linked together and smiled, shaking her head. Yuling, that must be your third son-in-law. The young man looks so strong. Neighbors saw Jang Yuju leaving with a man and guessed they were close friends, thinking they must be dating. My son-in-law is in the army. Now that they're married, he's come back to visit us, Zhang's mother said proudly. At this moment, having a son-in-law who is a soldier is a proud thing. Wow, he's in the army. What position does he hold? Everyone looked at him curiously. I didn't expect that. Jang Yuju is really capable. Even after moving to the countryside, she managed to marry a soldier. Oh, Xiaolei is still young, not in a high position. He's a company commander now. Zhang's mother had already asked about Su Lei's job and salary. Knowing her son-in-law earns over 80 yuan a month, she felt relieved. A company commander. Wow, Yao Yuling, you're really lucky to have found such a good match. How did you get so lucky to marry a company commander? It's not luck. It's because Yuju is talented, someone said. Exactly. She's been promising since she was young. She's destined for success. Now that Yuju married well, you can enjoy life. Neighbors around them were talking happily. Zhang's mother felt very proud. Go ahead. I need to go back and make dumplings for the children, she said. Yes, go quickly. When your son-in-law arrives, you should treat him well. Let me know if you need anything, they said. Everyone envied Zhang's family for having 3 beautiful daughters. Jang Yuju and Su Lei looked around and then headed straight to the department store. There were many styles of clothes here. Su Lei kept helping his wife choose what looked good and suited her. They carried big and small bags, buying several sets of clothes. Wait a minute. Jang Yuju suddenly saw a familiar figure. What's wrong? Su Lei looked around confused. Sho. Jang Yuju quietly followed a man and a woman. Sule saw this and also followed. Hurry up, by a camera, Jang Yu whispered.
You.
Sule looked at the man and woman Jang Yu was staring at and understood a bit. By the way, I have all the money here. Jang Yu quickly took out 500 yuan from her pocket and handed it to Sule. Sule didn't ask questions and just followed her instructions. He hurried to buy a camera with the money. Zhang Yuqing, what are you doing? We're no longer involved. Don't pull me into this. A woman named Xue Nana thought about going to Zhang's house for lunch and couldn't show up empty-handed, especially since it was her future in-law's home. She came to the department store to look around and buy something suitable. She understood the principle of fishing with a long line. She knew how to play the long game. To her, Jiang Peng was already within her grasp, and she was determined to join the Jiang family. But the work-related issues would probably take some time to resolve. Zhang's mother definitely wouldn't give her an easy pass. But Xue Nana also has her ways. She can't do much with Mother Jiang, so she starts with Jiang Peng. Men, if you give them some benefits, they will fall for it. Dealing with simple-minded men like Jiang Peng is not easy. Just a kiss, and he can be happy for days. But she didn't expect to see Zhang Yuqing at the department store. It's this man who abandoned her and married another woman. It's just because she didn't have the same family background as that woman. He abandoned her and married the daughter of a leader. Is that woman more beautiful? She looks so plain. If it weren't for her good family conditions, how would Zhang Yuqing have looked at her? At the same time, Xue Nana feels deep pain. She gave everything to Zhang Yuqing, but in the end, she was abandoned. So, Xue Nana quickly looks for her next target. Jiang Peng finally catches her eye. With wealth and status in front of her, men with poor conditions are no longer attractive to Xue Nana. After all, Zhang Yuqing is a college graduate and works as an officer in the textile factory's publicity department, with a bright future. She has tried many, but none satisfy her. Either they are well off but not interested in her. Which woman doesn't want to marry well? Although Xue Nana's family isn't very good, she is quite good-looking. So her goal has always been clear. She wants to find a man with good all-around conditions. She doesn't want to live a hard life. The Jiang family has good conditions, so Jiang Peng naturally becomes part of her options. After getting to know him, she finds Jiang Peng to be a very suitable marriage partner. When she saw Zhang Yuqing, she instinctively tidied her clothes. Unquestionably, Zhang Yuqing holds a different place in her heart. Nana, don't do this. I really have no choice. You know, his father is my direct superior. If I refuse, I won't be able to get ahead in life. Nana, you understand me, right? Zhang Yuqing is ambitious. He wants to succeed, but Xue Nana's family background isn't enough for him. Although Xue Nana is pretty, she can't help his career prospects. In Zhang Yuqing's mind, even if he marries someone else, she will still think of him. He originally wanted to comfort her sincerely. But recently, he heard that Xue Nana has a boyfriend and is talking about marriage. Zhang Yuqing became anxious. Xue Nana is his woman. Even though he is married and has a wife, he doesn't want to lose her. Let go of me. Xue Nana quickly looks around, afraid someone will see her. If people find out she had contact with Zhang Yuqing, not only would her relationship with Jiang Peng be ruined, but her current job would also be over. Zhang Yuqing's father-in-law is the deputy director of a textile factory. It wouldn't be hard to destroy herself if she wanted to. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu was so scared she quickly hid in an alley. When Sule returned, he saw Zhang Yu sneaking around, occasionally sticking her head out to look outside. You're finally back. Quickly give me the camera, Zhang Yu said, reaching out to take it. Sule dodged her quickly.
Can you use it?
Let me do it, Sule said, pushing Zhang Yu behind him, setting up the new camera, and taking a few pictures of the couple. Although he didn't know who they were, they probably had something to do with Zhang's family. Zhang Yu whispered to Sule, "That's Xue Nana, my older brother's girlfriend." Sule understood immediately. No wonder his wife was so careful and wanted to buy a camera to record everything. "Nana, I know you still have feelings for me. Nana, give me some time. When I get promoted and no longer work under her father, I will divorce her and marry you. Then, no one can stop us from being together. I can give you a better life." Jang Yu shared his plans with Xue Nana. But Xue Nana was no longer the naive girl she once was. Or perhaps, Jang Yu never truly understood her nature. Not to mention how long ago that was, she couldn't wait forever for Jang Yu to get married. By then, her beauty would fade, and if Jang Yu abandoned her again, where could she find such a suitable family? "Forget it. I won't get back together with you," Xue Nana said firmly. She tried to break free from Jang Yu, but Jang Yu wouldn't let her go so easily. He immediately pressed her against the wall and kissed her fiercely, urgent and rough. His wife was not only unattractive but also had a bad temper, and he already regretted marrying her. Both of them were just going through the motions. Seeing Xue Nana still looking so radiant, Jang Yu's desire was rekindled. Although her skin wasn't perfectly white, it wasn't dark either. Her features were truly beautiful. Big eyes, a high nose bridge, thin lips, and an oval face. She also had a very good figure, slim waist, curvy everywhere, clearly the type men liked. Jang Yu had long missed how she felt.
He wouldn't let her go easily now. Ugh.
"You scoundrel, let me go." Xue Nana struggled. Jang Yu held Xue Nana's hands and pressed her against the wall, while one hand was unbuttoning her clothes. They were deep inside a quiet alley. Since everyone was at work, few people would pass by here. Jang Yu was fearless, only wanting to control Xue Nana and keep her from leaving. Women often act tough, but when controlled, they become obedient. "You're such a..." Xue Nana had been with Jang Yu for 2 years, and they had secretly shared a special bond. She resisted verbally, but her body was familiar with him. In a few moments, she softened. After they separated, she wanted to leave a good impression on Jiang Peng before marriage, so she never let him get too close. A quick kiss on the cheek was her way of giving him a small gift. Xue Nana thought she could figure things out after marriage. By then, everything would be settled, and even if Li Tao found out, it wouldn't matter much. She could just find a reason to brush it off. Now, seeing Jang Yu again, their memories started to come back. When she stopped resisting and even responded a little, Jang Yu felt proud. "Nana, I knew you hadn't forgotten me." They lost themselves in their embrace, ignoring the time and place. Seeing their behavior getting more obvious, Su Lei's face darkened. He turned around, hugged Jang Yu, and covered her eyes and ears so she wouldn't see or hear anything. He didn't want her to be upset or disturbed. Meanwhile, he took a photo of them. "Did you take the photo?" Jang Yu was blocked by Su Lei and didn't want to see. But she didn't want to give up. She wanted to see the photo. Su Lei looked at her with a dangerous expression. His instincts told him it was best to admit defeat. I was just joking." Su Lei leaned close to Jang Yu's face and kissed her. "I'll let you see it tonight." He wouldn't let his wife see such things. His wife could only see what he showed her. Besides, there was nothing special. He was better looking than her anyway.
"You."
"Who would want to see you?" Jang Yu pinched his waist hard. They didn't feel like shopping anymore and went straight home. Meanwhile, after Xue Nana and Jang Yu finished, they quickly tidied up their clothes. What they didn't know was that someone had already taken pictures of their embarrassing moments. "Nana, here are 5 yuan. Keep it and buy what you like. I will come to see you often in the future." Jang Yu gave 5 yuan to Xue Nana. He knew Nana's family was not well off. She didn't have much money. If he wanted Nana to stay loyal to him, money was necessary. Nana wasn't polite. She took the money and put it in her pocket. It was given freely, so why refuse? It was what Jang Yu owed her. But whether she continued to see Jiang Peng was not something he could control. Just 5 yuan, and he thought she would wait for him, dreaming too much. At the Jiang family. "How did you buy so many things?" Jiang's mother saw her son-in-law carrying several bags, mostly clothes and pants. They didn't look like his. They must belong to her daughter. "Mom, I'm not buying now. If I go back, I won't find such nice clothes." "But you shouldn't spend so freely. Xiao Lei earns money easily. You're really something. It's not like you have no clothes to wear." Jang's mother scolded her daughter. Actually, she was also speaking for her son-in-law. Her third daughter was indeed extravagant, loving to buy pretty clothes. The three sisters all received 5 yuan as pocket money. The eldest and second daughters spent it all, but Jang Yu always ran out and had to borrow some from her parents. It was hard to change habits learned from childhood. Jang's mother was worried her son-in-law might mind. "Mom, it's okay. Yushu likes it, and I'm happy seeing her dressed nicely." Sule naturally understood his mother-in-law's implied meaning.
See?
"My husband likes me to wear pretty clothes," Jang Yu said proudly to Jang's mother. "By the way, Mom, if your factory has suitable fabrics, think of me. Don't just focus on your son." Jang Yu straightforwardly made her request. "I really owe you. You're already married, and I still have to support you." Jang's mother said this casually, but she was already thinking about which fabrics would be good for her daughter's clothes. Her son-in-law hadn't said anything, so she had no objections. Women, after all, should dress up. At her age, if she didn't dress up, when would she? She was getting old, and nothing looked as good as when she was young. So what? "I got married, so I'm not your daughter anymore. There's an old saying, once a mother, always a mother. If I don't look for you, who will I look for?" Jang's mother tapped Jang Yu's forehead. "Is that what they say? Just making stuff up." Sule watched the mother and daughter playfully argue and smiled. He felt very envious. He has never been this close to his parents before. "All right, you two go inside and stay there. You've been out all morning. You're probably tired. I'm going to make dumplings now. When your dad and brother come back, it will be just in time for dinner." Mother Jiang works quickly, already mixing the filling and letting the dough rest. "Do you want me to help?" Jang Yu walks over to her mother and pokes the dough. The plump dough gets 2 big holes from her poke. Smack! Mother Jiang swats her daughter's hand away. "Get away from me. I don't need your help." Mother Jiang doesn't trust her third daughter to do the work. It's better if she doesn't cause trouble, even if she's trying to help. The more she helps, the more she might mess up. "Go back to your room and stay there quietly. Don't cause trouble for me," Mother Jiang says, already pinching half the dough into small pieces. She picks up the rolling pin, ready to roll out the dough. "Mom, I'll do it." Sule can't watch his mother-in-law work alone. He takes the rolling pin and skillfully rolls out the dough. "Wow, not bad. You know how to do this?" Jang Yu tilts her head and teases him. "I learned in the army. During the new year, I couldn't go home much, so we all made dumplings together." Sule works quickly and soon rolls out a stack of dough. Mother Jiang nods with satisfaction. The more she looks at Sule, the more she likes her son-in-law. He does everything well, just like a soldier. Jang Yu, the girl, she feels assured leaving her daughter with Sule. Mother Jiang and Sule make dumplings together. They work fast and soon all the dumplings are made. Jang Yu chats and plays nearby. Mother Jiang is about to put the dumplings into the pot when there's movement at the gate. It's Jiang Peng leading Shui Nana into the yard. "Mom, what are you guys talking about that makes you so happy?" "Nana is here. Come inside and sit for a while. The dumplings will be ready soon, and we'll eat shortly. Visitors are guests, and no matter what, she is the woman her son likes. They haven't even married yet, so Mother Jiang feels a bit unhappy but doesn't show it. She can only warmly welcome her. "Annie, I bought these peach cookies just for you and Uncle," Shui Nana says, holding 2 packs bought with Zhang Yuqing's money. One pack cost 70 cents, so she spent $1.40 on both, plus a pound of grain coupons. If Shui Nana didn't have the 5 yuan from Zhang Yuqing, she wouldn't have bought such expensive treats. She's willing to spend because she's after Zhang's private courtyard and high salary. Father Jiang is an 8th grade fitter, earning 118.5 yuan a month. Jiang mother is a female worker at a textile factory, earning 42 yuan and 80 cents a month. Jiang Peng is an apprentice at a machinery factory. Apprentice wages are low. In the first year, he earns 18 yuan, and in the second year, it increases to 21 yuan. Now, in his third year, Jiang Peng earns 23 yuan. Just the combined income of Jang's parents and Jang Peng already totals 184 yuan and 30 cents. That's nearly 200 yuan in total wages. Because of this, Jang's family has always been a desirable household for many girls, wealthy, with a house, and parents who have fewer worries. Mom, don't be greedy and eat too much, or you'll get a stomach ache, Jang Yu said, rolling her eyes when she saw Nana.
What kind of person is she?
Younger sister, how can you talk like that? As expected, trouble comes when you least want it. Jiang Peng isn't afraid of much, but he fears his younger sister causing trouble. Recently, because of work issues, his parents have some opinions about Nana. If his sister stirs things up now, Jiang Peng and Nana's relationship might be in trouble. I'm talking to Mom. What's the problem? Jiang Yu challenged Jiang Peng. You fool. When Jiang Yu looks at her older brother Jiang Peng, she automatically imagines a green field in her mind. It's like a vast, lush meadow. But she can't say that out loud now. Because from what she knows, even if she did, Jiang Peng, this big fool, wouldn't believe her. Don't be fooled by Jiang Peng's seemingly easygoing nature. He's actually very stubborn. Once he's set on something, not even 8 oxen can pull him away. That's why Zhang's parents, despite not being very happy with the Shui family or Nana, have no choice but to feel worried. Whether they like it or not, their son likes her. If they try to stop him, it will create a rift in their hearts. If they choose a different daughter-in-law, their life might become difficult later, and they'd have no one to blame but themselves. So, without solid evidence, Jang Yu dares not act rashly. She might even think her sister is deliberately causing trouble. Once she develops the photos and has proof right in front of her, she'll see how she can argue. Jiang Peng was furious with Jang Yu, but he couldn't do anything about his younger sister. If he got too angry, he might even fight her on the spot. And besides, her brother-in-law was present. He couldn't just roughhouse with his sister, like when they were kids. Mom, you need to control your younger sister. Jiang Peng had no choice but to look at Zhang's mother. Jiang Yu pouted. Mom, look at Big Brother. He's angry with me. Sure enough, once he has a wife, he forgets about his sister. Her sarcastic tone made Nana look upset. It felt like she was being given a dose of medicine. Jiang Yu. Zhang's mother looked at her children with a headache. You two stop fighting. Don't make a joke of yourselves. Thank you, Nana. My uncle and I really like eating peach cookies, Zhang's mother said with a smile, as she took the cookies. Nana clenched her lips tightly. Jiang Yu is really annoying. It's better if she goes back to the countryside. Hopefully she never comes back. When she enters the house, just see how she gets sorted out. By then, the Jiang family won't be in charge anymore. Nana smiled and said, Annie, it's okay. I won't argue with Yu. These peach cookies just arrived today. They should be delicious. If you like them, I'll buy more next time, she said cheerfully, then looked at Jiang Yu with a smile. Yu, how many days are you staying this time? Maybe you should stay longer. The work in the countryside is tough, and it's good to enjoy some comfort at home. It's not easy for you to come back. Although Nana said she didn't mind, every word was a subtle rebuke to Jiang Yu, poking at her heart. What right does Jiang Yu have to act so proud here? She'll have to go back to work in the countryside anyway. She no longer belongs here. This place is no longer her home. She's just a guest now. If it had been the old Jiang Yu, she would have been upset to hear this. But the current Jiang Yu wouldn't be. She's a clever fox after all, not some naive girl. Just wait. If she can get Nana into the Jiang family, she won't be called Jiang Yu anymore. You'll be disappointed. Even if I'm in the countryside, I don't have to work in the fields. My man supports me, she said confidently. I'm not like some people who do rough, tiring work and are too proud to do their own jobs. Oh, these hands of mine are meant for enjoying life, Jiang Yu said, holding her arm proudly, looking at Nana. Her fair, delicate hands waved around in front of everyone. Let her have a few days of fun. When the evidence is in her face, see how she still acts so proud. Nana glanced at Jiang Yu's hands and felt a bit insecure. She instinctively hid her own hands. Her hands are rough from washing vegetables, cleaning, and doing chores every day. They've developed calluses, and her skin isn't as smooth anymore. Even though she uses clam oil to care for her hands daily, they're still not as fair and soft as Jang Yu's. There was a hint of anger in Shui Nana's eyes when she looked at Jang Yu. No woman doesn't care about her hands. They say hands are a woman's second face. If her hands aren't pretty, she wouldn't even want to show them. She was surprised when she saw the man beside Jang Yu. Isn't Jang Yu supposed to be in the countryside? How did she meet such a good man? Does heaven really have eyes? How could someone like Jang Yu find such a good partner? Jiang Peng saw the two people facing each other and felt very troubled. What should I do in the future? Nana, let me introduce you. This is my third sister-in-law, Su Lei. Sister-in-law, this is my girlfriend, Shui Nana. Jiang Peng introduced them, trying to change the subject. Su Lei didn't look at Shui Nana. He just nodded while holding Jang Yu in his arms. He was giving Jiang Peng face. Big brother, I need to wash my hands first, Su Lei said, holding his flour-covered hands. Jiang Peng nodded and didn't notice anything unusual. Oh, go ahead. You're quite good at this, making dumplings. But Shui Nana felt uncomfortable inside. That man was too rude. Was he looking down on her? We're back. Zhang's father and Jang Yuxiu also returned. Dad, Yuxiu, Nana is here. Jiang Peng happily pulled Shui Nana over to them. There was finally a savior. Hello, Uncle Jiang, second sister, Shui Nana politely greeted. Compared to Jang Yuxiu, her way of addressing seemed closer to Jang Yu. Calling Jang Yuxiu second sister and directly mentioning Jang Yu's name showed clear intent. It was obvious she was choosing Jang Yuxiu over Jang Yu. She was standing on Jang Yuxiu's side. Everyone knew Jang Yu and Jang Yuxiu had a big fight because of the countryside assignment. Shui Nana's obvious attitude was clearly trying to gain an ally. She hoped to get along well with Jang Yuxiu and work together against Jang Yu. At least Jang Yuxiu was honest and easier to handle. Jang Yuxiu nodded and smiled at Shui Nana. Nana is here. Later, when we eat dumplings, eat more, Zhang's father said with a nod. Thank you, uncle. I won't hold back. Shui Nana naturally wanted to make a good impression in front of Zhang's father. Her future father-in-law was a level 8 fitter. Mom, are we eating dumplings today? Jiang Tao happily ran back. Knowing that today the family was making dumplings, Jiang Tao had been thinking about eating them all morning. Hurry up and wash your hands. Dinner is almost ready, Zhang's mother said. Seeing everyone was here, she quickly served the dumplings. With so many people, they wouldn't just eat dumplings. Zhang's mother also fried some eggs, bought tofu, made mapo tofu, fried peanuts, stir-fried shredded potatoes, prepared cold cucumber salad, and arranged leftovers from yesterday on a platter. They would eat dumplings along with 6 other dishes. Shui Nana looked at the dishes and dumplings on the table and thought that Zhang's family was truly wealthy. Her desire to marry into the family became even more certain. Nana, sit quickly. Don't be shy here. Mother Jiang served dumplings to Shui Nana. Mom, serve more for me and Su Lei. Jiang Yu handed her and Su Lei's bowls forward. Child, what's the rush? Mother Jiang felt a bit embarrassed. Although she didn't like Nana and the Jiang family's manners as hosts, they couldn't point out her faults when she was visiting. She hurriedly served dumplings to Jang Yu and Su Lei, worried about neglecting her son-in-law. Since men eat more, Mother Jiang filled a big bowl of dumplings for her son-in-law. Mom, that's enough. Su Lei quickly stopped when he saw his mother-in-law putting over 30 dumplings into his bowl. Eat more, eat more. If you like, I can make more for you, Mother Jiang said happily, quite pleased with Su Lei. They ignored Nana and only focused on their son-in-law. Nana looked at Zhang's father and mother at the table, only paying attention to Jang Yu's partner, feeling quite upset. Nana, eat quickly, Jiang Peng said, helping Nana with a piece of vegetable, then hurriedly ate his own dumplings. Su Lei was eating and also took care of Jang Yu. He occasionally offered her a piece of vegetable without her asking, just glancing at her, and he would immediately serve it. Jang Yu preferred to eat the filling of the dumplings, not the wrapper. After a few dumplings, she started to eat in a funny way, picking out the filling. Seeing this, Su Lei directly scooped the wrapper into his own bowl. Mother Jang saw this and felt helpless. This kid really needs a good scolding. He was beaten less as a child. How can you eat dumplings like that? Many people want to eat, but can't get any. Look at how you're eating, so messy. If you're going to eat like that, I'll just chop up the filling and stir-fry it for you, she said. Jang Yu raised her eyes. Fine, then you can stir-fry some mincemeat for me tomorrow. Get lost. All the good meat is being wasted by you, Mother Jang said angrily, feeling a headache. This child has been a worry since she was young. She's picky about food, clothing, and living arrangements. Either she doesn't like what she eats, or she doesn't like what she wears, or she feels uncomfortable living somewhere.
There's always something.
Over time, she developed a picky personality. Everyone tried to be gentle for peace, mostly tolerating Jang Yu. Mom, you shouldn't spoil my little sister. Look at how she's wasting the dumplings, Jang Peng said from the side. Jang Yu didn't want to pay attention to him at first, but she ended up confronting him. She immediately grabbed some peeled garlic from Jang's father's bowl and threw it at Jang Peng.
Hey!
Jang Peng felt pain. Can't you keep your mouth shut while eating dumplings? Jang Peng threw a large green onion at Jang Yu. Seeing Jang Peng still dared to resist, Jang Yu grabbed some garlic, walked behind Jang Peng, and directly stuffed it into his mouth.
Ugh.
Oh my goodness. Jang's mother stood up angrily and slapped each of them twice. How old are you two? You're just fighting over food again. Mom, it's too spicy. Jang Peng quickly spat out the garlic that was stuffed in his mouth. Big brother, really I thought you had a heat rash lately, so I gave you some garlic to kill germs. Why are you spitting it out? That's wasteful. Jang Yu returned to her seat. Who eats garlic when they have a heat rash? Then should I feed you some bitter melon? Jang Yu asked back. I definitely won't eat that. Jang Peng shook his head at the thought of bitter melon's bitterness. Are you two still eating? What's going on? Nana is watching us all laugh. Nana, don't mind. These siblings have been like this since they were little. They always fight when they meet, Jang's mother explained. Shuen Nana didn't like Jang's mother treating her like an outsider. Deprung, are you okay? Go rinse your mouth quickly. Yu, you too. Your big brother is right. Why did you start fighting? Suddenly, there was a loud slap. Jang Yu immediately threw her chopsticks onto the table. Stop eating, let's talk. Little sister, don't do this. Let's eat peacefully. Jang Peng saw his little sister getting upset and felt very regretful. He thought, if only Nana hadn't come today. Knowing that his sister still blamed him for work issues and was angry at him. Now he had hit a nerve. Jang Peng, what do you mean? Are you just going to let your sister bully me? Shuen Nana also got angry. Jang Yu was being too disrespectful. After all, she was going to be his future sister-in-law. She showed no respect at all. She even dared to slam the table in front of everyone. Nana, it's not like that. Don't be angry. Jang Peng comforted his sister first, then went to soothe Shuen Nana. Jang Yu rolled her eyes. If I'm bullying you, your mother will be pooping and peeing in our Jang family's yard, and you still dare to lie? I ask you, what does the Shui family mean? Are you treating our Jang family as fools? Just open your mouth and ask for a job. How shameless can you be? I've seen women sold before, but your Shui family is so shameless, wanting to be but still putting up a chastity arch. That's the first time I've seen such a thing. Jang Yu was furious and started cursing loudly. She wasn't afraid to tear things apart. These words are hard for Father and Mother Jang to say. She is the villain here.
Why you? What are you talking about?
Shuen Nana's face turned bright red when she heard Jang Yu's words. Whether she was angry or embarrassed, she couldn't tell. All right, Jang Peng, is that what you mean? Looks like we're having a feast tonight.
If you don't agree, fine.
I, Shuen Nana, am not desperate to be with you, Jang Peng. Shuen Nana looked at the Jang family. Father and Mother Jang didn't want this either, which is why they tolerated Jang Yu. There's no need to stay any longer today. She needs to go home and discuss how to handle this. Jiang Peng quickly stopped Xue Nana from leaving. No, Nana. Don't be like my little sister.
She just talks a lot.
Jiang Yu, you need to apologize.
How can you talk like that?
Everyone could see Jiang Peng was anxious and looked at Jiang Yu. Big brother, I tell you, stop clinging to her. She doesn't like you at all. Everyone knows that, right? She's not desperate for you. Maybe she already found someone else, just to force you to break up, and that's why she made such unreasonable demands. Can you be a little more mature? Don't ruin her bright future. Jiang Yu kept pouring fuel on the fire. Jiang Yu. Jiang Peng was really angry now, his eyes red as he looked at his little sister. Seeing this, Su Lei quickly stepped in front of Jiang Yu. His meaning was clear, don't think about bullying my wife. You. Jiang Peng, I tell you, we're done for. Xue Nana cried and ran away. Nana. Jiang Peng chased after her. She's leaving? Fine, let her go. Let's continue eating. Jiang Yu sat at her seat and kept eating dumplings.
You're
still in the mood to eat? Doing this, the Xue family will hate us, Jiang family. How can Big Brother continue to see Xue Nana? She's supposed to be our future sister-in-law. Jiang Yu couldn't help but speak up. This was the first time since Jiang Yu returned that she spoke so much. You don't know anything. Just shut up. This isn't your business. Jiang Yu didn't have much power anyway. When outsiders were around, she became timid. Mom and Dad, look at her. Jiang Yu didn't want to interfere, but she was upset that her home had become like this after she just returned. A few days later, she left quickly, leaving a mess behind. She was quick to speak her mind, but how would her parents and they face Xue Nana then? Mother Zhang looked at her third daughter. Mom, I never wanted Xue Nana to join our Zhang family. You dare to want such a daughter-in-law? You heard what she said. This girl isn't honest. When I leave, no one will be able to control her. Yu knows this well. Although Mother Zhang is tough with words, she is soft-hearted with her children. She simply can't handle Xue Nana. Besides, no parents can really control their children. If she doesn't settle this while she's still at home these days, once she leaves, and if Xue Nana really joins the family, the Jiang family might end up becoming the Xue family. Father Jiang didn't speak. He should have stopped this, but honestly, he wasn't keen on his son marrying Xue Nana. Before she even entered the family, she made such unreasonable demands. If she gets in, who knows what she might ask for then? Once they are married, should they accept her demands or not? Xue Nana looks like a troublemaker. The eldest son can't handle her. He's being played around. But the son refuses to marry anyone else, which worries both the couple. Fortunately, the third daughter returned just in time. She has always been able to control the eldest son. She really goes all out. Once the eldest comes back, I'll talk to him properly. It's not that we, as parents, are forcing a breakup, but the Xue family's demands are too much for us. Mother Zhang looked at her husband. Since he said that, it shows he also doesn't think highly of Xue Nana.
But
the eldest. After all, he's their eldest son. Seeing him like that, it's hard not to feel sorry. Leave it to me. I'll make sure he behaves before I leave, Yu thought. She wasn't afraid of Xue Nana. What leverage did she have to fear? Mom and Dad, I'm going out, Su Lei said, planning to develop the photos. He was worried the Xue family might cause trouble, and the Jiang family wouldn't have the upper hand. Mother Zhang clearly knew what Su Lei was going to do. Come back quickly. What are you going for? Mother Zhang asked suspiciously. Don't worry, I have a way to handle Xue Nana. If she makes a fuss, just watch how I deal with her.
Sigh.
Mother Zhang sighed deeply. Everyone was no longer in the mood to eat. Mother Zhang and Jiang Yu tidied up the table. Only the youngest, Zhang Tao, remained unaffected and finished his dumplings all by himself. You're still eating? Mother Zhang was truly defeated by her youngest son. The family was arguing, yet he was happily eating. Don't worry. Even if the sky falls, you all are here, so I don't need to worry. Zhang Tao ate until he was full. Are you not smart enough? Zhang's mother was very worried. These 5 children have such different personalities. Not bad, with potential. calm in trouble, like a great general. Jang Yu patted her brother's head. With my third sister here, what is there to fear? My third sister has never lost an argument. Jiang Tao puffed out his chest. That's not always true. There's always a winner, right? Jiang Yuzhu glanced at Jiang Yuxiu. They were all sent to the countryside. Jiang Tao suddenly dared not speak. They are his own sisters, and he doesn't want to offend any of them. This topic is too dangerous. Third sister, I am going to do my homework, Jiang Tao said, finding an excuse to leave. You better go do your homework. I'll check later, Jiang Yuzhu called after her brother as he ran away. Jiang Yuxiu could tell what Jiang Yuzhu meant. She didn't want to continue this topic and went into the house. She couldn't afford to provoke them, so she just hid. She didn't have the courage for another round. Jiang's mother saw how the two women interacted and felt helpless. None of you make me feel at ease. Old lady, don't be like that. I won't stay long, and when I leave, don't expect to see me again, Jiang Yuzhu said, hugging Jiang's mother. Jiang's mother hugged her daughter back. As long as you don't make me angry, she replied. Everyone is growing up and about to leave home. The eldest son and the second daughter are about to get married. When new members join the family, the second daughter will also leave. Meanwhile, Jiang Peng kept chasing after Xue Nana.
Nane, I'm sorry.
I'll tell Yuzhu to go. She's just blunt, Jiang Peng said. She won't stay long either. She'll leave soon. Can you be different from her? I swear, I don't think that way. I only want you, Jiang Peng promised Xue Nana. Your whole family is in cahoots. Your parents don't even speak up, and they're still unhappy with me. If they're so unhappy with me, we might as well split up. I won't delay you from finding a good wife. Although Xue Nana was very angry, she knew Jiang Peng couldn't give up. If she gave up, it would be the end. Originally, Jiang's father and mother were already unhappy with her, and now Jiang Yuzhu's actions had completely exposed their cards. The Jiang family didn't want to give up Jiang's mother's job, but Xue Nana was unwilling to give up. A female worker at the textile factory doesn't get too tired in a month, and her benefits are good. If she takes over Jiang's mother's job, her monthly salary would be over 30 yuan. Her current job is tiring and hard. It's better now, but when the weather gets colder and tap water freezes, she doesn't want to suffer. Also, she can only work for about 2 months, maybe 6 months at most. When her grandmother's grandson is older, they will have to take back the job. 13 yuan a month is enough for what? She also has to give 8 yuan for family expenses. She works hard every month, but can only save 5 yuan. I don't want anyone but you. I only want you, Jiang Peng said as he hugged Xue Nana tightly. She had grown up and finally met a girl she liked, so Jiang Peng didn't want to give up.
But
your parents and your sister don't agree. What can I do? Xue Nana understands men's minds well. She also knows when to show weakness. When dealing with men, you should be soft when needed and firm when necessary. Women shouldn't make men too comfortable. I will go back and talk to my family now, Jiang Peng said angrily after hearing her words. Forget it. Let's break up. Boo-hoo. Nana, what's wrong? Did someone bully you? The Xue family saw that something was wrong and came out to check. Mom, older brother, and sister-in-law, I want to break up with Jiang Peng. Their family doesn't agree with us. We can't match up, so there's no need to force it. Xue Nana gave her mother a look. What? Your Jiang family is too unreasonable. Xue's mother immediately understood from her daughter's look that Jiang's family was unhappy with their request for her to work. They didn't agree with Nana and Jiang Peng's marriage. At this point, it wasn't just Jiang's family making decisions. If they want to break up, it's not so easy. Jiang's family has good conditions, and they are a decent family. They wouldn't give up easily, but they need to cooperate with their daughter. Otherwise, even if Nana married into Jiang's family, her status would be low. That's not what they want. They also want to keep gaining benefits from their daughter. Not to mention, Jiang's father is an 8th level fitter, earning over 110 yuan a month, nearly 120 yuan. What he earns from his fingers is enough for them to eat well. Jang Pung, your family is really bullying my daughter, teaming up to pick on her, isn't it? I don't want to argue. I'll find a matchmaker right now and get Nana a good suitor. It has to be from your Jang family. That's not true, Auntie. You misunderstood. No, it's not a misunderstanding. Look at how upset Nana is. She was fine when she left, but now she's crying after just a meal at your house. Mother Shue hugs her daughter tightly, and they hold each other. Sobbing silently, Nana just cries. Jang Pung doesn't know what to do. Auntie, it's all my fault. Oh my, I'm stuck between these women.
This is so hard.
Mother Shue quickly signals to her older brother and sister-in-law, and the whole family takes turns talking. Sister, let's go. I'll take you to Jang's house to settle this. We can't just be bullied like this. It's not like we begged Jang Pung to marry Nana. Many men like my sister. They could even be waiting outside the machinery factory. My sister choosing you is your honor. How can you be so ungrateful and bully her? Brother Shue looks angry. Yes, look how upset Nana is. Everything we do is for you too. Why can't we discuss things calmly? Seeing her mother-in-law and husband getting too fierce, Sister Shue steps in to calm things down. She doesn't want to scare everyone away. Sister-in-law, this is my fault. Oh, it's all my fault for not protecting Nana. I swear I won't marry anyone but Nana. If my family objects, I will leave and live on my own. I won't let Nana down. Jang Pung, feeling pressured by the Shue family, immediately promises to marry Nana. Oh no, that can't happen. She's your parents' daughter. Let's go home together and talk. Maybe there's some misunderstanding. Their real goal isn't for Jang Pung to leave his family. Jang Peng's salary is not much. His parents' combined income is only about 160 yuan. If he leaves, that money would just be lost to his younger brother. It would be best if Jang's mother gave up her job. Then, after Jang Pung and Nana are together, their combined salary could increase by about 50 yuan. They could gradually save money from the old couple. As long as the money reaches Nana's hands, everything will be fine. Every month, she manages to save quite a bit. Over time, their ultimate goal is to find a way to transfer the work to the Shue family. Even if they can't move the work to the Shue family, they want the Jang family to help get the Shue children into the machinery factory and learn technical skills from Jang's father. The skills of an 8th-level mechanic are very valuable. In short, they want both the Jang family's money and to use the Jang family to get jobs at the machinery factory. They aim to step on the Jang family to help the Shue family rise higher. The Shue family's plans are loud and clear. But when they meet Jang Yu, they are destined to fail. The Shue family uses both soft and hard tactics, but Jang Pung is no match. He immediately agrees. A few people confidently head to the Jang family. At this time, Jang's father and Jang Yu have already gone to work. Yao Yuling come out. Did you bully my daughter? Shue's mother rushes into the Jang house with her people. Jang's mother comes out of the kitchen and sees the aggressive Shue family. Seeing her eldest son and Shue Nana, who is sniffling, she knows they've come to make trouble. Jang Yu hears the commotion and quickly comes out. Bullying? Ask her, did we hit her? Or not give her dumplings, feed her well, and treat her nicely? How is that bullying? Your Shue family really knows how to argue. Seeing the Shue family making such a fuss, Jang Yu knows she won't leave without a satisfactory explanation. You sharp-tongued girl. Shue's mother looks at Jang Yu. How did the third daughter of the Jang family come back? Wasn't she sent to the countryside? Sharp-tongued doesn't compare to how you twist the truth. Shue's older brother looks at Jang Yu with a sinister gaze. It seems he's accusing her of bullying his sister. Jang Yu feels disgusted when she sees his look. She immediately glares fiercely. If you look at me like that again, I swear I'll pluck out your eyes. Jang's mother steps in front of her daughter, giving the Shue family's older brother a stern look. At this moment, Shue's older sister also looks at her husband. Shue's older brother awkwardly touches his nose. I didn't do much. Why not let me look? No matter what Jang Pung says, he won't let the Shue family hurt his own family, his mother and sister. He steps forward to block his brother-in-law's view and stands in front of Jang Yu. Mom, Auntie, let's sit down and talk nicely. Jang Peng still hopes the two families can discuss peacefully. He doesn't want to be separated from Shui Nana. What's there to discuss? They've already come to this. Jang's mother also loses her temper. What do the Shui family mean by this? What do you mean we are forcing things? Isn't it true that your Jang family bullied my Nana first?
We just came to ask about it.
Mother Shui knows she shouldn't cause too much trouble, or there will be no way to fix things later. Although sister-in-law Shui is unhappy with her husband looking at Jang Yu, at this moment, she can only step in to ease the tension. Everyone calm down. Aunt Jang, we saw Nana crying and got worried, so we came to ask what happened. While we're here, let's sit down and talk about their matters. Mother Jang, seeing her family members agreeing together, feels even more annoyed. Regarding the request you made last time, I officially tell you we cannot do it. Maybe our Jang family is asking too much. You should find a better match elsewhere. Hearing this, Jang Peng's eyes turned red with anger. How could they reject so directly? Mother Jang looks at her son. Jang Peng, things have gotten this serious. Your father and I have done our best. If you insist on marrying Nana Shui, that's your choice. It has nothing to do with our Jang family. Go be a son-in-law elsewhere. Mother Jang didn't want to be so harsh, but she saw through the faces of the Shui family. None of them are good people. Seeing how lecherous big brother Shui looks, it's clear he's not a good person. Having such a brother at home shows that the parents and siblings can't be much better. Now is a good time to settle this, so there won't be trouble later. Mom, if you still consider me your mother, today must be the end of it. Mother Jang forces Jang Peng to make a decision. If they continue, things will only get worse. She fears this family will become chaotic. Mom, I beg you. I truly like Nana. Please just approve us. Jang Peng pleads with Mother Jang. Jang Peng really loves Shui Nana. First love always feels so passionate. Son, it's not that I am cruel. It's that the Shui family is greedy and never satisfied. Mother Jang pushes Jang Peng away, indicating there's no more room for discussion. Oh, my poor daughter. She's been deceived by the Jang family. The two kids have been together for a while. How can we just cut it off? How will Nana face others? Mother Shui immediately changes her strategy when she sees Mother Jiang so ruthless. She begins to cry loudly. Mom, it's all my fault. I caused you all to be embarrassed. Shui Nana cries as if her tears are falling like rain. Jiang Peng feels heartbroken watching her. Nana. Suddenly, all the voices in the yard are from the Shui family. Jang Yu observes the reactions of the Shui family. What's going on? Are you trying to cling to our Jang family? They're just dating. There is no law that says dating must lead to marriage. Your daughter is shy around others. That's her own problem, not ours. The Shui family is really a nest of troublemakers. It's hard to believe they are all related. Jang Yu, what did I do to offend you that you hate me so much and say such harsh words? Since I came to your house, you've been criticizing me and speaking so rudely. Do you have a sister like you? Every sister hopes her brother is doing well, yet you've ruined everything for us. What are you really trying to do? Shui Nana pointed the gun at Jang Yu. At this point, everything has escalated because of Jang Yu, leading to an uncontrollable situation. Haha, so you're just jealous of me. You need to understand, it's not because of me that you and Jang Peng can't be together. It's because your Shui family wanted to interfere with my mother's work. You forced my mother to retire early. What were you thinking? Don't you realize what you're doing? And now you're trying to blame me? Jang Yu doesn't put up with their nonsense. Shui's mother also saw that Jang Yu is the most difficult person in the Jang family. We made this request for the good of the children. It's all out of parental care. Yao Yuling, you're so heartless. You have a daughter too. What's wrong with wanting a secure future for her? The young couple got married, work together, earn money, and support the family. You're enjoying your life at home, so I don't understand. Why do we seem so greedy? Shui's mother, true to her manipulative nature, immediately put Zhang's mother on a higher level. She changed the subject. Now she's pretending to be a caring mother who loves women, claiming it's all for her daughter and son-in-law's benefit. Jang's mother, on the other hand, is seen as a selfish mother who doesn't love her son. Jang's mother disagreed, implying she just doesn't love her children. This also caused a rift between Jang Peng and Jang's mother. His mother just couldn't bear to lose her job. For work, she was willing to separate him and Nana. She valued her job more than her son. Your Shui family is really impressive, an old manipulator giving birth to a troublemaker and a little troublemaker. Jang Yu directly insulted them. You can't be polite to these shameless people. Otherwise, they'll just get bolder. They think they can do whatever they want without consequences. How do they not realize their own limits? Why are you insulting people?
Yushu.
Both Shui Nana and Jiang Peng called out together. Jiang Yuzhu pushed Jiang Peng aside. I wanted to give you both face and let you part peacefully, but it seems you're not willing. I ask you, Shui Nana, where did you go this morning and who were you with? Jiang Yuzhu looked directly into Shui Nana's eyes. Hearing this, Shui Nana broke out in a cold sweat.
Could it be?
Did Jiang Yuzhu see her meeting Zhang Yuqing? But Jiang Yuzhu's personality was straightforward. If she saw something, she wouldn't stay silent. She would have shouted immediately. Is she trying to trick her? I don't know what you're talking about. I was at work. Your older brother took me there. Later, I thought I shouldn't come empty-handed, so I bought some peach cookies and then returned to the factory.
Your brother knows all about it.
Shui Nana looked at Jiang Peng with an innocent expression. Jiang Peng nodded quickly. Yes, Yuzhu. I took Nana to work and picked her up later. Do you know what she was doing during that time? She was sneaking around with a man. Jiang Yuzhu's sharp eyes fixed on Shui Nana. Shui Nana felt nervous under her gaze. I didn't do anything. Peng, you have to believe me. Shui Nana was scared. Could it be that Jiang Yuzhu really saw something? How is that possible? Jiang Peng was skeptical, but he knew his sister well. She wouldn't accuse someone falsely just because she didn't like them, especially over something serious. Yet he also felt that Shui Nana wasn't that kind of woman. Who should he believe? Zhang's mother also looked at her daughter. Is that true? Jiang Yuzhu nodded.
Buffed.
You little brat, deliberately slandering Nana. If Nana's reputation gets ruined because of you, just wait, I'll tear your mouth apart. Zhang's mother was furious. If this spread, their daughter would be ruined. Then their family wouldn't be able to stand anymore. Am I talking nonsense? Your daughter knows best. After all, she knows whether she did it or not. If you want people not to find out, don't do it. Jiang Yuzhu's contemptuous look made Shui Nana feel as if she was being stripped and humiliated. Why was she looking at her like that? Oh, right. What proof did Jiang Yuzhu have? Even if she saw her meeting Zhang Yuqing, so what? Who could prove it? Zhang Yuqing wouldn't admit to it himself. He wouldn't even be able to hide it, let alone say it out loud. So, as long as she insisted it was Jiang Yuzhu's false accusation, no one would know the truth. She wouldn't meet Zhang Yuqing again in the future.
You.
Jiang Yuzhu, I didn't expect you to make up such lies just to keep me from being with your brother. You're a woman too.
How can you say that to me?
How am I supposed to live like this? I might as well die to prove my innocence. She was about to throw herself at the wall. Don't, Nana. Jiang Peng quickly stopped Shui Nana. He couldn't just watch her hit the wall. Brother Peng, I really don't want to live anymore.
How can I face people? To be accused like this.
Sniff. Shui Nana sobbed in Jiang Peng's arms. Her crying softened Jiang Peng's heart. Stop crying. Don't do anything stupid, Jiang Peng said, worried. When Shui Nana rushed toward the wall, his heart pounded. He looked serious as he spoke to his little sister. Yuzhu, this must be a misunderstanding. Don't say such things again. His tone was very serious. Jiang Yuzhu knew she would use this trick. Isn't this the most common tactic of a manipulative person? And it always works. It doesn't matter whether you say it or not. The most important thing is whether she did it or not. As the saying goes, if you haven't done anything wrong, you don't have to fear ghosts knocking on your door. Shui Nana, do you dare to swear to the heavens? Swear that you haven't done anything to betray my brother. If you have, May lightning strike you down, and you'll have bad luck for the rest of your life. Jang Yu stared at Shui Nana with a sarcastic smile. Shui Nana looked at Jang Yu, determined to stand her ground. Her face buried in Jiang Peng's embrace, she looked like she wanted to eat her. Her fists clenched tightly, teeth clenched, breathing rapidly. Shui Nana wanted to deny everything, but somehow she just couldn't swear she hadn't done anything wrong with such a vicious vow. No one would want to curse themselves. And she was feeling guilty. Everyone fears retribution. What if she said it and the punishment really fell on her? What then? Yuju, what you're saying is too harsh. How can you make such a cruel vow? Jiang Peng said, feeling uneasy. His little sister was becoming more and more aggressive. At this time, people still held great respect for ghosts and spirits. Brother Peng, we really are not meant to be. I can't take it anymore. Let me go, Shui Nana said, trying to change the subject. The Shui family saw that Jang Yu was too difficult to deal with. Shui's mother resorted to crying, making a scene, and threatening to hang herself. Oh, come on. Your Jiang family is too mean. Shui's mother exclaimed, slapping her thigh and sitting on the ground, crying loudly. There is no such mean younger sister-in-law like this. You, a girl who is married, only feel at ease when causing trouble at your parents' home, right? Yao Yuling, you don't care about your daughter and let her interfere with family matters. I've never seen a family like yours, where the son's marriage is affected by the daughter. My poor daughter. What kind of life is this? How did she meet such a person? What should we do? Our reputation is ruined. Mother Shui wants to demand an explanation from the Jiang family. Her daughter's reputation is ruined, and she won't marry anyone from your family. Jiang Peng, you're just letting your sister bully Nana. One day, you'll have to live with Nana. If your sister keeps causing trouble, you'll be single forever. Mother Shui is so angry she hits Jiang Peng. Mother Jiang, apologize to my sister. Our Jiang family can't let you bully her. Big brother Shui immediately tries to make Jiang Yu and Nana apologize. Jiang Yu naturally won't let the Shui family's eldest brother touch her. With a loud slap, Jiang Yu slaps the eldest brother of the Shui family. Everyone is stunned by the slap. Try touching me and see what happens. After the slap, Jiang Yu dismissively wipes her hands with a handkerchief.
You
hit someone. If you dare hit my son, I will fight you. Mother Shui, seeing her eldest son being hit by Jiang Yu, immediately tries to deal with her. What are you doing? Mother Jiang won't let Mother Shui hit her daughter. The two mothers start fighting, pulling hair, tearing clothes, scratching, and spitting. All the tricks middle-aged women use are on display. Mom, Andy, please stop. Jiang Peng sees his mother and future mother-in-law fighting and quickly steps in to stop them. They get so caught up that they forget who's watching. Jiang Peng is suddenly caught in the chaos. You dare to hit my son. Mother Jiang, furious that her son was scratched by Mother Shui, bites her teeth and fights back. Yao Yuling, your son will never marry my daughter. Let him be a lifelong bachelor. Mother Shui, beaten badly by Mother Jiang, loudly declares her anger. Humph, your family is trash. Whoever wants to marry can marry. Our Jiang family doesn't take in trash. Jiang Yu is so strong in fighting that Mother Jiang naturally isn't an easy target either. In her youth, Mother Jiang was just like Jiang Yu. You could say Jiang Yu learned all her mother's skills perfectly. If they weren't getting old and the children had grown up, things might be different. Considering the reputation and the marriage of my son and daughters, how could Mother Jiang hold back so much? Now that everything has been exposed, what is there to fear?
Mom.
Jiang Peng was upset to hear his mother speak like that. He couldn't believe his mother believed his younger sister's words. Shui Nana's face turned pale. You. Yao Yuling, I will fight you. Jiang Yu, worried that Mother Jiang might get hurt, kicked Shui's mother.
Ouch.
My back. Shui's mother sat down suddenly. You little brat. Shui's mother glared at Jiang Yu with anger. Now, Shui's eldest brother found a better reason and lunged at Jiang Yu. How dare you bully my mom? Seeing the malicious look in Shue's brother's eyes, Jang Yu wondered where he was planning to touch her. She was furious. She thought, trying to take advantage of me?
Dream on.
She immediately ran in the opposite direction toward the kitchen. She grabbed a kitchen knife and came out. Come closer and try, see if I won't cut you to death. Shue's eldest brother, seeing Jang Yu holding a knife, hesitated. But Jang Yu was very beautiful, and if he backed down now, he would be laughed at forever. Evil instincts took over. He bet Jang Yu wouldn't dare to cut him, just trying to scare her. But he underestimated Jang Yu's fierce spirit.
Ah!
Shue's eldest brother lunged at Jang Yu, trying to seize the knife. But Jang Yu didn't care and swung the knife to attack. Everyone was terrified. Fortunately, Shue's eldest brother dodged in time, but his clothes were torn with a long. Are you trying to kill me? Shue's sister-in-law held her brother tightly. After all, he was her man. She depended on Shue's family to live. Don't come near me again. If I dare, I won't hold back. Try me if you have the guts, Jang Yu said, pointing the knife at Shue's brother. Little sister, what are you doing? Put down the knife quickly. Jang Peng saw his sister wielding a knife and felt dizzy. It's over now. Shue's eldest brother saw Jang Peng grabbing Jang Yu's knife and, taking advantage of the moment, tried to sneak up from the side and hold Jang Yu. He was determined to get some benefit today. Woman. He waited for a chance to subdue her. Before he could succeed, a figure appeared. A kick sent him flying. Thud.
Ah! That's Jang Yu. My son.
Shue's mother, ignoring her back pain, supported herself and staggered over to her son. Big brother. Shue Nana no longer pretended to be weak at this moment. She pushed Jang Peng away and ran to her older brother to see how he was doing. Shue Nana knew very well her brother's status in the family. Her older brother was the family's treasure. If something happened to her, she wouldn't be able to stay in her maternal home. Head of the household, how are you? Sister-in-law from the Shue family wanted to help her husband up, but he was too heavy and staggered. Hey, are you trying to make me fall to my death? Get out of the way. Jang Peng pushed his wife aside. He looked at the approaching person with anger. He wanted to see who dared to treat him like that. Jang Yu felt very relieved when she saw Su Lei return. You're back. When he was away, she had to be strong. Now that she saw him come back, a wave of sadness suddenly overwhelmed her. Her nose felt sore. Su Lei didn't expect so many things to happen while he was developing photos. I'm sorry, I came back late. Are you hurt? Su Lei quickly checked Jang Yu from head to toe to see if she was injured. Jang Yu shook her head. I'm fine. Xiao Lei, you're back, Zhang's mother said, feeling safe now that her son-in-law was home. Mostly because her son-in-law was a soldier, skilled and capable. With him around, her daughter wouldn't be in danger. Just now, Zhang's mother saw clearly. This eldest son of the Shue family actually wanted to take advantage of her daughter. Sure enough, none of the Shue family members were good people.
Who are you?
I tell you, you're finished. Let's see if I can let you leave this place alive. Shue's eldest brother often liked to associate with shady people. Thinking that someone dared to hurt him, he wanted to teach him a lesson. I'm waiting. I want to see how tough you are, Su Lei thought to himself. Bring a few people and deal with a few. Anyone who bullies his wife would pay the price. Shue's eldest brother moved slightly, feeling pain all over his body. He slowly got up from the ground. Now I need to go to the hospital for a checkup. During my recovery, I can't work. You have to compensate me for my losses. Compensate for what? Your Shue family came to cause trouble at our house, and now you want compensation? We've already been generous not to demand it. Jang Yu pointed at the Shue family members. You Jiang family are in the right to hit people? Who are you trying to scare? I want to see which family is more shameful. Someone come here. Is there no justice? The Jiang family is trying to kill people. Everyone come and judge this. Shue's mother quickly shouted for help. Her son and herself were visibly injured, and it was clear that their Jiang family had broken off the engagement first. They wanted a few hundred yuan in compensation, and no one could say otherwise. Mother Shue did not want to miss this opportunity. Since they had already fallen out, she decided to make a bigger fuss. Anyway, the Jang family would never let their daughter marry in. At that time, she could find another family for her daughter, one that would want to marry her. This way, she could get money from the Jang family and also receive a bride price. It wouldn't be a loss. You're determined not to give your daughter away out, right? Jang Yu looked at Mother Shue's behavior, hoping she wouldn't regret it later. What do you mean I'm not giving my daughter away out? It's your Jang family who are being too unreasonable. You bullied my daughter first, then after the broken engagement, you smeared her reputation, saying she stole from someone. Now you've even hurt me and my son, who's really not giving us a way out. Is there no justice anymore? Mother Shue's loud questions were heard by the people watching nearby. Oh dear, what's going on with your two families? Why are you causing such a big fuss?
Just talk it out nicely.
Yeah, aren't these two kids getting along well? Neighbors gathered around to see what was happening. Inside and outside the yard, everyone was watching the commotion. Seeing everyone had come, Mother Shue quickly started to act pitiful. Please, everyone, help me stand up for my daughter. She's so pitiful. Her broken engagement was unfair, and now you've even hurt me and my son. The Jang family is really too mean. Everyone looked at both families with confusion. It didn't seem like the Jang family would behave this way. What's really going on? Yeah, tell us, everyone, let's hear both sides. Jang Yu crossed her arms and quietly watched Mother Shue perform. You're choosing to ignore the path to heaven and insist on rushing into? Huh? I'll give you a chance now, leave quickly, and I might still save your family's reputation. Otherwise, you'll have to face the consequences. Jang Yu originally just wanted to show Jang Prung the photo, so he could see what kind of woman she liked. She wanted to be honest and find a decent wife to live a good life, so she wouldn't always think about Shue Nana. But now, the way the Shue family was acting was like digging their own grave. You still dare to threaten us? Everyone heard it. It's this girl, especially arrogant, bullying Nana, and trying to ruin Jiang Peng's marriage with my daughter. You all heard it. Mother Shue didn't know what her daughter had done. Of course, she wasn't afraid. But Shue Nana was feeling very uneasy inside. I felt a bit nervous and said, Mom, maybe we should just. Mrs. Shue pushed her daughter away and said, Don't be afraid. I want everyone to see the true face of the Jiang family. You're talking nonsense.
How dare you say that?
If your Shue family hadn't been so demanding, our children wouldn't be in this mess today. Mrs. Jiang naturally refused, upset that the Shue family was twisting the truth. Since everyone is here, let's talk it out. At first, the two kids got along well, but when it was time to discuss marriage, the Shue family insisted that we Jiang family give a job as part of the bride price. Tell me, whose job is just handed over easily? You give it to whoever you want. Besides, if your Shue family secretly keeps the job for yourselves and the kids don't bring it home, who should we ask? Everyone looked at the Shue family. No family values work more than life itself. Without a job, how can they support their family? Seeing everyone's strange looks, Mrs. Shue quickly responded, Every family has to give something when marrying off a daughter. I raised my daughter carefully, so why should I give her away for nothing? Moreover, we said we wanted the job for Nana, to help the young couple have a good life. But your Jiang family is doing the opposite, letting your daughter bully my daughter and spreading false rumors that she stole someone. Your Jiang family is so mean. Just say if you don't want to. Why go so far to ruin her reputation? Jang Yu, you're a girl too. How can you be so cruel? How can you say such things to slander my daughter? Hearing Mrs. Shue's words, everyone sympathized. Yeah, how can you marry without a bride price? But demanding a job is a bit much.
Who can easily give up their job?
But you shouldn't slander her daughter. How can people respect her if you do that? Yuling, we're not trying to be unfair, but what you said is too much. If you don't want to, just forget it. Why say such things? The neighbors watching didn't understand the full story. Though the Shue family's demand for the job was excessive, most thought Jiang family's accusation that the girl stole was even worse. After all, reputation is everything. The Jiang family isn't just that. They even fight and hit each other. Come look, I think I hurt my waist because Jang Yu kicked me. And look at my son. He almost got cut by that girl. His clothes are torn, and the kitchen knife is here. I'm not lying. I don't know where this wild man came from, but he decided to speak for her and hurt my son so badly. Mrs. Shui is determined that Jang Yu must pay the price. She isn't trying to ruin Nana's reputation? Then she will ruin her reputation. Bah. All your words are just empty talk. Does your son not know why he was beaten? What was he trying to do just now? A grown man, and he wants to hit my daughter? It's right that my daughter fought back. Should we wait for your son to come and hit her? Mother Jiang didn't reveal Mr. Shui's true intentions, fearing gossip might hurt her daughter. After all, her daughter's looks are here, and it's easy for others to criticize. This woman is not easy to deal with, especially a woman who is good-looking. Throughout history, the more beautiful a woman is, the more she experiences. Even if no one is bothering her, she still gets caught up in trouble. That little guy from the Shui family trying to take advantage of my daughter, how shameless. Also, whether your daughter has been unfaithful or not isn't something you can just say isn't true. I believe my daughter. Since she said it, she must have seen your daughter secretly with another man behind my son's back. Otherwise, why would she oppose their relationship so strongly? Nothing happens without a reason. If your daughter really didn't do anything wrong, why would she feel guilty? Mother Jiang won't let Mrs. Shui slander their family casually. She noticed just now that Nana Shui's current state clearly shows she's feeling guilty. Who's feeling guilty? Nana doesn't need to be afraid. Tell them. Was it Jang Yu, that vicious woman, who falsely accused you? Mrs. Shui pulled her daughter close. She had already told her that even when dating, she must never give herself away easily. Once a woman does that, she loses her value. It's easy for others to abandon her. She firmly believes her daughter isn't that naive. I didn't do anything. Nana Shui dared not lift her head.
See?
My daughter says she didn't do it. That means your daughter is slandering Nana. That shows how malicious she is.
I'm confused now.
You're just a younger sister-in-law trying to interfere with your older brother's marriage. Isn't that overstepping? The Jiang family teaches their daughters this way. If any girl dares to marry into your family in the future, I'm warning you. Today the Jiang family must compensate us for our losses. Let's settle all accounts, old and new. Not only did they break off the engagement and ruin my daughter's reputation, but now they even hit someone. Your Jiang family must pay us 500 yuan. Otherwise, we won't let this go easily. Mother Shui counted in her heart, thinking of ways to find a job for her younger son with this 500 yuan. 500? I wouldn't even let my mother give you 50 cents. On the contrary, your family still needs to return the things my brother lent to your Shui family recently. Listen carefully, it's your daughter's misconduct, sneaking around outside. That's why we broke off the engagement. Jang Yu took out the photos from Su Lei's pocket. She opened the brown paper bag in front of everyone. Su Lei didn't want Jang Yu to see these shocking photos, but she insisted on looking.
Wow.
Amazing. Jang Yu waved the photos in front of Shui Nana's eyes. TSK, so urgent. How thirsty are you? On the street, everyone, hearing Jang Yu's words, curiously stretched their necks to see what was so exciting about the photos. What photos? Don't know? Could it be evidence of the Shui girl sneaking around? Doesn't seem fake. Photos can't be faked, right? Wow, I really didn't see that coming. Looks like you shouldn't get involved with the Shui family. I'll tell you, I heard that a few years ago, the Shui family extorted 50 yuan from old Li's family. Apparently, their eldest son took advantage of a girl, and old Li's family beat him up. They're really shameless, saying the girl was seducing him, and if they didn't compensate, her family wouldn't let her marry. And then, what else could happen? Girls always suffer. Old Li's family sent their daughter to her grandmother's house overnight and found someone to marry her. The crowd suddenly became lively, discussing the Shui family's affairs. Shui Nana's eyes widened in horror. She didn't expect there to be real evidence. Didn't expect it, right? To get such exciting photos, I specifically spent 500 yuan to buy a camera.
Surprised? Not really?
Do you think I have no evidence, so I can't do anything to you? Do you think you can just play with my brother? Look at yourself in the mirror.
What kind of person are you?
You're even worthy of marrying into our Jang family? What a joke. Next to her, Jang Peng trembled all over. His fists clenched until they turned white, and they creaked.
Let
me see. Jang Yu looked at her older brother and rolled her eyes. Don't look. You're too fragile. I'm afraid you can't handle it. But Jang Peng wanted to see. If he didn't see the truth with his own eyes, he wouldn't believe it. He suddenly snatched the photos from Jang Yu's hand. Seeing the photo of a man and a woman tangled together in an alley, Jang Peng was overwhelmed. The photo was scattered on the ground. This was the woman he cared for. They were just holding hands, blushing. A simple kiss on the cheek made them afraid to go further.
Haha.
But she, on the other hand, was openly mingling with a man in broad daylight. Where did that leave him?
Ah.
Jang Peng shouted loudly. Then he ran outside. Jang's mother also saw the photo, her face turning pale. Thanks to her daughter, otherwise. Marrying such a person, he didn't even want to think about it. Xuan Nana quickly picked up the fallen photo. Seeing herself in the photo, her teeth were trembling. She desperately tore the photos into pieces. But there were so many photos on the ground, she couldn't tear them all. She kept tearing one after another. A curious man ran over to pick up and look at the photos. But Xuan Nana didn't want anyone else to see. She fought to tear the photos apart.
Get lost.
But Xuan Nana was no match for the man, and the photos were snatched away. Suddenly, the crowd erupted with loud noise. The man looked at the photos with excitement, while the woman sneered and called her shameless. You think tearing these few photos means I have no proof? Let me tell you, you're tearing the photos, but I have the negatives. I can print as many copies as I want, even one for every person in the city, as long as I like.
Ah.
Xuan Nana's eyes turned red. Jang Yu, I'm going to fight you. No woman could bear such a. Xuan Nana lunged at Jang Yu with all her might. Su Lei wouldn't let his wife get hurt, quickly hugged her and pulled her away. But Xuan Nana, unable to stop in time, rushed forward and fell to the ground. With a loud smack, she covered her face. Shue's mother's muscles trembled as she said, "Disgraceful thing. Our Shue family doesn't have a daughter like you." After saying that, she and the eldest sister-in-law of the Shue family helped her son and left. Faced with so many malicious looks, Xuan Nana couldn't take it anymore and ran away crying. Oh my, this girl really didn't see it coming, doing such things.
Exactly.
Luckily, the Jiang family found out, or else how could she marry into the family? The person in the photo. Why does he look so familiar? Hey, if you didn't say it, I wouldn't have noticed. This isn't the small clerk from the textile factory publicity department, is it? Later, he married the daughter of the publicity director, Minister Ma Xiaoyan, who is especially ugly. Oh my, this is going to be quite a show. The gossip is getting bigger and more exciting. Most neighbors nearby work in machinery, textile, or clothing factories. With so many people, someone will recognize him. This time, it's all coming out. I'll go inform the police. I'm worried. This has become such a big deal. I'm afraid my wife and the Jiang family might get into trouble. If Xue Nana can't handle this, it could end badly. After all, she left from this yard. If the Xue family tries to sue her, it's not worth it. I'll go to the police station and explain everything clearly. If something happens to Xue Nana, it's not the Jiang family's fault. Luckily, I have a comrade working at the police station. I can give him a heads up, and he can watch out for us if needed. Jang Yu nods. All right, everyone, you can all go now. Zhang's mother looks at the photos all over the yard and quickly starts picking them up. Yuling, try to stay positive. Xiaoping is a good young man, we all know that. Thank you all. Zhang's mother forces herself to tidy up the yard. Seeing how Zhang's family is now, everyone disperses. Mom, you don't blame me, do you? Jang Yu initially didn't plan to publish the photos. But the Xue family was too much. They're like blood-sucking leeches. If they're not hurt enough, they won't let go. Silly girl. Why would I blame you? It's your older brother who can't tell a good person from a bad one. He deserves it. Jang's mother feels more and more upset for her son. But seeing her son so sad as a mother, she can't feel good about it either. What about the older brother? Let him calm down on his own.
Don't worry about him.
If he can't get past this, it's just his fate. Life is full of ups and downs. This is just the beginning. Hard times are still ahead. If you can't handle this, you won't have much to achieve. By the way, Yuju, because of your brother's matter, you bought a camera. I'll give you the 500 yuan for it. Jang's mother doesn't want her daughter to spend this money.
It's not a small amount.
It was paid for by her son-in-law. Mom, no need. The camera isn't something you can't use after buying it. I just want to keep it for taking photos. Nowadays, cameras are quite valuable. Su Lei bought a good imported camera, a Seagull camera, probably to keep for future use. That's not acceptable. In the evening, Mom went to find you. Mother Jang knew that since her daughter was married, they hadn't given her dowry yet. So, they decided to give it all together. That night, she discussed with her daughter's husband how much would be appropriate for their third daughter. They didn't need to go home. Mother Jang, Jang Yu, and Jang Yufin already knew about Shui Nana's situation. The whole neighborhood was talking about it loudly, and soon the whole city would know. Good news doesn't spread far, but bad news travels quickly. Most people were sympathetic and offered comfort. A few others were just watching for entertainment. Mom, is this really true? Jang Yufin and Wong Quan hurried over to check. The child wasn't brought along. She stayed at home with her grandmother for a while. Mother Jang nodded. That Shui Nana is really hateful. Jang Yufin, usually kind, was furious at her actions. Where's Xiaopeng? As the eldest sister, Jang Yufin was naturally worried about her brother. I don't know. Since I found out the truth, he ran out and hasn't come back yet. Mother Jiang sighed. No, I have to find him. What kind of situation is this? Jang Yufin was worried something might have happened to her brother. She hoped it wasn't because of a woman that he was upset. Just then, Jiang father and Jiang Yuxiu returned. Dad, Yuxiu, you're back. What are you doing? Jiang father saw his eldest daughter rushing in. Xiaopeng hasn't come back. I'm going to look for him. Jiang father was silent for a moment. Go ahead. Big sister, I'll go with you. Jiang Yuxiu also wanted to help find her brother. Jiang father didn't see her son-in-law, Su Lei. Yushu, Xiao Lei, where are they? Out all afternoon, said they were notifying the police.
Xiao Lei has a comrade there, someone explained.
Hearing this, Jiang father felt relieved. Xiao Lei was thoughtful. Jiang Yufin, Jiang Yuxiu, and Wong Quan searched for Jiang Peng for a long time and finally found him under a bridge outside. He was lying there, motionless. His eyes were red and swollen, clearly crying all afternoon. Xiaopeng, hurry and come home with big sister. Mom and Dad are waiting for you to eat, Jiang Yufin said, trying to help him up. But Jiang Peng wouldn't move, and Jiang Yufin couldn't do anything. Seeing this, Jiang Yuxiu came over to comfort him. Big brother, don't be sad. Let's go home, she said gently. He still wouldn't respond. Her husband, Wong Quan, also tried to persuade him. Xiaopeng, cheer up. Don't make Mom and Dad worry. Jiang Peng seemed to ignore them, lying quietly without response. It was almost dark. Yuxiu, go find Yuju. Big sister Jiang Yufin couldn't do it, so she had to ask her younger sister to step in.
Well,
come on, hurry up. Jiang Peng rolled his eyes. Jiang Yuju sat in the yard eating sunflower seeds. You're still thinking about sunflower seeds?
Come with me.
Jiang Yuxiu saw Jiang Yuju sitting calmly and eating seeds, and got angry. It's such a serious time, and she's acting like nothing's wrong. Hey, don't pull me. Jiang Yuju slapped away Jiang Yuxiu's hand.
Why?
I was sent by Big Sister to call you. Do you think I want to find you? This is such a hassle. Jiang Yuju looked at the sky, worried that if she didn't bring him back soon, her parents would start to worry. She thought he should suffer a bit outside, but she was afraid Jiang father and mother would get anxious. Jiang Yuju stood up, brushed the sunflower seed shells off her hands, and said, What are you looking at? Lead the way. Oh my Yuju, you're here. Jiang Yufin said, her mouth dry from talking so much, but Jiang Peng remained indifferent. She had no choice. Jiang Yu kicked Jiang Peng's thigh. Are you dead or what? I'm not dead. Give me a sign. Jiang Peng ignored his sister. Jiang Yu crossed her arms, looked around, and suddenly grabbed Jiang Peng's collar, dragging him along. Why are you doing this? Jiang Peng finally spoke. Jiang Yu didn't answer, still pulling him forward. They looked funny, small girl walking ahead fiercely, big guy bent over being dragged along. When they reached the riverbank, Jiang Yu pushed Jiang Peng into the water. Weren't you pretending to be dead? I'll help you out.
Ugh.
Gurgle gurgle. Bubbles rose from the river. Jiang Peng struggled. Jiang Yu pulled him back up, but after a few seconds, she pressed him down again.
Ugh. Ugh.
Gurgle gurgle. Oh my Yuju, let go. Jiang Yufin, Jiang Yuxiao, and Wong Quan hurried over to stop her. Cough cough cough. Jiang Peng, lying in the grass, kept coughing. Who are you pretending to be dead for? Are you showing off for me? I'm telling you, Jiang Peng, Jiang Yu, won't blink my eyes at all. You're doomed, Jiang Peng. You're a coward, played by such a woman, not even daring to, pretending to be sat here. Do you have the right? If you have the guts, go work hard in the future, aim to be as excellent as Dad, get an 8th grade machinist certificate to show everyone, prove that you're Jiang Peng, and that you're outstanding. Shuen Nana is just a blind fool, losing the watermelon but picking up sesame seeds. Shut the mouths of those who mock and gossip about you. Then marry a good, beautiful, cultured wife to bring honor to your parents. That is what a man should do, not be a coward who hides when problems come. If you are like this, just jump into the river and end it cleanly. After Jiang Yu finished speaking, Jiang Peng covered his mouth and cried loudly. Everyone saw Jiang Peng crying so sadly, and they felt upset. All right, cry for a while. Mom and Dad are waiting for you to come home for dinner. Jiang Yu said all she needed to, and the rest was up to him. If he couldn't handle it, no matter how others tried to comfort him, it wouldn't help. Jiang Yu didn't pay attention to them and went straight home. Jiang Yufeng and Jiang Yuxiao, the two sisters, looked at each other and helped Jiang Peng up together. Let's go home. Jiang Peng didn't refuse but didn't resist either. Wong Quan was the last to walk behind, touching his nose. His sister-in-law was really brave. He didn't dare offend her. In the Jiang family, only the sister-in-law dared to treat the eldest uncle like this. It's like a weak water pouring into tofu. One thing overcomes another. Although Zhang's mother said she wasn't worried, she kept sneaking out to check if the children had returned. When she saw Jiang Yu come in, her eyes lit up. Back already? I've cooked dinner. Are you hungry? She couldn't help but look back. Jiang Yu knew what Zhang's mother was thinking. Don't worry, your eldest son is fine. He's walking behind his older sister and them. They'll probably get home in a while. I'll go rest first. Hey, dinner's ready. Mom is calling you. Zhang's mother heard her son behind her and finally relaxed. She knew Jiang Yu was the one who brought him back. She hurried into the kitchen to prepare the food. They had been busy all day and must be hungry. Jiang Yu went back to her room. Lying on the bed, she wondered why Su Lei hadn't come back yet. Just as she was thinking, the door was opened. You're back. Jiang Yu sat up. Why did it take so long? She had been gone half the day, and it was already dark. Su Lei took off his coat and went to wash his face. Shuen Nana had jumped into the river to seek death, but was saved by someone. He followed the police to send her home before returning. This afternoon, when Su Lei went out, he paid attention to the direction Shuen Nana left. At the police station, he first found a comrade and then reported the situation. Lu Jijun learned about it immediately sent people to find her. They finally found Shuen Nana, who was about to jump into the river. After some struggle, she was rescued and taken home. But the Shue family refused to open the door because they thought Shuen Nana was shameful. The police managed to bring Shuen Nana home through both gentle and firm efforts. Su Lei had been involved in a lot of trouble, so it was already quite late. Now, Shuen Nana is back at her family's house. If anything happens, it has nothing to do with the Jiang family. How is Big Brother? Su Lei thought Jiang Peng didn't look very well.
He
Has been taught a lesson and is now behaving himself, someone replied. Su Lei gently ruffled Jiang Yuju's hair. He really didn't understand how such a small body could have so much energy. When angry, the power was quite strong. Suddenly, there was movement in the yard. Without thinking, everyone knew Jiang Peng and the others had returned. "Mom, we're back," they said. Jiang Yufeng and Jiang Yuxiu helped support Jiang Peng as he came in. Jiang Peng's clothes were soaked, his hair messy, and his eyes red. Seeing this, Jiang's mother felt uncomfortable inside. He was her eldest son, whom she had high hopes for. She really wanted to scold him loudly, but in the end, she only said calmly, "Wash up and change your clothes. Dinner is ready." Jiang Peng was ready to be scolded by his mother, but when he saw her just saying dinner, he couldn't hold back anymore. He knelt heavily on the ground.
Mom.
"I'm sorry, it's all my fault," he said. He slapped himself several times, leaving his face swollen. He was trying to remind himself. Since he started being with Xue Nana, he had been like possessed, listening to everything she said without thinking about his parents. He only cared about his own interests. He was so selfish. His little sister was right to criticize him. He was a fool. Zhang's father stood inside the doorway, never stepping out. His fists clenched tightly. Seeing his son finally wake up, a tear appeared in his eye. A father's love is like a tall mountain. Sometimes it's hard to notice, but you realize there's always a quiet strength supporting us. His son lost his temper over his partner and even ignored his parents. Honestly, Zhang's father felt sad inside. But seeing his son like this, all his unhappiness disappeared. As a father, all he could do was support his child and help him start higher. He couldn't be with his child forever, but he hoped that while he was there, he could protect him from harm. "Get up quickly. It's good that you've realized your mistake. It's not too late." Zhang's mother helped him up. "Xiao Peng, go change your clothes and apologize to Dad. Work hard in the future, and we won't worry about finding a good wife." Jiang Yufeng pushed Jiang Peng into the house. Jiang Yuxiu looked at Jiang Yuju. Jiang Yuju ignored her and pulled Su Lei to sit down. "All right, wash your hands and come to eat. The meal will start soon." The meal was very quiet. Father Jiang drank a glass of white wine but said nothing. No one brought up old matters again. Everyone thought it was all in the past. That night, Mother Jiang came to Yuju's room. "Mom." Mother Jiang took out a passbook from her pocket and handed it to Yuju. "Yuju, your dad and I discussed this. Here's some money for your dowry." Yuju thought for a moment and took it. She opened it and was surprised. "Such a big amount for me?" The passbook showed 1,000 yuan. Although Father Jiang's salary was high, supporting such a big family cost a lot. That 1,000 yuan was not a small amount. "Your older sister married early and we didn't give her much dowry. Only 200 yuan as a backup fund. First, we didn't trust the Wong family, and second, we wanted to leave some options for your sister, thinking that when she moved out, we could give her more then. Since you married far away, it would be hard to visit often. Mother understood you well. Whatever she gave you, you could protect." Mother Jiang knew her daughter's personalities well, so she didn't dare give much at her eldest daughter's wedding. Worried she couldn't keep it. Her youngest daughter was different. She was very protective of her things. If she didn't want to share, it was very hard for anyone to take anything from her. Moreover, her son-in-law bought a camera to get evidence, and they paid for it. So, the couple decided to give 1,000 yuan directly. "Really, you're giving me this? Don't regret it later." "I dare to accept," Yuju joked as she looked at her mother. Mother Jiang laughed and lightly hit her. "You little brat, taking advantage and acting innocent. Just keep it." "Mom." Su Lei came back after a shower and saw his mother-in-law in the room. "Xiao Lei, you're back. All right, you two should rest early." "It's been a long day," Mother Jiang said, no longer arguing with her daughter, and went to her own room. Yuju eagerly took out her passbooks. Earlier, Su Lei had given her one with 3,600 yuan. At her wedding, the bride price was 500 yuan, and she brought 50 yuan from her rural trip. Su Lei gave her more than 60 yuan. This time, she spent 500 yuan on a camera. The money for gifts was all provided by Su Lei. Now, Yuju still had over 100 yuan in cash. She already had 2 passbooks, one with 3,600 yuan and another with 1,000 yuan. She now had a total of 4,600 yuan in fixed deposits. This is the typical monthly salary of an ordinary person today. But in this era, 4,600 is a large amount of money. Just thinking about it makes me happy. Why is there an extra card? Su Lei looked at his wife, playing with the passbook. Jang Yu picked up the 1,000 yuan passbook and proudly looked at Su Lei. This is the dowry money my mom gave me. Seeing Jang Yu so happy, Su Lei thought to himself, I must earn more money to make her even happier. 1,000? Mom gave me so much. Su Lei glanced at the numbers on the passbook and was also surprised. Jang Yu was only focused on her happiness, rolling on the bed and counting the numbers in the passbook. Didn't we buy a camera? 500 of that was compensation for us. Su Lei's mind was no longer on the numbers in the passbook. Jang Yu was lying on the bed, her feet swinging happily, revealing her curves, with a lot of springtime charm on her chest. Su Lei's gaze darkened, and he took off his clothes.
Now.
We have more important things to do.
The
next day, when Jang Yu woke up, the Jang family members who needed to go to work had already left. Su Lei was tidying up the yard. Jang's mother was working in the kitchen. Jang Yu came out and stretched lazily. The weather is nice today. Get up, the meal is in the pot. Mom will bring it to you. Seeing his wife get up, Su Lei dusted himself off and approached Jang Yu. Jang Yu, just waking up, had a slightly hazy look in her eyes. Her face was tender and glowing, like water, with a healthy pink hue. Su Lei glanced at the kitchen and quickly kissed Jang Yu on the face. Stay away from me. Jang Yu pushed Su Lei away, but he didn't move back. This guy. His energy is just too strong. Su Lei knew he was too much last night, but he liked Jang Yu more and more. Every move she made was so attractive to him. Cough, cough. Jang's mother brought out some egg cakes and saw her daughter and son-in-law cuddling together, so she cleared her throat. These 2 kids. But it's understandable, they just got married, still in the honeymoon phase. Knock, knock. The door was knocked on.
Who is it? I'll go see.
Jang Yu shyly ran to open the door. Outside stood a group of strangers. Jang Yu frowned. Who are you looking for? The man saw Jang Yu, and a flash of surprise appeared in his eyes. You must be Jang Yu.
Who are you?
Jang Yu looked at them with suspicion, sensing that their intentions might not be good. We are from the Revolutionary Committee. Please come with us. Yesterday, you spread inappropriate and obscene photos, and we need your cooperation with the investigation. After saying that, they tried to grab Jang Yu. Jang Yu pulled her arm back. This is really funny. You're not arresting the person in the photos, so why are you looking for me? Su Lei and Jang's mother also came over. What are you doing? My daughter didn't do anything wrong. It's Xue Nana who is unfaithful and stole someone else's partner. Why is this her fault? We will investigate this matter clearly. Now, please come with us, Jang Yu. Su Lei stopped the officials from the committee. Please investigate thoroughly first. You don't have the right to arrest anyone. I already went to the police yesterday and explained everything. If you have questions, let's go to the police station and discuss. The visitors didn't expect Jang Yu and this man to be so stubborn. Once the incident broke out yesterday, it caused a big fuss. After all, many people were involved. Ma, the head of the textile factory's publicity department, noticed the workers' strange looks and felt very curious. He was dressed fine today, so why were they all looking at him? Curious, he asked someone to find out. What he discovered was shocking. His mother was involved in a scandal with his son-in-law. She was cheating on her husband and was photographed. It was even caught by her future in-laws. Ma felt his face drop to the ground and was stepped on hard. Angrily, he immediately called Zhang Yuqing to his office. Dad, you wanted to see me? Ma looked at his well-dressed son-in-law. He had always said Zhang Yuqing was unreliable, but his daughter insisted on marrying him. It was because of his charming face. Now look at this. He had become the joke of the whole factory. Suddenly, Ma kicked Jang Yu to the ground. Cough, cough. Dad, what's going on? Jang Yu still didn't understand what was happening. Look at this, your good deed. Ma threw a photo in Jang Yu's face. This was the photo from yesterday, showing Shui Nana not stealing the man but being stolen from. Most of the photos had been torn up by Shui Nana herself, but a few still circulated. Ma paid a high price to buy these photos. He spent 100 yuan on this one. His son-in-law cheating, and he, as the father-in-law, had to spend money to buy the photos. Anger boiled over. He grabbed a folder from the desk and threw it at Jang Yu.
Ah.
Jang Yu ducked and ran. Dad, I was wrong. All of it was the woman's fault. She seduced me. You have to believe me, Dad. Jang Yu never expected someone to take a photo. These days, who would spend so much money on a camera? He could only blame everything on Shui Nana.
Crash.
Are you blind? Minister Ma kicked again.
Dad.
Jang Yu quickly grabbed his father-in-law's leg. I was wrong. Please forgive me this time. Jang Yu didn't want to lose everything he had now. His job wasn't tiring, and his salary was decent. Most importantly, his father-in-law only had one daughter, Ma Xiaoyan, and all future resources would be his. By then, he would be the real winner. Get out of here. When you go back, I'll make Xiaoyan divorce you, Minister Ma said angrily. Dad, I don't want a divorce.
Ma Xiaoyan Barstin.
Someone said her dad had called Jang Yu to his office, and they fought. Ma Xiaoyan hurried over.
Do you
know what he's done behind your back? Just look for yourself. Minister Ma handed her the photo. Ma Xiaoyan saw the two people in the picture doing something inappropriate in broad daylight. She was so angry she pounced on Jang Yu and started hitting him. You're so ungrateful. Do you think you deserve me?
I've been honest with you.
How could you cheat on me with another woman? You said you'd never contact Shui Nana again. What are you two doing now? Ma Xiaoyan was hysterical, hitting Jang Yu. Tears blurred her makeup. Her eyes looked dark, and her bright red lips made her face look flushed. I was wrong, Xiaoyan. Please forgive me this once. I promise I won't contact her again. She seduced me. Jang Yu kept trying to make excuses. This sly fox, I'll deal with her myself. Ma Xiaoyan immediately wanted to confront Shui Nana. Come back here. That's not important right now. The most important thing is to get the film from this photo. Minister Ma's eyes narrowed, as if planning something. Minister Ma remained very calm. This photo couldn't be allowed to spread further. It had to be destroyed. No matter what, Jang Yu was his son-in-law. If Jang Yu got into trouble, it wouldn't benefit him at all. He could deal with him quietly. But now, if he took action against Jang Yu, it would be like opposing him. Dad, what should we do now? Jang Yu was also worried. Now only the father-in-law can save her. Dad, please think of a way quickly. You don't want your grandson to have no father, right? Ma Xiaoyan touched her belly. Xiaoyan, you're going to be a dad. I wanted to surprise you, but who knew you would be so mean to me? Ma Xiaoyan felt very wronged. She genuinely liked Jang Yu, or she wouldn't have taken the initiative while he was dating Shui Nana. She knew she wasn't pretty, and if it weren't for her good father, Jang Yu wouldn't have married her. But so what? She didn't care. As long as she got him, it didn't matter how she did it. Sound of slapping eye. I'm not human, I'm a fool. Jang Yu slapped himself a few times. Xiaoyan, give me a chance. I promise I will take good care of you and your daughter. This child came at just the right time, and Jang Yu was very happy inside.
He felt he was saved.
Ma Xiaoyan looked at Minister Ma.
Dad.
Minister Ma lit a cigarette, thought for a long time, and made a call. He told the other person about the situation and promised that once it was settled, there would be a reward. It seems you're going to resist to the end? The Revolutionary Committee people were used to being domineering. Usually, when faced with such situations, people would just obey and follow them, not dare to resist. What do you mean by resisting? Did I commit a crime? I just find it strange. Why do you arrest people involved in affairs but not the ones who cause trouble? Jiang Yuju's question left the committee members speechless. Sule saw that someone on the other side was interfering, so he knew it had to be dealt with quickly. I am a soldier, and this is a soldier's family. I need you to give me a reasonable explanation. Since you're here, let's go to the police station together. I want all the involved parties present so we can clarify everything and avoid wrongfully accusing good people. This was truly a tough situation. Sule wouldn't give up easily. He immediately took Jang Yu and Jang's mother to the police station. People from the Cultural Revolution side could only follow. At the police station, all involved parties were called in. Oh, Shaoshan. Director Liu. It was clear that the committee members knew the Jiang family had backing and couldn't be easily pushed around. Things were about to get lively. Zhang Yuqing, Ma Xiaoyan, and Minister Ma. Mother Shui, Shui's older brother, and Shui Nana. Jiang Yu, Sule, Zhang's mother, and Jiang Peng, who was working, were also called in. A standoff between the three sides. The atmosphere was a bit strange. You shameless fox spirit, how dare you, my man? Just wait, I will ruin your face. Ma Xiaoyan saw Shui Nana and couldn't hold back her anger. She had always felt uneasy about this. Shui Nana looked much prettier and had a better figure than her. Zhang Yuqing had a good relationship with Shui Nana before. She saw it all and felt very jealous. She thought that once he married Zhang Yuqing, he would settle down. But she didn't expect that the two of them would do such things in a small alley. How could she not mind? She hated Shui Nana so much. I am a fox spirit? Maybe it's your man who didn't take good care of himself. He doesn't want to be with you and forces himself on me. Aren't you ashamed as a woman? Shui Nana had already given up trying to hide her feelings. Everyone had seen the photos, so what was she afraid of?
Who forced you?
Zhang Yuqing couldn't admit it. Admitting would only make things worse for him. Haha, Zhang Yuqing, you're not a real man. Yesterday, I was just shopping normally. You insisted on pulling me into the alley, wanting us to reconcile, and said I should wait for you. When you get promoted, you'll divorce Ma Xiaoyan and marry me. I already have plans to marry Jiang Peng, so I won't agree to something like that. I'm not stupid.
But you forced me.
All of this is because of you. Shui Nana looked at Zhang Yuqing with anger. If it weren't for him, she wouldn't have been caught by Jiang Yu. Now she was the laughingstock, called a shameless woman.
You're
talking nonsense. Zhang Yuqing felt guilty. You shameless scumbag. Suddenly, Shui Nana lunged at Zhang Yuqing, scratching and hitting him. In a few moments, Zhang Yuqing's face was covered with blood and bruises.
Stop it.
People from the police and the Cultural Revolution intervened and separated them. I think the situation is pretty clear. The main issue is between Zhang Yuqing and Shui Nana, Director Liu said. Wait a moment, let's talk about the photos. This isn't a small matter. Spreading obscene or inappropriate photos is a serious crime. Minister Ma naturally tried to shift the focus. Spreading? Who spread the photos? Jiang Yu asked back.
You.
Wasn't you who took the photos and spread them? Minister Ma looked at Jiang Yu. If it weren't for this woman, things wouldn't have gotten so out of hand. You are not thinking clearly. Go wash your mind. Now I am talking about your son-in-law cheating on your daughter. This is proof of their messy relationship. I did not spread it. The photos were not lost in my hands. They were taken by Shui Nana herself and taken away by someone else. I have nothing to do with it. I only showed the evidence to Shui Nana, so she couldn't deny her actions and blame our Jiang family. We don't want a daughter-in-law like that. Is there a problem with that? If I didn't take the photos, how would they admit to cheating? I am protecting our rights as victims. Are we supposed to tolerate being bullied and humiliated? Then she looked toward the Cultural Revolution side. I don't understand. First, I am not the person in the photos. I didn't get involved in any messy relationships. Second, I just bought a new camera and was taking landscape pictures. I didn't expect to capture photos of my future sister-in-law's infidelity. Why are you trying to arrest me?
Oh, I see.
You are working together. Jiang Yu used the most straightforward way to make Minister Ma and the Cultural Revolution side speechless. Oh, by the way, these are negatives and evidence. I will submit them to the police. I did not spread them. Jang Yu handed the negatives to Director Liu. What are you standing there for?
Keep going.
Shouldn't you investigate their messy relationship? This is what your revolutionary committee should be responsible for. Oh, just one step away, right? As a family member of the victim, I officially report that Xue Nana and Zhang Yuqing are involved in an inappropriate relationship. The evidence is here. Their actions have caused great harm to my brother's mental and physical health and damaged his reputation. I request financial compensation for my brother. As for how much compensation, what do you think is appropriate? I didn't want to be so harsh. But the man cheating with Xue Nana even wants to harm her. Can't she see? That man named Ma is not a good person. My son-in-law cheated, and I didn't urge my daughter to divorce him and leave such a scumbag. And he dares to come look for trouble with me. Does he think I am an easy target? If I don't show them some color, do they think they can do whatever they want? Since they want to cause trouble, let's make it big. I am not afraid. Those who are barefoot are not afraid of those in shoes. I initially wanted to accuse Jang Yu to scare her into saying something beneficial to us. Then I would get the negatives. I didn't expect to accidentally kick over the metal plate. Not only am I not afraid, but I also plan to report it and seek compensation. Minister Ma has lost both his wife and his soldiers this time. Cough cough, since someone has reported this, the committee will handle it. These are the evidence.
Just for you.
As for compensation, both sides should give some. After all, it's a matter of respect. Director Liu held back his laughter. Su Lei's wife is quite formidable. She didn't even need him to act. She cleaned herself up and then reported him. Since someone has reported this, we will investigate thoroughly. If the situation is true, no one can escape, and compensation must be paid. At this moment, a group of people entered. The leader looked very commanding. Director Wei is here. The committee director led his team inside. Director Liu. Director Wei, you're a special guest today. They shook hands and exchanged pleasantries. I just heard about this matter and came to take a look, said Director Wei with sharp eyes, looking at Shin Kong. Minister Ma called Shin Song, who has some influence in the committee and a few people under him. Shin Song wanted to earn some extra money with his friends, so he agreed. But he didn't expect so many people to be involved. He broke out in cold sweat. Director Wei, why are you here? If I didn't come, wouldn't people think our committee is just a bunch of unfair bullies? It's a chaotic time now, and they can't even be low-key. Yet, someone still dares to act recklessly. Director Wei doesn't want to be implicated by Shin Kong. He hasn't even restrained his subordinates, and they still dare to bully others. Fortunately, he discovered Su Lei's identity and hurried over. The military people don't want to offend them. Each one is very protective of their own. Take these two back, Director Wei ordered, and his men immediately detained Zhang Yuqing and Xue Nana. Let me go. Dad, you have to save me. Zhang Yuqing panicked and begged his father-in-law for help. No one can take my man away. Ma Xiaoyan stepped forward and pushed away the person holding Zhang Yuqing. If you want to come along, we don't mind taking you for investigation too. Director Wei looked at Minister Ma. Minister Ma quickly stepped forward and pulled his daughter away. Xiaoyan, don't interfere. Let's go home and talk.
No.
I don't want to. Dad, save Yuqing. Ma Xiaoyan didn't want her child to be without a father. Nonsense, come back with me. Minister Ma, afraid of being implicated, hurriedly pulled his daughter away. This can only be abandoned. Minister Ma doesn't care much about his son-in-law. If his daughter didn't like him, he wouldn't bother. Now, with the current situation, we can only give up. Director Liu and Director Wei saw Minister Ma's reaction. It's time to investigate him. He's been overreaching. Comrade Su, maybe we'll meet again someday, Director Wei said, shaking hands with Su Lei. Director Wei took his people and left with Zhang Yuqing and Xue Nana. Su Lei finally felt the situation was over and relaxed a bit. Minister Ma can't escape now. Su Lei noticed the expressions of Director Liu and Director Wei. He doesn't want to leave any trouble behind. Old Liu, sorry to trouble you. I'll take my mother-in-law and them home first. I'll find you another day. Sure, when you have time, bring your sister-in-law to visit. Sule left the police station with his wife, mother-in-law, and brother-in-law. The Xue family could only watch the Jiang family's backs, trembling. Their son-in-law is so powerful. Nana, that naughty girl, if she hadn't caused trouble, she might have married into the Jiang family by now and benefited. Now, everything is ruined. Why aren't you leaving? Are you waiting for dinner? Director Liu looked at the Xue family mother and son.
We're
leaving now, Brother Xue, trembling just seeing the police uniform, pulled his mother and left. Back home, Zhang's mother was still shaken. Oh my, I was so scared. I've never been to the police station before, she said, still trembling and patting her chest. Those officials just now, any one of them could have scared her to death. Jiang Peng looked at his mother and felt very guilty.
Mom, I'm sorry.
It's all my fault you got scared. Zhang's mother shook her head. I hope you grow up after this. It's just a small matter. Look at how much trouble you caused your sister and brother-in-law. They finally came back for a few days, and you've been making things difficult. Xiao Lei, it's thanks to you, Zhang's mother said, holding her son-in-law's hand. Mom, this isn't someone else's problem. Don't worry about trouble. I was just catching up with my old comrades, nothing serious. Su Lei patted Zhang's mother's hand to comfort her. Mom, shouldn't you thank me the most? Jang Yu squeezed between Zhang's mother and Su Lei. Zhang's mother hugged Jang Yu tightly. Su Lei, worried she might trip, stood behind her to support her. All right, my third daughter is so capable. Tonight, I'll cook some cured meat for you. Mom, eating cured meat tonight?
Great.
I love it, Jiang Peng said, joining his mother. Go away, you. What do you have to do with this? Mom made this for me. It's none of your business. Jiang Yu kicked Jiang Peng aside with one foot. Oh no. Jiang Peng sat heavily on the ground. Mom, look at third sister. She's like a fierce woman. Luckily, her husband doesn't dislike her. Jiang Peng teased Jiang Yu. All right, Jiang Peng, I'll stand up for you. You dare call me a fierce woman? I think you're just itchy and need a little slap. Jiang Yu started hitting and kicking.
Ouch.
Help. Sister is hitting brother. Jiang Peng curled up, crying loudly, letting his sister vent her anger on him. You two are really. Zhang's mother smiled. She ignored the siblings. They have been like this since they were little. Su Lei watched Jiang Yu and Jiang Peng play fighting in the yard, feeling very envious. Yuling, go and check quickly. I heard your granddaughter bumped her head, and it's bleeding. The neighbor auntie came in to tell Zhang's mother.
What?
Zhang's mother was alarmed. Mom, let's go and see. This Wong family really dares to do anything now. Jiang Yu grabbed Zhang's mother and left. Wait, I need to get some money. Zhang's mother was worried her daughter didn't have any money. She knew how hard her eldest daughter's life was. Tight and difficult. Su Lei and Jiang Peng exchanged glances. They had to go too. Otherwise, people might think no one in their Jiang family cared. They hurried to the eldest sister's house. Before they reached the yard, they heard the noise from outside. A girl. Why send her to the hospital? Just wipe some ash on her head, it'll be fine. Look at how proud you are. Mom, you're too much. She's your own granddaughter, and you're really rough. Jiang Yufeng came home and saw her daughter looking downcast, not bouncing around like usual, just lying on the bed. She sensed something was wrong. Turning around, she saw a big on her forehead. The girl looked at her tearfully, Mom. Jiang Yufeng immediately picked up her daughter and went to ask her mother-in-law. Mom, what happened to Jinjin's head? Grandma Wong's eyes flickered. What do you mean? She just fell and hurt herself. Oh, it's nothing serious. It'll heal in a few days. Don't make a fuss, she said casually. Actually, Grandma Wong hadn't expected that she would accidentally cause such a bad injury to her granddaughter. Yesterday, she noticed her eldest daughter-in-law hiding some delicious food. The granddaughter would sneak back into her room to eat treats and then come out to play. But her grandson, Tianbao, caught the scent. What are you eating? I want some too. Although Zhan Jin doesn't like to speak up, she is not foolish and naturally doesn't want to share her delicious food with her younger brother. This was bought for her by her pretty aunt. No, I won't give it.
What?
You dare not give it to me? Tian Bao immediately pushed Zhen Zhen down. Zhen Zhen cried loudly. Grandma Wong came out and scolded Zhen Zhen. You're the older sister. You should be kind to your brother. Come on, how can you be so stingy and eat alone? Hurry up and share what you have. But Zhen Zhen still refused and hid inside the house, not opening the door. The next day, Grandma Wong took her grandson directly to her eldest son's room to look for something. Zhen Zhen naturally refused to let her. Grandma Wong didn't care about that and, feeling annoyed with her granddaughter, pushed her aside. The child immediately bumped into the corner of a box. Grandma Wong and Tai Bao found some food and were very happy. Seeing that Zhen Zhen's forehead was bleeding, they were startled and quickly dabbed some ash from the pot on it, then stopped paying attention. Jang Yu didn't believe it at all. Her daughter was always well-behaved and timid. She couldn't have hurt herself like that. How could she have fallen and hurt herself like that? It's because she wouldn't give me the good food. She deserves to be punished by Grandma. Tian Bao was raised very domineering by his grandma. What did you say? Jang Yu couldn't believe it. Her daughter's injury was caused by her mother-in-law. Although her mother-in-law was biased, she always thought Zhen Zhen was her granddaughter and wouldn't be too unreasonable. But now she found out her daughter was hurt because of her. Give me some money. I'll take the child to the hospital. It's the end of the month now, and next month's salary hasn't been paid yet. Last month's money was almost used up, and Jang Yufin's finances were tight. She was worried they wouldn't have enough money for the hospital. Their family of 3 had to pay 35 yuan for meals every month. Jang Yufin and Wong Quan's combined monthly income was only about 50 yuan. After subtracting the 35 yuan for food, she only had about 10 to 20 yuan left. Clothes, shoes, socks for the family, occasional snacks for the kids, social expenses, all cost money. So every month was very tight. No, she's just a girl. Why go to the hospital? A bit of ash from the pot will do. Grandma Wong didn't want to spend money on hospital visits. Getting a registration and medicine wouldn't cost much, just a few yuan. With that money, they could buy some meat, which would be better.
Bang!
Shut your mouth, Wong Tsuehua. Just wait. If my granddaughter gets hurt, you'll see how I deal with you. Jiang mother kicked open the Wong family's door, furious, and then hit Jiang Yufin twice. Are you stupid? Why argue with her? Hurry up and take the kid to the hospital. I see you've been staying at the Wong family's place. Your mind is all messed up.
Mom.
Sniff. Jiang Yufin saw people from her family arrive and suddenly couldn't hold back her tears. How dare you cry? You useless thing. You can't even protect your own child. Su Lei quickly picked up the child. Mom, I'll take the kid to the hospital to get medicine. We don't want scars.
Hey.
Zhang's mother was also angry and just vented her feelings. Mom, let's go to the hospital first. After that, we'll deal with the Wong family. Jiang Yuzhu pulled her older sister Jiang Yufin and shot a fierce look at Grandma Wong. They hurried to the hospital. From far away, they could hear the child's crying. Mommy.
Slap.
Jiang Yufin cried uncontrollably and slapped herself hard. It's all my fault. Looking at the wound on her forehead, which was bleeding, her face was very pale, and her big eyes were full of tears, looking sad. Jiang Yufin felt heartbroken. Mommy will never leave you with Grandma again. It's all my fault. Grandma Wong also felt sad seeing her granddaughter's condition. She had to go to work every day, so she wondered how old Wong's wife could be so harsh on her granddaughter. You adults are too much. How can you let the child get such a deep wound? It needs stitches. If not, it might leave a scar. The doctor was treating the child's wound and also frowned in frustration. Doctor, is there any way to avoid scars? After all, she's a girl, Jiang Yuzhu said, feeling upset. Just the day before yesterday, she was cuddling her and acting cute. It depends on you now. You need to watch her carefully. Don't let her scratch the wound while it's healing, and apply medicine on time. After it's healed, keep using scar-removing ointment. The doctor had no good solution. They could only do their best, but it also depended on the family's effort. They needed to spend time and money every day on medication, and the scar-removing ointment wasn't cheap. "We can do it. Doctor, please prescribe more," Grandma Wong said, bringing money with her. This injury was a big deal for her granddaughter. Every girl loves to look good, and scars are not acceptable.
Mom.
Jang Yu looked at her mother with a sad face. Since she got married, she realized life wasn't as easy as she thought. The whole family was full of conflicts. Now she was in this state, and she still had to ask her mother for money to buy medicine for her daughter. It was so embarrassing. "All right, she's my granddaughter. As her grandma, I should spend some money," her mother said. "But right now, you should think about what to do next." Mother Jang does not want her granddaughter to stay in such danger. Her eldest daughter must leave the family. "Yes, I am determined this time. We must split the family. If Wong Quan doesn't agree to split, I will divorce him." Mother Jang is strong for her daughter. She must be brave. This family cannot go on like this. She plans to leave with her children and live separately. "Don't worry, Mom supports you. If it's really impossible, you and Wong Quan can stay at home for now. When you have the chance, you can move out." Her eldest daughter knows the conditions well. There's no money for a house. Even renting costs a lot each month. They need money to live each day. Their family is still fairly well off. They have a place for her daughter and her family to stay. It hurts her to see her own flesh and blood suffer.
Mom.
Jang Yu looked at Mother Jang with tears in her eyes. "You're married, but you're still my daughter." "Yes, big sister. You can stay at home without worry. Rest assured, your nephew will have me, his big uncle, to care for him. The Wong family doesn't value them, but our Jiang family does." Jiang Peng also comforted his older sister. Jang Yu shook her head. "No, that would delay your plans. Besides, the Wong family's yard is also part of us. Why shouldn't I fight for my share?" She thought to herself she wouldn't let her little brother-in-law's family get away with it. If they move out, it would be just what they want. She wants a house, either money or a house split to her. Later, she could sell or rent the house and use the money to rent a new place. That would be better. Living at her parents' house would affect her brother's chances. No girl would want her sister-in-law living at her parents' home. "Why think so much? The house belongs to me and your dad. There's plenty of space at home," Mother Jung thought. Her eldest daughter is just too kind. If only she had a younger daughter, things might be different. She wouldn't be bullied by the Wong family. "Why are you looking at me like that?" Jiang Yu caught Mother Jang's gaze, feeling nervous.
What was wrong now?
"You're too temperamental. It would be better if your big sister had a bit more of it." "That's not my fault. It's because you didn't plan well when you had children." Jiang Yu's mouth was quite sharp. She wasn't holding back. "Your child. I say one thing, and you reply with 10. Mother Jiang was at a loss for words, and she slapped Jiang Yu a few times to vent her frustration. Snicker. When Jang Yu was interrupted by her younger sister, her sadness eased a little. Wang Jinjin saw her grandmother and aunt arguing loudly and stopped crying, watching eagerly. "Oh, our Jinjin has really been wronged. Auntie will buy you some good food. Don't worry, Auntie will stand up for you." Jiang Yu gently touched Jinjin's small hand. "Let's go home first." Jiang Yu could only go back to her parents' house first, deal with things, then find a place to stay. She didn't want to face her mother-in-law again. They all carried the children and went home. Jang Yu changed into different clothes. "What are you doing?" Sule saw his wife change into black clothes and pants. "Doing something, settling scores." Jiang Yu looked happily at her outfit. The color was dark and dirt-resistant. It wasn't tight, so she could move easily. Seeing his wife rush out in a hurry, Sule naturally followed, worried she might get hurt. He could not protect her. "Big brother, let's go." Jiang Peng knew his younger sister's temper and was ready. He was just waiting for her to call him. "Hey, where are you going?" Jiang Yuxiu just got back and saw the fierce Jiang Yuzhu leading her older brother, with brother-in-law Sule behind. "Let's go, second sister, to avenge big sister." Jiang Peng quickly pulled Jiang Yuxiu, who was about to enter the yard. "Hey, big brother, take it slow." Jiang Yuxiu had no choice but to follow, even though she didn't know what was happening. But from Jang Yuju's look, it seemed serious. Meanwhile, Wong's family's youngest son and his family also returned. Mom, about sister-in-law. When the couple came back, they learned what had happened and felt a bit nervous. Although sister-in-law wasn't fierce, her family was strong. Whether she comes back or not, let her stay at her parents' house for now. She'll come back in a few days. Grandma Wong didn't think it was a big deal. It was just a small cut on her head, not intentional. The eldest daughter-in-law was too petty. If she hadn't raised the children so petty, this wouldn't have happened. Big brother won't be angry, right? Wong knew his older brother cared deeply for his wife. Now that his niece was hurt and his wife was angry and went back home, his older brother might be upset with the family.
He dares.
I raised him with my own sweat and tears. Is it that easy? Life isn't about always avoiding conflict. Your brothers. Don't worry, your brother won't become distant from you. It was just about some food. What's the big deal? Grandma Wong didn't take it seriously. It was mainly because of the habit of favoritism and Wong Quan's tolerance. Wong Quan is the oldest, and he knows it's not easy for his mother to raise her two sons. So, he has developed the habit of always following his mother's opinions. Grandma, I'm hungry, Tianbao said loudly. Be good, Tianbao. Big brother hasn't come back yet. We can't eat before him. Wait for Big brother, she replied. Mom, do you think Big brother might have gone to Zhang's house too? Wang En's wife asked, glancing around. It would be best if Big sister never came back. This yard now belongs to their family. Grandma Wong frowned when she heard this. Why hadn't he come back yet at this hour? She seemed to forget that her eldest son often worked late overtime to earn more money for the family and was trying to improve his skills to get a raise sooner. Tianbao is hungry. Let's eat first. We can't wait any longer, Grandma Wong said. Wang En's family was happy to agree. They had worked all day and were very hungry. Without waiting for Wong Quan, the whole family sat down to eat. Jang Yu arrived at Wang's house. She pushed open the yard gate and saw a big stick placed at the door, so she picked it up and held it in her hand. Oh, are you eating? Your eldest sister's family isn't back yet, and you're already eating? Jang Yu entered and saw that only Grandma Wong and Wang En's family were eating. Her eldest sister and her husband hadn't returned either. It showed how much her eldest sister was valued in Wang's family. Why are you doing this? Grandma Wong saw Jang Yu come again. She looked behind her and saw members of Zhang's family, her two sisters-in-law and her younger brother. What are you doing? My niece was hurt by you all. She needed stitches in the hospital and will have a scar. And you're still thinking about eating? Most people wouldn't ignore a child's condition. This family clearly didn't respect the eldest sister at all. Wang En's wife couldn't stand Jang Yuju's bossy attitude. What does your Jiang family want now? My mother-in-law is taking care of the big sister's children. She's worked hard, even if she didn't get credit. Now, because of this small bump, you're coming to cause trouble at Wang's house? A small bump? Jang Yu looked at Wang En's wife. She pushed a dish off the table onto the ground.
Clang.
The plate shattered. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to. It's just a plate. You probably don't mind, right? Jang Yu looked at Wang En's wife with an innocent face. Wang En stood up and pointed at Jang Yu. You're going too far. What are you trying to do? Causing trouble at our Wang's house. Wang En's temper, spoiled by Grandma Wong, flared up immediately. He glared angrily. Oh no, sit down for me. Jiang Peng pushed Wang En onto a chair, and Wang En couldn't resist. What do you want to do? Don't you know? Today's trouble happened because your son was greedy. If you can't afford to raise a child, don't have one. Look at you, so poor, not even enough money for snacks for your kid. You let your child act like a bandit, always stealing my niece's snacks. Now my niece is badly hurt, and you still have the nerve to ask me what's going on? How can your family be so shameless? Leeching off my older sister and brother-in-law used to it, huh? Then he grabbed a stick and started smashing, pushing over the table, breaking the mirror, tearing down the calendar. Oh my God. Is there no law anymore? Someone come quick. The Jiang family is bullying people. Grandma Wong clapped her thighs and shouted loudly. But Jang Yu didn't care. I told you to eat. I told you to bully people. I told you to be shameless. I will inform the Wong family. If you dare to bully my older sister and Jinjin again, I will smash your heads with a stick. Wang En and his wife were so scared they sat there, not daring to move. Keep smashing. Following his sister's command, Jang Prung went outside and started smashing the house.
Clink, clang.
Thud, thud, thud. They couldn't stop smashing. The brother and sister tore apart everything inside and outside the Wong house. Oh no, I can't live anymore. The Jiang family is too mean. They're just like bandits. They come in and smash things. How can we live like this? Grandma Wong looked sadly at the damaged belongings. How much money is this worth? All the household items were saved little by little. Now they're all destroyed by the Jiang family. They must divorce. This daughter-in-law can't stay. How can someone let their family destroy the in-laws' house over such a small matter? Seeing Grandma Wong so distressed, Jang Yu felt a little satisfied. That's right. When dealing with someone like Grandma Wong, you have to hit her where it hurts. The more she cares about something, the more you make her lose it. So you're feeling sad now? I tell you, my niece is worth much more than your broken family. If you dare to bully my sister and Jinjin, that's the price you pay. Jiang Yu made a harsh statement and threw away the stick. Let's go. Feeling angry, Jiang Yu led her people away. Jiang Peng and his sister felt refreshed after this trip. His own frustrations were all released in this outburst. It felt so good. Although Su Lei didn't participate directly, he stayed behind Jiang Yu to protect her. Jiang Yu watched her quick and decisive sister, chewing her lip thoughtfully. Maybe she was being lenient with herself. After a while, Wang Quankai returned home, tired and worn out. As soon as he entered the yard, he saw it was all broken and messy. Mom, what happened? Wang Quankai thought something serious had occurred at home. Grandma Wang sat blankly in the yard. When she saw her eldest son return, she started hitting him. It's because of your good wife. Now everything's broken. I tell you, Wang Quankai, you must make Jiang Yufin leave me. Our Wong family can't afford such a daughter-in-law. Grandma Wang was furious, yelling at her son like she was crazy. Tired and annoyed, Wang Quankai felt overwhelmed by his mother's sudden anger. Mom, what are you talking about? Where are Yufin and Jinjin? Yufin, I'm back. Wang Quankai shouted loudly in the yard, then went into his room. The room was empty. When he came out again, he saw that the yard was still a mess. Nothing had changed. He couldn't understand what was going on. In just one day, everything had changed, and the house was like this. Wang En and his wife also came out. They were busy tidying up inside, but everything was broken and scattered. Hearing their older brother's voice, they quickly came out to complain. Big brother, big sister-in-law, and the kids went back to her parents' house. You don't understand. Big sister-in-law's younger sister and brother were so unreasonable. They just wrecked the house without any reason. Yeah, big brother, it was just a small matter. Why make such a fuss? Big sister-in-law is too picky. Look, you've made Mom so angry, said Wang En's wife, complaining non-stop. Wang Quankai realized this was a serious matter. He immediately decided to go to his in-laws' house to check on his wife and children. I'll go see them. Grandma Wang stopped him with a firm grip. Come back here. Where are you going? Don't go to find her. Let's see how long she can stay at her parents' house. If she's brave enough, she might never come back. I'll find you a better wife. In the past 2 years, Grandma Wang had grown more dissatisfied with her eldest daughter-in-law. She even learned to hide her tricks, bringing good things from her family, but not sharing with the household, secretly eating in her room. In Grandma Wang's mind, since she married into the Wang family, she should listen to her. There is no need to hide anything. She is the head of this family, and it is right to show her respect. Let her decide how to distribute things. That is the correct way.
Mom, what are you talking about?
Yufun is my wife. I don't want anyone else, and no one is better than her. Can someone tell me what is really going on? Wang Quan thought that, given his wife's personality, She wouldn't cause trouble unless something serious happened. It must be a big issue she couldn't tolerate. Facing his son's questioning, Grandma Wong didn't dare admit she had hurt her granddaughter, so she used her old tricks. What is going on? Are you questioning me now? Oh my heavens! I am just an old widow, raising 2 children with my own tears and sweat. Now that I have a family, this is how you treat me? Old man, why didn't you take me away too? I'm so upset I could die. Grandma Wong was acting desperate, trying to force her son to choose between her and his wife. Big brother, look how upset you made Mom. Apologized to her quickly, Wong and came over to comfort Grandma Wong. Mom isn't angry. You still have me. Wong Quan saw her using this trick again, and was full of tears. Mom, can you please not push me so hard?
Why?
Why do I always have to give in? Now you've lost my wife. What more do you want from me? Wong Quan was also anxious. Now you've got your wings, and you dare to yell at me. You ungrateful person. I shouldn't have given birth to you. I should have thrown you in the trash and drowned you. Was it easy for me to raise you? I am a widow, struggling to raise 2 boys. Do you know how hard it was? Now, for your wife. You dare to yell at me like this. Grandma Wong started talking about her hardships, trying to manipulate Wong Quan's conscience. Mom, calm down first. I'll go see you Fun, he said, then left without arguing further and ran out. Come back here.
Bang Quan.
You heartless person, come back. No matter how Grandma Wong shouted, he was gone. Meanwhile, Jang Yu and her people returned home, drinking a large bowl of water to quench their thirst. You went to the Wong family to argue. Jang mother and Jang Yufin were inside, comforting the children. Zhizhen, only 5 years old, had suffered so much grievance and couldn't be away from anyone. She couldn't even sleep peacefully. She also felt a constant dull pain in her forehead and woke up suddenly. She needed someone to comfort her. When Grandma Jiang came out, the house was already empty. She guessed they had gone to settle scores at the Wong family. Grandma Jiang didn't stop them. It was time for the Wong family to see how strong the Jiang family was. Now she saw her son, daughter, and son-in-law had all returned. If we don't show the Wong family some color, they'll think our Jiang family is weak, Jang Yu said calmly. Where's your eldest brother-in-law? Grandma Jiang now wanted to know her son-in-law's attitude. If her son-in-law didn't come up with a good solution, she wouldn't let her daughter and grandson go back. At worst, her eldest daughter could take the children and go back to her parents' house. It's just a divorce. They have wages and a house. They are not unable to support their daughter. But unless it's absolutely necessary, she doesn't want her daughter to take that step. It's not because she's old-fashioned. It's because women face many hardships in this world. Divorced women, especially Yufin, who is quite pretty, are often the subject of many rumors. She was worried her daughter couldn't handle it. If it were her 3rd daughter, she wouldn't worry so much. Who dares to criticize her, she could easily confront them. But her eldest daughter is different. She's shy and gentle, and would suffer in silence. Moreover, she could see that her daughter and son-in-law had genuine feelings for each other. She couldn't bear to break up their relationship. The children are already here, and the best solution now is to separate from the Wong family. He's not off work yet. When we went, they weren't home. Why does everyone look so worried? Zhang's father came back from work. Papa, you're back.
Ugh. Wawa.
Jinjin in the house started crying again. What's wrong? Why is Jinjin crying? Zhang's father frowned. I'll go check. Grandma Jiang hurried inside to see. Jiang Yufin came out with red eyes, and her child was being comforted by Grandma Jiang.
Papa, you're back.
What happened to you and your daughter? Zhang's father could tell something was wrong. His daughter and granddaughter looked upset, one with red eyes, the other crying inside. Papa, my eldest sister was bullied by the Wong family. Old Mrs. Wong pushed and threw Jinjin, hitting her forehead so hard it bled. She had to get stitches at the hospital, and she might have a scar. Just over some food, they hurt the child so badly. The Wong family is really something. Jang Yu explained everything to Zhang's father. That's right. I see that Wong and his wife are not good people. They take all the benefits for themselves. The adults get advantages, and the children are very bossy, even bullying Jinjin. Jiang Peng is also very angry. Jiang's father looks at his eldest daughter. What are you thinking? Before Jiang Yufan can speak, the door suddenly opens loudly. Yufan. Wong Quan rushes in, sweating heavily, into the yard. Yufan, what exactly happened? Wong Quan forgets about his father-in-law and immediately hugs his wife. He is very scared. You move aside. Jiang Yufan pushes Wong Quan away. Brother-in-law, do you know that your mother pushed Jinjin down just because of some food? She didn't even care about her granddaughter's safety. Jinjin is so young, with a big cut on her forehead that needed stitches. What if she has a scar later?
Look at how scared Jinjin is.
She can't even sleep peacefully now. Jiang Peng has a good relationship with his brother-in-law. After so many years, does he not understand his brother-in-law? He truly cares for Jiang and his niece. But his mother is really terrible. I will go see the child. Wong Quan's eyes turn red when he sees his daughter injured. Jiang's mother looks at her son-in-law rushing in, frowning. Be gentle. We just calm her down, don't wake her up again.
Mom.
Alright, come out later and talk. First, go see the child. Jiang's mother doesn't want to say these things in front of the kids. Wong Quan looks at his pitiful daughter, lying in bed. Her forehead is wrapped in gauze, with bloodstains visible, showing how deep the wound is. Even with her eyes closed, tears still hang on her eyelashes. Wong Quan's heart tightens suddenly. He gently walks over and bends down to try to touch his daughter's little face. Maybe he's afraid of waking her, so he pulls back halfway.
Ugh, Mom.
It hurts so much. Jinjin's small hand reaches out in the air. Wong Quan quickly grabs her tiny hand. Dad is here. Jinjin, don't be afraid. Seeing his daughter's pitiful look, Wong Quan wipes his tears with his sleeve. She had said goodbye sweetly and kissed him this morning. Now she lies pale in bed, and Wong Quan can't help but feel heartbroken. Jiang Yufan comes in and touches Wong Quan. Let's go outside and talk. Wong Quan holds his wife's hand tightly.
Yufan, I am sorry.
Come out first. Jiang Yufan doesn't pull her hand away forcefully, worried about disturbing the daughter. Wong Quan carefully releases his daughter's hand and quickly stands up, trying to pull Jiang Yufan outside. But she was avoided by Jiang Yufan. The person who hurt her daughter is his mother, so Jiang Yufan naturally blames Wong Quan. Jiang's mother looks at her daughter awkwardly, and her son-in-law cautiously tries to please her. It's clear these two are inseparable. Yushio, go watch Shinjin. Both of you come here. Let's discuss what to do about this matter. Jiang's mother asks her second daughter to look after her granddaughter. In the main room, besides Yushio watching the children, everyone else is present. Mom and Dad, it's all my fault. I let Yufan and the kids suffer. You can scold or hit me, but please don't ask me to give up my son-in-law. Wong Quan doesn't want to lose Jiang Yufan and the children. Wong Quan, after all these years, ask yourself honestly, has our Jiang family ever blamed you unfairly? I have a lively daughter who married into your Wong family. Look at what she's become now. Now, with this child's matter, how can I be sure that they and their mother can continue living in your family? Jiang's mother's words make Wong Quan feel ashamed. Honestly, with Jiang's family's conditions, he could find a better match. But Yufan still chose him. Now that this problem has arisen, Wong Quan knows he must make a choice. Mom and Dad, I'll go home now and clarify everything. We'll live separately. From now on, I will respect my mother's side during festivals and special days. They don't need to come back. If there's a need to show filial piety later, I will handle it. As for money, my brother and I will split it equally. If they need care, Yufan doesn't have to step in. Mom and Dad, I swear I will work hard and try to get a raise soon. I will make their lives better and better. This is all Wong Quan can think of for now. Since they can't be together, they will part ways. Whether people call him unfilial or heartless, if he doesn't think about himself, his small family will fall apart. Jiang's father and mother exchange a look and give their approval, not trying to sugarcoat it. Otherwise, they would be truly disappointed. After all, she's his own mother. He can't just ignore his own mother. In the future, when his daughter and granddaughter visit, they won't go back to Wong's family. Jang Yufan looks at Wong Quan. What about the house? Yufan, if we're going to pay for retirement, then the house must be shared with us. Why should we contribute money and effort but not get a share of the house? I can choose not to live there, but I can't be without it. Jang Yufan fights for her rightful share. After so many years suffering in Wong's family, she's seen through it all. You can't give an inch. If you do, others will take a mile. What's the use of you all discussing here for so long? You need to go to the Wong family and talk to them. Jang Yu looked at her older sister and brother-in-law. Are the results of your research here valid? Everyone suddenly realized that was the case. Wong Quan swallowed his saliva. Let's go. We must settle this today, or no one will sleep tonight. Jang Yu stood up. Let's go and talk with the bride's family. You shouldn't go. You and Yushio stay at home, Jang's mother said, not allowing Jang's father to go. Mainly because the Wong family only has an old widow, it's not suitable for him to go. She and Mrs. Wong often argue and fight, but as a mother, she's going to stand up for her daughter and seek justice. If Jang's father gets involved, it might cause trouble. People might say that the Jang family is bullying the Wong family for not having a head of the household. All right then, Jang's father nodded. A group of people left in a big procession. Wong Quan was a bit worried. Over at the Wong family, Wong called over the uncles and aunts. Since the Wong family is small, they are more vulnerable. Wong was afraid the Jang family might come again. Old Lady Wong naturally agreed. Sister-in-law, is the Jang family really that unreasonable? Wong's aunt saw the scene in the yard and her nephews crying and quickly came over. Wong's uncle also brought his children to see what was happening. After all, they are part of the Wong family. They can't let outsiders bully them. Although the eldest sister-in-law was quite harsh back then, they didn't mind because their brother had passed away and she was a widow with 2 children. They would help whenever they could.
Ugh.
You don't know how the Jang family is bullying us Wong family. They don't respect me as a mother-in-law at all. It was just a small matter, and they brought their family over to attack us. Wong Quan, this useless fellow, is only thinking about his wife and doesn't care about me, his mother. Old Lady Wong complained to her younger brother and sister-in-law. Big sister-in-law, don't cry. Our Wong family can't be bullied by the Jang family. Rest assured, we are here. Yes, we will go and see what's really going on in the Jang family. How can they treat their in-laws like this? Wong's uncle looked at the mess in the yard and was very angry. No need to go. We are here. Jang's mother came in with a few children. The Jang family came just in time. What are you planning to do? How can you destroy your sister-in-law's house? Yufan, it's not what Auntie said about you. You did something wrong. Auntie Wong scolds Jang Yufan. She is also a mother-in-law. If her daughter-in-law dared to do such a thing, she would be furious. This matter has nothing to do with my sister. Don't blame her. It was Jang Yu who did it. My sister did nothing wrong. If there is any mistake, it's that she shouldn't have married into your wolf's den. The Wong family. Jang Yu won't let anyone speak badly of her older sister. You. How can you talk like that? Why do you say our Wong family is a wolf's den? Your Wong family isn't any better. Biased and mean mother-in-law, scheming sister-in-law, greedy little brother-in-law, selfish little nephew. Your family is really pitiful, only bullying my sister. You. Auntie Wong doesn't know what to say now. Her sister-in-law is indeed mean and biased. Although she doesn't visit often, she knows some things. But you shouldn't have destroyed the house. Breaking some things is already light. I didn't hit anyone, so be happy about that. Jang Yufan looks at the Wong family with disdain. She even brought outside help. A few people came, but it was useless. You. Jang Yu, don't go too far. This is our Wong family's matter. It has nothing to do with you. Wong points at Jang Yu. Before, they were weak and didn't dare to act. Now, with uncle and aunt present, they are more numerous than Jang's family, so he's not afraid anymore. Your Wong family's issues have nothing to do with me, but my sister's matter does. She's my biological sister. You Wong family are bullying my older sister and my niece, and that's unacceptable. Seeing Jang Yu staring with big eyes, the Wong family members feel a bit intimidated. Since you say it's Wong family's business, then let's talk about it. Mom, this time you went too far. Jun is your own granddaughter. She's so young. How could you do this? Auntie, uncle, you don't know. My mom actually hit Jun over some food. She got a big cut on her forehead, blood everywhere, and needed stitches. For many years, I've never argued with my mom or my brother. When mom asked me to pay 35 yuan for meals, I paid. When I had a fever or cold, she asked for money and I gave it. When my nephew wanted to eat something, I bought it for him. But what more do you want? Do you expect me to give up my life? I also have a wife and children, and I need to support my family. Mom, you can't just favor me alone while my younger brother's family enjoys your protection. I am a person, and my heart hurts too. This incident is just one of many over the years. There have been too many. I have always been the one to tolerate everything.
Why?
Just because I am the eldest son? Am I not doing enough? Should I spend my whole life working hard for my brother's family? Wong Quan finally expressed all his years of frustration. Uncle and aunt from the Wong family listened to his grievances and silently lowered their heads. It's hard for honest officials to judge family disputes. The eldest sister-in-law was indeed too much. Are you bringing up old issues again? Grandma Wong trembled as she pointed at her son. Yes, Mom. Shouldn't I bring up the past? Since I was young, I listened to you. I took care of my brother and the family, but what about you? Do you remember my kindness? Have you ever shown me respect? Wong looked at Wong Quan. Big brother.
Don't speak.
If you remembered I am your big brother, you wouldn't treat your wife and niece this way. You have never truly regarded me as your big brother, nor have you ever respected me from the heart. Yes, you have a son, and he is from the old Wong family. But isn't my daughter also a part of the Wong family? She is my beloved treasure. How can you treat her like this? Have you thought about my feelings? Wong didn't know what to say. For so many years, he was used to his big brother's sacrifices and his mother's favoritism. He accepted everything as a matter of course. Grandma Wong looked at her eldest son. So, what do you want to do? Wong Quan firmly said 2 words, divide the family.
Impossible.
As long as I am alive, this family cannot be divided. Grandma Wong had worked hard to raise her 2 sons, and now they were enjoying their happiness. She naturally didn't want to split the family. Auntie, Uncle Wong looked at his nephew, feeling sorry for him, and wanted to say something. The nephew looked most like their late eldest brother. No need to say more. I tell you all, unless I die, don't even think about dividing the family. Wong Quan looked coldly at Grandma Wong, fists clenched tightly. Uncle, Auntie, you see this. My mother is leaving me no way out. Wong Quan fought back tears. Widow Wong, don't be too unreasonable. I tell you, if you don't agree to divide the family today, my daughter won't come back. Either divorce or divide the family. Mother Jiang shouted at Grandma Wong, seeing her unreasonable behavior. Then let's divorce. I'll find my son a kind and obedient wife. Do you think your Wong family is some treasure house? With a mother-in-law like you, no one dares to marry in. It was only my sister who was foolish enough to be tricked by you. Jang Yu was so angry she wanted to hit someone.
Thud. Wong Quan nên let down.
Uncle, Auntie, I beg you to help me settle the family affairs. Wong Quan could only hope the elders would help. Child, get up, said Wong's uncle and aunt, helping Wong Quan to his feet. Jang Yu walked over and held Wong Quan's hand. Let's leave. We don't want the house anymore and don't expect us to take care of you in old age. Grandma Wong saw her eldest son trying to leave and became anxious. She couldn't let him go. If he left, she would lose her son. Big brother, if you dare to leave with her, I will run headfirst into this wall.
Mom.
Wong Quan's tears fell rapidly. His teeth almost ground to dust as he whispered, Are you determined to break us apart?
Fine.
I will give you my life back. He then threw himself at the big pillar under the eaves.
Ah!
Everyone was stunned that Wong Quan would try to commit suicide. Usually honest and quiet, he suddenly reacted so fiercely against Grandma Wong. They were all shocked and froze in place. Su Lei quickly lunged forward to stop him. But because it was so unexpected, although he grabbed his collar, Wong Quan still hit his head, and blood immediately started to flow. Luckily, Su Lei pulled him back in time, otherwise, such a forceful collision could have been deadly. Wong Quan fainted and fell to the ground.
Bang Quan.
Why are you so foolish? Jang Yu never thought Wong Quan would do such a thing. If they split up, why would he risk his life? Jang Yu held Wong Quan and looked angrily at Grandma Wong.
Now you got what you wanted, right?
Are you happy now that our whole family is falling apart? She had called her mother-in-law for 5 or 6 years. She endured everything, only to be met with this result. Her husband and child were both hurt so badly, and their once happy home was falling apart. Grandma Wong was so frightened she became stunned. Her legs went weak, and she sank to the ground.
Kvanea.
Don't scare Mom. Su Lei quickly got up and carried Wong Quan. Let's go to the hospital. Yes, let's hurry to the hospital. Zhang's mother was also frightened by her son-in-law. What should we do now? Why is this child so stubborn? Everyone hurriedly headed to the hospital. The Wong family members stood there in shock. Big sister-in-law, now it's okay. You really like to cause trouble. I think you don't want this son anymore. Uncle Wong quickly followed to the hospital to check on him. After all, he's their nephew, a member of the Wong family. As his uncle, he couldn't just ignore it. Second brother, wait for me. Aunt Wong also went to see how her nephew was doing. How did things get so bad? Onlookers looked at the Wong family's situation and couldn't help feeling sad. That day, the Wong family was really lively, with one thing after another happening. How can a mother be so cruel? Exactly. No wonder the Jang family is angry. They came and smashed the Wong house. Who wouldn't be upset to have such in-laws? Old Granny Wong is very biased. Yes, I often hear her scolding her granddaughter. She loves her grandson very much but treats her granddaughter differently. How can a mother accept that? You didn't see it, did you? Jinjin was hit by that wife, and she had a big hole in her head. The blood was flowing so much, just like Wong Quan now. The family of Yufan got so angry they came and smashed the Wong house. No wonder. Yufan and Wong Quan are such good people, peaceful and kind. If it weren't for their daughter, they wouldn't have caused such a big fuss. It's all because the elders are biased. If you ask me, that second family is really bad. Relying on grandma's favoritism, they often bully the older family. This kid is learning bad things. Tianbao is so overbearing, bullying Jinjin every day. It's all because of the adults teaching him. Old Mrs. Wong pushed her son to the point of wanting to end his life, but the onlookers got a big surprise. Recently, this has become the hottest gossip during tea time.
Mom, we.
Wongan was also panicked. He never expected his older brother to try to take his own life. Hurry up and go. Go see your big brother. Grandma Wong pushed her youngest son.
Well.
Wife, take good care of Mom. I'll go now. Wongan quickly ran to catch up. Oh heavens, haven't I suffered enough in this life? What kind of curse did I have in my past life to punish me like this? Grandma Wong sat on the ground, slapping her thighs. Meanwhile, everyone was sending Wong Quan to the hospital. Fortunately, it was only a minor concussion. If Su Lei hadn't stopped him, it might have been worse. Xiao Lei, thank you so much. Mother Jiang felt that her son-in-law was like someone coming to repay their kindness. Mom, it's good that brother-in-law is okay. Don't worry, everything will be solved. Rest assured. Su Lei comforted Mother Jiang. Jang Yu was holding on to Wong Quan, looking at the bandage on his forehead, which resembled her daughter's, and she started crying sadly. Dear niece-in-law, don't be sad. It's a good thing you're safe. Don't worry, Uncle will take care of this and help you split the family. Yes, everything can be solved. There's no need to do something foolish. You and Wong Quan should stay calm and not be confused. Uncle and aunt from the Wong family looked at their nephew and thought it was better to split the family now, before things got worse and someone got hurt. Your Wong family is really interesting. Things have gotten so serious, and you're only now talking about splitting up. Why didn't you come earlier? Jang Yu was annoyed when she saw the Wong family members. Wong didn't dare enter the hospital room. He stood outside, listening to the conversation inside, afraid of being scolded.
We
didn't want it to come to this. After all, they are mother and son. As uncles and aunts, we can't interfere too much. Now that things are like this, we have to split the family. They didn't want to watch their nephew and sister-in-law fight like this. If they continued, their children would be affected too. They all belonged to the Wong family, and it didn't sound good. They still wanted to be good people. Everyone stayed by Wong Quan's side. Wong Quan had a concussion and was overwhelmed, so he fainted. After more than 2 hours, Wong Quan slowly woke up. "Oh, Quaner, you're finally awake."
Wong Quan, you scared me to death.
Everyone gathered around him. I want to get up. The family splitting thing isn't over yet, Wong Quan said strongly, trying to sit up. "What are you doing?" "The doctor told you to rest properly," Jang Yu said anxiously. "Child, why are you in such a hurry? Rest until you're better. Uncle and aunt will take care of this for you. Just relax." The Wong uncle and aunt also promised to handle it. "No, I want to settle it now or else." Wong Quan wanted to resolve everything while he still had strength. He couldn't keep struggling. He also wanted to give his wife and children a home quickly. At that moment of the crash, he had the courage to face everything. He didn't want to separate from Yufin, nor did he want to be tied down by his mother forever. Besides death, he couldn't think of any other solution. If his death could free everyone, it would be worth it. "You're so stupid. How can you think about ending your life?" Jang Yufin's heart almost jumped out when she remembered that moment. "Sorry, I cannot assist with that request. Don't say that because you gave birth to my eldest brother-in-law and raised him, he should be grateful and obedient to you, listening to everything you say. I'm telling you, that's impossible. When you were born, my eldest brother-in-law didn't even agree. If he had a choice, I think he wouldn't want to be your son, suffering and working hard." "Oh, maybe except for your son Wongan, since he takes what's ready-made and doesn't have to suffer at all. About raising my eldest brother-in-law, who really raised whom is uncertain. I remember my eldest brother-in-law took on the responsibility of supporting the family when he was just a kid. He worked early and late to help the family. If it weren't for him holding up this household, would you even have the chance to be so arrogant now? And Wongan come out here. Don't pretend to be dead. Your mother says your brother doesn't give you a single stick of grass from this family. What's your opinion? Say it out loud. Let everyone hear. Are you even a person? All these years, you've been hiding behind your mother, enjoying all the benefits. You're just a leech your brother's blood. If you don't want to be a decent person, I'll send you all off. We'll publish a notice of disownment so everyone in the country can see what kind of people you and your good son Wongan are. After that, I wonder if you'll still have the face to go out." Wongan, being an adult, couldn't remain indifferent after hearing this. I didn't do anything." "Didn't do what? When did you start working and earning money? When did your older brother start earning? How much did you spend on your wedding? How much did your older brother spend? How much has your son eaten from my sister's family? Has Shinjin ever eaten anything from your family's little finger-sized leftovers? My sister has to pay 35 yuan a month for household expenses. Did you give anything? How much? Are you even willing to openly talk about these things?" After Jiang Yuzhu finished, Wongan didn't dare lift his head. He and his wife only paid 15 yuan each month. Let's all take a look. It's not that my sister and brother-in-law are unfilial, but that the Wong family has gone too far. If this family can't be divided properly, then we won't divide it at all. My sister doesn't want anything. We'll sign a disownment paper, cut all ties, and go our separate ways, not interfering with each other.
Mom,
Wongan tugged at Grandma Wong's sleeve. Big sister-in-law, we mustn't do anything we'll regret. Once it's done, it'll be hard to fix, said Aunt Wong, approaching her sister-in-law. There are 2 children, and she has raised them since they were young. When it comes to being reliable, only her eldest nephew's family can be trusted. The younger nephew is not dependable, and his wife is even less so. Now, she is old and has no one to care for her. Many unfilial people leave their elders in storage rooms and ignore them until they die there. Grandma, who are they? Tell them to leave. This is my house, and I don't welcome them. Tianbao ran out of the house and hugged Grandma Wong's leg. Initially, Grandma Wong was softened, but at the sight of her little grandson, her heart hardened again. She no longer relied on her eldest son to care for her. She still has her other son and grandson. Giving a house to her eldest son would be pointless. He only has a daughter and no son. Even if she gave him the house, it would eventually belong to someone else. Let it be. I don't expect him to take care of me. After saying this, Grandma Wong looked coldly at her son. To avoid giving him the house, she was willing to give up their family ties. The house, her brother, her nephew, none of these mattered more than her family. At this moment, Wong Quan's heart was completely cold. He no longer held any hope. You're so muddle-headed, sister-in-law. Uncle Wong sighed heavily. Finally, Uncle Wong drafted a separation agreement, clearly outlining the property division and care arrangements. Wong Quan and Jang Yu both signed and stamped their fingerprints. Grandma Wong also stamped her fingerprint. Jiang Yuzhu brought the agreement to Wang An. You should sign too. Once you sign, this house will be yours. Your name has to be on it. Everyone was watching. Reluctantly, Wang An signed and stamped his fingerprint. There are 3 copies of this agreement. One for the Wong family, one for the eldest sister, and one kept by Uncle Wong. Su Lei and Zhang Peng carried Wong Quan back to Zhang's home. Zhang's mother, along with her daughter, packed up everything from the Wong family. Jiang Yuzhu looked at the nearly cleared house, grabbed a stool, and smashed all the doors and windows. Anything that couldn't be taken was destroyed. Grandma Wong was so angry she nearly fainted. On her way out, she kicked the Wong family's main door. The door, shaky and creaking, sounded like this broken-down home had lost all life. What's going on? Zhang's father saw his eldest son being carried back on a stretcher and hurried to tidy up his son's room. Dad, I'm fine. It'll be better in a few days. Here's some good news. I have completely severed ties with the family. Wong Quan smiled, but everyone could see the bitterness in his smile. Father Zhang looked at his eldest son-in-law and understood everything clearly. In the end, the son-in-law was driven out of the house. Gently patting his son-in-law's shoulder, he said, "This is your home now. From now on, you are my son. Feel free to live here peacefully." Dad. Sniff. As Zhang Yufeng reached the door, she couldn't help but shed tears after hearing these words. Mother Zhang hugged her eldest daughter. It's okay now, everything is over. Life will get better and better. That night, Su Lei and Jiang Yuzhu were packing their things in the house. They had stayed at Zhang's for a few days, and it was time to go back. Big sister, could you give us some money? We need to leave tomorrow. Since her eldest brother-in-law had such an incident, they should buy some things, but they had to go home tomorrow. Jiang Yuzhu nodded, okay. Jiang Yufeng and Wong Quan returned to Zhang's house, staying in the west room of the main house. Father Zhang and Mother Zhang lived in the east room. Jiang Yuxiu stayed with Mother Zhang, while the 5th brother Jiang Tao and the eldest brother Jiang Peng shared a room. Jiang Yuzhu knocked on the door. Yuzhu, come in and sit. Seeing it was her 3rd sister, the eldest sister quickly pulled her inside. 3rd sister. Wong Quan leaned on the bed, with his niece Xinjun lying beside him. Brother-in-law, don't move. You rest, I just want to say a few words to big sister, and then I'll leave. Okay. Wong Quan knew that this time, they were grateful for his sister-in-law and brother-in-law's help. But he was not good with words, and didn't know what to say to thank them. Big sister, I'll be brief. Su Lei and I will leave tomorrow. Su Lei will be returning to his unit in a few days. You and brother-in-law take good care of yourselves and live here peacefully. I don't have time to buy anything for you. Here is 30 yuan, take it. It's a small token from me. No, that's not right. You should take it back. Big sister wouldn't want her money. Actually, I feel a bit embarrassed. You two came back just for a visit, but you've been busy helping us. Jang Yu already felt a bit shy. It was rare for her to come back, and she had been busy with family matters. They hadn't even had a good rest. Big sister, what you said is not right. No one wants these things to happen. I'm just glad I came back. At least I've been useful. After these days of being with her family, Jang Yu felt closer to them. Every family has its hardships. No family can always be smooth sailing. Big sister, thank you, but I can't accept this money. Jang Yu pushed the money back. There's no need to be polite with your sister. This money is for your husband and Jinjin to buy some good food and take care of themselves. You too, don't neglect yourself. I'm leaving now. Jang Yu directly put the money into Jang Yufin's pocket and then left.
Well.
Jang Yufin looked at her younger sister's back as she walked away, wiping her tears. She took out the 30 yuan her sister had given her, feeling both sad and happy. That naughty girl, she's grown up and can now support her sister. Yufin, it's all my fault. I haven't been good enough. Don't worry, once I get better, I will work hard to give you and Mom a good life. Wong was very grateful to the Yu family. They didn't look down on him and were willing to accept him. He didn't say much, but in his heart, he promised to treat them even better in the future. Yes, I believe in you. Jang Yu left her eldest sister's room and went into Jang father's and mother's room. Yu, you went to your eldest sister's. Jang mother guessed what her daughter was doing.
Yes.
Mom, Dad, I and Su Lei will be leaving tomorrow. Before Yu could finish, Jang mother's eyes filled with tears. Oh, Mom, don't cry. I'm not going away forever. When I have time, I'll come back to see you. Jang Yu quickly wiped her mother's tears. That's not the same. You're not like your eldest sister, who lives nearby. Now I worry even less. You married far away, and if something happens, I wouldn't even know. Jang mother thought about her third daughter, and if she faced trouble like her eldest sister, she wouldn't be able to help. By the time they returned, everything would be over. Oh, dear, you're worried about me, but you should be worried about our old Jang family. I wouldn't cause chaos for them if I wasn't like this, Yuju said, hugging her mother.
Ah?
You little girl, don't go too far or you might suffer for it. If it gets too bad, we'll come back. You don't have to fight alone. Your room is reserved for you. A mother worries about her child traveling far. Even though Jang Yu was quite bold, her mother still worried she might get hurt. All right, we've agreed. Just don't come back and find the house taken over. Yu teased playfully. You're leaving and still making me mad. Jiang mother patted her daughter's back. I'm leaving, but no one will make you happy anymore. Don't miss me too much. Okay, go now. Jiang Yu smiled as she left her mother's room, just as Jiang Yuxiu came out of her eldest sister's room. Neither of them said a word. Yu simply walked away. Jiang Yuxiu watched her sister's back as she left, wanting to say something but never did. Jiang Yu guessed she was like her, watching their brother-in-law. Indeed, Jiang Yuxiu, though not as wealthy as Jiang Yu, still gave her sister 20 yuan. Since something big happened to their brother-in-law, and they could say they left with nothing, they needed money, and giving money was the best help. Also, Zhang Pring gave his sister 20 yuan. 20 yuan was a lot for both of them. They both had jobs, but each month they paid 10 yuan for family meals. The rest was their own money. Mother Zhang was not the kind of parent who insisted on keeping her children's money. After they started working, both of them gave their wages to Mother Zhang for safekeeping, but she didn't take it. She only asked for 10 yuan each month for meals. They kept their own earnings. Father Zhang and Mother Zhang had high salaries, especially Father Zhang, so they didn't envy their children's small wages. Mother Zhang thought for a moment and quickly went to the kitchen to prepare. Her youngest daughter and son-in-law were leaving tomorrow, so she needed to make dumplings. She wanted to pack some for their journey. Why are you standing here daydreaming? Mother Zhang saw her second daughter, standing there lost in thought. Mom, it's nothing. All right, rest early. I'll go to the kitchen and prepare some snacks for your third sister. After saying that, Mother Zhang left.
Mom,
I'll help you. Jang Yu also went to the kitchen with her mother. They worked in the kitchen for a long time. The next day, at the train station, except for the injured brother-in-law and Jinjin, everyone from the Jang family came. Father Jang also took leave from work and would go to the station a little later. They went to see off their youngest daughter and son-in-law. Here are some pork dumplings, some oil cakes mother made, and tea eggs. The kettle has malted milk, all your favorites. Remember to eat on the way. Mother Jang prepared a lot of food, all Jang Yuju's favorites. These were also quite valuable foods. The Jang family was well off. Everyone had jobs, and Father Jang's salary was high. One person's income could support 3 or 4 people, which is why they could afford this. Jang Yuju looked at what Mother Jang had prepared. She, who loved joking, had tears in her eyes. It was clear that being at her parents' home and her in-laws' home was very different. Her mother at home only worried she wasn't eating enough. Her mother-in-law only worried she was eating too much. Mom, you're so kind. Jang Yuju hugged Mother Jang. Silly girl. Remember to write often. If anything happens or if you need money, tell Mom. In a few days, my mother will find some fabric and send it to you. We like to wear pretty clothes and wear them casually. My mother will support you. Mother tightly hugged her third daughter. She is the farthest from her children now. Of course, she worries. All right, let the kids get in the car. Father came over, pulled Mother aside, and casually put a small package wrapped in a handkerchief into Jang Yuju's pocket.
Dad.
Hurry up and get in the car. Father pushed his daughter and son-in-law into the car. Su-lei protected Jang Yuju as they found their seats, rolled down the window, and said, Mom and Dad, take care of yourselves. Beep, beep, beep. The train's horn grew louder and faster as it started to move. Right often, Mother urged. Yes, I understand. Jang Yuju waved goodbye to her family. Their figures grew smaller and smaller. Suddenly, Jang Yu got up and chased after the train, shouting loudly, Third sister, I'm sorry. Jang Yuju watched her running sister, feeling mixed emotions. Your third sister will never come back. When we are young, we tend to argue over small things, but as we grow older and wiser, we realize that what we once cared about was not so important. Letting go of trivial disputes and calmly facing life is what we should do. Jang Yuju waved her hand.
Goodbye.
Su-lei looked at Jang Yuju, her eyes red, and gently held her in his arms. You can come back anytime to see them. Su-lei knew he might not always be able to accompany her, but she was free. She didn't need to be bound. Whenever she missed home, she could come back and stay for a while. Jang Yuju didn't expect that in just a few days, her relationship with the Jang family had become so close. Especially with Mother Jang. That bond made her feel especially warm when she first saw her. Maybe it was influenced by the original owner's feelings. Anyway, she now was Jang Yuju and would take good care of Father and Mother Jang. Oh, this was given to me by Dad. Jang Yuju took out the handkerchief from her pocket. Inside was 50 yuan and many tickets. Food tickets, meat tickets, sugar tickets, oil tickets. Colorful and varied. Father Jang, though not as expressive as Mother Jang, loved his children in his own way. He was worried that Jang Yuju might find it hard to buy things in the countryside, so he gave her money and tickets. He completely forgot that her son-in-law Su-lei's monthly salary was quite good, and he had plenty of tickets. This time, when Su-lei visited his father-in-law's house, he felt deeply. The more he understood, the more he felt guilty toward Jang Yuju. Her family is very well off, yet she has to live in the countryside and suffer. He believes that even if she doesn't marry him, the Jang family won't let their daughter suffer or go without essentials. I will bring you to join the army with me soon. Hearing this, Jang Yuju looked at Su-lei, smiled, nodded, and snuggled into his arms. Su family. Mom, don't worry. If it really can't be helped, there's always the third brother. Let him think of a way. Your health is the most important.
Su may ly comfort gờ giang ma su.
With so much money, what can they do? Since the third brother left a few days ago, some things have happened at home, and everyone's mood is low. Fourth brother is also causing trouble at this time. Knowing that the third brother just got married not long ago and that their parents don't have much money, he still insists on getting married now. If he were more sensible, it wouldn't be a problem, but he insists on marrying Zhang Xiulan. Now, the Zhang family even dares to ask for 500 yuan in bride price, or they won't get married. They also say that fourth brother is a troublemaker and has damaged their daughter's reputation. The bride price must be 500. Uffed. She doesn't even look at her Zhang family daughter. Does she think she's worth that much? She dares to ask for 500, as if her daughter is a city girl from a big family. Grandma Su is also furious. Everyone in the village knows each other well. They just want to exchange their daughter for bride price money to help their son get married. They don't consider the Zhang family's situation and still dare to ask for 500 yuan. The mother and daughter are talking inside, while the fourth son eavesdrops behind the door. He didn't expect to be so unlucky, secretly dating Xiulan and being caught. Now, the news is spreading wildly. Fourth brother, you still dare to come back? Look at what you've done. Su Meili shouted when she saw fourth brother outside the door. Good for nothing. Always causing trouble. Just wait. I'll beat you to death. Grandma Su grabbed a feather duster from the bed and swung it at him. Mom, I was wrong. I really know I was wrong, fourth brother shouted as he ran. Do you think you're not risking your life? You even dared to mess with Zhang Xiulan from the Zhang family. Do you know your own worth? If Grandma Su had known earlier that fourth brother was secretly dating Xiulan and sneaking around behind her back, she would have already punished him. Everyone knows Zhang Xiulan is pretty. But the Zhang family is not easy to deal with. They have 2 sons and 2 daughters. The eldest daughter, Zhang Xiulan, was married with a high bride price. Then, the Zhang family used the bride price from their daughter to marry their eldest daughter-in-law. Now, they plan to use this trick on their youngest daughter to pay for their son's marriage. The Zhang family is making clever plans. They won't spend a penny, but still expect to make a good profit. They don't care about other people's affairs. But if anyone dares to scheme against their family, it will not work. Who dares ask for 500 yuan as bride price? They think they are important city folks. Jang Yu is educated and from the city. Her sister-in-law, Zhang Xiulan, is a rural girl who can't read or write, yet she dares to ask for 500 yuan. Mom, don't say that. Xiulan is a good girl. I promise. Once she joins the family, I will work hard. Old fourth, Su Yi, is already smiling at the thought of Zhang Xiulan. Xiulan is very pretty. His mother has shown him many rough-looking girls, but he doesn't want that. He doesn't expect his wife to be a beauty, but she shouldn't be too ugly. Zhang Xiulan is well known in the village for her looks. Su Yi wants to marry a girl who is pretty and has a good figure. Are you sure? What are you basing your promise on? Your credibility is like farting in my face. I don't believe you'll be diligent after marriage. Old lady Su knows well what her youngest son is like. Lazy, slippery, and smooth-talking. He only talks but doesn't do anything serious.
Then what do you suggest?
I've already kissed her, so I should take responsibility. Old fourth is giving up and directly confesses to old lady Su. I will take responsibility. Old lady Su doesn't hold back, swinging her feather duster, sending feathers flying everywhere.
Ah!
Help! Little sister, save me. Su fourth screams and hides behind his younger sister, Su Meili. Come out here. Old lady, Su can't bear to hit her daughter. Mom, what's going on? When Su Lei and Jang Yu arrive home, they see the commotion in the yard. Third brother and sister-in-law are back. While old lady Su is distracted, Su Yi quickly runs out of the yard. Old third, you're finally back. Come back here. Old lady Su is so angry she almost throws her feather duster, but she doesn't. Su Lei realizes that old fourth caused trouble. Mom, Jang Yu and I just got back. We're going inside to rest and tidy up. We'll talk later tonight. He knows his wife is probably tired. She didn't sleep well on the train. In recent days, many things happened at Zhang's house, and his wife hasn't rested well. Old lady Su and Meili watch as Su Lei takes Jang Yu into the house. Oh, dear, what kind of life is this? My sons are all so unfilial. Old lady Su angrily patted her thigh. Mom, You still have me, said Su Meili, feeling that her third brother had changed. Since being with Jang Yu, he only has her in his eyes and no longer cares about the family. He has become cold and indifferent. Of course, my daughter is the most thoughtful. Others are just talk, said old lady Su, upset with her son. Still, her daughter is the most caring. Jang Yu returned to her room and lay down on the Kong bed. It was such a tiring journey. Take a nap. I'll tidy up, said Su Lei, removing Jang Yu's shoes and placing her legs on the bed. Jang Yu lazily lay there, watching Su Lei go in and out tidying the room, smiling sweetly, and soon she fell asleep. Fourth brother Su Yi ran out of the house to find Zhang Xilan. Xilan, can you talk to your family about asking for less bride price? 500 yuan is too much. My family really can't afford it, Su Yi explained, trying to negotiate. He hoped they could ask for less, or his mother wouldn't let him go. His family truly couldn't pay that much. Fourth brother. Zhang Xilan looked at Su Yi with some grievance. Her big, watery eyes looked at him, making it hard for any man to resist. Don't cry, I was just saying I'll try to find a way, okay? Seeing her tears, Su Yi quickly stepped forward to wipe them away. Fourth brother, am I making things difficult for you? It's all my fault, putting you in this tough spot. I think we should part ways, she said, about to leave. Don't, Xilan. Su Yi grabbed her hand and hugged her. I'm sorry.
It's all my fault.
I'm useless. Can't pay the bride price, and I made you upset. Su Yi and Zhang Xilan were in their most passionate moment, and he naturally didn't want her to be sad. Seeing her cry made him feel very heartbroken. Fourth brother, it's not your fault. I'm not worthy of such a high bride price. I'm just a girl from the countryside. I don't deserve such a high amount. It really puts you in a difficult position.
But
I also have no choice. My family. Zhang Xilan said she wasn't worthy of such a high bride price and then revealed her difficult situation. It wasn't that she wanted the bride price. Her family forced her, and she couldn't do anything about it. She distanced herself from the situation. That's not how it is. Why do you think you're not worthy? It's my fault. I don't have the same ability as third brother and can't provide enough bride price, so you've been caught in the middle and suffered. Hearing Zhang Xilan say this, Su Yi felt even more guilty. If only he could be like third brother. Earn more money, and it wouldn't be so difficult. Fourth brother, I don't want to part from you. Can't your family think of another way? Zhang Xilan knew that when the Su family's third son got married, they gave a bride price of 500 yuan. Why is it that with her? They just have to settle for less. She doesn't believe the Su family can't come up with that 500 yuan. It's unreasonable for the groom's side to give less than the bride's family, especially when the bride's family is more well off. Wouldn't that mean she's worth less than that young woman named Jang Yu? She had already discussed with her family that she would keep 200 yuan of the bride price for herself and give 300 to her family. Her younger brother isn't married yet, and 300 yuan is enough for him to find a wife. Su Yi didn't know how to come up with the money. His parents definitely wouldn't give that much bride price. Even if they had it, they wouldn't give it all for his marriage. Fourth brother knew very well that there's still a younger sister at home. She's also of marriageable age, and her parents would surely prepare a generous dowry for her. Besides, in rural areas, few can pay a bride price of 500 yuan. Third brother's case was special, and that money was earned by third brother himself, so it wouldn't be right for the parents to give it. If third brother becomes disheartened, don't expect him to be kind to him later. His wedding bride price was already a high amount at 150 yuan. 500 yuan is impossible. Zhang Xilan saw Su Yi hesitating and tightly pressed her lips. No, he couldn't back down. She leaned into Su Yi's arms. Fourth brother, I'm sorry. I've made things difficult for you. Don't worry. After we get married, I will take good care of you and have a few more adorable children for you. She tiptoed and kissed Su Yi's lips. Her hands clutched his chest, holding his clothes tightly. Su Yi, faced with this sudden kiss, naturally wouldn't refuse. He immediately responded, pulling her closer. He dragged and held her, pressing her against a quiet corner and kissing her passionately. Fourth brother. Suyi's breathing grew faster as he unbuttoned her clothes and explored. Shilon, I will find a way. Please give me some time. The last time they kissed, they were interrupted, which made Suyi restless for several nights. A young man full of energy had been thinking about unfinished business these days. Now that the opportunity had come, he naturally wanted to enjoy it.
No, it can't be.
Zhang Shilon struggled and pushed away, clutching her waistband tightly. Zhang Shilon wouldn't let Suyi get what he wanted. She wasn't stupid. The bride price hadn't been settled yet, so she wouldn't let him take it. She was just giving him a little bit of a reward. At this point, she couldn't let Suyi run away. In this area, few families could afford such a high bride price. She was a girl from the countryside. City folks with good conditions didn't look at her, and those with worse conditions, she didn't like. Suyi may not have much skill, but his third brother was in the army. He sent money home every month. Su's family's life was much better than others in the village. And Suyi was the youngest, so he was more favored at home. If she married into their family, life wouldn't be too hard. Zhang Shilon had an older brother and a younger brother at home. She had seen her sister marry someone she didn't like just for a high bride price. So she told herself she had to find a family she liked. Ever since she heard that Su's family paid 500 yuan as bride price for their third son, she started making plans. Suyi struggled for a long time, but couldn't succeed. He knew Shilon wouldn't give in today. But he wasn't willing to give up just like that. He grabbed her hand. Fourth brother. What are you doing? Zhang Shilon, being a young lady, blushed deeply. Good wife, help me out. Suyi was very shameless. Before they were even married, he called her wife. Who are you calling your wife? Just settle the bride price first. Despite struggling, she couldn't pull her hand free. Shilon, I'll think of a way when I go back. They stayed in the dark corner for a long time. When they finally came out, one looked as red as an apple, and the other had a satisfied smile. Sule was sweeping the house and dusting everything. He also tidied up the luggage they brought back. Jang Yu was still asleep. Sule changed into clean clothes and looked at Jang Yu sleeping soundly, unable to resist kissing her cheek. Jang Yu, in her dreams, felt her face tickle. Reluctantly, she opened her eyes. Are you done packing?
Yes.
Sule took a damp cloth and wiped her face. Don't sleep anymore, or you might have trouble sleeping tonight. Looking at the time, the family should be back from work. Sure enough, lively sounds came from the yard. Old Master Su, along with his son and daughters-in-law, returned from work. Wife, what are we having for dinner today? Whatever it is, your son has already made me so angry I can't eat. Old lady, Su said angrily. Things with the fourth son were already upsetting enough, and now the third son had come back, acting indifferent. Since getting married, the third son had become more distant from the family. Who upset you now? I already told you. Let the fourth son handle his own problems. If he dares to cause trouble with the Zhang family, he should deal with the mess himself. The old man was also very annoyed about the trouble caused by his youngest son. He liked someone from the Zhang family, but not just anyone. He specifically liked the girl from the Zhang family. Their family's girl was very easy to marry. When the fourth son got married, they wouldn't follow the old third son's bride price. The third son had been sending money home for many years, and now that he was grown, he had fallen for a girl he liked. If the parents didn't intervene, the third son might completely disconnect from the family. Right now, the most promising person in the family was the third son. They also hoped he could help support his siblings in the future. So, if the Zhang family demanded a high bride price, they couldn't just give in. They would hold back from the Zhang family for a while. Every day I feel so exhausted. Why is my life so hard? Old lady Su shouted loudly in the yard. It was already late, and the third couple didn't come out to help with chores, only staying inside the house. The eldest sister-in-law and second sister-in-law looked at each other, wondering who the old lady was talking to. They had just returned. Did they upset the mother-in-law? Mom, maybe it's because you ate too many bitter gourds and yellow roots when you were young. Look, my younger sister has been eating delicately since she was little, so she's lucky. Jang Yu knew that old lady Sue was criticizing her. They came back, but didn't help with chores. But why should they? Her own daughter was already 18 and didn't need to do any work, yet her daughter-in-law was expected to do everything. If old lady Sue was willing to suffer, that was her own choice. But she couldn't blame her. Her suffering had nothing to do with her. Third son's wife. You're back. When old Master Sue saw his third daughter-in-law, he knew immediately that she and her husband had returned from their family home. Father, older brother, older sister-in-law, second brother, second sister-in-law, Sule came out behind Jang Yu. Third son, you're back. All right, everyone wash their hands and come to eat. We can talk after dinner, old Master Sue said, and no one dared to argue. My sister-in-law scolded the second sister-in-law, saying, Look at these people. Everything is turned upside down. When we moved in, how much bride price was there? They are so different now, asking for a huge amount. I'm telling you, we are all in the same family. Don't betray us. If the fourth brother insists on paying only 500 yuan as bride price, he must compensate us. The eldest sister-in-law was already unhappy. Why do the daughters-in-law get different treatment? The third daughter-in-law's bride price is so high, but theirs is so low. After working as a servant for so many years, it's only worth that much. The third daughter-in-law is a city girl, and they can tolerate it. Now the fourth daughter-in-law, also a rural girl, wants 500 yuan bride price too, but that's impossible. Big sister-in-law. The second sister-in-law was a bit scared and didn't dare speak. You're hopeless. Just wait and see how I treat you. The eldest sister-in-law and second sister-in-law argued behind her, and Sue Meili watched quietly. She thought that once the third sister-in-law moved in, things would be chaotic enough. But she didn't expect that the fourth sister-in-law was just as troublesome. Before she even moved in, everyone was already unhappy. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and serve the food. Are you waiting for me to do everything? Feed it to your mouths yourselves, old lady Sue told the daughters-in-law. The eldest sister-in-law looked at Jang Yu, and the second sister-in-law tugged at her. Jang Yu didn't say anything, and went to the kitchen. Only then did the eldest sister-in-law follow. The three of them set the dishes on the table, and the bowls and chopsticks were arranged. Old lady Sue wasn't in the mood to cook a proper meal. Dinner was just wild vegetable porridge and salted vegetables. She also called for some potatoes. Jang Yu frowned at the bitter, hard-to-eat wild vegetable porridge. What kind of wild vegetables were mixed together, chopped up and cooked with cornmeal? The old lady didn't even bother to remove the roots. Quick as she could, Jang Yu poured the wild vegetable porridge into Sulei's bowl. She took a potato and some salted vegetables to eat. She almost choked to death. Sule hurriedly got down and poured her some water. Old lady Sue looked at Jang Yu's suffering face, feeling very angry inside. Smack. She slapped the chopsticks on the table. If you don't want to eat, don't eat. Look at your sad face. All these years, everyone ate her cooking, but no one had ever been as picky as Jang Yu, criticizing her food and saying it's not good enough. If she doesn't like it next time, she shouldn't eat it. Yes, I really feel wronged. My mom's cooking is much better than yours. Ask your son, isn't that right? Jang Yu dared to stand up to the old lady. She wasn't afraid. No matter how silly Sule was, he couldn't say such honest things out loud. Wife, have a few more sips of water. Mom, let's eat. Everyone is hungry, and you said you had something to talk about. Sule had to change the subject. After all, she was his own mother, and he couldn't tell her directly that her cooking wasn't good. They had been eating together for over 20 years. Jang Yu saw Sule joking around and pinched him hard at the waist. Sule grabbed her hand to stop her. He gently comforted her. Go back as you like, he whispered softly in Jang Yu's ear. Jang Yu rolled her eyes at Sule and continued to fight with her potatoes. Luckily, the potatoes were quite tasty, her favorite soft flesh. Seeing that his wife loved to eat, Sule quickly peeled another one for her. Eat up. After everyone finishes, we can discuss old Fourth's marriage. The fourth brother, who was called out, quickly lowered his head and ate the wild vegetable porridge in his bowl. But he was thinking to himself that now that his third sister-in-law was back, he wouldn't have to eat such simple food anymore. Everyone had different thoughts during this meal. Although the eldest and second brothers didn't say anything, they felt uncomfortable about the 500 yuan bride price for the fourth brother's marriage. They hadn't separated the family, and they all had a share of the family money. The third brother and others didn't dare say anything because they earned a lot too. The situation at that time was special, so it was understandable. But the fourth brother, like them, was lazy and didn't like working hard. Now they had to give him 500 yuan to marry, and everyone thought it was unfair. Even their own brother would feel uneasy about it. Jang Yu's eyes flickered, seeming to anticipate some excitement. But she was worried they might also get involved. After finishing her meal, Jang Yu didn't care and sat next to Su Lei, leaning on him. The eldest sister-in-law looked at them a few times but remained indifferent. Jang Yu didn't like that attitude. They had agreed on it before. She would cook, but she wouldn't wash the dishes. She could cook, but washing dishes was not her job. The second sister-in-law quickly started clearing the dishes and chopsticks. Old Master Su sat there smoking a pipe, some of his sons sitting, others standing. Old Lady Su sat cross-legged on the Kong, heated bed, with her daughter and Su Meili sitting beside her. Looking at her sons, she frowned. They had all grown up, become more independent, and no longer listened to their parents. "Mom, everything is packed up," the eldest and second sister-in-law finished and came in. "All our family members are here. Let's discuss old fourth's marriage. What do you all think?" The old man asked his sons first. They all looked at each other silently. Old Lady Su didn't pay attention to the others and directly looked at Su Lei. "Third son, you go ahead and speak." Jang Yu raised her eyebrows. It seemed she was coming after the two of them. Jang Yu tugged at Su Lei's clothes from behind. At this moment, he couldn't agree blindly. Su Lei was not foolish. He knew his wife's thoughts well. And he wasn't a fool to pay for everything just because asked. "Mom and Dad, just handle my younger brother's marriage as you see fit. I'll follow my two older brothers." Su Lei's meaning was clear. The parents should decide his younger brother's wedding. As for how much money he would contribute, it would be the same as his brother's.
You.
The old lady was anxious. That couldn't be right. This family, the youngest son, had the best conditions. They all worked hard earning points, but only the youngest was on government support. If he didn't contribute money, how could the youngest brother's wedding happen? Old Master Su held back his wife's actions. "Eldest and second sons, what are your thoughts?"
We.
Although they had their opinions, neither dared to speak directly. The brothers didn't say a word. The eldest sister-in-law scolded the second sister-in-law. The second sister-in-law was so scared she hid away. The eldest sister-in-law was so angry she clenched her teeth. "Mom and Dad, I have something to say," the eldest sister-in-law stepped forward. "Some things I've been holding in for a long time. I need to say them." Seeing the eldest daughter-in-law come to cause trouble, Grandma Su's face showed no kindness. "None of your business. Just keep quiet and mind your own affairs." The eldest sister-in-law was initially afraid, but hearing her mother-in-law's words, she only felt wronged. "Mom, how can it not be my business? I'm not part of this family? Have I been working in the fields earning points? I've been with this family for nearly 10 years. My eldest son is already 8. How can you say I'm not part of this family? Mom, just listen to yourself. That's really hurtful. I married into the Su family over 10 years ago. I've neither made great contributions nor suffered hardships." Old Master Su knew that the youngest brother's marriage wasn't going to be easy to settle. Everyone had their own thoughts. Looking at his son's expressions, he tapped his pipe. "If the eldest daughter-in-law wants to speak, then go ahead. Everyone can speak freely." With the old man's words, the eldest sister-in-law felt more confident. "Dad, the youngest brother's bride price is 500 yuan. We absolutely disagree. Not just me, my second brother's family also disagrees." She grabbed her second sister-in-law and pulled her close. She couldn't face this alone.
What?
"What are you all trying to do? Are you just going to watch the youngest brother stay single? What are your intentions? The elderly woman saw her two daughters-in-law step forward to oppose her and immediately labeled them. Whether she agreed or disagreed with paying the 500 yuan bride price, she was very unhappy with their attitude. As the older sister-in-law, how could they show no respect at all? Could it be that she was supposed to watch her younger brother remain single and do nothing? After all, he was Mrs. Su's youngest son. With two outsiders speaking like that, the elderly woman naturally felt displeased. Mom, that's not right to say. It's not that we, as sisters-in-law, refuse to see our younger brother remain single. The main issue is that the Zhang family's demands are too much. Aren't they trying to drain our whole family? We're barely making ends meet. Why must the bride price be 500 yuan? If not, then any bride who doesn't ask for that amount is fine. It's fourth brother causing trouble for all of us brothers and sisters-in-law. Besides, my second sister-in-law, and I only paid 50 yuan bride price when we got married. Is it because we are missing arms or legs, or can't have children? Can't we still live happily? Why is it that Zhang Xilan's bride price must be 500 yuan? In this village and 10 miles around, who has that kind of money? It's just a scam. Mom and Dad, if you favor the fourth brother and insist on paying 500 yuan for his bride, then we want compensation for our bride prices too. Otherwise, it's unfair. After the eldest sister-in-law finished speaking, everyone fell silent. Clearly, this was what they all thought inside. That 500 yuan bride price was just too much. Even Jang Yu kept nodding. Mrs. Su, already angry, was shocked to see Jang Yu agree with the eldest sister-in-law and even nod. Third brother's family, do you still have the nerve to agree? You're the one causing trouble. If it weren't for your insistence on a 500 yuan bride price, Zhang Xilan wouldn't dare to ask for so much. Oh, look at this. Jang Yu, this fire is spreading to her now.
Hey?
What does this have to do with me? This is about fourth brother's marriage.
Don't blame me.
I didn't tell Zhang Xilan to ask for 500 yuan. Compare me to what? My parents raised me to be excellent. I look good, I studied for many years, and I think 500 yuan is a bargain. Ask your son what kind of family we come from. My dad is an 8th grade mechanic. My mom is a textile worker. Our whole family are workers. We even have a house in the city left to me. Not to mention 500 yuan. I'd marry even if they asked for 1,000. It's your Su family taking advantage, isn't it? What's wrong with me asking for 500? Parents, for someone like my little sister, you put so much effort into raising her, yet at home, you're reluctant to let her do any work. She's kept so fair and tender. How much money do you plan to ask for her bride price? Can she marry just like that? I am a proper city girl. Even though I moved to the countryside, I wouldn't marry just anyone unless I fell into the water. My parents would find a way to bring me back. That's the biggest loss for me. Jang Yu doesn't care about that. She won't let anyone bully her. She just wants to tell the Su family not to compare her to others. She's only worth a bride price of 500 yuan.
Don't keep talking about the bride price.
Everyone was stunned when they heard this. They really didn't know much about the bride's family. But from Jang Yu's clothes and style, it seemed her family wasn't poor. Old Fourth heard Jang Yu say her father is an 8th level fitter and couldn't help but swallow hard. Third sister-in-law, an 8th level fitter. How much do they earn? Old Fourth had only heard people say that 8th level fitters are the best, even better than the factory director. If a worker reaches that level, it's really impressive. Why are you asking? It's not your business, Jang Yu wouldn't say.
Hee.
I'm just curious, he said, probably because third sister-in-law was so confident. All right, let's talk about Old Fourth now. Old Fourth, you saw the situation at home. We really can't come up with 500 yuan for the bride price. I'll ask your mother to find some suitable matches for you later. The old man didn't want to become relatives with the Zhang family. They hadn't even married yet, and they already wanted so much bride price. If they got married, who knows how they'd treat the bride's family.
Dad.
I don't want anyone else, Old Fourth said. Then he looked at Grandma Su. Mom, please help me. I really like Zhang Xilan. Besides, Everyone has seen that I'm with her. If I don't marry her, what if the Zhang family accuses me of being a scoundrel? Old Fourth's voice grew quieter, but everyone in the room still heard him. You fool, I told you not to cause trouble. Grandma Sue was so angry she was about to hit him. Mom, don't be mad. If you get sick from anger, it's you who'll suffer. This family can't do without you. Right now, we only have two options. Either gather 500 yuan to marry Zhang Xilan, or find someone to talk to the Zhang family and ask if they can accept a smaller bride price. We really can't come up with 500 yuan. After discussing for a while without progress, Mingli decided to speak openly. Some problem has to be solved. That's easy to say. It's 500 yuan, not 50. We all want to contribute, but we can't just give that much. Sister-in-law can't come up with such a large amount. After so many years of marriage, she only has about 50 yuan in savings. All the family money is kept by the old lady. I only have 10 yuan, second sister-in-law said, lowering her head. Their second household has even less money. Everyone's eyes turned to Jang Yu. Why are you looking at me? What? Are you planning to dismiss me? Big sister-in-law, you're the richest here, Su Meili thought. Only third sister-in-law could come up with 500 yuan. That's really surprising. Are you planning to use my bride price money to get a new daughter-in-law? How daring. And what about my money? Everyone from the Su family stared in shock. Mom and Dad, I'm leaving now, Su Lei said and quickly left. Since his wife had already gone, there was no reason for him to stay. Moreover, they had already decided to take his wife's dowry, which made him unhappy. All of you, don't think I and the old man are easy to ignore. Grandma Sue angrily pounded the bed. Mom, since the third couple has already left, what is there to discuss? The eldest sister-in-law also added fuel to the fire, making Grandma even more upset. Get out, all of you. There's no point in discussing anything. The best-off families had already left, so who is there left to talk to? Both the second and third families had gone.
Mom,
The fourth son wanted to comfort Grandma. Get out too. You caused all this mess. Clean it up yourself. Grandma even drove out her own son. The fourth son had no choice but to go back to his room. Mom, maybe I could use my dowry money. Although Su Meili was reluctant, she was still her fourth brother. As a girl, even if her dowry was small, she could still get married. But her brother, a grown man, without a bride price, truly couldn't find a wife. And many people already knew about the relationship between her brother and Zhang Xilan. If they didn't get married, she was worried her brother might get into trouble. After all, Zhang's family was not easy to deal with. No, that money can't be touched no matter what.
can't you see?
If you try to get money from your third brother later, it'll be difficult.
Mom has to think about you.
Grandma Sue saw this clearly. Her third son was now completely loyal to his wife. If her daughter got married, and her third son was asked to give more money, it would be very hard. Her daughter's dowry must not be stingy. Otherwise, the in-laws would look down on her. Mom, you're so good to me, Su Meili said, snuggling into Grandma Sue's arms. You're my only daughter.
Of course I have to think about you.
These brothers of yours, I've raised them for nothing. Meanwhile, Su Lei entered the room and saw Jang Yu sitting there sulking. He sat next to her. He pulled her into his arms. Don't be angry, okay? Let go of me. Jang Yu pushed him away. Their family members all bullied her. She knew it. The eldest sister-in-law kept hinting that she wanted more dowry, just using her brother's situation to show her dissatisfaction. Su Meili also thought that since she had received so much dowry from the family, she should help her brother now. Although her in-laws didn't say it directly, their attitude made everything clear.
But why?
That money was hers. Su Lei fell forward naturally, bringing Jang Yu down with him. He tightly held her in his arms, not letting go. Don't keep your anger inside. If you're upset with me, tell me, Su Lei said, taking Jang Yu's hand and touching himself. I won't. I'm just stiff and it hurts my hand, Jang Yu said, her anger easing a bit. Seeing his handsome face, she really couldn't stay mad. Besides, Su Lei had always been on her side. He didn't take money without permission for the family. That already made him much better than most men. Let me see, Sule said, taking her soft little hand and kissing it a few times. Jang Yu's attitude softened a lot. I told you, I won't take out any money, she reaffirmed her stance. No, I won't take it. I'll listen to you, Sule replied. And about fourth brother's matter. It's all his fault. He has to clean up the mess himself, Sule said, not wanting Jang Yu to come into the house. He wasn't overly controlling, just worried that if fourth brother's wife moved in, the house wouldn't be peaceful. They probably wouldn't get along. The house might even become chaotic.
Yushu, I'm sorry.
My family made you angry, Sule said sincerely. I can't change my original family, but I promise I will support you and stand by you, he added. Sule knew Jang Yu had suffered a lot after they married. All he could do was try to make it up to her and make her happy. It's good that you understand, she said. Seeing Jang Yu's playful pout, Sule's eyes darkened. He tucked the stray hair behind her ear. They didn't have much time together, and Sule didn't want anything to affect their relationship. Jang Yu looked at his increasingly lowered lips and leaned in willingly. Sule naturally didn't miss this chance, pursuing her eagerly, chasing and being chased. Until Jang Yu, dizzy, was stripped of her clothes. Only then did she realize what was happening. Another night lost to beauty. The next day, Jang Yu, of course, woke up late again. Su Meili had already returned with the children after collecting pig grass. Mom, third sister-in-law, isn't up yet? Little devil, she's so enchanted by her third brother that she told me not to wake her, old lady Su said, chopping chicken while gritting her teeth. The chopping sound of the knife was so loud it seemed like it would break the chopping board. Fourth brother of the Su family, come out. It's been so long, and you haven't given an explanation. Are you planning to take no responsibility? Su family members, come out. Old fourth Su, are you really a man? You've upset my daughter, and think you can just walk away? No way. Ma'am. Su heard the noise getting closer outside the yard. She immediately felt something was wrong. It seemed like someone from the Zhang family had come. They came to cause trouble. Beauty, go quickly call your brothers back. The Zhang family has come to cause trouble. Ma'am. Su hurriedly sent her daughter away to call for help. That Zhang woman is not easy to deal with. She's very stubborn. Today's matter probably won't be resolved easily. I'll go right now. Beauty. Su quickly ran out from behind. Jang Yu heard the noise inside the house and hurried to tidy up. Old Su's wife, what does your Su family mean? It's been days and there's no news. You really don't take my daughter seriously. Mrs. Zhang came with Zhang Xiulan and her two sons to demand an explanation. Delays like this always hurt the woman's side. We need to settle this quickly. Once we get the bride price, I can arrange my younger son's marriage. What does the Su family think they're doing, dragging this out? Do they really think their daughter can't get married? They're just trying to hold us back. It's embarrassing for the Zhang family to come here and cause trouble. Honestly, before Zhang Xiulan even entered the door, her mother already disliked her. Fine, your Su family changed their mind? What were you doing when you were bothering my daughter? Now my daughter's reputation is ruined. Don't tell me she's too good for your family? I spit. Your Su family is really something else. I'll tell you, your Su family must take responsibility for my daughter. My daughter is a good girl, and it's your family's fourth son who kept bothering her. Now, everyone knows they're just friends. If you want to back out, I tell you, that's impossible. The Zhang family knows the Su family can pay the bride price. That's why they gave so much money to the third daughter-in-law. Since they've upset Zhang's girl, they shouldn't expect to get away easily. Where's your family's fourth son? Call him out here. Mrs. Zhang rolled up her sleeves. Today, she was determined to clear this up. She took her daughter's advantage and wanted to run. Mrs. Su looked at Mother Zhang's attitude and immediately grabbed her belongings. She was not afraid. Her family had nothing to fear from her son.
Bah.
Your Zhang family is just selling your daughter. I don't have 500 yuan for the bride price. If the two young people really like each other and don't want to part, I can offer 100 yuan. Let's settle this quickly. If you disagree, There's nothing I can do. Do whatever you want. It's not that she underestimated Jang's daughter. It's just that before marriage, she was already involved with a man, which was embarrassing. It's her own lack of restraint, not anyone else's fault. 100 yuan? Your Su family is just throwing away money. I raised my daughter with so much effort and care. You think 100 yuan is enough?
Who do you look down on?
Your third son from your family got 500 yuan in bride price. Now that it's my daughter, why only 100? You're the ones bullying us. Mother Zhang's eyes turned red with anger. In her heart, she knew that the Su family wouldn't give that much bride price. But 100 yuan was too little. At least 300 yuan was the minimum, her bottom line. Mother Zhang also realized that the Su family would never agree to 500 yuan. But she didn't give up. What if they suddenly agreed? That would be a great deal.
Bah.
The third son's wife is at least from the city, with parents who are city workers. My son-in-law is an 8th-level mechanic. What's wrong with a city girl being worth that much? Why compare your daughter to the third son's wife? Is it because your family conditions are better than the third son's wife's? Or is your daughter prettier than her? Or did your family bring back more bride price? Look at yourselves, how much you weigh, and dare to argue with us about money. Jang Yu smiled as she listened to her mother-in-law arguing with the Zhang family. Mrs. Zhang was stunned after hearing Mrs. Su's words. It really was not comparable. Zhang Xiaolan felt embarrassed and couldn't help but cry, covering her face in shame. Mom, let's go.
Go?
No way. You let the fourth son of the Su family take advantage, and you think we'll just let it go? Mother Zhang was determined to fight to the end. After all, nowadays, very few families could come up with 500 yuan for bride price. Missing this chance, her daughter's bride price would definitely drop. Everyone had seen her daughter and the Su family's fourth son together. Rumors spread, and what once seemed fake now felt real. Whether you leave or not, I say this. 100 yuan for the bride price is simply not enough, Mrs. Su said stubbornly, refusing to back down. If the other family is decent, they might add a bit more, but since the Zhang family is so aggressive, Grandma Su doesn't want to give anything anymore.
You.
Grandma Su, this isn't the attitude of someone wanting to get married. Are you sure about this? If you don't sincerely want to negotiate today, our two families will become enemies. Is it my lack of sincerity, or is it your Zhang family not sincere? I said 500 yuan, but that definitely won't work. Mother Zhang leaves the matter at that. If it weren't for her son's strong liking for Zhang Xiaolan, she wouldn't bother to negotiate at all. That fourth son is just like his third brother. Honest and straightforward girls don't like him. He insists on liking someone who's prickly and difficult. How can it not work? My sister is better than others. Your third son gave so much bride price. Why can't our Zhang family get the same? Big brother Zhang looks at Grandma Su with a fierce expression, as if just disagreeing could give her a slap. Yes, my sister is such a good girl. It's hard to find someone like her, even with a lantern. Why should she get less than others? Their younger brother also joins in criticizing Grandma Su. Based on this, the family that earns the most money is my husband. Jang Yu steps forward. What is the Zhang family trying to do? Several of them are arguing with Grandma Su one after another. If the two Zhang men didn't come out to speak, she wouldn't say a word. But since the Zhang family is all confronting Grandma Su alone, Jang Yu can't hold back anymore. After all, she is now part of the Su family, and I can't let others look down on her. Why are you coming out? Go back inside. Grandma Su sees Jang Yu come out and tells her to return. She, as an old lady, isn't afraid of the Zhang family. What could they do? The third daughter-in-law can't lift or carry heavy things, so she should stay inside to avoid trouble. Mostly, Jang Yu is pretty, and she's her third son's wife. If things really escalate, Jang Yu might get hurt. Their family argues and complains, but it's all private family matters that they can handle themselves. Oh, so this is your new third daughter-in-law, huh? TSK, TSK, TSK. Even now, you're not working? With 500 yuan, what kind of useless decoration did you marry? Our Xiaolan is a hard worker. She's good at her chores. Why isn't she worth 500 yuan bride price? Mother Zhang looks at Jang Yu and immediately sees she doesn't know how to work. A few of their educated youths can work, but they're all pretty, but useless. If they can give 500 yuan bride price, why can't her daughter? Oh, now she's fired up. Jang Yu hasn't done anything to offend them, but the Zhang family started it first. Whether I go to work or not has nothing to do with your Zhang family. Why are you all so nosy? Instead of wasting time on this, you should work more and earn more points, so you don't always have to worry about other people's money. I don't care if Xiaolan is good at her work or not, and it has nothing to do with me, but please don't compare me to her. I'm supported by my husband. If I want to work, I do. If I don't, I won't. Even my mother-in-law doesn't interfere, so why are you outsiders talking? Jang Yu doesn't care whether Zhang Xiaolan can become her sister-in-law, but she won't tolerate being provoked. No one can.
How dare you talk to my mom like that?
The Zhang brothers snapped out of their admiration for Jang Yu's beauty. That third son of the Su family is really lucky. He married such a beautiful wife. People say the third son of the Su family married a good-looking wife. When the young woman first moved to the countryside, she caused quite a stir. They are from the neighboring village, and at the time, they didn't think much of it. How good could she be? In their eyes, their own sister, especially their younger sister Xiaolan, was already one of the most beautiful in the 10-mile radius. No matter how beautiful she was, how stunning could she be? Today, seeing her, they were truly shocked. Zhang Xiaolan also saw her, the third sister-in-law, who is good-looking and cooks well, according to the fourth brother. They are all women. They like to compare. Xiaolan had to admit she couldn't compare to her. Jang Yu has a natural sense of pride and confidence. Maybe because of her background, she holds her head high, feeling she's above it all. It's like she has a halo around her, and wherever she goes, people notice her immediately. Her skin is bright, her features are striking, and her figure is even better. Her black hair is casually braided at the back of her head. It's just a simple hairstyle, but on her, it looks so beautiful, something hard to explain. It's a strange feeling. Normal people speak normally. If you don't understand, that's your problem, Jang Yu said as she walked over to old lady Su. Really sharp-tongued. Mrs. Su, this is the daughter-in-law you married for 500 yuan. Mother Zhang was so angry she felt itchy. She started to sow discord. It's better if she didn't say anything, but now old lady Su was even more upset. Marrying one daughter-in-law wasn't enough. Now there's a second. In old lady Su's eyes, Zhang Xiaolan isn't honest either. Before she even entered the house, she was causing trouble. If she really moved in, who knows what might happen? There is still the Zhang family, a family known for their greed. No matter what I say, I won't accept it. This Zhang surely cannot be taken. What's the big deal?
I'm willing.
At least my in-laws are better than yours. Unlike you. Always thinking of selling your daughter to make money. Don't think I don't know. You just want to take this 500 yuan bride price and use it to marry off your younger son. You're basically selling your daughter. Old lady Su bluntly exposes the truth. Your Su family is really too much. What is this old woman talking about? Do you believe I'll slap you? The younger son of the Zhang family gets angry. He knows the truth himself. Revealing it openly is different from doing it in front of others. Both are proud people, young men who can't stand this kind of shame. Hey, you little brat who hasn't even grown hair yet, trying to hit my grandma? Old lady Su raises her stick and points at the Zhang family's younger son. Am I talking nonsense? Your Zhang family knows in your heart what you're doing, pretending to be a big shot here. The Zhang family's younger son can't take it anymore. He raises his fist and swings at old lady Su. Little brother, no. Zhang Xiaolan tries to stop her brother. If he hits her, she might never marry into the Su family. Jang Yu can't just watch her mother-in-law be beaten. They argue and make a fuss, but when it involves her own interests, she won't hold back. But now outsiders are bullying her family, and that's unacceptable. She quickly looks around and spots a broom leaning against the wall. She runs over, grabs it, and swings it at the Zhang family's younger son.
Ah!
The younger son of the Zhang family gets hit hard with the broom, and his face immediately gets scratched in many small cuts, feeling hot and painful. Son, are you okay? Zhang's mother sees her son being hit by Jang Yu and is furious. How dare you hit my son? Just wait, I'll deal with you, Zhang's mother says, and walks toward Jang Yu. Old lady Su obviously won't just watch. She immediately starts arguing with Zhang's mother. Do you think you can hit people in my house? Don't you consider whether Lu Xiaocui agrees? Mom, stop fighting. Zhang Xiulan looks worried. Seeing her own son bleeding and in pain, the Zhang family's younger brother glares fiercely at Jang Yu. Crazy woman. How dare you hit me? I'll teach you a lesson. Jang Yu sees the Zhang family's younger brother rushing toward her and continues swinging the broom. The younger brother can't get close, so he looks at his older brother. Big brother, let's team up and teach this woman a lesson. Both are men, so they understand each other's intentions. The Zhang family's older brother's eyes flash with a sly smile. Jang Yu clenched her fists around the broom handle tighter when she saw these two shameless men trying to make a move on her. One of Zhang's younger brothers grabbed the other end of the broom and signaled to his older brother. The eldest Zhang was about to sneak up from behind. Ah! He was kicked far away. What are you two trying to do? Sule was furious when he saw his wife being bullied by two men. He didn't hold back this kick. Ah! Ouch! That hurts so much. The eldest Zhang rolled on the ground in pain. The kick hit him in the lower back and he couldn't get up. After dealing with one, Sule didn't forget about the other. He looked at Zhang's youngest son. These two men were working together to bully Yu. That was unforgivable. Two grown men bullying a woman. If Zhang's daughter married into this family, he would immediately split up with his wife. Seeing his older brother being kicked far away, Zhang's youngest son was so scared he didn't dare move. Sule's gaze was so fierce, like he was staring at prey, making him afraid to make a move. It turned out his instincts were right. Sule didn't plan to let him go either. He stepped forward and kicked him. Ah! Cough, cough. Zhang's youngest son spat out a mouthful of dirt. He clutched his thigh and crouched on the ground, moving to the side. He was afraid Sule would kick him again. Oh, my son! Zhang's mother saw both her sons being beaten by Sule and quickly pushed aside old Madame Su, rushing to her son. Third Su, you as a soldier, dare to hit my son. I'll report you. I'll make sure you can't stay in the army anymore. I am a soldier, but I am also a man, a son, and a husband. You came to our door, and I have the right to defend myself. I'm not afraid of your report. You can go and report us to the army. I stand firm and won't hide. Have you asked what your two good sons were trying to do just now? I wouldn't mind sending both of them inside. Sule couldn't tolerate his wife being bullied. Not hurting them was already giving them a chance. He had a little flesh on his bones, but his courage was strong. He didn't mind giving them an unforgettable lesson. Let them dare to be so bold again. His wife was also someone they could touch. Zhang's mother was so angry she stepped forward to hit Sule. She didn't believe he would dare hit her old lady. If he dared to move, she would immediately fall to the ground and everyone would see that the People's Liberation Army was fighting. But she overlooked the fact that Sule couldn't fight her, but Jang Yu wouldn't just watch her man be bullied. She stepped forward and gave Mother Zhang two big slaps. Smack, smack. The sounds were very loud. The old lady covered her face and looked at Jang Yu, this little troublemaker. How dare you hit me? Jang Yu shook her numb hand, realizing that strength was mutual. It hurt quite a bit. I'm hitting you, and it's your fault. If you don't teach your children properly, it's your responsibility. You're their mother, and you can't escape this. Indeed, like mother, like son. Go ahead and report it. I tell you, I will report it too. Your two sons not only hit me, but also try to take advantage of me. I will accuse them of being hooligans. The villagers are watching us. I don't believe you can still make excuses. Go to the police station and see your two sons. Jang Yu ran to Sule's side, protecting him like a mother hen shielding her chicks. There are some things she can do, but Sule can't. After all, her status is here. If Mother Zhang blackmailed her, it wouldn't be worth it. With her here, no one can take Su Lei away from her. She was a little scared earlier, facing two men. Seeing Jang Yu defend him like this, Su Lei felt warm inside. She was his wife after all. Noticing Jang Yu's emotional state, her small body was trembling a bit. Su Lei quickly pulled Jang Yu close to him, and his warm hand gently patted her back to comfort her. It's okay now. Mom, Xiaolan, this. Old Fourth Su Yi and the others from the Su family also hurried back. Seeing the person lying in the yard, they were all stunned. Su Lei was the fastest to return, so he was the first to arrive. The others followed behind. Soldiers naturally have better physical fitness, and Su Lei had been back for a while before the others rushed over. Fortunately, Su Lei returned early, otherwise, his wife might have been bullied. Seeing his younger brother, Su Lei couldn't hold back and punched him.
Ah.
Third brother, why did you hit me? Old Fourth looked confused, suddenly punched by his third brother. He covered his face in grievance. All because of good deeds. This is the woman you're going to marry. She brought her family here to fight. If I had come back a little later, your third sister-in-law would have been bullied. Are you crazy? You want to marry anyone, but do you know what kind of people their family is? I told Su Yi, if you marry Zhang's girl, don't call me third brother anymore. From now on, we will live separately, and our waters won't interfere with each other. I don't trust girls like Zhang Xiaolan from the Zhang family. It's not that Su Lei is overbearing and interfering with his brother's marriage, but the Zhang family is just too unreasonable. Based on the character of her brothers, I have no good feelings toward the Zhang family, and I don't trust such women as daughters-in-law. If his brother really likes her and insists on marrying her, then fine. They can live separately. Su Lei wouldn't hesitate and would live on his own. Hey, third brother. Why are you hitting fourth brother? Old lady Su saw her son hit her other son and felt a bit sad. Third brother's fist is quite strong. That punch will take a long time to heal. Isn't it all because he caused this? If not him, then who? Old Master Su frowned as he looked at the mess in the yard. What are you all from the Zhang family trying to do? Trying to settle accounts with your fourth son. Su Fourth, you came back just in time. You took advantage of my daughter Xiaolan, and now you want to ignore everything? Dream on. You must marry my daughter. And this time, it's not just about the bride price. Your family beat up my two sons, and you must compensate us. Mother Zhang was not going to let this go easily. The Su family must pay this money. Fourth son looked at his third brother with fear. His third brother had already spoken like that, so he didn't dare say he still wanted to marry Xiaolan.
Fourth brother, you
promised to take responsibility for me, Xiaolan cried as she looked at fourth son. Xiaolan didn't expect things to develop like this. Now she could only hope in Su Fourth. Sui looked at the family's expressions. Clearly, marrying her was no longer possible. The Zhang family had offended third brother. And it seemed they had gone too far. Otherwise, third brother wouldn't say such harsh words. Su Yi didn't dare to gamble. What if third brother really cut him off? Xiaolan, we should stop seeing each other. I hope you find a good family. After saying this, fourth son lowered his head and didn't dare to look at Xiaolan. Su Fourth, you're just a coward. You took advantage and don't want to take responsibility? You're not even worth it. I'm going to report you for being a pervert, Mother Zhang said proudly to the Su family. She also knew how to threaten, claiming her son was a pervert. But their son from the Su family was the real pervert. Jang Yu couldn't stand her proud attitude. Taking responsibility? What responsibility does fourth son have? Are they already married, or is your daughter already pregnant with Lao Su's child? If not, there's no need to talk about responsibility. They're just dating. Dating means seeing if they're compatible and can get along well. Now it's clear that they are not suitable for each other. From now on, they are strangers, and their marriage has nothing to do with each other. Our Lao Su family won't stop your daughter from finding a better match. So, there's no need to talk about responsibility. Besides, being close in a relationship doesn't necessarily mean it's the man's fault. Maybe your daughter was the one who took the initiative to get close to Lao Si. Should we then accuse your daughter of inappropriate behavior? Honestly, Lao Si is quite good-looking. When two people are dating, some contact is natural. Maybe he was the one who made the first move.
You.
Mother Zhang rolled her eyes in anger at Jang Yu. Mom, let's go. Your daughter still has to grow up. Xiaolon couldn't take it anymore and ran away crying. Lao Si, go find the car and send them back. Old Master Su looked at the two Zhang brothers lying on the ground and told Lao Si to get the car and take them home. They can't just stay lying there forever. It's not realistic to expect them to walk back on their own.
You.
I wonder what kind of daughter-in-law the Su family can find. Mother Zhang knew she had no ground to stand on. She also wanted to ask for compensation from the Su family, but the fight started because they entered the house first, and she was worried that Su Lei and Jiang Yuzhu might arrest their sons. If her family had a valid reason, she would have kept fighting. Now she can only swallow her loss in silence. She was deeply regretful. At the same time, she was blaming her daughter for being so useless and unable to keep a man. If she had managed to marry Su Yi early, the Su family would have happily paid the bride price. At this moment, Mother Zhang had already forgotten that she was the one who kept her daughter from being with Su Yi, not allowing her to be with him.
Bah.
What nonsense. Don't let me see your family again. You have no right to control what kind of daughter-in-law we find. Old Madame Su spat at Mother Zhang. At this time, Lao Si also brought Uncle Nio over, knowing they were pulling the two men from the ground. Without hesitation, Uncle Nio grabbed them and threw them into the car.
Hey.
Careful. If anything happens to my son, I'll come after you. Mother Zhang heard her son's cry and was heartbroken. Look at your abilities. You better think carefully. If you say that, I won't support you anymore. You can walk back by yourselves. After saying that, Uncle Nio pulled down Zhang's youngest son from the car. Ouch. The boy grimaced in pain. Mom, don't speak. Uncle, Grandpa, Uncle, please take us home. Uncle Nio just looked at Zhang's mother without moving. Zhang's mother knew that if she didn't soften her words, the driver wouldn't leave.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have spoken like that. Please take us three home. After saying that, Zhang's mother could feel the mockery from the Su family. Her face turned red and white alternately. It's okay to go, but it will cost more money. Pulling three people is too tiring, and there's a risk of being cheated. You three need 2 yuan in total. If you want to go, go. If not, stay. Uncle Nio couldn't tolerate Zhang's mother anymore. He immediately increased the price. Usually going to the county costs 2 mao per person.
2 yuan.
Are you trying to cheat us? Zhang's mother immediately refused. Then she looked at the fourth son, Su Yi, to call a car. Had she paid before? Su Yi didn't say a word. He had no money. He wasn't married, and he only took care of himself. His family was fed, but he had no money at all. He always asked his mother for money when needed. Now, he didn't dare ask his mother for money to pay for the ride. He and Zhang Xiaolon weren't married. Why should he take out 2 yuan? She had already taken her son home, and he still had to pay. He was still sore from the punch his third brother gave him. If she hadn't caused trouble, she and Xiaolon might not have ended up like this. It was her fault for provoking Uncle Nio, which caused the price to go up. Here. Zhang's mother took out 2 yuan and handed it to Uncle Nio. Uncle Nio took the money and, as if carrying a box of goods, threw Zhang's 2 sons onto the car.
You.
Zhang's mother felt very distressed. Mom, get in the car quickly. Zhang's eldest brother worried she would speak again and cause trouble, making it hard to go home. They could settle the score later. For now, they should go home first. Zhang's mother looked down and got into the car. Seeing the Zhang family finally leave, the Su family looked at the fourth son. I was wrong, isn't that enough? Su Yi was very afraid of being beaten. His third brother's punch was not light. Su Yi's eyes and cheekbones were bruised and blue. You always bother other girls. Now you see what kind of people the Zhang family is, someone said. I don't care what kind of person Zhang Xiaolon is, but just based on her mother and her older brother and younger brother, we shouldn't marry women like that. It will only bring trouble in the future. You don't understand. Zhang Xiulan's younger brother wants to hit your mother and me. It's your third sister-in-law who protected me. Later, I fought with that old Zhang woman. Zhang Xiulan's older brother and younger brother actually wanted to hit your third sister-in-law. Can you imagine how terrible these people are? Old Lady Su is worried that her youngest son isn't thinking clearly and still wants to be with Zhang Xiulan. She told him about what happened before to make him give up. Really?
Yes.
Fourth brother looks at third brother Su Lei. It seems he wasn't wrong to get hit. He knows that third brother always protects third sister-in-law, treats her like a treasure. No wonder he made harsh threats, saying if he married Zhang Xiulan, he wouldn't acknowledge him as a brother anymore. He even said they would split the family. Oh my goodness, the Zhang family is too much. How will we live in the future? Big sister-in-law was very surprised when she heard this. Yes, fourth brother, you can't marry a woman like that. Otherwise, you won't have peace. Elder brother Su was also surprised that the Zhang family was so unreasonable. Originally, Jang Yu was already strong enough. If they married the Zhang girl into their family, it would really cause a big mess. From now on, let your mother watch over you and find someone suitable for marriage, Old Master Su said. I understand, Dad, fourth brother nodded. He felt upset. We'll go back to our room first, Su Lei said, pulling Jang Yu to their room. He didn't want to see fourth brother right now. Third sister-in-law, I'm sorry. Fourth brother called out to the back of third brother and third sister-in-law. It's such a tragedy. Hurry inside and apply some medicinal wine, Old Lady Su shouted at fourth brother. Su Lei went into the room, poured some warm water, and first wiped Jang Yu's hands. Then he found the medicine box and applied medicine to the scratches on her hand. Jang Yu didn't notice at the time that broom was heavy and had many sharp edges. Her palm was scratched, without her realizing it. Now, when Su Lei applied the medicine, she felt a burning pain. Su Lei gently blew on Jang Yu's hands, holding them in his palms. Come with me, I don't want to leave you alone, he said. He felt uneasy when she was out of his sight. I'll be more careful in the future. I'll protect myself too. Don't worry. Once your house is ready, I'll come to you, she replied. Hearing Su Lei's words made Jang Yu very happy. She was glad to find such a caring husband. But she didn't have a suitable place to go now, and would have to run back and forth. It was better to stay at home first, wait until everything was ready on her side. But I can't bear to leave you. Su Lei gently held her in his arms. He hadn't left yet, but he already felt reluctant to part. Without him nearby, what should she do if something happened? He thought it was just his duty, but his heart had already fallen deeply. Jang Yu was nestled in the warm embrace and didn't want to leave. Thinking about Su Lei leaving soon, her heart felt sour. Their feelings were growing stronger now, and neither wanted to part. We will reunite someday, and you can't come back often, but I can come visit you. Jang Yu thought Su Lei would return to his team and couldn't come home frequently. But she was free to go see him. She wasn't someone who never left the house. If she missed him, she could just go find him. Su Lei held her delicate face, as if he wanted to keep her image forever in his heart. Their foreheads touched. I will write to you often, Su Lei said, already thinking about asking his comrades nearby to take care of his family. By the way, didn't you say you wanted me to fix the toilet? Jang Yu thought, since Su Lei was about to leave, she should quickly fix the toilet herself. Otherwise, she worried about falling into the toilet every time she went. Even though she was controlling how often she went, she still needed to go sometimes. Okay, I'll find someone to do it soon, and I'll fix it for you, Su Lei promised. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's done before I leave, he added. Su Lei thought it should be done properly or not at all. He considered using bricks, tiles, and cement. Seeing the toilet at his father-in-law's house, Su Lei made a plan. At his mother's house, the youngest son was grimacing and crying out in pain. Mom, be gentle, he begged. You deserve it, his mother said. Your third brother was lucky not to have his arms and legs taken off. Have you seen those two brothers from the Zhang family? They won't recover for months. Su's mother knew her third son was really upset. Right now, she felt she was less important than Jang Yu. Her heart felt sour. It was impossible not to feel upset. She had carried him for 10 months and painfully given birth. Now, he was distant from her, and her heart only cared about her daughter-in-law. "Oh, dear Mom, I was wrong. Isn't that enough? I'm a sinner. You all can scold me," the youngest son said, acting as if he was willing to be beaten and scolded. Angrily, Sue's mother pressed harder on his wound. "Oh, dear, you're my own mother, and I'm your son. How could you hit me so hard?" He covered his face, crying out in pain. "Mom," third brother went out. "What's going on?" Sue Meili looked out the window and saw her third brother leaving the yard. Sue's mother glanced at him and snorted. "Humph, who can control that? It is probably related to Jang Yu. My daughter-in-law speaks like an imperial edict." Jang Yu lies on the Kong, thinking about what delicious food to make for Su Lei. Oh yes, she wants to cook braised noodles with green beans. She quickly gets off the bed and asks Old Lady Sue for the key to get some grain. "Mom, give me the key. I want to start cooking." Third sister-in-law, "What tasty dish are you making?" Hearing that Jang Yu is going to cook, Old Lady Sue immediately gets excited. It's as if the lazy ones who don't want to work aren't her. Just having her appetite is good enough. Whatever you cook, just cook it. Jang Yu rolls her eyes at Old Fourth. What kind of look is that? She found that daughter-in-law. "Mom, hurry up and give the key to third sister-in-law." Old Fourth urges Old Lady Sue. "Don't waste the grain. If we run out, I'll hold you responsible." Old Lady Sue doesn't trust Jang Yu with the grain. She tends to be wasteful. "I don't care. I only care about whether my cooking tastes good. Once it's eaten, it benefits you all."
Don't ask me.
Jang Yu won't take this loss. She can only eat so much. If it weren't for her own appetite, she wouldn't be able to cook a single dish. Old Lady Sue's cooking can only be called enough to fill the stomach. It's not good in color, aroma, or taste. "I'll get whatever you want." Old Lady Sue is worried about Jang Yu. "White flour."
What?
"White flour. But since it's not New Year or a festival, why eat white flour?" "No way." Old Lady Sue immediately objects. She has some white flour, but with Jang Yu around, she won't be able to keep it until New Year. "Your third son will be back in 2 days. Are you sure about giving it or not?" Jang Yu stands with her arms crossed, looking at Old Lady Sue. Old Lady Sue's breathing visibly quickens. What kind of sin did she commit in her past life to meet someone like Jang Yu, a debt collector? "Here, take it." Old Lady Sue gives Jang Yu the key. Jang Yu happily takes it, humming a tune as she walks away. This time, Jang Yu is not polite. She scoops a lot of white flour, notices the cured meat hanging from the beam, and boldly takes one piece. Then she puts it back. Potatoes are a must. With so many people, not adding enough potatoes isn't enough to eat. She also goes to the backyard to pick a lot of green beans. Jang Yu prepares everything carefully. Kneads the dough, lets it rise, and leaves some to roll out noodles. She picks, washes, and cuts the green beans into sections. She also uses a spoon to carve the potatoes into chunks. The cured meat is sliced thinly. Meanwhile, Su Lei goes to find someone to get bricks, cement, sand, and asbestos tiles. A tractor rumbles to the door of the Su family. A few people help to carry things down together. "You're back so soon?" Jang Yu was in the kitchen preparing when she heard the sound of a tractor. "These are my old comrades. This is Monkey, Ho Liang. This is Old Zhu, Zhu Mingxuan. And this is Xiao Zhao, Zhao Yi." Su Lei took the opportunity to introduce Jang Yu to his friends, so they could look out for her in the future. "Hello, sister-in-law. Little sister, if you need anything in the future, just ask us. I work at the grain station." Seeing how beautiful Su Lei's wife was, everyone exchanged glances. This guy was quite secretive. They said Su Lei was very popular in the army. Many nurses and performers liked him, but he never showed interest. Turns out he had high standards. "Hello, everyone. Come inside and sit." Jang Yu quickly invited them in. No, we just came to fix the toilet for Lei, and we'll leave soon. Sister-in-law, you go ahead and do your thing. Don't worry about us." Everyone was quick to act. They rolled up their sleeves and started working. Jang Yu looked at Su Lei.
Don't worry about them.
I'll invite them to dinner later.
You go inside and rest.
Jang Yu shook her head. No, that won't do. By the way, I was just about to make braised noodles with green beans. Bring some for them. You can stay and eat with them. Jang Yu thought she couldn't let them go hungry after coming all this way to help. They came specifically to help, so she couldn't just let them leave empty-handed.
Su Lei frowned.
You're cooking? Your hand is hurt. Let Mom do it. Old Mrs. Su heard the noise and came out. When she heard her son speak, she felt very upset. She thought her son was being raised by others. Wasn't she tired and exhausted? It's not me making the food. She insisted on cooking herself and took my keys. Old Mrs. Su was annoyed. Hearing her mother-in-law's voice from behind, Jang Yu pulled Su Lei's hand. It's okay. I just wanted to eat this. The injury isn't serious, just a small cut. Be careful. Su Lei finally relaxed. A few muffled laughs came from behind. Su Lei turned around and saw his comrades watching him and his wife.
What are you looking at?
No, hello, ma'am. We are Lei's comrades. A few of them quickly greeted old Mrs. Su. Hello. What are you doing here? Old Mrs. Su was confused. She wondered if they were here to fix the house. We're here to help Lei build a toilet. Toilet?
Grandma
Su quickly pulled the third son into the house. What are you messing around with now? Mom, Yuju isn't used to rural toilets. I'm building her a toilet so she can go easily in the future. Otherwise, she won't dare to go. If the wife needs it, it must be provided. Besides, going to the toilet is a big deal. You can't just skip it someday. Look at what he's capable of. Why is her bottom so precious? And he's building a new toilet. Also, you're spending so much on fancy things just to build a toilet. Are you out of your mind? Our house hasn't even used cement, and you're building a cement house for your wife? Aren't you afraid of being laughed at? Grandma Su couldn't help but shout loudly. She simply couldn't hold back. How much money is this going to cost? It's just a toilet. Is it really necessary? She had never seen anyone spoil their wife this much. Their own house didn't even use cement. The walls were just paper pasted with newspaper. The toilet area is better than where people live. It's made of sand, cement, asbestos tiles, and red bricks. So expensive. Just a small toilet costs more than building a whole house. After all, a mud house is built with mud bricks made by themselves, costing nothing. The wooden beams are cut from the mountains. A toilet costs so much money. This completely exceeded Grandma Su's acceptance. No way, absolutely not. Lei Su, holding his forehead in frustration, said, Mom, I've already bought everything. Not using it would just be a waste. What waste? Fix up our house properly. Isn't that what it's for? If it really can't be used, we can leave it and build another room. Good steel should be used where it matters. In Grandma Su's eyes, good things should be used in more worthwhile places. A toilet isn't worth it. Build another room? For whom? For me? Lei Su asked back. Grandma Su looked at her third son's face and swallowed her words. She had wanted to say it was for Mei Li, so that after she got married, her big grandson could use it. Anyway, it could be for anyone, just not for me, right? Mom, I'm using my own money to build a toilet for my wife. I don't need anyone's permission. After saying that, Lei Su left with a few friends to work. Jang Yu definitely heard Grandma Su's words. Mom, this toilet isn't yours, so don't worry about it. You can still use your own toilet. This statement made Mrs. Su even angrier. They still couldn't use the bathroom.
Just do as you like.
Mom, I'm going to cook. Jang Yu hummed a song as she walked. I love Tiananmen in Beijing. The sun rises over Tiananmen. Jang Yu happily sang in the kitchen. When Su Lei and his comrades heard her, they couldn't help but give him a thumbs up.
Suzy, your wife. She's really something.
It was the first time they saw a daughter-in-law so angry and speechless with her mother-in-law. They were working in the yard, and Mrs. Su's loud voice was hard to miss. But every family has its own problems. As outsiders, They didn't want to interfere. They only knew that Su Lei needed help, so they came over to lend a hand. They were surprised by his wife's reaction. Most daughters-in-law, when hearing their mother-in-law's words, would either feel wronged and refuse to use the bathroom or get upset and argue with their husbands. But Jang Yu was the kind who said, "I'm not angry, I just want to show you." Her mental strength was excellent, and she definitely wouldn't suffer losses. "What are you looking at? Get to work." Seeing a few guys constantly staring at his wife, Su Lei gave them a sharp look. "Hey, look at you guys, just glancing, and you're already satisfied." Jang Yu didn't know they were talking about her. She carried over a few bowls of sweet water. "Are you all thirsty? Have some water." "Thanks, sister-in-law." "Thanks, little sister." "Oh, just sweet water." They drank the sweet water, feeling even more fond of Su Lei's wife. She was generous and not stingy. They had seen other families before. "You're all tired. Later, we'll have braised green beans with noodles. Try my cooking." Jang Yu was open and friendly with them, making them think even more highly of Su Lei. Most women wouldn't dare to talk to them, let alone look at them. But look at Su Lei's wife, confident and straightforward, making a good impression. "Little sister-in-law, you don't need to bring us a share. We'll eat at home." Food was precious, and they knew that well. They were big men who could eat a lot, but they didn't want to impose on her family's meal. "All right, don't be so polite. Since you're here, try my braised green beans with noodles. I've never cooked it myself, so give it a try." Seeing that the couple was genuinely inviting them, they nodded. "Then thank you, little sister-in-law." They became even more eager to help. Braised green beans with noodles. Just hearing the name made it sound delicious. After all, it's noodles. How could they taste bad? Su Lei designed the toilet very carefully, considering every detail. The toilet isn't very big, but it's quite tall, over 2 meters high. At the top, there are many cross-shaped air holes to let air flow through. Most rural dry toilets are very low. Sometimes you can see the person standing inside, which feels awkward. In front, there's a door frame, and the toilet seat is sloped. Inside, there's a small step for placing things, and outside, a water trough was built. During rainy or snowy weather, water can be stored there, and with a basin, you can flush the toilet. This helps reduce the smell. Behind, there's a large, deep pit, perfect for composting. A board covers it to prevent anyone from falling in. Farmers' vegetable gardens always need fertilizer. Over there, Jang Yu has started heating oil in the pot, and it sizzles loudly. Crackling sounds fill the air, and the aroma is very tempting. Inside the house, Grandma Su thinks to herself, "Oh no! Her oil, her meat." She hears the sound and realizes there's a lot of oil used. The smell suggests meat was added. She immediately regrets not noticing earlier and quickly runs into the kitchen. Seeing Jang Yu stir-frying cured meat with a whole piece added, her eyes go black. "Oh my goodness! You're really living well. You finished one meal and didn't think about the next, did you? Mom, go rest inside. When the food is ready, I'll call you." Jang Yu gently pushes the old lady out and closes the kitchen door. The old lady stays outside, letting her focus on cooking. "Mom, what's that delicious smell?" Su Mei and her second brother return with the children. Who else could it be? Grandma Su, annoyed, goes back inside. The meat is already in the pot. Plus, the third brother's comrade is there, so it's not easy to take the meat out. The fourth brother leans at the kitchen door, peeking inside. "Wow, just smelling it makes my mouth water. Little sister, today we're lucky to eat such good food." Su Mei can't help but swallow and glances at her angry mother hiding inside, deciding to coax her to come out. "What are you all doing?" Old Mr. Su sees it's about time and calls everyone to come home for dinner. He notices so much cement, sand, and red bricks in the yard, with his son and others working there, and is surprised. Did something break at home? No, it's the house they built last year. "Dad, I'm making a toilet for Yuju," Su Lei explains when he sees his father and older brothers coming into the yard. "These are my comrades helping out," Su Lei introduces. A few people greeted the old man. "Hello, uncle." Hey, hello everyone." "Oh dear, what a situation." Third, you should have told me earlier, so we could come back sooner. Wife, come out quickly. Make some more side dishes to go with the wine. Third bought the wine, but I haven't dared to drink it yet. Let's drink more today. Since the son's friends came over, they had to be well treated. These are all the son's connections. Just one word from him, and Third brought back so many things. It's all about giving and receiving favors. And these building materials are not easy to get. No one else could have obtained them. It's just that Third has wide connections. He brought everything back quickly. Uncle, no need to trouble yourself. Sister-in-law said she would make braised green beans with noodles for us. We've never tried it before, so it's a good chance. Hao Liang smiled, showing his most noticeable feature, his white teeth. Everywhere else was dark, but his teeth were very white. He was slim, had big eyes, and his surname was Hao, so everyone called him Monkey. After Monkey returned, he worked at a scrap yard. He didn't earn much, but had free time. Zhu Mingshuan worked at a grain station. His family was well off. Zhao Yi worked in the transportation team. He happened to have a day off today. These people gathered together because Su Lei had something to ask them. Third's family is cooking in the kitchen. I can smell the delicious food, the old man said, clearly smelling it too. Dad, it will be a while before we eat. I'm making a few dishes. You all can have some later, Jang Yu said as she came out upon hearing the noise from the yard. She was planning to make cucumber slices, spicy potato strips, chive scrambled eggs, and tomato with sugar, perfect to go with noodles. Fourth, go to the yard and pick a few more cucumbers, and also pick some more tomatoes. Oh, and cilantro and green onions. Okay, Jang Yu replied while peeling garlic. She looked at her sisters-in-law in the yard. Big sister-in-law and second sister-in-law, hurry up and peel these garlic. We need to be quick. After she finished speaking, both women had garlic stuffed into their hands. Garlic is essential for cold dishes, and many people like garlic with noodles. Without garlic, the flavor is half as good. Then, she started slicing potatoes. The big sister-in-law and second sister-in-law looked silently at the garlic in their hands. Hey, she was giving them orders again. Who is the real sister-in-law here? They just peeled garlic because they were waiting to eat. The aroma from the kitchen kept wafting out, making everyone hungry. The children were running around in the yard. When will it be time to eat? Third aunt's cooking smelled so delicious. At this moment, the fourth brother's face was so sore that he forgot about it. He hurriedly picked yellow flowers, tomatoes, cilantro, and green onions for the third sister-in-law. Go wash them. Jiang Yuzhu was very direct, giving orders that made everyone busy. Old Lady Su saw Jang Yu instructing her two daughters-in-law and her son to work around her, which made her very annoyed. It's just cooking, and it takes several people to help. It's like a lame person sitting and shouting orders. When she cooks, she never needed their help. She could do everything herself. But now, Jang Yu was acting like a commander, assigning tasks to everyone. Actually, Old Lady Su felt her authority was being challenged, which made her uncomfortable. She had been managing the household for over 10 years, and Jiang Yuju's arrival disrupted that balance. She realized that without her, the household still ran smoothly. Naturally, she was unhappy about this. She looked for faults. While paying attention to her mother's mood and comforting her from time to time, Su Meili's nose was also drawn in by the delicious smell. Old Lady Su watched her daughter and knew she was hoping her third sister-in-law would make good food. She prepared cold cucumber salad, pouring cilantro and garlic sauce over it. She made spicy potato strips, blanching them for just 15 seconds before taking them out. She liked sour and spicy flavors, adding some dried chili slices and pouring hot oil over them, sizzle. The old lady's heart was startled again. Her oil jar. She also cut a bowl of tomatoes. With so many people, there wouldn't be enough if she didn't prepare more. She evenly sprinkled sugar on top. Old Lady Su didn't notice that her sugar jar was almost empty. Jiang Yuzhu used up all the seasonings in the house for this meal. Chive scrambled eggs, for example, needed plenty of eggs. The small dishes quickly filled the entire yard with their aroma. Although they were simple home-cooked dishes, they looked very tempting when well made. The neighbors couldn't help themselves. They climbed over the wall. Old Sue, what delicious food are you making? It smells so good. Old lady Sue almost went outside to argue with the neighbors. She was already trying to suppress her anger, but someone kept bringing up sensitive topics. Mom, third brother's friends are here. You can't get angry. Otherwise, they might think you don't welcome them, Sue Meili said, holding her mother back. Her mother's shouting was embarrassing for third brother. Old man Sue chuckled happily, saying, "There's nothing special. My third daughter-in-law is a good cook. Since third brother's friends are here, maybe a little more meat will make it taste better." The neighbor's wife clearly didn't believe it and pouted. She sniffed and asked, "Why does it smell so good?" Suddenly, I saw the construction site at the corner of the yard. Oh my goodness, what is this? Why is it so fancy? This is almost as nice as a landlord's house, just a bit smaller. The neighbor leaned on the wall, clearly noticing the toilet that Sue Lei and his family were building. But no one knew what it was for. No one could guess that a structure built with red bricks and cement was just a toilet. Everyone was surprised. It's understandable, because no one had seen anything like it before. Hee. The old man couldn't really answer. Who cares if he's a landlord or not? That's not something to say. Your family should be eating now, and your daughter-in-law is calling you. The old man changed the subject and didn't directly tell the neighbor what it was. He was too embarrassed to speak openly, afraid that if he did, soon everyone in the village would come to see his new toilet. There's no rush for food. But tell me, what exactly is this thing? The neighbor lady was still curious and insisted on asking. She was too curious. If it was a storage room, it wouldn't need to be so fancy, especially made with such expensive materials. But if it was a pigsty, Sue family's pig pen was behind the house and much bigger. No matter what, this thing was too small for a pigsty. What was it for? Cough. It's a toilet. A what? A toilet? Oh my goodness. After saying that, the old lady climbed down from the wall. Soon she was inside the yard. Let me see it. TSK. Your family is really rich, building a toilet with red bricks and cement. It's just for taking a dump. Any old piece of wood or stone would do. Just poke it with a shovel and be done. Why go through the trouble of building a toilet? It's like taking off your pants too, just a waste of effort. Her family didn't even have a proper toilet. They just went to the backyard and did their business, then used a shovel to gather the waste for composting. Sue family did have a simple toilet made of grass mats and wood. The neighbor lady watched for a long time, but didn't want to leave. After looking at the toilet, she wanted to check out the kitchen. What was cooking that smelled so good? Hey, my third daughter-in-law is from the city. She's not used to this. My sister-in-law, I have guests today, so I won't stay for dinner. All right, I'll come back once it's finished and take a closer look. The old lady looked at Sue Lei's friends and then left in a huff. I told you so. You insisted on building this thing and now look. Soon everyone in the village will know. Old lady Sue really couldn't hold back anymore. Sue Meili couldn't stop him and rushed out to argue with Jang Yu. Jang Yu opened the lid of the pot. The food was ready. Knowing is enough. Who cares about the sky, the ground, or people's bathroom habits? But I just can't get used to it. What can I do? I can't just marry someone and stay at my parents' house just to use the toilet. My parents don't mind. Anyway, I have my own place in the city. I'm just worried you won't want me. All right, Mom, it's time to eat. After speaking, Jang Yu divided the braised green beans with noodles for Sue Lei and his comrades, as well as her own. These portions are for me and Sue Lei and his friends. The rest, you can share among yourselves. After packing these 5 portions, almost half of the food in the pot was gone. Sue Lei and his friends could eat a lot, so Jang Yu filled their bowls generously, using large basins. The bottoms of the bowls were pressed down tightly, filled with plenty of vegetables and meat. She didn't bother with the leftovers. The old lady could divide them as she liked. She didn't want to offend her. Hey! Seeing Jang Yu taking most of the good food, the old lady was furious and felt dizzy. She told herself that her third son's comrade was here, so she couldn't get angry. She silently repeated in her mind, "Time to eat. I've prepared everything for you." Jang Yu brought out the table from her own house and placed the divided green beans with noodles on it. Today, there were many people, so the table wasn't enough. Hey, everyone's here. Let's go, time to eat, Su Lei said, leading his comrades to wash their hands and start eating. The old man naturally sat with his son's comrades, bringing out his long-preserved white wine. Everyone took their seats. Looking at the green beans with noodles and a few other dishes on the table, everyone drooled with hunger. Who puts so much oil in their vegetable dishes? You wouldn't dare to use that much oil when cooking. It looked so fragrant. Over there, the old lady was dividing the food according to her habits. The old man and his sons took the most, with more meat. The daughter, who ate less, still received plenty of good things, with lots of cured meat hidden under the noodles. The leftovers went to her, her daughters-in-law, and grandchildren. Naturally, the grandsons ate more than the granddaughters. Boys tend to eat more. Today, everyone was especially looking forward to this meal. All right, everyone, eat up, the old man announced, and everyone started eating without hesitation. Especially the eldest sister-in-law, who didn't get as much green beans with noodles, eagerly scooped up the food. It's delicious. Every dish is tasty. Jang Yu finally showed some good qualities. She cooked well, which improved everyone's meals. Seeing everyone's chopsticks moving faster and faster, it was clear they all loved the food. The elderly lady made shredded potatoes, cut into thick strips, and cooked them in water. Basically, it was boiled vegetables. But Jang Yu's dish was different. Her shredded potatoes were sour, spicy, and crispy, each shiny with a layer of chili oil. The chives were tender, not watery, bright green, and paired with golden eggs, looking very appetizing. Cucumber salad was even more delicious, with a strong garlic aroma, and each bite was refreshing. The elderly lady watched each dish with a nervous heart. This must have used a lot of oil. If there weren't guests, she would have immediately gone to the kitchen to check her special oil jar. A few of Su Lei's friends tasted Jang Yu's braised green beans and noodles, and they all eagerly showed off their plates, without hesitation. After trying several dishes, they couldn't stop praising. She thought to herself, Su Lei is so lucky to marry such a wonderful woman. Not only is she beautiful, but her cooking is also so delicious. Su Lei looked at the thick layer of cured meat on his plate, and a big smile spread across his face. Is it tasty? Jang Yu asked as she served him more food. If she didn't act quickly, the food would be gone. Su Lei also scooped a big portion for his wife, saying, "It's delicious. You eat more. You've worked so hard." The fourth brother saw his older brother and his wife, and suddenly felt that the meat in his mouth didn't taste as good anymore. These two really had no shame. He angrily scooped a lot of food into his bowl. It's really tasty. He needed to eat more. From what he knew about his mother, after this meal, they probably wouldn't have much to eat for a while. Everyone was very satisfied with lunch. They even had energy to work in the afternoon. Third sister-in-law, what are we eating tonight? The fourth brother asked Jang Yu eagerly. The elderly lady suddenly grabbed her son's ear and scolded, "Go eat the northwest wind, you." Still eating? This meal used oil that lasted over a month, and the house's sugar and soy sauce were almost gone. Yet they still ate. Jang Yu knew her mother-in-law was criticizing her through the fourth brother.
She didn't care.
Seeing that Jang Yu wasn't responding, the elderly lady stepped forward and reached out her hand.
Give me the key.
You don't need to cook anymore. Jang Yu wouldn't give it to her. Mom, your third son is about to leave. Just a day or two. Let him eat something good. You're just worried about your oil jar, aren't you? I can fill it up for you. I'll go to the county this afternoon and fix everything missing in the kitchen. Jang Yu wanted Su Lei to eat well before leaving, so she naturally wouldn't be stingy. The kitchen still lacked enough seasonings, so she needed to buy some more. When the elderly lady heard Jang Yu was going to refill her oil jar, her face looked better. Let's do it these next couple of days. The third brother has left. Give me back the key. And about the grain, take it easy. It's still early to split the supplies. The old lady warned anxiously. I know. Jang Yu thought to herself that she needed to prepare more supplies in the space. If she gets hungry, she can cook a small meal herself. Otherwise, eating like this all the time isn't sustainable. Su Lei and Monkey are both capable people. Just a small toilet. After lunch, they finished the previous work and then worked for another 2 hours to complete it. Wife, do you like it? Are you satisfied? Su Lei pulled Jang Yu over to look. That's wonderful. Even better than I imagined. Jang Yu looked at the smooth floors and walls. She thought that in this day and age such a toilet is considered quite advanced. Although it can't be used yet and needs to be aired out for a few days, it didn't dampen her happiness. Finally, she doesn't have to use the old, shaky toilet that might collapse at any moment. Sister-in-law, how do you like our work? Pretty good, right? Monkey also joined in. Yes, it's worth my braised bean noodles. Haha, sister-in-law. Thank you for the treat. This is the first time we've eaten this, and it smells so good. Sister-in-law's cooking skills are really something. He then gave a thumbs up. As long as you like it. I was worried it might not suit your tastes. Next time you want to eat something, just tell me, and I'll make it for you. Jang Yu also noticed that these people are straightforward and honest. Su Lei can bring his family here and introduce them, which shows they get along well.
Haha, alright.
When Lei is not here, just come to us if anything happens. Everything will be fine. By the way, sister-in-law, here are our addresses and phone numbers. Okay, thank you all. I won't be polite. Jang Yu took the notes.
Huh.
Monkey, are you working at a scrap collection station? Jang Yu, who has read many old stories, naturally knew about scrap yards, an easy place to find.
Hee sorry, sister-in-law.
I don't have much use for it, Monkey said a bit embarrassed. Not at all. Who says you're useless? That's a good job. Many people want to get in but can't. I was thinking of buying some old furniture for my family. Maybe I can learn from you later. Sure, no problem.
Just pick whatever you like.
I'll save the best and most complete furniture for you. Monkey was very happy to hear this. My sister-in-law does not look down on herself because of her poor work. Little sister-in-law, if you want to buy grain in the future, go to Brother Zhu. Zhu Mingxuan, who works at the grain station, has some authority and dares to say this. Okay, thank you, Brother Zhu. Sister-in-law, I work at the transport team. If you need anything, just tell me, and I'll bring it back for you.
Zhao Yi is a bit shy. Alright.
By the way, wife, you just told Mom you want to go to the county? Su Lei remembers the conversation between his wife and his mother. Yes, I want to buy some spices and also some grain and meat. I'll make some good food for you these days. That's perfect. Let's go together, said Su Lei, just as a tractor with a load left. Jang Yu and Su Lei went to the county town with a few others. Little sister-in-law, you said you want to buy lard? I know a place. You can buy as much as you want. Zhu Mingxuan took Su Lei and Jang Yu to the slaughterhouse. Old Wong, do you have any lard?
My sister-in-law wants to buy some.
Oh, old Zhu. Yes. I do have some, but I need to make more. We're all friends here. Old Huang at the slaughterhouse is very experienced and respected.
Who are these two?
Let me introduce you. This is my comrade from the trench, Su Lei. I couldn't serve longer, but my brother here has a bright future.
This is my sister-in-law.
She's a great cook. Today, she made us braised green beans with noodles. It was so delicious. Haha, since you're my brother's friend, then you're my friend too. If you need anything, just come to me, Old Huang. Little sister-in-law, don't be shy. Old Huang looks like a brave man, a bit fierce in appearance. To avoid scaring Jang Yu, he softens his tone. Since Brother Huang has spoken, I won't be polite. Brother Huang, have a cigarette. Su Lei pulls out a pack of Zhonghua cigarettes and hands it to Old Huang. Oh no, that's not good. These cigarettes are expensive. Old Huang sees the whole pack of Zhonghua and thinks this guy is quite generous. Su Lei is doing this for his wife. His wife has a sweet tooth, and now that she has a way to buy meat, he wants to take good care of her. Love is built through shared experiences. Old Zhu is an old friend of his, but he isn't. People are only helping because of Old Zhu's face, but they must also be sensible. Old Huang, keep it. Your sister-in-law won't trouble you often. Zhu Mingxuan clearly understands Su Lei's intentions. He's happy to help. Old Huang, hearing Zhu Mingxuan's words, put the cigarette into his pocket. All right, if you need anything, just come find me. It's all mutually beneficial, so why not? Let's go. I'll get some pork fat for you. I have 2 pieces here. I was planning to take them home, but since you want them, take them. I'll take more tomorrow. Old Huang took out 2 pieces of pork fat for them. How about that? Are they fat enough? Old Huang proudly showed Su Lei and Jang Yu the pork fat. He had chosen the fattest parts from the 2 pigs. Thank you so much, Brother Huang. I was going to save this for my sister-in-law, but now we're taking advantage. How much do I owe you? Jiang Yuju's eyes lit up when she saw it. Suddenly, she craved pork fat buns with crispy bits. At this time, the pigs weren't fed fast feed but grass, sweet potato vines, and some wheat bran. The pork was very fragrant. The fat was thick, not just thin layers of fat. The pork cracklings after pressing the oil smelled especially good. Haha, it's nothing. My work makes it easy. I'll keep some for myself next time. The pork fat is 3 mao per jin. These 2 pieces are heavy, about 12 jin total. Just pay for 10 jin. Old Huang wasn't the kind to be unreasonable. He even gave them expensive cigarettes. That's not right. I can't let Brother Huang lose out. 12 jin costs 3 yuan 60. Jiang Yuju handed the money and the note directly to Old Huang.
Look, my sister-in-law.
Jiang Yuju spotted the pig's trotters in the corner. Brother Huang, those pig's trotters. Those pig's trotters are considered too lean.
No one likes to eat them.
There are 8 left, piled over there. Jiang Yuju looked at Old Huang. Brother Huang, since no one wants to buy them, I'll take them. Hey, what are you talking about? Take all 8. They only cost a dime per jin, mostly bones and meat, and nobody really wanted to eat them. Thanks, Brother Huang. Next time I'll bring you some good food. Jiang Yuju didn't want to cut off this good source of meat. In the city, supplies were limited and time-restricted. By the time she went to the county to buy meat, the flowers would be withered.
Haha, okay.
So, Jiang Yuju got 2 pieces of pork fat and 8 pig's trotters. Then she went to the supply and marketing cooperative to buy seasonings, oil, salt, soy sauce, vinegar, sugar, Sichuan pepper, star anise, and cinnamon. Su Lei watched Jiang Yuju happily and felt happy too. As long as his wife wanted something, he would find a way. After shopping, Zhao Yi drove a tractor to take them back, since carrying all that stuff would be too heavy to carry by hand. Shortly after these 2 left, many people quickly gathered around, all here to see the new toilet. When the neighbor lady mentioned it, everyone became curious and came to take a look. In the countryside, this was quite a new and interesting thing. Third son of the Su family specially built a cement toilet for his wife, better than the house itself. Everyone wanted to come and see it. I say, Old Su, why did your 3rd son spend so much money just to build a toilet for his wife? Exactly, this thing isn't worth eating or wearing. I think he's just wasting money. With this cement, he could have just plastered the outside wall of the house. That would look more impressive. Such a waste of good materials. Seeing everyone's harsh words, Grandma Su couldn't hold back. I think you're just jealous because you can't get it. If my son wants to build it, let him. He has the ability. Why are you so serious about his toilet? All right, everyone. You've seen enough, now go home. Grandma Su tried to calm them down. She was annoyed by the constant chatter. She knew it wasn't about eating or wearing, but her 3rd son's family paid for it themselves, so what could she do? She was fed up with these people causing trouble. Old Su, you're too stingy. Why are you angry? We're just talking. Seeing Grandma Su upset, everyone stopped talking. Hey, can we all come to your house to use the toilet now? Your toilet is so nice, it's a waste not to use it. Actually, everyone was just jealous. Who wouldn't want to use such a good toilet? Oh, so you're thinking about my toilet now? If I see that your rice is good, can I come to eat at your place? Jiang Yuju, who was originally happy, suddenly exploded when she heard everyone talking about using her toilet. Her mother's toilet was not a public restroom. Her husband built her a toilet, and she was very happy. Now someone wanted to turn it into a public toilet. Who could accept that? She simply couldn't. Wow. Zhang Jiqing is back. You're really lucky. Lazy even built you a toilet. That's the best in 10 miles and 8 villages. Yes, this toilet is really impressive. The house itself isn't as grand. Jang Yu didn't say anything, just stared at the woman who had spoken. She didn't know this woman and had no strong impression of her. But the words from this woman made her want to punch her to vent her anger. Everyone saw that Jang Yu's face was not looking good and kept staring at Daching's family, which showed they were unhappy.
Ha ha. She was just joking. We wouldn't do that.
This toilet is very precious, and we can't come here every day for such things. Don't underestimate farm manure. Every household values it highly. In the vegetable garden and the land, farm manure is needed. That's why people say fertile water doesn't flow into outsiders' fields, meaning outsiders usually don't use their toilets. Most people wouldn't go to the bathroom outside casually. They prefer to do it at home. Even if they are curious and want to try, they wouldn't say it out loud now. Seeing Jiang Jiqing's expression, everyone knew she didn't want to share. Don't make these jokes anymore. They're not funny at all. It's really strange. This toilet was built by Su Lei for her, and it has nothing to do with them. Why would she want to use it? If she needs to go to the bathroom, does she have to wait in line? It's so ridiculous. What are these people thinking? She spent so much money building this toilet, and they think they can just use it. After Jiang Yu finished speaking, everyone felt awkward. Seeing Jiang Yu not giving face to the woman, she looked a bit embarrassed. Usually, when people are unhappy inside, they feel shy to refuse in front of so many. But unexpectedly, Jiang Yu showed her dissatisfaction directly. How can you do this? We're all from the same village. We see each other often. What's wrong with using your toilet? It won't break easily. You're so stingy. Old lady Su looked at the woman. Wasn't that Wong Chunju? She had married Yu Daching from their village a few days ago. Old lady Su felt a bit guilty. She didn't expect Wong Chunju to be like this. She thought she was honest and capable, but it turned out she was quite different. Luckily, she didn't introduce her to Old Third. She just went to visit the Wong family to get some information and didn't make any commitments. Later, Jiang Yu's situation happened. The two quickly got married. Who would have thought that Wong Chunju would marry Yu Daching from their village? Yu Daching only has one son, who has been weak since childhood and never married. But now they are married. And she's causing trouble for Old Third's wife. It seems Wong Chunju is not an easy person either. Yes, I am stingy. Since you're generous, why don't you build an identical toilet for everyone to use with your own money? Let's build the toilet right at the place closest to our village's work area. That way, everyone will find it convenient to go to work and use the bathroom. What do you think? Does everyone agree? A few people in the crowd responded, yes, I agree. This is good news, so of course, no one would refuse. But everyone also knows it's not realistic, so they just talk about it for fun. Jiang Yu didn't understand why this woman was targeting her, but she didn't care about the reason. Bullying her wouldn't work.
Hey you.
Now Wong Chunju had nothing to say. She didn't have the money to build such a good toilet. Even if she built it, she wouldn't let everyone use it. That would be crazy. Oh, so you're just generous to others, huh? Not caring about things that aren't yours, right? I don't care who you are. I tell you, this toilet was built by my man for me. Don't talk nonsense. This toilet was paid for by us. We built it ourselves, and we can use it whenever we want. Why are you so bold? Wong Chunju blushed from Jiang Yu's words. She looked upset and hurt. Jiang Yu, you're too mean. She was just saying something. We're all from the same village. Why are you so aggressive? A few young people from the youth camp also watched the scene. Ma Chun heard Jiang Yu speak so harshly and immediately came to defend Wong Chunju. Seeing Ma Chun again, Jiang Yu thought, what's wrong with her? She must be itching for trouble if she hasn't been dealt with for a few days. Otherwise, why keep sticking up for others? I think you're just bored and have nothing better to do. What does that have to do with you? Your values haven't fully developed, or maybe you're just missing a brain strand. I paid for the toilet myself. What's wrong with using it myself? And now you're questioning me? Who gave you the right?
You.
I just can't stand seeing you bully others. Ma Chun thought she was acting as a hero, standing up for justice. Last time, it was clearly Jang Yu's fault, but she did nothing wrong. This time, it's just a toilet. What's the big deal? People just talk about it, maybe as a joke. But she made her look bad. Isn't that bullying? Who's really bullying whom? I built a toilet at home, and someone shamelessly says they want to use it. Do I look like I built a toilet for others? What are they even thinking? If you want a toilet like this, build one yourself. Don't keep thinking about other people's things. What's wrong with you? Are you just trying to get more for nothing? I thought you believed you were right.
I'm speechless.
If you're so capable, why don't you generously share your food with everyone? After Jang Yu finished speaking, someone in the crowd joked, haha, maybe she doesn't even have enough food for herself. Everyone knows that these educated youths can barely support themselves. Many have to borrow food from the team at the end of the year.
You.
Ma Chun couldn't argue back again. Zhang Min frowned and looked annoyed.
Yuju, Ma Chun didn't mean it that way.
We're all educated youths. We've lived together for so long. Don't you know her? She's straightforward, no bad intentions. Ha ha ha, it's really one thing after another. All kinds of monsters and ghosts are coming out.
She didn't mean it that way.
What does she mean then? Can you explain it to me? And you say she's straightforward and has no bad intentions. So, am I the villain here? Do I have bad intentions? Think before you speak. If you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. This is the first time I've heard of someone justifying taking advantage of others so openly. I'm asking you, Zhang Min. Do you mean this toilet should be shared by everyone? Is that what you mean? Yuju, don't be angry. I also don't want everyone to feel so embarrassed. Haha, it's not me making things uncomfortable. It's your bad manners. Want to act innocent and still set up a moral banner? What they really want is to force her to turn this toilet into a public one. Anyone who wants to use it can just do so. Once this door is open, it can't be closed again. If there's a good toilet, who would want to use a bad one? She won't fall for that trick. If anyone wants to use it, just pay. This toilet costs a lot. If you want to use it, share the cost. I'll consider it a good deed for today. By the way, don't forget to include labor costs. This was built by my husband and some comrades. Labor, materials, and today's meal expenses, all included. Anyone who wants to use it pays. Or, Ma Jiqing and Zhang Jiqing can take the money and let everyone share. I have no problem with that.
How about that?
Pretty generous, right? Jiang Yuju used retreat as a way to advance. Ma Chun and Zhang Min looked even more unhappy. They couldn't afford to pay this money. This outdoor toilet is made of red bricks, cement and sand, and asbestos tiles. None of these materials are cheap. Everyone, what are you all doing here? The team leader hurried over after hearing the news. These people are really just wasting time. They should just look around, not cause trouble. They even went to bother Su Lei's wife.